Hold up. Now look. Now tell me if you see it. Yeah, I had to hit an additional button over on this side. I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. Okay. We had to hit an additional button. I haven't had to do that before. That's weird. Okay, we're good. Okay. Do you want music rocking or you just want... No? Yeah. Tony Spark doesn't like the music and the graphics, man. Here we go. All right.
What's up, guys? We're 2 minutes away from halfway. So yeah, welcome back. Oh yeah. Lower that. Let's get that right back where it's supposed to be. How's everybody doing? Yeah, new link, same stream. So new link. Everybody hit that like button. If you're new in the chat, make sure you subscribe. Dusty's gonna take a little breather here, and then we're gonna do the multi-stream with TikTok and YouTube. I also feel like Tipsy Thunder and Ted would have a really great time out together. That's my drunk alter ego is Ted. I think don't say it again. My favorite bar is within walking distance of right here. So we could just go right down there. What's up? Is everybody back in? We need everybody. Did you do the link, Candy? I'll get you to it. You keep losing the stream. Well, we had to go out and then back in, and I think we're good now. I think it's good. Yeah, it's showing up. I can see myself. Look, I can see myself on here. You might have to like restart it. Yeah, we're good. We're in here. All right, we ended with like 900 and we're at 219. So we gotta pump those numbers up, people. We gotta pump that up. It's not. Oh, we did. Hey, we're at the official halfway. We're at 12 hours on the dot. I know it's flown by. Yeah. I saw that. I didn't listen to it, but I just saw it. I was like, this is going to be really funny.
I want to make dog AITA.
Yeah. If you're in the VIP group on Facebook, Candy posted a dog AITA and it looks very funny. So how's our number? We're at 245. Okay. Well, we'll get back up there. I think 3 a.m. is going to be rough. Elise, I'm not going to lie. I think it could be rough too. Tipsy Thunder. That is the name we have just given Dustin's sister. If you missed her, she was just on giving some feedback. Great feedback. It was awesome. I'm good, May. How are you? If you're new to the chat, we've got a goal of a bunch of subscribers. So it's free to subscribe on YouTube. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. We got tons of great content. We got 12 hours left. So 12 more hours of AITA stories. Yeah. Ripley, Candy is not gonna. She's got to go home. She's got to take care of the kids. She's got Navy at home. She's here till midnight, and then it's me and Dusty pulling the graveyard shift. So that's sorry, I'm working on sharing the new link. Everybody, share the new link out there. We got a new link for the live. I was just sending people, or I was just sending it to people. Are you posting it on the thing? Okay, 5 p.m. in New Zealand. What time is it for you guys? It is 10 p.m. here, but you're like 5 p.m. on the 1st, right? If you're in New Zealand, would that be their own?
Yeah, they're 17.
Yeah, you're. It's March 1st. It's still leap day. We know this because of Taylor. You know, I think have you guys seen the meme of I'm never going to, with 2 trains or traveling, whatever, in high school, and you see that math equation and you're like, I'm never going to know that. And then all of a sudden, if Taylor leaves exactly after her concert at 11 p.m. in Tokyo and she flies over here and she passes over, it's really funny. I was like, oh, that's true. That's true. 11 p.m. in Michigan, 3 p.m. in Melbourne, 8 Melbourne. I think that's how you're supposed to say it. I don't know. Not Australian. 2 p.m., 11 p.m. It's all sorts of time. Wow. It's just crazy. It's crazy. 10 p.m. in Bella Vista. Hey, Macy from Bella Vista. I was just in Bella Vista this weekend. I played golf there. It was great. Beautiful weekend. Went to some little park, walked around, went down by a creek. Was at like the base of this big dam. It was cool. Francis here in just a few. Dusty's taking a quick little break, and then we'll jump on TikTok and YouTube. Hey, Riley, what's up, buddy? I'm a real good golfer. Yeah, well, not quite. No, I don't know about the best golfer, but I will have the best time on the golf course. Especially me and Riley's dad have had a lot of good times on the golf course. Riley, you missed it earlier. I was telling people that I'm the fun uncle. I'm the funkle. So I think you can agree, right? Okay. Thanks, Mizumi. You're the best. Look at that. I'm the best time of all time. That's right, Riley. I am.
We ready?
Sure. All right. How y'all holding up? I think I'm good. How are you? Vibes
Great.
good? I think the vibes are good.
Great.
We're halfway through. We're over the hump.
We're over the hump.
We're over the hump now. We're past midnight. How many siblings?
It's all downhill from here, yo.
I don't have any siblings. Yeah. These are all Dusty's family that keeps showing up. I don't know. They have the sibling. Hey, there's Mike Quick's daughter.
Heyo.
She'll also agree that
What's
I'm a fun uncle. And Riley learned how to be fun because of me. TikTok starts right now, Smoots.
Here we
right
go.
now.
Rocking and rolling. Let me get the music rocking. We're going live. We're doing it. We're doing it. Going live on the TikToky side as well. Skadoosh. Go live. Do it. Do it. Do it now. You know what? I don't know what the stream plan is for like Sunday. Are we still streaming Sunday night, Kaden Thunder? She's not listening to me right now. Are we still streaming Sunday night? TBD. We'll see how it goes. See how big of a zombie I am tomorrow. That's really what it's gonna say. We are officially live on the TikTok side here as well. Ben, thanks so much for the share. Greatly appreciate that. Hey, TikTok side. Here we go. Bust out the lampshade wear. Hey, could happen, man. Definitely could happen. We should just start out like this. This is what we should do. Get the dance moves going. Now, if you caught that quickly, you got a bingo square. She wasn't at her desk, Kimberly. I couldn't do it. I still haven't said that, so I'm holding out on that bingo square. I did just give you another one, though. Gave you another one. Yeah, I have my, we'll go lights out mode here at some point. I got my light up drumsticks from Subeka that we got to use here, too. Like, oh, it's going to get serious. It's going to get serious. It's going to happen. Welcome, everybody. Glad to see you jumping back on here. We're rocking and rolling. Diane, the quiet knitter. Diane again there. Thanks for the love. Greatly appreciate that. We are going to be rocking and rolling here shortly. We have a goal of 3K bolts to get started here, and that is actually to get Kaden Thunder up. We're getting Kaden Thunder up here. Rocking and roll. We need to start having some drinks. Not me. I will be asleep in 30 minutes if we start enjoying some drinks here. Smoot sending out a gifted sub to Yvonne Bethia. Welcome to the Gosh Heckin' fam, Yvonne. Glad to have you here. Sooner, Zelina, thanks for the love there. Amber Hickey, Diana Nice Moon. Lady Stormfly, Dylan Sprague, you guys are awesome. Rocking right along with them bolts. Rocking right along. 7 p.m. gummies, that's dangerous too. There's a sleep phase to them, right? There is definitely a sleep phase. Starting a new sub goal here as well. 777. Yep, we got it. We got it. Rocking and rolling. Missed the whole bingo thing? You can still get it going. You could probably start now. We're going for another 12 hours. You could definitely get all those squares filled out. Yeah, we had to restart the YouTube stream because it has a max of 12 hours. So we had to stop it like right before that 12-hour mark and go ahead and restart it back up here. Starting this. There we go. Start. There we go. Awesome. Yes, I did just have a bathroom break, actually. I did have a bathroom break in the in-between. I did. Hey, Kirby, thanks for the follow there. Yes, ma'am. Rosemary Ann, thanks for the share. Christy, you as well. Thanks for the share there. Greatly appreciate it. Elise, thank you so much. Liz Rose, been so fun. Thanks to the whole team for this. Big thanks to the whole team. Mods included, parts of the fam, members of the fam who've been hanging out with us this whole time. Heck yes. Glad to have you guys here. Greatly appreciate it. Stephanie, and anybody else interested in playing bingo with us, you can either go to dusty-thunder.com and download the PDFs there, or you can screenshot from my story on TikTok. We have the 3 bingo cards there as well, and you can just mark them off on your phone. When you have them completed, you can email them to Tony, Tony, at dusty-thunder.com. And we're going to send out a little prizey prize. They look like this. Candy Thunder's over here checking my beverages. This is fresh. I filled this up recently here. I think I'm good. Halfway points. Halfway. Alejandro, I've been here since the beginning. Heck yeah. Hydration check. Yep. Everybody. Not just for me. Everybody. I got my 2 water jugs here. Got my, I don't know how many monster teas I've had to this point. Yeah, we had to reset. After hour 12. YouTube has a max of 12 hours, so we reset it so we wouldn't get forced to shut down by them. So we just restarted it up. Restarted it. You can definitely still fill up that bingo sheet. We got 12 more hours to go. Don't let the wife knock that over. Smoot says that's a good idea. I better put it in a safe position here. A Candy Thunder proof position. And the cups. There was an incident. You guys weren't here for it earlier, but there was an incident. Francis, you're most likely going to be here till 4 a.m. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Southern Country, Diane, Yvette, Tiffany's, Candace with an I, Mary, Denise Bustard, Amanda Mills. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much for the love. And welcome to the Gosh Heckin' Fam. Glad to have you here. Tiffany, Amanda Mills, Silver, Dr. Sweets, Paula, Liz, Joyful Stranger, Paula 185, Kelsa, Dylan Sprague, Lady Stormflies, Alina, Diane, Ebriel, Hickey. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much for the love. Greatly appreciate it. Kenny and Tony, the real MVPs. Faux show, Cole. Faux show. Miranda says, Tony, this is a fantastic idea. Mad props. Francis, TikTok always feels like home. Feel out of your element on a YouTube live. Luckily, if you sub on the YouTube side, you still get to access all of the compilations, all of the podcasts, and all kinds of stuff that you will not find on the YouTube side, on the TikTok side. I'm sorry, words are hard. Words are hard. We are ranked number 7. Which category is this, or which tier?
C2.
C2? I don't know, whatever that means. We're ranked number 7 in the rankings right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. About to be ranked on popular lives, too? Wow, we just spooled back up here. Let's go. Let's go. Rock and roll. She was standing right next to me, so she couldn't use her mic. Couldn't use the mic. 2911 out of 3K. We're gonna hit this quick. Yes, don't forget to give the new stream a like if you liked the past one. Mad Hatter, wondering if you still have the stickers or keychains, or have you already raffled them off? We still have some, not all, but we still have some of them. Smoots with the heart mean, Lacey Lex with the hands up and the team bracelet. Thanks so much for that. Southern Country, Grace Almeida, Fresh Grace, Jocelyn, Dr. Sweets, Grace again there, Victoria V, Amanda Mills. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much for the love there. We hit it. We got there. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Dr. Sweets leading the board here. Southern Country, Amanda Mills, Joss BP, Lady Stormfly, Diane Sheehan, Anise Moon, Callie Prue, Paula Haugen, Dylan Sprague, AK Mary, T. Wolfie, Grace Almeida, TLS Journey, Joyful Stranger, Candy Thunder. Can I see? Uno momento. Merci beaucoup. There we go. TLS Journey, Joyful Stranger, G Dragon RVA, Little Princess, Emerald, Bit Yoda, K Crush, Amarillo Hickey, The Quiet Knitter, Mama Silver, and Yvette B1. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate the love there. Candy Thunder did read a story. She did. Let me get the next one set up here, and you guys unlocked Kaden Thunder appearance here. Rock and roll. This one is going to unlock a cake story and a Tony appearance. We are 12 hours and 14 minutes into this. Oh boy. This is going to be... $800 donuts. Roll for donuts to unlock the cake story here. You guys unlocked it. King Thunder, let me know when you're ready. They unlocked you, bro. They unlocked you. They got you. They got you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and bring them up. You unlocked them.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kaden Thunder!
How's everybody doing? It's me. What's up? What's up, y'all? How's it hanging? I want to know how long you guys have been here today. How long have you guys been watching the streams? Who's been here since the beginning? Where my day ones at? All day. Let's go.
Let's
We got a lot of day ones in here. Not day ones.
You're my favorite Thunder.
Well, thanks.
What?
To be fair, though, they just met Tipsy Thunder, so
Give me some time.
they don't have time. They haven't had time yet.
Do you guys... I don't know. I don't know. You guys, I don't know. It's going good. I think. How about you? Who's your favorite musical artist, everyone? That seemed to get people talking. Let's talk about music. Let's talk about it. I like Drake. No. That's not what I was going to say. Yeah, I know Miles' favorite. I did just pop open I saw that on Netflix. I haven't watched it yet, but I keep seeing that it's really good. So I also want to watch Beef. Beef, yeah.
So I feel like I haven't watched Ted, but you also haven't watched Beef. So I feel like
Yeah, it's true. And they're doing a second season of Beef too with like, yeah, with like Anne Hathaway and like Jake Gyllenhaal. Maybe that's who it was, and then some other people. It's gonna be like an anthology series, but also I gotta finish The Strain. Weezer, early days Weezer, Five Finger Death Punch. I do like Five Finger Death Punch. I really like Korn right now too. Like Korn is my thing at the gym right now. Like Slipknot is good too. Nirvana. But I also am really into rap, so I like Drake and J. Cole, and I don't know. Does anybody listen to any rap? I can do a Dusty Thunder impression. Everybody get ready. What's something you say? I can't do Moira. If I do Moira, I'm gonna get canceled for like
Attempting Moira?
Yeah, something. I don't know. I'm gonna find a way to make it cancelable if I try. Who is this? This is Kaden Thunder. I'm the eldest Thunder child of Dusty Thunder. The eldest boy.
Heir to the throne.
Heir to the Iron Throne. Destroyer of words. Yeah. I don't know. I might be giving over the Iron Throne to Navy Thunder. She might want it more. I do like playing video
Navy
games.
Thunder
Yeah.
would just come up to you and be like, "This mine."
Yeah, Navy Thunder would just walk up and be like, "This mine,"
Yeah.
and I'd be like, "Okay," because you can't say no to Navy. Well, I can't. Good gravy.
Bean squisher.
Yeah. Okay, Dusty Thunder impression before I go.
All right, let's hear it.
I don't know. What do you say?
Say a lot of things.
Chat. What does Dusty Thunder say?
Am I the astronaut?
Am I the astronaut? That's not enough. I gotta.
It's pretty good.
I need like. I don't know. Put me on the spot.
Well, you got time. You think of something.
Here's my Dusty Thunder impression. The panic moonwalk.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, he just shuffles backward. He just shuffles back. It's good to see everybody. Thank you so much for joining in for this second segment here. We're at 504 of 800 to unlock the cake stories here. Holy cow. Welcome to our 12. Into hour 13. We're 12 hours and 19 minutes into this madness. Hope everybody's holding up well. It is a 24-hour stream if you're just joining in. We're 12 hours and 19 minutes into this 24-hour stream. It is going to be downhill from here in every way. Coming up, we have stories about Disney road trips, mother-in-laws with boundary issues, that's shocking, baby shower drama, communication issues, dog messes, dirty gaming, and you guessed it, more cake and spicy stories. Yo, we got it. We may be 12 hours in, but we have 12 more to go. We got 12 more in us. We got this. We've got the next goal right now, 53 of 800 to get a cake story unlocked. We're going for donuts right now. Smootsing in the donuts through. Heck yeah. Southern Country, Rye, Elization, Crescent Museum Girl. Heck yeah. Matt. Welcome to the Gosh Heck It fam. Glad to have you here. Beer today. Amber Kitty Cat. Thank you so much for the love there. Greatly appreciated. We do have a goal of 10K new YouTube subscribers. We are slowly working that direction. Hey, 13 hundo, that's, you know what, we're going to grow no matter what. Where the goal is to really grow the YouTube side. If you're not subscribed, which is the same thing as saying follow on TikTok, is not a paid thing on the YouTube side. If you're not subscribed and you're watching on TikTok right now, make sure you go subscribe to the YouTube side. You're going to get compilations, podcasts, all kinds of stuff that you will not see on TikTok. It will be worth it. Remember to be kind in chat. We have a great group of mods who will be monitoring everything, but we do have some guests popping in. Make sure that you're kind to them, please. This is a 24-hour stream again, so things are different. We're going to be doing things a little bit differently, and our brains are starting to melt at this point. So be patient and kind with us, please. Greatly appreciate it. There will be 10 to 30 minute periods of time where I need to take a break. So please be courteous to everybody who jumps in and gets involved. Tony, Katie, Kaden, and all other guests might hop on to give me a break. And they've already done a great job of that so far. So just help me out by helping them. Just welcome them, pump them up, make them feel welcome here. Greatly appreciate it. Love our guests, man. They've done a great time. They've done a great job. Great job. Bring back Tipsy Thunder, Lindsay Phillips says.
Tipsy's sobering up.
Tipsy sobering up, she says. She's still here.
She's here, she's not.
Said she's here, but not as fun. Charlie Diego, the subscriber goal is to get close to 40K. We're close to 30 right now. We really want to get close to 40. We started at like 28, so 38 specifically is where we're trying to get to. That is the big goal. We're growing. No matter what, we're growing. So let's get back to the stories here. Let's rock and roll, shall we? The very first story of this segment of stories that begins 12 hours and 22 minutes in is from the AITA subreddit and is titled, "Am I the astronaut for not inviting my friend to Disney because she cannot drive? I want to go to Disney, so I have planned to go down for a week. It's about a 10-hour drive, and it is already really expensive, so I decided the best option was to drive down instead of fly. I invited 2 of my friends to join me, so there would be 3 people in the car. The plan is to leave around 3 a.m., and we will get to the hotel in time to check in. Then spend the first day at Disney Springs. Due to it being a 10-hour drive, we are all going to drive 3.5 hours. Excuse me. So everyone has time to rest and take a nap in the back. We all agreed that everyone needs to drive. I have a friend I have known for a long time, and I mentioned the trip. She asked who I was going with, and I told her. It was our mutual friend and then someone she wasn't close to. She then asked why I didn't invite her. I gave a polite answer that this was just planned for us to get closer. She kept pushing and asked seriously why she wasn't invited. I told her since she could not drive. We were driving down and we all agreed having someone not driving wouldn't work. The road trip needs people to pull their weight and not just sit in the car. She got offended, and I asked what did she expect when she asked about why she wasn't invited. This resulted in an argument, and she called me a jerk. The reason why she doesn't drive is because she's afraid of it. She hasn't renewed her license since she got in years ago. Since she got in years ago? I think maybe it was an accident or something. There's a reason. Edit. I have not been invited to stuff she does with people I know either. She went on a trip last fall with 2 people I knew and I wasn't invited. That's completely fine. I don't need to be invited to everything. Seriously, I don't have to invite everyone to everything. None of my other friends asked why they aren't invited. They told me to have fun. Okay. We'll get into this in just a second, but we hit the donut goal too, so we got to talk about that. We got to get into it. Dr. Sweet's leading the board again here with Smoots following close behind in number 2 spot, and then Pirate Pups close behind. And number 3, TLS Journey right behind them. Joss VP also right behind. Southern Country, Amarillo Hickey, Jay Kelst 1, Laura Lee Moore, Callie Prue, Anna K 667, CKNY 79, Mama Buffy, in Sky, Bit Yoda. Can I get a save on numbers 15 and beyond? Rest coming up here shortly. Shortly. Good. Thank you very much. D0319, Mungao, Dylan Sprague, Luna Lifts, Tony Spark, Anise Moon, Adventures with Pam, Pulfer 03, DB Center, Miss Pamela L, Cynthia, Lisi Lex, Christian Museum Girl, G Dragon RVA, Anna Hartman, and Talanskin. Thank you guys so much for the love there. Greatly appreciate it. You've unlocked the cake story. Let's set the next one up right quick, and then we'll dive back into feedback on here. Oh, and Tony Spark. Unlock the cake story and Tony. Yeah, you got to give me a little bit of grace here, man. 12 hours and 25 minutes in here. It does say it right there, but this says a lot. There's a lot of words on my screen right now. Billions. Akiza Nara, thanks for the share. Greatly appreciate that. Okay, our next one up here is going to unlock Candy Thunder feedback. Heck yeah. It is what? Here we go. Boop. There we go. We have a goal of 2K high bears to get Candy Thunder up here for feedback. In the meantime, we're going to get feedback on the story we just finished, and then we'll get Tony Spark. We get a cake story and a Tony Spark appearance here. Heck yeah. Okay, so the question on this first story is, am I the astronaut for not inviting my friend to Disney because she cannot drive? I mean, I understand the logic behind it. I think there was a different way to approach this. And I mean, you just didn't want her there, it sounds like. And if that's the case, just say, you know, this wasn't for you. Now, you did give the reasoning that it was just for you 3 to get closer, and that's fine. You gave the answer. Also, so for the friend here, don't ask questions that you don't want to know the answer to, right? She pushed and pushed and pushed, and you finally said it's because you don't drive. And she's like, well, that's bullshit. Well, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. The flip side of that is, for you, OP, if you wanted to give this friend the opportunity to drive, or to not drive, but to go, and not driving was the only reason that excluded her, how about you pitch, instead of her driving, she pays an extra portion of gas money. She does something else to make up for not carrying her weight in the driving portion of it, but makes it up somewhere else, right? I think there is a solution that could have been made there. It all comes down to, you didn't invite her, you didn't include her in this, and that's fine. Not everybody gets invited to everything. Like you explained at the end, she has friends go to things that you aren't invited to, and you don't throw a fit about that either. So, but she kept pushing and pushing and pushing, and she got an answer, and it wasn't what she liked, but it's the answer. I mean, she could have come back here and said, instead of being pissy about it, she could have come back here and said, well, how about instead of driving, I could pay for extra gas money, or I could do this, or I could do this. She didn't do that either. She just wanted to be pissed about it. Piss about it? Is that what I said? She just wanted to be pissed about it. So she just wanted something that was ammo to to be hurt by, and that's not right either. She could have paid for gas, food, snacks, Amanda. Yeah, I agreed. However, she wasn't invited in the plan. She invited 2 of her friends to join her. OP did. So there'd be 3 people in the car. I mean, is there an obligation to invite every friend that OP has? Does she have to invite everybody that she knows? And if that's the case, does this friend have to invite everybody she knows to everything she goes to as well? I don't think that's a reasonable expectation. Mother Trucker says, I don't keep friends that get possessive and jealous of my other friends. Maybe that's it. Maybe it is a jealousy thing, but she does stuff without OP. So where's the reciprocation here? Where's the line? Where is it okay? I don't understand. Just because someone wants to invite themselves doesn't make the person who says no the asshole. Agreed, Gina. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Now, not inviting. So the question here is, am I the astronaut for not inviting my friend to Disney because she cannot drive? No. I mean, there's different ways to go about it, but you're not the asshole for not inviting them. I think what really comes down to here is, are you the asshole for telling your friend that she wasn't invited because she can't drive after she pushed and pushed and pushed for an answer? That is a different scenario. She pushed. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. You tried to be nice about it and say that it was just for you 3 to get closer. And again, the friend here has things that you aren't invited to either, OP. So what's the big deal? If you wanted her there, you could have found a way for her to get there. And if she really wanted to go, she could have pitched an alternative, like I said, and found a solution here and said, I could go if I do this X, Y, or Z, but she didn't want that. She just wanted to be mad about it. So NTA. Why not be honest from the start? Real life works. I mean, I think she was. Oh, I mean, if that was the only reason, but she doesn't talk about this friend until we all agreed that everyone needs to drive. I have a friend I've known for a long time, and I mentioned the trip. She asked why I wasn't going. So even before this friend is not mentioned until OP tells the friend about the trip. They didn't think to invite her because she wasn't included in the plans for this. So I think she did tell the truth from the start. It was for the 3 of them to get closer. And then it becomes a no, seriously, no, seriously, no, seriously. And then it becomes a, well, you couldn't go anyway because you don't drive. And everybody's pulling their weight by driving. So I think she did tell the truth. There was more to it and she kept digging. And I just don't get it. She was never invited, Jocelyn. Yeah. Yep. Wayward Heart. What is DFHB and ESH? So DFHB is actually a mythical club that we created here that is the Decent Effing Human Beings Club. And everybody by default starts in that club. You get kicked out of that club for not being a decent human being by just not doing the simple things, right? By pretty much intentionally being an asshole to other human beings. So yeah, I would agree, Matt. If you don't drive, then pay for gas and snacks. She could have pitched that. She definitely could have pitched it, but she didn't. She just wanted to be mad. We have Lady Stormfly sending out gifted subs here to Tremier, Sertala, Slave to Pets, K. Fletcher, and Pila Sophia. Welcome to the gosh heckin' fam. Glad to have you here. DFHB approved and DFHB disapproved. There you go. Had to be blunt to get the point across. She did because this friend kept pushing. It's an NTA for me. Sorry, it is. Do you want to jump in before we do the cake story? All right. Before we dive into the cake story that y'all have unlocked, by the way, we were at 1040 of 2K to get Kaden Thunder up here and to get her up here for feedback. Hang tight just a second there, Andium. Let's get Tony Spark up here because you unlocked him as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Spark!
Okay, right before I talk though, everybody, Tipsy Thunder is going to come back in and say goodbye.
Hi, Tipsy's come down and she needs to go to bed.
Tipsy has started to sober up a little bit. Yeah. What's up? Oh, hey, Mike Quick. You like the hat, Mike Quick? What's up, everybody? I'm back again. I don't know. You guys are probably sick and tired of me at this point, I'll be honest. How's everybody doing? Hey. My shirt, it says Swift Kelsey 2024. Yeah. No, Candy Biddle asked if Tipsy Thunder has ever met Ted, and we were just talking about that. And I think that would be, if that ever happened, we would need to document that for sure. For sure. Bye. He was just saying what it was, Dr. Sweets. He didn't hit the button and put it on there for somebody. So he was just explaining what it was. Melissa, oh man, somebody's was it Mary who sent the crumble cookies? Somebody sent a big ass box of crumble cookies, and dude, yeah. Hey KG, welcome. We read Reddit stories, mainly AITA stories, and give feedback on them. The main guy, Dusty Thunder, he's taking a little break, so I'm just his helper. But yeah, stick around. He'll read some stories and give some feedback. Thanks, Dr. Sweets. Appreciate it. Dr. Sweets, they've won on Wheel of Thunder a few times. I'm about to have your address down when I write those packages. You're lucky. You can go to the casino, bet on some, I don't know. We've been here 12 and a half hours. It's kind of this is not going to bode well for about 3 a.m., but we're doing good. We're doing good. I saw a bunch of people saying they've been here from the start. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. We have to be here, and you guys choose to be here, so that's cool. Words are not easy at this point. I don't think so. Words are going to be liquid by the end of this. Miles, you're probably right.
Oh, show.
Okay, Dusty's gonna keep reading. So thanks guys. We're under 12 hours to go. We're on the home stretch, as Kaden would say. So we've made it past. So see you guys here in a little bit.
We're on the downhill slide now, baby. We're on the downhill slide. River Rat, thanks for the love there. Greatly appreciated. Heck yes. Natalie Ford from the beginning. Heck yeah. Gosh, heckin' fam loves y'all. Hell yeah. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're now entering the beginning of the Twilight Zone portion of this live. It is going to be awesome. How many 5-hour energies did I just drink? I had one earlier. I haven't had any since then. Tony Spark has had 0. You're about to brew a pot of coffee?
I'm thinking about it.
Hey, do it.
Or Dr. Pepper.
Do it. All right, we're diving into cake story number 1 here. This is a follower submitted cake story, and there's a trigger warning here that says dirt cake. Listen, y'all, listen. If somebody mistreats dirt cake, I'm just saying, I'm probably going to have some unreasonable amplified opinions here. Just saying. I'm going to have to figure out how to say this word too. Okay, title of this story is Am I the Astronaut for Setting Off My Mother-in-Law's Scolisophobia. Is that how you say it? Scolisophobia? Let's do this. Scolisophobia pronunciation. Here we go. Let's get some help. Scolechophobia. Solechophobia. Interesting. Solechophobia. Okay, solechophobia. All right. Am I the astronaut for setting off my mother-in-law's solechophobia, fear of worms? I, female 30, think I might have ruined my chances of forming a relationship with my mother-in-law. I'm currently engaged to my partner, male 32, and I'm trying to form a decent relationship with his mom. We didn't get off to a very good start. She doesn't exactly care for my style. It's too hippie-ish for her tastes. Apparently her birthday is coming up, so I decided to help break the ice between us, I'd make her a cake. I would hardly say I'm a professional baker, but I do it as a hobby, and I think I'm pretty decent at it. When I asked my soon-to-be hubby what her favorite cake was, he told me dirt cake. Well, yeah, because it's amazing. It's also not technically like a cake, but that was unfortunate for me. Words are hard. That was unfortunate for me because I had never made a dirt cake or anything like it. But I didn't want to seem stupid, and I didn't want to give him any doubts that I could make his mom's cake. So I took the challenge on and turned to Google. I found a super cute looking recipe that was a dirt cake topped with gummy worms, and I thought it looked super creative, so I picked that one, trying to show some initiative. I was supposed to meet my husband at my mother-in-law's house for the party. He hadn't seen the cake, but I let him know it was a creative dirt cake, and that seemed to set well with him, so I got it out of the fridge and brought it to the party. When I showed up, mother-in-law greeted me and actually seemed really happy that I had made her a cake and was excited to see it. So I handed her the cake while taking my coat off, and she opened the foil. The next thing I hear is glass shattering and a string of F-bombs. I whipped around concerned, thinking she had accidentally dropped it. I asked her if she was okay, and to my surprise, she began pointing at me and cursing me out. I was so confused. My fiance came in and ushered his mother out of the room, while father-in-law and brother-in-law were cleaning up the cake mess and everything between to make sense. And everything began to make sense. Mother-in-law apparently has a very extreme phobia of worms. Even gummy worms set that off. It's called Celebratory. I felt so bad. She didn't speak to me for the rest of the party. Father-in-law went and bought a normal vanilla cake from Walmart. I think I messed up. But how could no one warn me about that? I feel like I should have been made aware. Either way, I feel awful. Am I the astronaut for this? I have an irrational fear of being expected to be a mind reader. What? How were you supposed to know? Also, because there's gummy worms on top, does that make the entire dirt cake garbage? Couldn't you just remove the gummy worms? Save the dirt cake. Hashtag save the dirt cake. Let's start that. That needs to be a shirt. Save the dirt cake. Nurse Genesis, that was over the top. Hey, that's funny. The worms were on the top. Hey, you can't be an asshole if you never knew. Vicaris, yeah, I would agree. It was an honest mistake. Megan Hart. The fact that mother-in-law got all accusatory here, like you intentionally set off her phobia, is bullshit. That's garbage. The 180, I mean, obviously, if she has an extreme fear of something and this triggered it, then she has an irrational response, right? It's that wasn't really her right then. That was completely being driven by fear. Now, father-in-law went and bought a normal vanilla cake from Walmart. Take the worms off. But because gummy worms touched it, she's now deathly afraid to eat it like there's real worms inside of it or something. I mean, fears are irrational, and I get it. But there's no way that you could have known about this. I don't think she really meant... I don't think that she meant what she was saying. It was just the fear taking the wheel there. Mad Hatter, thanks for the super over there. Says OP's boyfriend is ASCOM1 for not giving info to OP about it. I would agree with that. For saying her favorite cake is dirt cake, which in its full form does come with gummy worms on top. Would you agree with that, Candy Thunder? A full traditional dirt cake does come with gummy worms on top. Not in my family. Well, she says not in my family. We've never do gummy worms. Okay, so if somebody said to you, my favorite cake is a dirt cake, and you were gonna look up a recipe and make one, would you automatically put gummy worms on it or not? Hey, will you swing the mic over? Will you use your mic? Finally gave it to you. Let's do it. Come on, Candy Thunder. That's what it's there for. I'm asking you questions. Let the people hear your sultry voice. Let them hear them silky pipes.
If I didn't know what dirt cake was and it was on the recipe, then I think it's so hard because I don't do dirt cake. We don't do traditional dirt cake. We do like vanilla pudding with cream cheese and butter, and like it's a completely different cake. So
yeah,
you're asking me to disregard my soul.
Yeah,
of dirt cake.
Disregard everything you know.
We do not put worms in our You know what? I can't imagine being triggered by gummy worms. So I don't know. This is hard for me to imagine happening.
Let's do this. So if I do a dirt cake recipe Google search, the first ones that come up, the majority of them have gummy worms on it. So give OP some grace for that, right? I think if you really dug into it, you would probably find that it's like a 50-50 kind of thing. And a lot of times gummy worms are more for like if kids are going to eat it, it has gummy worms on it. If it's an adult thing, typically doesn't. But if you're brand new to dirt cake and you just Google the recipes and they all have gummy worms on it, then you'd put gummy worms on it. Like, that's a dirt cake. This is what it says a dirt cake is. I don't want to screw this up for mother-in-law, so I did what this dirt cake said it was. There's no way that you could have known that she had this phobia, but to give hubby, is it hubby? That is right? Yeah, to give hubby some grace here as well. Like Kaden Thunder, if his understanding of dirt cake is seated by how they always did it and it never included gummy worms, if I said I was going to make a dirt cake for Peggy, would you automatically be like, oh, but don't put gummy worms on it, Kaden Thunder? Hi. If I said I was going to make a dirt cake for Peggy, I understand you're modding. I'm trying to get an answer out of you. If I was going to make a dirt cake, would you think to say don't put gummy worms on it because there's never been gummy worms on it for your family?
No.
There we go. So I think we have to give hubby some grace there as well, because if it never included gummy worms in his experience, then he wouldn't think to say, oh, but crap, don't put gummy worms on it. So there's context going on all over the place here. Joyful Stranger, maybe he didn't know that worms go on a dirt cake and because mom hated it. That's what I'm saying. Maybe the context there means it was unintentional by all parties. I want to lean to this as just an honest mistake all around. I don't think anybody was malicious on this. Mother-in-law's reaction was over the top, but it's because it triggered a phobia, right? So I think it's honestly like a nobody sucks here. Her reaction was over the top, and I understand why you feel bad about it. I want to give hubby a little bit of grace here. I want to give OP some grace here. Mother-in-law, because it triggered a phobia, I'm giving her some grace as well. Maybe it's because we're 12 hours and 45 minutes into this thing and I'm getting soft. I don't know. But I don't think anybody sucks here. It's an NTA all around for me. Seeing Son, local bakery has dirt cupcakes and they have worms. I know when I did just a random Google search, and that was kind of the best barometer for me. Almost everything, all but one had gummy worms on it. So getting triggered by gummy worms is dumb, but if you have a phobia, you have a phobia. So maybe I need a shot of whiskey, Matt. Yeah. Now the fact that they disregarded the whole cake because of that personally hurts my soul. I don't think it's an asshole thing. And I'm sure it is, the gummy worms are always optional, but if it's your first experience with it and the recipe says it and your Google search shows the majority of it with gummy worms on there we go. Is a Zag Toth. We are on TikTok as well right now. Lemon says, when you guys do sand cake, do you put Swedish fish on it? Sand cake? What's a sand cake? I don't know, but Kaden Thunder's family has a lot of love for Swedish fish as well. Maybe it's not the whole family, just you and your brother. Well, yeah, because COVID taste buds ruined that for you, but you used to love Swedish fish. Why is that so hard to say? Swedish fish. Yeah. Sweet fish. Sweet fish. Gummy worm phobia is what she has. Worm phobia. Worm phobia. What voodoo magic here today? It's like an ocean and crushed graham crackers and Swedish fish. That sounds delightful. Well, that sounds delightful. There you go. That'd be a drinking game. Oh, Brady, you make a good point here. The glass container was probably expensive too. Oof. Yeah, I'm still an NTA because I think it's just unfortunate for everybody. But Carrie, thanks so much for the share. They're greatly appreciated. Sand cake. Unless you're Dusty Thunder, how many guys know what's normally on a dirt cake? That's a good point. That's a good point. Have we eaten all the DoorDash food yet? Not all of it, but we've definitely dipped into it. Yeah. You guys have us stocked up here. Sand cake is golden Oreos. That's cool. That is cool. All right, we're going to go and dive into the next story here. Hold up. What did we? Oh, we're almost getting ready to unlock Kaden Thunder feedback here. Sex in a pan is a dessert. Oh, it was an accidental timeout. Could you reverse it? Oh, yeah. Somebody got accidentally timeouted for a sex in the pan comment. It was unintentional and they can't reverse it. So no offense on that. Make a banana split cake? That sounds lovely. Dr. Sweet says, I think Opie's mother-in-law will forgive her. She just needs time. I would hope so. And I think it's just unfortunate for everybody. 1881 of 2K. We almost are to the point where we can get Candy Thunder up here for feedback. Tony Spark, if and when we hit that, are we jumping to 4? Because that's the one that's marked Candy feedback. I can see Tony Sparks' wheels start to slow down over here.
Yeah, that one will be just the Candy feedback.
Okay.
When we hit that goal, story.
Okay, gotcha. Well, we're 80 away. We're going to hit it. We got to hit it. Funnel cake is amazing. Big fan of funnel cake with the powdered sugar. Heck yeah. And I like it with, when we go down to Northwest Arkansas, like if we did the Fayetteville Square to do Christmas lights and stuff, they make funnel cakes there. They make it a lot of event kind of things over here. But they'll do like chocolate sauce. They'll do like a berry kind of drizzle thing with it. I like it with all the toppings. But actually, I think there's a churro truck around here. Amazing. They have this churro dish that's like mini churro bits, and it has banana and has like Nutella kind of chocolate sauce and berries in it too. And that is amazing. It's so good. So good. All right. Y'all hit it. Let's go. Dr. Sweets in the number 1 spot here. Pirate Pups in the number 2. Southern Country. Number 3. Cali Prue. TLS Journey. Crystal Nabors. Get Jazzy on it. Joss VP. Kayleen Zara Lawson. Candy Thunder. Eric K. 667. Paul 403. Wayward Heart. Amber L. Hickey. Dylan Sprague. Tony Spark with a save here. Joyful Stranger, Laura Lee Moore, Bailey Chapman, V Baby, M Pickerel, G Dragon RVA, Jelly 55, Rosalind 66, Talainskin, Lee Photography 81, Rachel Ray, or Rachel Rye, is it Ray? R-A-I-I, Aurora 5129, and Jersey Amor, Tony Spark, Krista Museum Girl, Mel J. Wolf, Lacey Lex, Realization, I like it. Witchy Baby, Bitchy AF, Indidra, Little Princess, 123 Foo, Jay Kelst, Anise Moon, and Hodgson Shoenot. Thank you guys so much. Greatly appreciate the love there and helping us hit that goal. We're going to get Candy Thunder up here for some feedback of the next story. I'm going to get the next one set up. 12 hours and 50 minutes in. We are rocking and rolling. It's still going strong like we just started the stream. Like it's brand new. Tell you what, we're going to unlock some confetti with this next one. So I got stuck. I was buffering. This one will unlock confetti. We're going for 85 paper cranes. Brand good. Live. It's like we're just starting fresh here. It's like we're just starting the very first hour of the stream here. We're rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling. We're good. Okay, here we go. This is a story that we're going to get Candy Thunder's feedback on. You good for that? Just double checking?
I've already read it.
Okay, rock and roll. All right, here we go. This one is from the AITA subreddit and is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Starting Arguments by Insisting on Talking Through Disagreements with My Husband? This is a long-standing issue between my husband, 36 male, and myself, 41 female. My husband has always had an issue with communication. When we were first dating, it was to the point where there were long pauses before each sentence because he had to put so much thought into what he was going to say. I, on the other hand, am really big on open, honest communication within relationships, be it significant other, familial, or just friendships, but maintain that the honesty must come out in a way that isn't intentionally hurtful. Like all marriages, my husband and I disagree at times. While I would like to talk about this disagreement in a calm manner, he would rather ignore the issue. If I try to push the issue, his words, by coming to him to try to talk, it always turns into him ignoring, yelling, belittling, blowing off, etc. It doesn't matter if I try to talk to him immediately or days later, it always happens. It has even happened recently when there were a lot of things bothering me. Some things involved him, some not, but I just kept it to myself because I didn't want to deal with his reactions to my issues. He asked me to talk, but I refused until the next day when he brought up my refusal to talk and laid everything out. I was frustrated, but didn't yell or cuss or belittle or anything. Just kind of word vomited everything that was bothering me. It went exactly as predicted. Now we have a 13-year-old son. Overall, a very good young man, but he's 13. Typical teenager problems pop up. Tonight was the argument about going to bed. Tomorrow he doesn't have school, so he got to stay up late. It was 11:30 p.m. and I told him to shower and go to bed. An argument ensued about how his friends don't have a bedtime and he should be able to pick his bedtime and blah, 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 blah. I wasn't getting loud. I have PTSD. I hate loud. Loud is a big trigger for me, but I was being stern. My husband decided to butt in, yelling at him to go shower and go to bed. My stance on parenting is you don't interfere with what the other is doing unless the situation is out of control or the child is being put at risk. If you have an issue, you take it up with the other parent away from the child after the situation is dealt with. Intervening undermines the other parent's authority and will cause issues with the child. I tried to bring up this issue with my husband. Again, he refused to talk it through. I pushed. Argument ensued. He finally said to post it here to see who is right, both about the communication issue and the parenting issue. So Reddit, who is the asshole? There's an edit to add here explaining my word vomit. I laid out everything that was on my mind and not just about him. Issues included problems with my oldest son, 22 male, dealing with a vehicle claim, the state of the house, issues with the VA, everyone getting COVID, my mom living with us in the fear for her health, husband had it, gave it to me 2 weeks later, and our youngest son had it, stressing about finances due to more unexpected expenses than planned for, my son's dog got sick and required emergency vet care, and then special at-home care, and then his own lack of personal care for his own health and well-being and the effects it has on the family. I'm sure there was more, but he hyper-focused on my issues with our oldest son and started berating me about it. Completely ignored everything else aside from slightly touching on his own personal health and how it's no big deal. I was not just ranting at him and everything he did wrong. Most of what I was going on about had nothing to do with him, but I needed support and didn't get it. Hey, Lanica, thanks for the you're amazing. Love the teddy bear there. Carabites with heart puff there too. All kinds of, you guys already hit this? Heck yeah. Let's talk about that and then we'll get Candy Thunder up here to have a conversation. Dr. Sweets again in the number one spot. Southern Country. Laura Lee Moore, AK Mary Callie Through, Joss VP. This Kid's Mom 1. Eric 667. Get Jazzy on it. Blessed Wonder Woman, Jilly 55, and Britney Bitch 1993. And I think that's the end of that one. So we don't even need the save for the 50 and beyond. Hey yo. Hey yo, Zagtoth, welcome to the Thunder Crew on the YouTube side there. Heck yeah, let me set up this goal here. We are going to unlock a spicy story and candy feedback with this one. Whoa, holy cow. More candy feedback.
Yeah, this is the first time.
It's the first time you're hearing of this? Congratulations, you've been promoted. Okay, we have a goal of 2K fire to get the spicy story and candy feedback up here. In the meantime, let's talk about this story, which again, the title of is Am I the Astronaut for Starting Arguments by Insisting on Talking Through Disagreements with My Husband? And there's a lot to unpack in this story. But ladies and gentlemen, Candy Thunder. Oh my God, it's Candy Thunder. Hi, Tater.
Hi.
I love you. Hold me. 12 hours and 56 minutes in. Hold me.
I'm kind of sweaty.
Just feel my ass. I'm just kidding. My ass is not sweaty, I don't think.
Sorry. Okay.
Stand right here so you can't move and drift.
You know, I feel like, and I think we talked about this yesterday, but like learn how to fight productively.
Yeah.
Jinx.
Ayo.
And I think that
this is my border, so
okay.
you don't drift backwards.
I didn't know. I just thought you were falling slowly.
Slow motion falling. He's going down. Big tree fall hard.
I feel like she married him and knew that he wasn't great at communication. But also I think something that works for us is like, do you want feedback from me? Do you want to help find a solution, or do you just need to vent about what's going on? And maybe, I don't know. I can't imagine not having a partner that I can't talk things through with, even if it's a disagreement, even if it's something that's going to be a hard conversation. I can't imagine not being able to talk to somebody about that. So
Natalie said, I was falling asleep and I don't know where to hear. Feel my ass. Sorry. I agree with you. And
I think
there's a couple of sides to this though. I have found it extremely helpful on my end because I'm immediately solution seeking anytime I start hearing about a problem. I'm like, okay, how do we address this? But if you give me the disclaimer up front and you're like, I'm not looking for a solution, I'm looking to vent, then I know. I'm like, okay, listen. Just listen. Don't try to work the problem here.
Josh said, hide the drinks.
Hide the drinks. Love you, Kaden Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like that if you want your marriage to survive, then you both need therapy, because this is not something that can withstand much longer. If you are very frustrated with your husband and not being able to open up about things that are bothering you.
Sorry, confused, because they talk about having a 22-year-old son here
and a 13-year-old.
Yeah,
so they've been married a lot.
But 22, husband is 36.
Okay.
And
so I would assume
OP's 41.
Maybe the son, the 22-year-old is hers from previous or something like that. I'm not sure. I don't know that matters, but
sorry, the math was confusing me for a second. So she was what, 19?
19, 17, 18, yeah, somewhere in
But
there.
he would have been 14 at the time, so yeah, who knows.
But also there's this line where if you put too much on your partner, it can make them shut down. So I think maybe ask yourself how much are you venting, and how much of it really needs to be vented to your husband. There's things that I know I can talk to him about, that there's also things that are triggers for him that will automatically like shift him to asshole or defensive mode. And I'm like, I'm not going to talk about those things with you. So it's like I figure out different solutions on my own or talking to other people about those things, because I know that that's something that you're not that you're not interested, but it's just, I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Regardless of if it's venting or solution seeking, there are some things that are going to consume my mind.
Correct. There you go.
And
drama is one of those things. He hates drama. And so if there's stuff, like depending on the severity of what's going on,
trauma.
I would minimize whatever I'm trying to tell him into a very concise and clear statement so that it's not telling him too much. So I think that she needs to look at how much she is venting to her husband or how much she wants to have these conversations. Because if it's constantly happening, then maybe he has a little bit of the trauma. Maybe it's too much.
Trauma.
So I think trauma.
That too.
Whatever.
That too.
I think that he may have a little bit of that with her. But again, like therapy would help, because you have to be able to talk to your partner. You have to. And if he shuts down immediately, then there is no communication. And she has no outlet. She has no, I can't imagine you shutting down every time I try to speak to you. That would be really incredibly difficult.
It would be tough. And also the whole approach of just shoving issues deep down and pretending they don't exist. That's not a solution. And that's not healthy.
But I would guess that's how he was raised. You don't talk about it. You just put it away, and it is what it is. And which is why his emotions come out with ignoring, yelling, belittling, blowing out, like those things, those come out because he doesn't know how to handle his emotions. So
it's him trying to cope with something he doesn't know how to.
If you push everything down, it is going to come out at some point. You can
but
only
it comes
push
out
stuff down
as
so
vomit
far.
when you push it all down. Like it comes out with no control over anything. That's not a solution. So yeah, therapy to learn how to communicate productively is definitely needed if he's willing to do that, because that's confronting issues, not just ignoring them. They don't go away.
Dusty
obviously.
doesn't just about walk on water. No, we both have our own baggage.
We have plenty of shit.
We both have our own BS faux show.
Yeah, plenty.
But there isn't anything that I wouldn't want to work through, because, hello, have you seen him? Is it me?
Hey, there's a Trolls reference.
I
Heck
know.
yeah, that's awesome. He's 36 and obviously still immature, but you gotta learn to get past that at some point here. And they've got they've got kids that are older along. So at some point, there's gotta be a decision to improve those skills. And it was an intentional decision for us. I mean, for me, I had to become a lot more self-aware and do intentional work. And I think if you are willing, if you are always focused on doing better in your relationship, you're only going to go in the right direction. He's got this like ignore it and it'll go away, but
That is it.
it's just not healthy.
It's not. And I don't know how you made it this far. I don't know how. I mean, you guys have a 13-year-old together, so you've been together for quite a while. This would be soul crushing to me. I could not withstand this. Like this, I would have been in counseling a lot sooner, or this marriage would have already fallen apart, because I think not being able to express yourself without the fear of being belittled or yelled at, that would suck. That would suck very badly. And I feel for you, because I don't know. I do feel bad for OP.
So yeah, you can limit venting to your partner, but having disagreements, you can't avoid those talks. You have to be able to work through them. You have to be able to. Poor OP here, not being able to vent to anybody. Like what? It just you'd bottle it up and then just snap. I'm confused about what he's contributing then.
Right.
Because there's a teamwork approach that requires communication.
He's just coming in and yelling behind you when you're talking to your son.
We were talking about this as we were watching Stranger Things, how oblivious Mike's dad is.
Yeah, that's how I see this guy.
Yeah, he's sitting at the table and everybody gets pissed and walks away and he's like, what did I do?
He just has no idea.
He's just oblivious, but he would be the guy to just yell and support and be like, do what your mother says, but do it in a way that undermines her, right? This
is why, like, even now, like, even we do this with, the teens, and then with Navy too. It's like, feel your feelings, know that they're there, know that they exist. It's okay to be mad at mommy or daddy. It's okay to be upset. Because you don't want them to like not feel what they're feeling. Like you want them to be able to feel feelings, acknowledge them, do what, like course correct or find a solution, but you don't want to ever. And I feel like this guy was just probably like, never feel anything, push it all aside. And that sucks. Mike's dad is on autopilot.
He was,
I love his, like, I'm a patriot.
He was Elsa in the first half of Frozen 1, right? Don't let it show.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. And look what happened to Elsa.
She became an ice queen.
Snow.
Snow everywhere. Ice palace for one. Ice palace for one. Feels do not equal action, process, and deal. There you go.
Yep.
Conceal, don't feel, don't let it show. Yeah. And clearly that's working out well for him. So yeah, I agree. It's got to be some kind of, they've got to make a concerted effort. He's got to make a concerted effort, but he's not going to be the one to take that action. So is she the astronaut for starting arguments by insisting on talking through disagreements with her husband?
Elsa, the Olaf expression. I'm sorry. I don't think so, but maybe you're an asshole to yourself because you know what this is going to bring to your life. And it's like, what do you keep touching the hot stove?
Yep.
You keep touching the hot stove every time when you know that this argument is not going to go anywhere but frustration for you. And I think the best thing, you're an asshole to yourself. So fix it, get counseling, or leave the marriage. I hate saying divorce but if you can't express yourself to the one person that's supposed to always be in your corner without fear of being made to feel bad for expressing yourself, then I think that's not a marriage.
Right. The counseling part of this is mandatory. I would say if you have any chance of surviving, the counseling part of this is mandatory because you have to be able to communicate effectively. Matt 626 with a galaxy through there. Heck yeah. Thanks so much.
At this point, it's like, you might as well be single.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
well, it's even worse to have a partner who's not a partner.
Here,
it's just having another kid.
You know what?
At that point.
Come to the Dusty Thunder page, be a part of our fam, and you can vent.
There you go.
You can vent in the VIP group.
There you go.
You can talk to us about
write a story. Send in a story.
Your doggo issues and stuff.
Like this one, but another one, an update. Just come on, just bring it. Bring it.
All right, next one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Kaden Thunder, always a pleasure. Love you, Tater. Kimberly says, tried counseling. He wouldn't talk to the counselor. We divorced. At that point, what do you do? Right? At that point, what do you do? Matt, thanks so much, man. Married up, man. Married up. It's easier to be alone when you are alone, Heather Lee's. Agreed. And again, 0 is greater than -1. So if you're with somebody who is a negative, like a drag on your life, mathematically, you're going to be greater alone than you are with them. So I think you have to look at that. But again, he is going to have to learn how to communicate to have a successful relationship, period. It doesn't matter who it happens with. In life, he's going to have to learn how to communicate. I mean, I guess some people go all the way through life and with refusing to do it, and they just have a miserable life, and that's a choice too. But gosh, it's just not the way to go. It's just not the way to go. You know what I mean? It's just not. Where would the husband be on the scale? Hubby? Shoot. Tell you what. Hubby here for trying to ignore everything, for making no effort to communicate, for inactivity detected in your life. That is not true, TikTok. There we go. We're good now. Gosh, you know, I'm tempted to say ASCON won. I want to give him some hope of redemption here. So, I mean, it definitely shouldn't be doing what he's doing. And assuming that he was brought up this way, he doesn't know any different. He knows it leads to frustration. But going from somebody who doesn't know how to process emotions or doesn't know how to communicate effectively because they've had zero training or zero benchmark or zero example to work from to knowing how to do it is tough, right? So he definitely shouldn't have been doing what he's doing. He definitely has to do something different. I don't think he's evil for it. I think he's ignorant on the way to do it or oblivious on how to do it. Suggesting counseling is a great idea and at least presents the path to a solution. I do think trying to be more clear with your direction on communicating is a smart way to go. It works really well for us. If Kaden Thunder needs to vent, and I've even done this with her before too, so it can be a look, I don't need solutions, I just need to vent. If that's the case, if that's what you're trying to do, just be like, hey, can I just vent to you for a second? I think it's a great way to start it. Make your intentions clear, or like, I need your help with something. Make it clear from the get-go. That way he knows what he's getting himself into, and he knows how to absorb things and not to get defensive right off the rip, right? So I think it's a smart way to go, but there seems to be a refusal on his part, and there may be. John Bogus says, I have a hard time getting my emotions out and my wife helps me with it. Same. I think it's something you have to learn though. And really, I think it's something that is much easier when you have the right partner, and partner is the key word there. Not a spouse, partner. Somebody who is on your team and who you're doing life with, not against. It's good to have your person. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah. 1721 and 2K right now. That will get us a spicy story. And you guys already hit the confetti one, so I should have done it while Kaden Thunder was up here. We'll do it when she gets back up here to read feedback. Are you going to do it? Tony Sparks doing it. Let's do it. Let's go into it. I'm going to get some music rocking here. Come on, go ahead and shoot it. Come on, your phone's over here anyway, Kaden Thunder. You can come get your phone and get shot with confetti. I'll hold it ransom. 13 hours and 10 minutes in. Do I read stories from the live anonymous? We're reading about 100 stories through this 24-hour live today. So, yeah, we're reading a lot of stories here. Here we go. Confetti time and kaboosh.
I tried to not respond.
Tried to not respond to
I
that.
will say, 13 hours.
The loud noise.
13 hours and we only shot 3. I feel like we shoot like
That is
4 or
pretty
5
good.
on a regular basis.
That's my first confetti.
It's your first confetti? Do you feel like a changed person now? Yeah, now you're gonna find confetti like in weird places. I don't know if it was on a TikTok live or YouTube live. Kaden Thunder, your phone. I left a piece of confetti in the Knoxville airport because we were checking back into the airport on our return flight home, and some came out of like my hoodie or something. It was just a piece of Dusty Thunder confetti at Knoxville airport. Sparkly confetti? Oh no. Oh no. Dylan, heck yeah, there you go. Victoria Ray ×2 Ginger Wolf. Thanks so much, Adrian, Amber, Luna Rose. You guys are awesome. SOS. I'm just gonna leave it there. SOS Flint, Miss Elaine, Adrian. You guys are awesome. You can submit them. Elizabeth. Yeah, you can submit stories at dusty-thunder.com. The preferred way to do it is at the Dusty Thunder subreddit, because then the whole community sees it and gets involved. If you want like real community feedback on it, that is definitely the way to go. Definitely the way to go. Durfanor. How many stories have we read so far? How many have we done so far? Oh, it's tallying it up. Tallying it up. Elizabeth, my hair's still in perfect condition. You know what? When I changed my shirt earlier and brushed my teeth and like washed my face and did a reset, I did spray a little sea salt in there and just threw my hands through it. That's about as fixed as it gets. It's as fixed as it gets. All right, here we go. We're going to dive into the next.
For those keeping track at home, that was funny. You didn't see me grab the mic.
I didn't. It scared the crap out of me.
For those keeping track at home, we are, 13 hours and what?
13:13.
13:13. Wow. I wish I had a Taylor Swift story for this exact moment. But anyway, we are at 13 hours and 13 minutes in. We have read 49 stories. This is story number 50. Story number 50 coming
50.
from.
Holy cow.
Good job, Dusty.
And that's not all me reading stories either. We've had a lot of guests come in and do readings too. So man, big round of applause for everybody. Christine, yeah, a lot of our content gets stolen and used on other channels. It's awesome. Tonight's news. How long will it take Dusty Thunder before he turns into a sloth trying to read stories? More at 11, Matt Hatter. Hell yeah. It's going to happen. I'm going to hit a brick wall. Definitely going to hit a brick wall. Hey, we got what? Almost 11 hours to go. 10 hours and something left to go. Hey, all downhill. All downhill. I've had What You Doing or DFHB approved. What? No, I don't think we have. Not yet.
Okay.
Beer Today says Sarah said Candy needs to tell the Super Bowl story. What's the Super Bowl story? Elaborate. We don't know. Maybe our brains are just not clicking. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. 1980 at 2K. We are almost there. Almost there for the spicy story, which will get Candy Thunder up here again. Hey, yo, there it is. Let's do it. Let's do it. Dr. Sweets again in the number one spot. Southern Country. Eric 667. Sue Ann 257. Josh Smoots. Callie Prue. Clarkson. AK Mary. Beth Bars. CKNY. Joss BP. Laura Lee Moore. Rock Goddess. Tony Spark. Ray X2. United Sports Sofa. Jilly 55. Get Jazzy on it. And Dylan Sprague. In Biscay, Team Finney or TM Finney, Trini Marie, Adrian Michelle Gourde, Lacey Lex, Innocent Vidalia, Mandy Chastain, Lad Willow, Rocky M42, Jersey Amour, Terra Region, Red Panda Fire, Blessed Wonder Woman, Realization, Christy Lee, Kaden Thunder, Dragon Blue Mama, Brittany Beach, Bogus Truck Life, Andrea Hernandez, and Brandy Hicks Davis. You guys just crushing it. Just crushing it. I didn't put the animation though. What animation? We'll get there at some point. We got like almost 50 stories left to go. It's gonna happen. It's definitely gonna happen. All right, let me get the next one set up right quick. This one is going to unlock a cake story. Y'all love your cake. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm like, did they take it away? What happened?
Caden's going to give feedback on this one too. On
the cake story? Cake story?
He's just finding out this now, but that's
feedback. Gotta get some feedback. Can't help it. Just coming out now. Oh yeah, good suggestion, TikTok. I'm gonna pin that. We have 7 hundo donuts to get that cake story unlocked. Now we're diving into the spicy story. Spicy reward story. Candy Thunder is gonna give some feedback on this as well.
Hey, since we're only a couple stories into this TikTok section, are you recording this part?
I am now.
Okay.
No,
It's okay.
I didn't get the first story we did. I started after the first story.
Okay, that's all right.
I've been recording since
Well, we'll have the TikTok part of it though.
Yes, I'll be able to download it from
Yeah,
there. But
good.
yes, and we don't have the likes bar going, so it's not going to have any additional graphics or anything. It'll be
Perfect.
I'm sorry though. Yeah, we started this and I was like, oh crap. Well, it's gonna happen, you know. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. All right, the spicy reward story with candy feedback is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Telling My Mother-in-Law She Doesn't Get to Decide My Wedding Dress? My 23 female and my fiance 25 male are having our wedding in January, and my mother-in-law has been pushing me about the wedding guest list and wants me to change my bridesmaids' dresses. The colors are ocean themed, and she didn't want them because she didn't like the ocean. But I've been planning since March and don't want my plans ruined. But after that never got resolved, my in-laws came over when I just put our baby, one male, upstairs for a nap. When I came downstairs, I was surprised to see them, but said hello. I was confused as to why my fiance was so happy, and my fiance grabbed his mother's phone and showed me the dress. It was a light purple dress that didn't match my theme at all. I told her politely that it didn't match my theme, and I did not need this dress because I already had the perfect dress. She ignored my words and showed me another dress that was light blue, above the knees and a lace top. Why would she think someone would wear that on their wedding day? Of course I said no. My mother-in-law screamed at me, calling me an asshole, and said it was her day too. Sorry, what? Mother-in-law, could you say that again so we can record it? I told her that she didn't get to decide my wedding dress because I had already chosen what I wanted to wear. My mother-in-law ran out crying, and my fiance and father-in-law, of course, ran after her, leaving me with my baby, who she woke up. About 2 to 3 hours later, my fiance came back, and the first thing he did was scream at me, saying that I should just accept the dress my mother-in-law picked out for me because it was his mother's day too. Oh, you dumbass. And told me if it was that big of a deal, he would go to his mother's house and rethink our 6-year relationship. He left me bawling my eyes out, and I'm guessing he told my mother because today she messaged me saying that it wasn't a big deal and to suck it up. Your mother joined their side too? What the hell is going on here, OP? My siblings and dad are all on my side, but I still want to know because my fiance's family is threatening me, and some of my family are doing the same. So, am I the astronaut? A little bit of feedback here first. We do have some updates to go through, though. Yeah, her mom too. What? Wow. Yeah. We got Brozo. And the question was, am I the astronaut for telling my mother-in-law she doesn't get to decide my wedding dress? Okay. Kaden Thunder, why don't you go ahead and come up? Let's talk about this for a second, and then we'll read the update while you're up there. Wake up! Wake up!
She's fading.
Wake up! Okay.
Fast.
Okay. Yeah. The question is, am I the astronaut for telling my mother-in-law she doesn't get to decide my wedding dress? What you looking for there?
I'm gonna plug that iPhone cord.
Or you just want to play? Oh, you need to use it over there.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, hold on just a second. It is USB-C. Hope you got a plug in for that. Okay, here we go. Candy Thunder, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, it's Candy Thunder again.
Okay. On what freaking planet does the mother-in-law? No, I don't. I just rest my hand here. On what planet does the mother-in-law get to decide the wedding dress? Like, where has that ever? And on what planet besides Ascon 1 is this okay?
How is it okay to say it's her day too? And how is it okay for her fiance to say it's her day
know.
too? Like,
It.
we got to get you back in frame here.
Okay.
There we go.
What's happening?
I'm putting you in frame. That's what's happening.
Okay. Let me put this down. It's on my face. Yeah, and then the fiance is like, if you don't let this be my mom's day too, then it's not freaking Mother's Day. It's your wedding day. Then he's gonna go rethink our 6-year relationship. Oh, go think it. Go think about it, because I'll be thinking about it too, and I'll leave your ass. Go for it.
It's unfortunate that they have a 1-year-old, right?
Don't.
Was it one male or
No.
1 month? It said 1 M. So
I think that's 1-year-old.
1-year-old. The whole.
This is, it doesn't matter if they have a child together. This is not the guy for you, because this is going to be the rest of your life. It's always going to be about his mom. It's his mom too. It's always everything. If you give in on this, everything is going to be.
That's true.
My mom wants this, so we'll do this.
And
Or I'll leave you.
Unfortunately, him coming back and choosing her side is all you need to know.
That's
Her hand is so far up his ass. She's the puppeteer.
how on earth does your wedding day get turned into mother-in-law wedding day? Like how does that even remotely happen? Okay, but there is an edit.
Yeah,
So
let's
let's-
dive into that.
Okay.
Updates.
Edit. We broke up. Yes. He said that he's going to aim for getting full custody.
Good luck.
Good luck. When I told him I wanted to break up, he went into full grown man tantrum, obviously. This made me sick to my stomach. He broke my vases, threw my plants, and even threw some plates at me. Yeah, good luck with that custody. I'm sure that's going to go real well. It was disgusting. I'm glad I got this on camera. I also saved the video and hope he has good luck with the custody because he won't be getting it.
Oh, snap.
Mic drop. Good job,
Now, she
OP.
got him on video being stupid and being violent. So, yeah, good luck with that.
Also, you got this before you walked down the aisle with this guy. Or to this guy. You saved yourself. This is a blessing in disguise because now you know
Oof.
that this was not the man for you. And while he may be the father of your child, I guarantee he won't be that for long. He is not going to stick around.
Yeah, he won't.
And I wonder how many times you have sacrificed in order to give this man what he wants to avoid this kind of behavior.
You know
and
what?
that's the part that makes me sick.
After the split and after he's not allowed to even be around the child, mother-in-law is going to make a play there too. But whenever they have no access because he did stupid, violent shit, and you got video proof of it now, you know that they're going to spin this and broadcast it that you're an evil biznatch
sure.
that is just keeping a baby away from them for no reason at all. So just be prepared for that. That's going to
Right.
happen. Yeah, Kai, I'm going to aim for full custody.
Yeah, someone said that it doesn't matter. Someone over here said him throwing plates at her doesn't change anything for custody as long as the kid wasn't hurt. I mean, that
violent
shows,
behavior, I think, certainly does.
Yeah.
Certainly does.
That would be something I would take into consideration.
Also, the child was in the home.
Yeah, and he's a baby. So, I mean, I think that it would show a violent streak for not getting his way. So I think that would matter in a custody hearing.
Yeah.
Especially when he's saying he wants full custody. I do not think that's going to happen. So OP, I'm so glad that you did not marry this man because this would have been your future. And that sucks. All because his mom wanted to pick your wedding dress. Because it's her day. I mean, you're getting married, but it's her day.
Good gravy.
Oh, edit 3.
Oh, wait. Oh.
We missed more. It's on the next page. By my mom, I meant my stepmom, so it could be easier for you guys to understand.
Okay.
Also, my biological mother is going to sue them because she was paying for the wedding by herself, and we will see how this goes. Thank you so much. This really opened my eyes. This cannot be the first time. This cannot be the first time this guy has thrown a tantrum because he didn't get his way.
I don't know that she's going to have a case to sue. I mean, weddings end up getting busted up all the time.
I don't think
there's a legal
I don't think
claim
you
to
can
that,
sue. Yeah, I don't think so either.
But she
think
wasn't even paying for the whole thing. Jocelyn, yeah. So mother-in-law, who was paying for nothing, says it's her day.
Here,
And the
buy
fiance
me.
says it's her day too. Wow. Canceled wedding is cheaper than divorce. Yeah, probably, yeah.
Especially on your mental health.
Yep. That sucks. Yeah. No. So it was the question was, am I the asking off for telling my mother-in-law she doesn't get to decide my wedding dress? You want to do the honors, Kaden Thunder? NTA.
Woo! All right. Bye, guys.
Hey, also we're up to
I have no more to give.
we're up to number 4 in our C2 league.
Ranked number 4 in our category. Heck yeah, you guys are awesome. It's all because of you, Kaden Thunder. Thanks so much. Love, love, love. Mwah. She'll be dipping out soon, but
I'll be here till midnight.
okay. But has been such a glowing driving force for us today. Jurors, she's my favorite too. My favorite as well. Matt Hatter, you're going back to Wonderland to work on your story. Good luck. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We greatly appreciate it. Much love the Candy Thunder direction. At this point, I'm pretty sure the majority of the Thunder crew here, the Thunder chat in general, enjoys Candy Thunder's presence more than they enjoyed mine. So we should just spool up a channel specifically for Candy Thunder as well, and we just run both.
I'm an introvert. Put me away.
Mother Trucker says in some states you can sue the spouse's side piece, loss of love or affection. That's interesting. Yeah, it's got to be some kind of evidence. This guy is definitely a brozo. He is allowing his mother to ruin his life, and someday he's going to figure that out and have an immense amount of regret, because literally he's losing everything because of her. He had started his own family and is losing that family because of her. And he will figure it out someday. He will. Candy Thunder, nah, my introvert soul can't hang.
One story.
One story and I'm out. I'm out. Okay, I want to make sure I'm headed in the right direction here. Yes, okay, we're rocking. Okay. Yes, okay, we're rocking. Okay. Okay.
How's those energy drinks?
Good. Another sip of Monster tea, some old Walter. That's that cooling tea you made for me earlier, the cooling hot tea, the throat cooling. It really helped. It was interesting because it doesn't just cool your throat, it cools like in your belly too. And I'm like, ooh. What? Oh, you can't smell that? It's just like super duper strong. Huh. Wild. Angel with the super there says she votes for the Candy Thunder channel.
I just said I read one story and that was enough. I'm out. Out of breath.
Wanda, have you all hit the delirious stage? Yes, sir. We're getting there.
While we're talking about people's channels, don't forget to follow Tony Spark _ on TikTok. Listen, I've been on camera so much today, and I don't think I've said one time on camera.
This is true.
Me. I've said it once on here. This is my second time on here, so go follow Tony Spark _ or I'll delete the channel. Just kidding. But that's what's going to happen at 10 a.m.
Oh, man. Ripley, was it peppermint tea? Was it peppermint?
It's called throat coat.
It's called throat coat? Excuse me?
No. There was one there called throat coat. This one's called
I'm glad you weren't mic'd up for that. That one's called throat cooling, right?
throat cooler.
Throat cooler. She said it's called throat coat, and then she said, no, it was. There was one there called throat coat.
I swear it.
What are the ingredients in that one? It's salty.
Yeah, it's called throat coat.
I think I've had this before. Oh man, throat coat is for singers with sore throats, Pixie. Huh. Interesting. Black licorice is in one of the ingredients. Oh, tastes like bleach. Ugh. Throat coat. It's an actual tea, apparently. Brianna, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Yeah, that's a good point. 273 of 7 hundo on our donut goal right now to get another cake story unlocked. What is that? What is the movie? Is it Van Wilder when they use the dog? Or is it Old School? I think it is Van Wilder. But they do filled donuts and then actually use the dog to, yeah, okay. At the very bottom, but while they're eating them, he's like, it's so warm, salty. I think I've had this before. Yeah. And they put the picture of the dog at the very bottom. Yeah. Okay, here's the next story. This is from the AITA subreddit and is titled, Am I the Astronaut? For telling my mother-in-law she needs to respect my boundaries. I-30 female have a really good relationship with my mother-in-law, 57 female. She has welcomed me into her family and is always there whenever I need her, and up until recently considered her a friend. My husband travels a lot for work and mother-in-law often comes around to make sure I'm not lonely. While I appreciate the good intentions, sometimes she comes over unannounced at really inconvenient times, such as when I'm in the shower or having dinner, or once even when I have been working out, or once even when I have been working without asking me first. I've not said anything up to this point, but it's been overbearing and stressful at times. Recently, my mother was admitted to the hospital and was in for a few days when she passed away in the hospital of a heart attack, which was very sudden and unexpected as she had no other health conditions. Damn. My mother-in-law would often come to the hospital unannounced to show her support, despite my family not wanting visitors. That said, we were grateful someone was there if we needed anything. My husband was out of the country for work at the time my mother died and unable to support me, so I asked my mother-in-law to look after our dog while I moved back in to support my grieving father. 2 days after my mother passed, I went back home to collect a few things that I needed, only to find my mother-in-law had been there and interfered with my entire house. As we discussed, she had taken our dog, but she had also rearranged my kitchen and living room, taken away my laundry to do at her home, and even went up to mine and my partner's room and rearranged our bed. She moved a lot of things around, some I still can't find, like jewelry, and changed all the bedding. I felt angry she had done this without asking my permission, as I felt violated. She had been through my personal belongings, but the thing that upset me the most was that she took away every picture I had of my mother. What the fuck? Why? Why? Did she think she was helping? Did she think she was helping? I don't understand. Hey, Dawn, get jazzy on it. And Christian Museum girl, Elizabeth Tate, you guys are awesome. Thanks so much there. Yankee Bell, see you there as well. Thanks so much for the love. Greatly appreciate it. Maybe she thinks she's being helpful. I don't know. Ugh. When I confronted her in tears, I begged her to return the pictures, and she said she was just trying to help. I said I could let the other things slide, but to return the pictures of my mother. She refused, as she said I needed to heal and forget about her for a while to move on, which upset me more. That is not okay. This is like somebody telling you, yeah, just shove those feelings deep down and everything will be fine. Because clearly that works out well. Yeah, she refused. Cool. I told her she needed to respect my boundaries and wishes and bring everything back, and I told her from now on not to do anything without asking me first. She got upset and called my husband a broad, who told me I was an asshole for making his mom feel as if she had done something wrong. She did do something wrong, hubby. I feel really upset that mother-in-law did these things without asking me to, or without me asking her to, and while I'm grieving, I don't believe I am in the wrong here. Sorry, words are hard. I feel really upset that mother-in-law did things without me asking her to, and while I am grieving. I don't believe I am in the wrong here. Am I the astronaut? Hell no, you're not. There are a couple of potential reasons that she could be doing this kind of stuff, right? Like, until she refused to give your mother's pictures back, I was like, she has an idle hands issue and is like way too in her head and overthinking everything and trying to be helpful, but that's why she's got an idle hands issue, and she thinks her just showing up and doing the shit is actually being helpful. But when she refused to return the pictures of your mother, that's like, it's a very clear violation. It's a clear violation. Rearranging all your shit, that feels like a control issue to me. Like how she thought she was being helpful in that, I do not understand. Unless it's an idle hands thing and she just convinced herself that that's the case. But refusing to return your mother's pictures because you need to heal and forget about her for a while is horseshit. She doesn't get to make that decision for you. She doesn't get to decide how your fucking furniture is going to be arranged. She does not get to decide to change everything about your house. Hubby taking her side is a big problem. Now, obviously, who's his source? His source is his mother, because she called him up and bitched about everything and cried to him. So I would try to set the story straight first and be like, okay, well, yeah, you got your mom's version. Are you interested in hearing mine? Or are we just going to go off of her version of everything here? If he didn't ask for your version and just berated you for how you wronged his mother, he gets this. OP is NTA. We already discussed that. Where would we put mother-in-law here? I'm going to talk about, we do have to talk about hubby as well here. We know he's a brozo, but he's something else too. Jen, I'm the reason you started to watch Schitt's Creek last night and the Moira voice. Heck yeah, you got to push through like the first few episodes and then it starts really picking up steam. I mean, mother-in-law here, I think we teetered into malicious intent and not an idle hands thing. I don't believe she thinks she's being helpful. This is a control issue, and why she thinks she can just take control over everything in your life and just change whatever the fuck she wants without talking to you, yeah, she needs to respect your boundaries. It was a huge overstep. And then to not be like, I was just trying to help. Of course, I'll return the pictures, but no, I will not return them. Hello. Straight to ask on one for that. Okay, what about hubby here for choosing his mom? Obviously, she had called and whined and cried to him, so that's the only story he's got in his head. But let's see what he did here. She got upset and called my husband abroad, who told me I was an asshole for making his mom feel as if she had done something wrong, but she fucking did something wrong. So for him saying that OP was an asshole for making his mom feel like she had done something wrong, where would you put him? Where would you put him? Hubby can go live with mommy. Candy Thunder and Tony Sparker over here holding up the one in solidarity here.
They're circling as on one together.
They are. They're both living there. He, without even attempting to understand what had actually happened, it's his mom, so he probably has a better idea than anyone what she's actually doing and how many boundaries she's crossing here. He knows that this goes beyond trying to be helpful. She rearranged the entire fucking house and refused to give the pictures of her recently passed mother back. How can hubby look at this and be like, yeah, seems totally fine? Why are you making her feel like she did something wrong? All she did was rearrange the entire house without talking to you, change all the bedding and remove all the pictures of your mother who just passed from the house and refused to give them back. Why would you make her feel like she's doing something wrong? Dumbass. He didn't ask what happened. It's not the done thing, mate. It's not the done thing. Yeah, real life works. He did this right after her mom died and he wasn't even around. She's got pictures. She's got jewelry that OP still hasn't found. This is an Ask on One thing. What was decided for hubby? It was Ask on One. They're both there. They're both there on Ask on One. And their own little overstepping planet that's completely rearranged with new bedding and no pictures of anyone who's passed, because it's best to just forget them. That's the healthy thing to do. Good gravy. She probably destroyed the photos, Linda. I freaking hope not, man. I mean, she's already in damn near unforgivable territory. She's gonna get herself into straight up unforgivable territory here pretty quickly. Oof. Magic Drop, you got a good point here. Are we not going to mention that he didn't leave work for his wife? I'd be on the first plane home. You're right. I think that just supports him still being at ASCOM 1. The fact that her mom passed and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna stay here and keep working. I don't think there's any job that'd be like, your wife's mother just passed. Yeah, you can't leave. You can't go on leave for that. I don't think there's any job. I think drug cartels probably have some understanding there as well. Drug cartel henchmen. It's Candy Thunder's fault. Military would still have leave for that. I mean, they'd still have the ability, unless they were actively deployed. I think they would still have the ability to come home whenever someone passes. Angel asked me to mention the poll in the VIP group. She's offering a sticker pack giveaway spin for anyone who gets the hour of discombobulation, right? Oh, this is okay. So you guys are trying to figure out at what hour our brains melt. Is that the poll? And you get a free sticker back if you get it right. There's a poll in the VIP group. You can win a sticker pack for guessing when we lose our shit. That's a fun game. 4 a.m. Elizabeth says, brain melt hour. I don't know, man. Amanda, yeah, unless they were deployed, they'd be given leave for their spouse. Demon Peeper says hour 17. The giggles have already begun, April. There's a point here where the filters completely disengage, and that's going to be an entirely different kind of ball game here. It's going to be entirely different. Which one of us? Both of us. Both of us. Dragon, she never mentions the dog again. What, OP or the mom? I mean, she's obviously getting the dog back, but how is it decided what comprises losing their shit? I don't know. That's a good question. How would you define us, like the discombobulation? How would you define us officially, the tipping point there?
I would say at some point, if you ask me where we're at, and I go, I don't freaking know where we're at. Where did you just figure it out? Like at some point, we're gonna get a little snippy with each other. I feel like it's gonna happen. Because I feel like you're gonna ask where I'm at, and I'm not gonna be paying attention or doing something. And I'm like, I don't, just whatever.
And then I'm gonna be like, what are we doing?
That does not count. That does not count. Whatever you just said. You said we, not you.
So close. It was so close, guys. I tried. It was so close. It was so close.
No, he said we.
I said we.
Yep.
I said we. All right, let's dive to our next story here. We're at 546 of 7 hundo on the donut goal. I don't know, but right now I feel like I'm holding my shit together pretty well.
You're doing great.
I feel like I'm presenting as if this is a normal, amount of stream here. At some point here, my back is just gonna buckle, and if you guys just see me just fall like a tree, that's the point where my back is just giving out completely. April says, when the script goes out the window. I'm
Still on script.
Angel, I called you April. We're tiptoeing that direction. There's a good indicator. Angel with the super to say when the script goes out the window. My brain's seeing words that aren't there right now. That's a good start. Panty Girl says around 5 or 6 because that's when I would go Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Oh man. American venues. We should have in-person lives. We talked about it a long time ago. Maybe someday we'll have the ability to have like some kind of audience seating set up here. Maybe someday we'll get big enough to have like our own theater set up, and then we could do a live studio audience, and that would be awesome. Let's pump the brakes. Delusions of grandeur here, man. Delusions of grandeur. Lower the desk and take a seat. You know what? That's actually a damn good idea. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go sitting mode for a minute here. We're doing it. I'm going to get some music rocking while I'm doing that, and then we're going to dive into our next story, all right?
Oh, boy.
Oh. Ow. Chantel Marie. The full, would you tilt that down a little bit, Kaden? The full 24-hour live is going to be available for members after everything is said and done. That's good. Thank you very much. Actually, a hair more. Keep going. Right there. Yeah, that'll work. So it's going to be at least available for YouTube members. We haven't decided anything beyond that yet, but it will for sure be available for members. All right, here we go. It has begun. April, thanks so much for the love there. Greatly appreciate that on the YouTube side there. Heck yes. And we're at 588 of 700 right now on the donut goal. Pinky Python. Joni, Parjik, Aurora 5129, Brandy Hicks Davis, thanks for the love there. Melissa B, Bonita, Zwambi, Denise D, Dyers, mostly shirts by Lynn, Jasmine Rivera, Wanda, Love and Angel, thank you guys so much. Greatly appreciate the love. Let's dive in. Let's do it. This story is from the AITA subreddit and is titled, Am I the Astronaut for taking up all the attention at my sister-in-law's baby shower? I, 33 female, am an OBGYN, and I've been traveling around different parts of the world on missions with MSF. Long story short, I haven't been home in 15 months. For some context, I decided to join due to a massive depressive episode after my ex-girlfriend broke up with me, but I ended up loving it, and I just kept going on missions for 15 months. My ex-girlfriend is a good friend of my sister-in-law, Penny. I decided to take some time off and come back for a while before deciding on what's next for me. I returned 2 weeks ago. My brother, I'll call him Harry, 34 male, and his wife, Penny, 28 female, are expecting their first child. They had scheduled a baby shower for yesterday, and obviously Penny invited me. Family members and some of Harry's old friends were asking me questions about different missions, why I left for charity when I could earn a fortune here, whether it was hard being a woman in those areas, etc. I gave them short answers, but they asked more questions. Penny subtly asked me to talk one-on-one in the middle of the party. She told me I was monopolizing everyone's attention and taking up everyone's time, and no one was paying attention to the purpose of this gathering due to my being there. Hey, Leia, welcome to that Gosh Heckin' fam. Leia. You have to let me know how to pronounce it correctly. Leia, I'm going to go with that for now. If it is Leah, please correct me. Welcome to the Gosh Heckin' Thunder crew over on the YouTube side here. I apologized and asked her if she wanted me to leave. She said I had been enough of a distraction and told me to please leave early. I left about half an hour after this talk. So far, everything's good. The next day, Harry called me and told me I had been a rude guest the day before because I had ruined their first child's baby shower. He said I should have kept quiet or at the very least left the party the moment Penny asked me to. Was I an asshole? Deb Dog, thanks so much. Greatly appreciate the love there. What were you supposed to do? This feels like a Kobayashi Maru for you, OP. There was no way to win when people asked questions about what you had been doing. If people asked you things and you just said we'll talk about it later or didn't answer, you're an asshole for that. So by answering, people's just attention naturally perked and traveled your direction. You're an asshole for answering people's questions. I don't understand that. I mean, I get them wanting to focus the conversation, but Penny could have focused the conversation without making it OP's fault. Completely could have redirected it here and being like, okay, guys, let's focus on this. It doesn't have to be her fault because people are asking her questions about what she's been up to. That is not OP's fault. And she left half an hour early, didn't want to make it seem obvious or like they had been into a fight. So that's why she didn't leave right after they had the conversation. I understand the strategy behind that. Jess, yeah, you can't avoid being asked questions in that situation. Jocelyn says, I wonder if Penny tried redirecting and it didn't work. So she should be pissed at everybody then. I'm mad at all of you for asking the questions, and I'm mad at you especially for answering them. Dicks. It's not... What? I'm sorry, but you're just too interesting. We're going to have to ask you to leave. Okay. Sorry for being an interesting human being. It's my fault. My fault. That's... and yes, I mean, think about Harry's source here, right? Harry is getting an earful from Penny, so of course he's gonna call and be like, yeah, that sucked, you shouldn't have done that. My life is hell right now. That's the part he's not saying. He's like, you're a dick, you shouldn't have done that. He's not saying my life is hell because of that. I don't really think that you were rude, but it sure sounds like you were the way that Penny's telling it. His life is hell right now because of that. So yeah, you're the villain to him right now too. You caused him pain as well. You caused them both pain. Not because it was your fault, because that's just the way they want to place it. So whatever, you're too interesting. You should be sorry. You answered people's questions. How dare you? You showed up to the shower. So ballsy. Can't believe it. Can't believe you showed up and answered people's questions. That's ridiculous. Wayward sent a gifted sub to Vanessa. See, welcome to the Gosh Heckin' fam, Vanessa. Glad to have you here. We got some more donuts coming in here as well. We are close to hitting that to get a cake story here. She wanted the spotlight. Of course, I understand that. Penny wanted the spotlight, but hell, like, you don't have to be mad at somebody because they're answering people's questions. Like, you can do something to implement a solution here. Making one of your guests leave because they're too interesting does not a solution make. It doesn't sound like that is the solution here. We are 13 hours and 51 minutes in. Holy balls. All right, and we hit the donut goal. Let's talk about that for a second. Hey, guess who's in the top spot? Dr. Sweets. Dr. Sweets in the top spot once again, but nipping on his heels here is XK. Kate X. Kate X. That's a new name there. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. E-Take Johnson, the number 3 spot at Dieters. Dylan Sprague, Bailey Chapman, Southern Country, Akasha. Get Jazzy on it. Wayward Darling, Callie Brew, Candy Thunder, Roseanne Crump, Tony Spark, User Ryan Kibel, Pixie Dust, DJ JM. Kaden Thunder is over there doing jumping jacks. It is jumping jack. Don't turn your back. It's jumping jack. Sorry, I'm lost. Roseanne Crump, Tony Spark, User Ryan Kibel, Pixie Dust, DJ JM, Lad Willow, Berlioz, Innocent Vidalia, Courtney Burns, Jilly55, Bonita Forney J, Witch Baby Bitchy AF, Wanda Texas, Andrea Hernandez, T Wolfie, AK Mary Z, Zombie Chin, OMG Cookies, Jersey Amor, Ray, I'm Stu, Adventures with Pam, Karma K 001, Aurora 5129, Amber Jane 95, Monkey Girl 5452, Joni Padajik, Brandy Hicks Davis, Blessed Wonder Woman, Kristen Museum Girl, This Kid's Mom, One Jeep, Angel, Pixie Pietan, Pixie Piton,
Don't turn your back. It's jumping
Joss
jack.
VP, Mama Bear NC. Don't turn your back. It's Jumpin' Jack.
Jumping Jack got a little tired.
Holy cow. All right, we're going to get the next one set up here. Jumping Jack was back there. I couldn't look back. Are you being shitty to me because I can't hear you? Yeah, what am I supposed to do? I tapped my headphones because it's the only way I could let you know that I can't hear you because there's music playing. And I turn around and Candy Thunder's doing this. Tell me what I should do differently here, Candy Thunder.
I think we might have hit discombobulation really early all of a sudden. It's not good.
I tapped my headphones so you would know there was music playing. How would you like me to more effectively communicate this for you? What would you like me to do instead? Here you go. Well, yeah, letting people see the show here a little bit late, but yeah. Yeah, it's perfectly peachy over here now. Of course, the ship is sinking. The ship is sinking. The ship is sinking. No, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Well, Kaden Thunder was doing some weird shit right then, though. Hope y'all caught that. Hope you caught that one. Some weird shit going on. Oh boy. Okay. All right. This one is gonna unlock Tony Spock. We're going for 2K Tiny Dinies. But you guys unlocked the cake story, so let's dive into that, shall we? Okay. It is cake story time. Ellen sent a gifted sub over to Adires. Welcome to the Gosh Heckin' fam on the TikTok side. Heck yeah. Caden with the leg lifts. Oh my goodness. Wayward, I'm good. I'm good. The delirium is not set in yet. We're good. We're solid. Everything's fine. We're totally fine. Kaden Thunder is river dancing right now. Okay, I gotta show you this. I don't even know what to make of this. He's right above the clock in this shot. Yeah. I don't know what to say. But the sound is exactly what we need for that Jumping Jack horror movie trailer we talked about making. Oh my gosh. Did I teach him that? I mean, no. He's just...
I can say 100% certainty. I've never seen you do that.
Yeah, I don't think my body's capable of doing that. He needs a hacky sack. Lord of the dance. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Cake reward story. This is a follower submitted cake reward story. It is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Completely Botching a Wedding Cake? I, female 27, and trying to get my cake baking startup going. I was just getting a few orders here and there, so it gave me a lot of time to focus on adding quality and precision to each of the cakes I was working on. When things started to pick up the pace a little bit more, I started struggling a little bit with the rate at which I needed to be making cakes. Things got intense. I had a lot of orders, good for business, but I had to figure out a way to make those cakes quicker without sacrificing the quality. The busier I got, the more quality started to, well, gradually decline. But the cake still got made decently. This most recent order is going to haunt me, though. I was stacked up on orders, and I had one for a plain white 2-layer cake with frosted decorative edges and a little bride and groom centerpiece. Thankfully, that's a lot easier to make than a lot of the orders I get. But because I was expecting it to be easier, I didn't put much time and effort into it. So when it got close to the customer's pickup date, the cake was nowhere near ready. I botched it. I rushed it. I got nervous and panicked and rushed the process, and the cake came out horribly. The responsible thing to do would have been to be honest and let the customer know and issue a refund and an apology, but I didn't. I boxed the cake and let them take it. Apparently, the cake was so bad that the middle caved in before they even made it to the event. I felt awful and got bombarded with bad reviews. I know I messed up, but it's one mess up out of hundreds of good cakes, and now my reputation is scorned forever. That doesn't seem fair. Am I the astronaut here truly? What in the ever-loving hell is going on over there?
I don't know what hour it is, but we've got the giggles over here. It's not good. Candace with an I had a comment that has made Candace with an A cry over here.
Demon Peeper said if you're trying to be the horse that feeds.
Yeah, kids that are trying to be the horse that feeds us.
So Candace with an I said, you said this is my son, and it says ... turns
Dear God. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, Love and Angel. Everyone's allowed to have a bad day, and I get it. It is just so here you go. Heather says, yes, from a baker. Yes, you are. And also, YTA should have been honest, OP. YTA, I'm a baker, and don't take on more than you can handle. Brittany says, Brittany. Sorry, OP, you messed up. Time to eat some crow. Small Town Angel says, yeah, you screwed up here. Unfortunately, you're going to learn this as a business owner now. You're only going to hear from people who have a problem. No news is good news, right? If you don't hear anything back, that means you did a good job. Getting people who have positive experiences to leave reviews takes work, unless it's just an over-the-top experience, and then they might leave one. If they have a bad experience at all, they will leave one. So you are going to hear from people who have a bad experience 100% of the time. You knew it wasn't up to par, and you still sent it out anyway for the most important day of their life to that point. You knew you fucked up, and you did it anyway. So yeah, you're an asshole for doing that. And yeah, this is how it works. Negative experiences are always the loudest. Now, I highly advocate for this, especially, with our marketing clients. I think when there is a negative experience like that, you don't try to have it removed. You don't respond being irate or being rash. I think the way to handle this and to turn it into a positive is to respond, but respond in a way that seeks to make it right. Respond in a way that makes somebody who is a prospective client looking at this review in the future doesn't see a bunch of just negative reviews that are ignored, but sees a business owner trying to solve the problem here. And I don't know what that response needs to say, but it needs to have an apology in there, and also needs to have some kind of recommendation for a solution path. It needs to have some kind of olive branch in there to make it, or to show that you are willing to make it right. That goes a long way for somebody looking at a review, right? You do have the opportunity to turn a negative into a positive. Not for them. They are never going to be your customer again. But for future potential customers looking at this negative review and seeing that you're actually trying to make it right, that goes a long way. It definitely does. It is midnight on the dot here in Missouri. It is midnight. Kaden Thunder, you taking off here soon?
Well,
Oh, you unlocked him on the cake story? Well, heck. We're gonna get Kaden Thunder over here. So I'm gonna say yes, you are the astronaut here. You definitely knew you shouldn't have done this. I don't think you're evil for doing this. You were overwhelmed, so I'm gonna put you at 2 here. But welcome to being a business owner. This is how it goes. It is how it goes. So good luck. Good luck moving forward. We're gonna get some music rocking here. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this up. I'm gonna go standing mode for you here. I'm getting old. I'm getting old, ladies and gents. It's happening. It is happening. Wow, that desk is quite a bit lower, so if I'm up there. All right, you guys unlocked Kaden Thunder. We're going to bring him over and let him hang out with you for a minute. Boop.
It's me. The jumping jack guy. How's everybody hanging in there? How'd you guys like that cake story? I was only half listening because I was focused on my river dancing and jumping jacks, but from what I gathered, astronaut. But yeah, you know, it's getting to a point where the discombobulation's getting pretty bobbly, and the ship's definitely sailing into the ocean.
That's my boy.
It's getting,
My boy, Blue.
yeah.
It's like it didn't make it all the way to the. No, that's where it's supposed to be. Did you grow?
No,
Looks
he
like,
tilted the camera.
the
This-
camera tilt. I'm like, what the hell is that?
It was the river dancing.
I was moving the mic and I was like, why is it pointed at my crotch? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. It's not that time yet.
I've been known to,
Jacks gave him some life.
yeah. It was the jumping jacks. They lengthened my spine. Yeah. Are you guys, what time is the rave?
It's coming.
Random dancing.
It's coming.
Wow, 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 wow. All
Okay.
right.
Here, we're gonna get the music rocking if we're all saying bye here. So it is time for us to conclude the TikTok version of this, or the TikTok chunk of this, but we are going to keep going on the YouTube side. So I'm gonna step out and let the 3 of these fine people. Okay, everybody just waving and saying goodbye. Okay. Bye, TikTok
And,
side.
yeah.
If you want to keep hanging out with us, come over to the YouTube side, all right?
We're still going for another 10 hours over on YouTube. So Dusty Thunder on YouTube, go follow us. We're gonna keep going. So TikTok will be back on TikTok at 8 a.m. Central Time. But we're
We
gonna
are.
be
TikTok 8 a.m.
8 a.m. But to finish it, to bring it home.
Now bring it home.
Yeah.
Now bring it home. That is gonna be
It's gonna be great.
gonna be a mess. That's gonna be an absolute mess.
Here, I can end that thing.
I got it. I got this one. All right,
Dusty
TikTokers.
Thunder on YouTube.
Dusty
We're
Thunder on
still there.
YouTube. Come see us there. Thanks so much, guys. Greatly appreciate the love. And YouTube side, we are still here.
Are you jumping on?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold down so you can chill.
All right, music is off. Tony Spark, ladies and gentlemen.
Well. This may be the hour of dissolving. Yeah. Nah, we're good. Vibes are good. I will say I don't think the vibes are the same as they were on hour 1, but you know what? 14 hours into this thing. Oh, I just realized I didn't have to put a hat back on for this. Sorry. No, I think that's all right. I thought I had a hat of hair because I put a hat on and then I took the hat off. I don't know. Have I been wearing that shirt all day? No, Kim. I just changed into this one 2 hours ago. 10 o'clock. Did a wardrobe change. Did a put on a little more deodorant. Washed the gel out of my hair. Put on a hat. Yeah, changed it up. I should put the helmet on. Nice try, Joss. I see you trying to sneak in there with that bingo square. See that? See that? Not right now. Not doing it. Not going to do it. TikTok, we will be back live at 8 a.m. on TikTok. So we're gonna be live on YouTube all night, overnight. We got 10 hours to go. We're gonna be here. Kaden Thunder. I don't know how long Kaden Thunder's hanging out with us. But yeah, I'm starting to lose words too. Candy Thunder's getting ready to head out. Dusty's gonna take a little break, so I'm gonna hold it down here for a little bit. Thanks for watching, guys. This is the chat and the views and all of that. You guys are helping me kind of look good. This was my crazy idea, so I appreciate you guys showing up for it and getting into it too. All the bingo cards, all that stuff. Hope it's been fun. It's been fun today. Hope you guys are having fun too. Give us a Seth Rogen. Man, I can't do a Seth Rogen. Natalie, maybe, possibly. I would assume between now and 8 a.m. I'm going to be reading some stories, I would say, giving Dusty a little break. I'm good, Vita. I'm good. Vibes are good. Thank you for the crazy idea. Yeah, it's a crazy idea. Candy, thank you to Candy for saying yes, because that's who we had to talk in and give the thumbs up. So she's going home, and I may be at the very bottom of her list after tomorrow morning, because she'll have to deal with the Dusty Thunder aftermath. Oh yeah, the wheel. Yeah, I got to do the wheel. Probably when Dusty comes back from his break, I'll go put the wheel together and then we'll do a spin. So it'll be a little bit. Sound like I'm crashing? No, I'm good. It's only been 14 hours. Here's the way I look at it. At midnight, if I was at home right now, I probably wouldn't be asleep. I'd probably be scrolling my phone on TikTok or something. So Vita, I was honestly surprised. It didn't take a whole lot of convincing for Candy. It was,
I came up with the date.
she did. She picked the date pretty quickly. I mean, right away when it was pitched to her. So, Samantha, probably just, I don't know. I might say it, but I would say Dusty. I would say Dusty because he does it where he looks in the camera and yells at OP. You know what I'm talking about. Thank you, Jersey. I like the shirt too. My stepsister-in-law got me this for Christmas. Why no story? Well, Artie, we're reading 100 stories today. So if you come check back in here in a little bit, we'll probably read a story. We're just kind of hanging out right now. So we'll read some stories here shortly. Like I said, there's 100 of them. So plenty of stories. He's not in the restroom. He's kind of stretching his legs a little bit. And he's going to walk Candy out to her car here in a minute and just take a little break. It's leap year, take a leap, yeah. Elise, I think there's one more. There's one more on there. He has not put on an astronaut helmet yet, either.
He did.
He put it on?
At 10 p.m.
When did I? Oh, I was changing. I'm sorry. I screwed that up.
10 p.m.
Screwed that up. Although it only counts if you saw it on the bingo card. You had to have seen it. So, my bad. How many stories? We are at 3, 4. I think we're at about 54. 54 stories, 55. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine being mad you only get 100 stories a day. Yeah, we've read 54 stories so far. So the guy who's ready for a story and not wanting the filler talk, we had 54 stories. So you can come back in a little bit. We'll still be here. He may not be, but we'll be here. DFHB approved, and what are you doing? Yeah. We did. I believe so. But again, the squares only count if you see it, because you got to write that time that you see it. So Hi, Regina. I'm now a member here and on TikTok. What's up, John? You know, Sue Ann, I will say, I dropped the ball on that one. Dropped the ball. I dropped the ball on the follower submissions, so I apologize. Didn't get those emails sent out, so that one's on me. It was on my list and I forgot to write it. It was on my list that was in my head, and then I forgot to write it down and remind him. Can someone please point out when he uses a new girl quote? Yeah, we will. Okay. Thanks, Jessica. Sure, D. So Dusty Thunder and Candy Thunder are married. Kaden Thunder is Dusty Thunder's oldest son, and I am just lucky enough to work at Stormcloud Marketing. So I'm not related. I'm just here. Kim, I'm the same way. There's a lot of lists going on up here, and some of them made it to paper, some of them made it to the computer. Not all of them got on there. Hey, Claire, that's all right. I'm pretty sure most of those things will be done multiple times. The resident Funkle. Yeah, that's right. basically tattoo goddess. Amber, let's see, a year ago this last August, Candy Thunder and Ava Thunder convinced Dusty to make some TikToks, and it just kind of all started organically, and it just kind of grew, and Dusty just kind of took off, and it just became bigger and bigger part of the agency, and yeah, now it is what it is. Now here we are doing a 12-hour or 24-hour stream out of all of that, and it's all Ava and Candy's fault. That's right. We can blame Ava and Candy for all of this. I didn't task it. I know I should have. Didn't task it. That's my mistake. I leave the stream on. Can wake up at 7 a.m. What do you want me to do, Megan? Do you want us to should we get it, blow a trumpet, yell really loud, Megan, wake up? Yeah. Happy 1st of March. Yeah, depending on where you're at in the world, we're 13 minutes into March. So Leap Day is over. We made it through Leap Day.
Tipsy Thunder went to bed.
Tipsy Thunder. Yeah, Tipsy Thunder was quickly becoming not Tipsy Thunder, and she was ready to go to bed. Megaphone wake up, air horn. Bounce Thunder. Oh yeah, back in the Reddit Set It days. Yeah, it wasn't even Dusty Thunder. I mean, I think he was always Dusty Thunder, but the channel used to be Reddit Set It back in the day. Do a meet and greet in the future? Yeah, maybe. You should do this every year on the anniversary of when it all started. Yeah, I don't know about this every year. I don't. The 24-hour stream might be a rare occasion. We did a cool big birthday celebration because the 1 year anniversary is also right by Candy Thunder's birthday. So we did kind of a big birthday bash on here for that. I don't know about a 24-hour stream every year though. Ashley, the bingo cards, you can find them on dusty-thunder.com. I would say that even if you don't have a bingo card, they look like this. If you haven't gotten one yet, I would be pretty confident in saying that we'll probably get to most of those because we've got a TikTok block coming up soon. Maybe. It'd be close. Leap year special. Yeah. 4 years from now. Yeah, 4 years from now. The problem is in 4 years doing this every leap day, that we're all going to be 4 years older, and we're probably already too old to be staying up for 24 hours. So 4 years from now is going to be a little tough. There you go. 24 hours is a one-time thing, it sounds like. Yeah. Remember where you were on the 24-hour stream.
Oh, 5-hour energy number 2.
Oh boy. Then one more and it'll take you home, because if 5 hours from now, we'll be 19 hours in. One more 5 hour and you'll get all the way home. How has this shaped life outside of TikTok? Has it been helpful for shaping communication with other relationships? Maybe. Yeah. I mean, I think that every time there's stories that are read and all these scenarios, I think that everybody can relate to these stories one way or the other. Like, there's a story out there that, I mean, there's thousands and millions of Reddit stories, and I think we can all kind of relate to some. So I think it kind of figure out how to handle different situations, and I think it's been helpful. DFH, what is DFHB? It's a decent effing human being. Good night, Clara. 14 hours and 15 minutes in. If you've been here the whole time, that is awesome. That's crazy. Jerry Lewis was running on booze and drugs and Lord knows what else. Yeah. We're just running on, let's see, Monster Tea, Jot Coffee that you can find the link in the link tree. Use code Dusty20. And 5-hour energy, water, Dr. Pepper, coffee. Speaking of coffee, I'm probably going to brew a pot of coffee after this. I think it's time for another coffee. So,
Bye, guys. I'm going to go get some sleep so I can handle Navy Thunder tomorrow. Mwah. Thank you, Tony.
yeah. Been here the whole time. Ellen, you're a rock star. Ellen, Sergeant Mac, Angel, Elise, Anne, like, all you mods have been awesome today. I think it's safe to say that you guys have taken a lot off of Candy and I's shoulders today. You guys have done a rock star job. Are you seeing the same comment I saw? It's good.
Yes. It's the other way around.
Mackinac Island Fudge Iced Coffee. Good Lord. That sounds kind of good. Angel, I've got one eye open at this point. Well, you've earned some rest, Angel. Yeah, mods have been great. Still here, it's been really well. I'm glad you've been entertained. I'm glad it's good. We try. A lot of reading went into this, and a lot of stories, and tried really hard. I'm pretty confident that I don't think a single story has been a repeat. So they're all new stories. So trying to be entertaining. Yeah. Trying to hang till 15 hours. All right, Angel, you're there. Do I need to cut you off at 15 hours? Is that it? Oh, man. You know, this like clock that's over here. I know you could see it when he switches the camera. It's a little bit intimidating. It's, it's like, oh, wow, we're there. But then it's also like this big red number of like, oh, man, that's where we're at. Mindy, a lot of these mods have been here almost the whole time. So they've been doing great. They've been doing awesome. I don't know if I can make it to the 15. Yeah. 39 minutes and we're at 15 hours. Hope y'all have a couple days off after this. Yeah, we'll see. That was kind of what we thought. Is like we'll have the weekend to recover. We'll have the weekend to recover a little bit, and yeah, we'll be good to go. Wish I didn't have to work tomorrow so I could stay up and be up. That's all right. It's all right, Brianna. We appreciate you being here. Been out since about 11 a.m. Yeah, It seems so long ago. I will say, I was telling Kaden this. Like, honestly, it's kind of gone by really fast. Like, I think maybe Dusty might have a different opinion of being up here, but I felt like it's really. I mean, I feel like it's moved. I feel like it's moved pretty fast. Now I think this is maybe the part where it's going to move a little slower. It's going to feel like, but or it'll be even faster. Yeah, I don't know. When's the rave? Yeah, I don't know about the rave. I don't know about the rave. Did you get? Okay, you got that. What she said. Okay. Work at 2 p.m. Yeah, I'm hoping. The goal with this too is we're doing it 24 hours. We get to hit all these different time zones, so people that may not get to see Dusty live get to see him. So I think hopefully that'll be cool and get some people on here that don't get to see it live. So, we usually go live the same times every week, and we do it, U.S. time kind of focused. And I think that I hope a lot of people will get to see Dusty. Uh-oh. Something's happening. 24-hour button on the right. Uh-oh. Is Dusty doing... Uh-oh. Is it rave mode? Is it rave mode?
It's rave mode time.
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
Oh, boy.
It's happening.
Oh, Lord.
Blow drumsticks. Don't blow super bright. This is good.
Takes back to the Jersey Shore days. It's just like fist pump, fist pump, fist pump. GTL, Jersey Shore days. Yeah. And you said there would not be any bloopers. Man, looking for bloopers in this. I don't know, whatever happened about the last 15 minutes ago, that's a blooper reel in itself. We kind of got, yeah.
Truth.
Yeah. It's been crazy. Okay, you good? You refreshed?
Yes,
We're
sir.
ready? All right, guys. Thanks for hanging in there. 14 hours, 24 minutes in. We're at 54. What did I say? 54-ish stories. So, yeah. So we're gonna keep going. We got a lot of stories, and who knows? I mean, I don't know. We got the boys. It's the boys here now. So Kaden Thunder, Tipsy Thunder, and I, and we're just gonna chill. We're just gonna chill. So we're gonna have fun. So keep watching. Thanks for watching. If you're tired, appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna keep going. We got another 10 hours to go. 9.5. We're down into almost single digits. We're good now. We're less than 10 hours to go.
Downhill slide, man.
Yeah.
Downhill slide.
The home stretch. The home stretch. We got a lot more stories coming up. Lots and lots.
We're good. We're Gucci. We're great. We're good. It's a sausage party, Teresa. There you go.
Dance mode from Bluey. Heck yeah. It's a Bluey dance mode. Heck yeah.
What are they? They smack their tails to get that started, right?
Dance mode. Who likes to dance? Yeah. I came back looking lost. Where am I? Where is this place? I don't know this place. Here to give you a BTS look at what's going on here. Yeah, we're dark mode now. This is officially night shift mode where we only have the lights on that side of the stream. I'll move. I'm gonna tilt this back over again. Ignore my giant hand while I'm doing this, and my giant head.
Hey, it's my first ever night shift.
What?
I've never pulled a night shift.
It's Tony Sparks' first ever night shift, which is crazy. What's crazy? Craziness. Yeah. Night shift. Night shift is something that used to happen up here all the time. We used to have a crew of 3 or 4 of us that would work night shifts, come in at 10 p.m., work till 2 a.m. Especially during bigger projects, we would do that and try to push everything out. I forgot. Sorry, you guys are just looking at my back right now. I did eat a little pizza. I had some pizza. Heck yeah. Do I have it on my shirt or something? Is it in my beard? I did. I had a piece of pizza. Yeah. That does count for the Bluey square, and heck yeah, dance mode. Yeah, and big love to who was it that said it in the first place? The Bluey dance mode thing. I'm trying to find it. Not the rave, making me think of dance mode. I can't freaking find it. Words are hard. They're hard to find right now. Whoever mentioned that, they have you to thank for filling in that for filling in that square. That's amazing. Yeah, the desk is getting a little bit cluttered and crazy now. That's happening. Yeah, had some pizza. The crazy, are they called? Is it crazy bread at Little Caesars? Is that what it is?
I swear I'm not.
Their breadsticks are so great. It's so damn good. So it's so good. So good. Yeah, the BTS camera 2 view is pretty cool.
Sounds really bad. Yeah, it does.
That is not that is not Tony peeing. He's filling up the coffee pot with water right now.
I swear I'm not peeing. It's the coffee pot.
Helen, thank you. It's good to see you here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I've got some like weird crap in my throat now. I got to clear that out. Tony's peeing in a coffee pot right now. It's happening. Fairy Goth Mom, Fairy Goth Mim, thank you guys, or thank you so much. Welcome to the Gosh Heckin' Thunder crew. Heck yes. Tony, do the wheel.
I'm gonna fill it out now.
He's gonna fill it out now. He'll give us a shout whenever it's time. He's working on it. Brewing coffee. He's got to prioritize right now. All right, we're on block 8. Block 8 of 12. We're rocking right through it here. Here we go, officially. Welcome to we're 14 hours and 28 minutes in right now. If we didn't have the clock, we definitely would have lost count at this point. Rachel, is it Rachel or Rachel? Rachel Stevens, welcome to the Gosh Heckin' Thunder crew. Heck yes. Does the wheel have people who join YouTube too? Yes.
Doing a little bit of
Yes, it does. We've got a combo going on here. Candy Thunder. Candy Thunder is tapping out here. Elise says, bet your throat would have been fine with the throat coat tea.
That was great.
Yeah, that was good. We got to clip that out too. We've been going for 14 hours and 29 minutes at this point. How's everybody doing? Check in. How's everybody? We need a mod wheel. Not that Ellen. We definitely need to do that. Like in the stream, we need to do a mod wheel, or maybe even off stream. But
I think we may just send some stuff.
hey, Kim, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate the love there. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, hey, Angel, that was the discussion earlier. The throat coat tea sounds dirty. It does. Natalie Ford, still here. Jersey, tired? Yeah. Danny, hubby made you big iced coffees. You're still hanging in there? Heck yes. This is your golden hour, Fairy Nerdy. It is mine too, man. I love working this time of night because it gets real quiet. I know. This is my favorite time to work. If I have a big project to work on, I'll work from the home office about this time, like 12 to 2 is a great time to work because the rest of the world is asleep. You get to really focus up, like, family's asleep. You can just dive in on whatever the issue is. Being elevated helps definitely at this time of night to do some work because you can really just dive in. And especially for projects that require deep dives to do problem solving on, this is the perfect time of night because there isn't that timer, that next appointment staring at you in the face. The sun is the only thing you're racing against, right? And I freaking love it. Candace with an eye, I think the mod wheel should be the last hour, finishing the live with the thank you. Agreed. That's cool. Let's plan on doing that.
I just kind of want to send them also.
Yeah. Well, that's good too. We'll send all mods something. We'll do that too. There you go. You do a lot of writing this time of night, Gaberino? Yeah, it's such a fun time. This is also if I'm gonna like do some piano playing kind of thing. Do it this time of night with the headphones on. It is so cool. Yeah, mods, much love. We are gonna send everybody something. Not that Ellen, the last hour is the only hour you won't be on. Mods get autographed cans of beans. There you go. Oh, the crazy bread is so good. So I've eaten like 4 pieces of that so far. Like 4. Getting my updates here. I think Candy Thunder just made it home. Love night shift. Love it. Love it. All right, let's rock and roll, shall we? Do you like oatmeal raisin cookies? Who are you asking? Chat in general? I love oatmeal raisin cookies. I'm an oatmeal raisin. I'm also like a granola kind of guy. I like granola cereal with the raisins and that kind of stuff in it. Yeah. Yep. At this point, we're running on Monster Tea, Dr. Pepper, Determination, 5-Hour Energy, Hot Tea. Kaden Thunder just brewed another one with the assistance of Kaden Thunder here as well. BioFreeze running on that too. Running on pure fabricated adrenaline at this point. Tony Spark, Kaden Thunder, and I are holding down the fort during the graveyard shift here. Kaden Thunder, I don't know how much longer he's going to make it, but Tony Spark and I, long hauling it here, man. We're long hauling it. In the hopes that we don't slowly slip into madness. You could just be witnessing our demise here. And again, we have a goal of 10K new subscribers on the YouTube side. If you're joining over on the YouTube side, if you're just joining in, make sure that you subscribe to the YouTube side. It doesn't cost anything. It's the same thing as following for TikTok. We do have a paid membership available over there that has a lot of exclusive content. If you want to check that out, by all means. But tonight, we're really just trying to get our subscriber count up on the YouTube side. That is the main goal here. 54 stories. That's where we're at. So diving into 55-ish, 14 hours and 33 minutes in. Holy cow. All right, here we go. The first story to start off this block of content, block 8 in the 24-hour stream, is from the AITA subreddit and is called, Am I the Astronaut for Kicking My Husband's Friend Out of a Game Night Husband Hosted? So my husband, male 30, Dan, fake name, is part of a group that regularly gets together to have game nights. Magic the Gathering, for those wondering. The group, 7 guys, all male 28 to 32, rotates who hosts, with us hosting the most recent at our house. Once the guys start playing, I will usually hang out with any wives or girlfriends that tag along, or do my own thing. This time around, no significant others joined, so I was working on my own MTG deck, I also play, in the living room while the guys were playing in the connected dining room. A few noticed what I was doing between games and started asking about my build. My build? Hey, there we go. That's where I'm at. My build. B-U-I-L-D. Build. A few noticed what I was doing between games and started asking about my build and eventually invited me to join in on the game. Now, the newest guy, Paul, male 28, has only been to our house once before, so I have yet to get a chance to know him as well as the others. He was originally at the other table, but started watching my game once his ended. Paul pretty quickly started making little snarky comments about how I was playing, calling them friendly tips, but would be things like, wow, OP really doesn't seem ready to play if this is her deck. It was making it hard to enjoy the game, which Dan picked up on because he told Paul to cut out the commentary, and that if I wanted help, I would ask. Paul stopped during the game, but after the match was over, commented to some of the guys that maybe OP isn't ready to be jumping into matches if she isn't ready to hear criticism, and that I should expect to hear comments if I'm going to make a deck that bad, and I shouldn't play if I'm that sensitive. At this point, I was pretty pissed, so I told Paul if he had this big of an issue with me, he was no longer welcome in my home and he needed to leave. He tried to say it was my husband's game night and I couldn't kick him out, but Dan backed me up and told him he should pack up and go. Things kind of got awkward after he left and most of the guys took off not long after. I felt pretty solid in my decision, but today Paul has been blowing up their phone chat saying he's pissed that he got kicked out and that I'm too sensitive for not seeing that he was trying to help me. Were you, Paul? Most of the guys have backed me up, but 2 are saying I took his comments too hard, that he's just a blunt guy who means well, and that I need to apologize since he won't come back to any game night until I do. Oh, well, if he's going to take comments that personally or that hard, I mean, he's got to toughen up if he's going to play this game, right? I've also gotten message from the other guys' partners who have said I probably should have just sat out instead of joining the game since it's guys' night, and that I need to suck it up so I don't make things awkward and ruin it for Dan. I don't know, guys. I didn't feel wrong in this, but all the comments have made me second guess myself. Am I the asshole? Should I apologize to Paul for the sake of not ruining Dan's game night? Hold on. Rachel, pronounced Rachel, Ray X2 on the Clock app. Been following over there for a few months and now and really enjoy you and your family. Thank you so much. Thanks for the super as well. Greatly appreciate all the love. That's greatly appreciate it. Yes, a few points here. They invited her and she never spoke up and told him to shut the fuck up. She didn't. Dan, the hubby. Oh, no. Okay, so OP said, told Paul if he had that big of an issue with her, he was no longer welcome in their home and needed to leave. And he was making snarky comments. He was not trying to help. He was being shitty. We don't know if Paul has a significant other here, but it sounds like he might be a bit misogynistic here because she's a woman. Like he's going to be shitty about it, which is garbage. Absolute garbage. And Dan backed her up, told him he should back up and go. It was because he was being a dick. That was the problem. The problem was not that OP took things too personally. It was that he was being a dick. And after he was told to cut the shit, kept going. Well, sorry, be respectful or you don't get to hang out at my house. And I tell you what, if you're coming over for a game night at my house and you disrespect my wife, you're going to get the fuck out real quick. You disrespect my wife, you disrespect me. Actually, it's worse. Disrespecting my wife is worse than disrespecting me. So don't. And the fact that he did and now is still bitching about it makes me think he doesn't have a significant other, because if he did, he would understand this. If he did, he would understand that this is even worse than saying some kind of bullshit to Dan. He would understand that this is a no-no. You definitely don't do this to the host. You don't do it. And Anna Brecker says there are ways to give a non-apology apology. I'm sorry you were so easily offended by my words. The hypocrisy of it all here too. And him saying that he OP is too sensitive for not seeing he was trying to help, but now he's all butthurt and he's too sensitive because she got pissed off, right? It's a little bit hypocritical, isn't it? Isn't it, Paul? Isn't it? You don't disrespect my partner. You don't do it. You don't do it. You just don't frickin' do it. I'm sorry you were too big of a bitch, Paul. That's an apology, right? An apology. Hey, oh, Kaden Thunder with the dad joke. I'm such a proud papa right now. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of my boy. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy, Blue. Brianna, I'm sorry that you are an ass who can't take what he gives. FAFO, baby. There you go. And no, LP, you are not wrong in this at all. This is an NTA. You should not apologize to Paul. If he's too big of a bitch to take it, he shouldn't dish it out, right? Right? And learn some tact. Paul, you don't get to disrespect somebody's spouse and expect to still be able to hang out in their home. You were told to cut the shit. You didn't listen. You got kicked out. That's it. That's it. Tattoo Goddess, your other half's name is Blue, and he thought you were talking to him? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, Brandy, longtime lurker, first live for you. Welcome. You are coming in at we're 14 hours and 40 minutes in on this 24-hour live. Holy cow. Mansplaining, Jody B. Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. But he was already warned. He was warned and kept going. And I think that's the tipping point here. I'm going to give him a little bit of grace here. A little bit of grace. And give him an ASCON too, because he definitely shouldn't have done this. If it was a misogynistic or mansplaining thing, or if there really was some seeded shittiness to it, he could easily get to one. But I am going to give him this. He gets the Brozo Award and an ASCON too. And I really don't think he has a significant other because of the way he handled this. And if he did, he would know better. Because if he had a significant other and somebody pulled that shit on them, he wouldn't have it. So I think he would be more understanding of the tact required to not do this kind of shit. But he doesn't get it, which means that he doesn't get it. He don't get it. Magic Drop says he's 100% ASCON 1. You've played with these guys. His behavior was appalling. You're right. Amber Clarkson says, great job to the husband for backing up the wife, but was he wanting the wife to say sorry too, or just the other guys? It sounds like just the other guys. Dan, let me keep going back here. Bop-a-da-bop-a-da-bop-a-da-bop. No, it was the other guys. It says most of the guys have backed me up, but 2 are saying I took his comments too hard, that he's just a blunt guy who means well, and that I need to apologize since he won't come back to any game night until I do. If you're blunt, you have to be willing to receive bluntness as well, do you not? And it's the other guy's partners who said that she probably should have just sat out. They invited her, guys. They invited her into this. Paul couldn't handle it. That's the end of the story. If he can't handle it, he doesn't get to play. That's it. Him going the next day bitching definitely puts him at a 2. Yeah. Yeah, don't dish it out if you can't take it. Gamer Cake says that wasn't blunt, it was rude. What Paul did? Oh, for sure. For sure. But the friend saying, "Oh, he's just blunt and he means well." Okay. You guys are enabling at this point. Do you want to end up in the same boat and just not be able to do game night over here at all? That's the way you're tiptoeing. If you want to advocate for the asshat who disrespected my wife, what exactly is your end game? What is your goal here? What's more important to you? Huh? Elise says, Paul is the guy that says, "It's okay, you're ugly anyways," when a woman says they are not interested. Or the guy who doesn't take getting rejected well. And then like a story we read a few days ago, ends up amassing a whole lot of wealth and then uses that wealth to try to stalk and destroy people's lives. Just doesn't handle it well at all. Angel, yes. Angel is now in her filterless mode. Says he's a fuckface supreme. Go home and cry. There you go. There you go. Blunt equals bully. Christina Kyle. Yeah. Is that a Teddy Ruxpin behind me? No, it is currently the Holiday Armadillo Friends bear. He's got another outfit too, but it's the Holiday Armadillo still. Hey-o. You're always filterless, not that, Ellen? There you go. Wayward darling, it's after midnight. The fuckery can commence. Here we go. It's filterless time. Filterless time. Not the weather raccoon? No, that's not the weather raccoon. The Holiday Armadillo. Completely different animal. Completely different animal. That was insane. Yeah, the magical weather raccoon definitely needs to be a thing, though. Has to be. Hey, Cheryl. Welcome to the YouTube side. Greatly appreciate it. Make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel if this is your first time here. Greatly appreciate you being here. Make sure you like and share the stream as well. All the love going out to you. We're 14 hours and 45 minutes into the stream now. We haven't lost our shit yet, but it's coming. Y'all gonna be bad middle boys, Brandy? What's middle boys? Did you know Piglet is an armadillo? Wait, what? No way. Piglet's a pig, right? No way. Blunt is what assholes who can't own being an asshole hide behind. Huh. Quinn? Yeah. Kim, no way. No way. Tattoo God says, "Nah, don't fuck up my childhood." No, that's an outfit, right? Kim, that's like a jumper, like a onesie. Carmen, we're going through this with amazing pace. Hey, you know what? I've discovered at this point. I need to tilt this camera down a little bit. Hey, Kaden Thunder, you still right there? Kaden, would you mind tilting down just a hair? It's just up a little bit higher. Normally, you can't see those lights up top. You can only see the light they put off. There you go, right there. Perfect. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate that. Kat with the super here says, "I've been watching since you only had a few videos on the Clock app. Enjoy your content and the community. Keep it up." Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate the love there. Greatly appreciate it. And we're armadillos don't have a curly tail. I don't. My mind is just. It's just blown right now with the whole Piglet thing. I did discover earlier when I sat down for a little bit, I have like extreme lower back issues, probably going to end up being surgical sometime soon, but sat down for a little bit and the transition from sitting to standing is what hurts the most. So it's more uncomfortable to sit than to stand. So I'm going to be standing for the majority of this 24-hour stream. I've sat for a little bit now, but it's yes, I could be laying down flat, getting the camera. I can get the mic probably, but getting the camera, I could just use the BTS cam to read those things. Yeah, we'll see. But standing hurts less, so I'm gonna be I'm going to be just standing as long as my legs will allow it. I'm just going to be standing for pretty much the rest of the time. My grandpa's very, very blunt. And I think he's legit just blunt, but has been for a long time. And a lot of people don't receive that well. I think there's some additional effort required to enact some tact. And I don't know. There are times when I'm blunt, but I feel like I'm blunt when I need to be blunt. Situational bluntness. Getting a tensing unit is the only way you can sit in your chair to do work. So I've got I need to grab my, no, I have a lumbar support pillow. I should take another run at it. Try it with that, but I've had back issues for a long, long time. Gone through physical therapy, gone through a bunch of stuff, but I'm just to the point now where I'm trying to just make it as long as I can before having to be surgical. Yeah, good gravy. After getting up from standing or from sitting for a while, I was like, I looked like the freaking Tin Man.
Like an old man.
Look like the Tin Man, all rusty over this. Oh my gosh. There's a difference between being frank and being blunt. That's a good point, Whitney. It's a very good point. Need a yoga ball to sit on? Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Oh, I forgot I was giving feedback on this one.
You're going to give feedback on this one?
I forgot.
Well, I haven't read this one yet.
I know, but I've got the wheel too. Are you
right.
giving feedback on this one?
No, this one's done. Tony has the wheel ready. We're going to do a wheel spin here, and then we'll dive into the next story, which Tony is going to give feedback on. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me bring him up to do the wheel spin. Tony Spark. Oh my God, it's Tony Spark. I'm going to do it every time.
I hope we got some new people, but for all of you people who have been here since 10 a.m., I'm sorry for the intro. I'm sorry that you have to keep seeing me. But here's the way what did I say during the VIP live when we were talking about the 24-hour stream? I dug this grave. By God, I'm going to get buried in it. So I got us into this. I'm going to get us out of this. Is it on? Okay. What's up, Griffin? My intro video. Yeah. Look, I told him to quit playing it because he's played it so much. And it's just a lot. I mean, it's just a lot. It's the Tony Spark. Behind the scenes, this which BTS stands for behind the scenes. Okay. So I have got the Wheel of Thunder. We're going to do from our last TikTok portion. Sorry, it's a little delayed with the break and the swapping out and then having to fill out the wheel. It was a whole thing. So you did. Hi, how are you? Doing good? Everybody doing good? Awesome. Okay. Good Lord. Okay. All right. So Wheel of Thunder, for those of you who don't know, if you're new, the Wheel of Thunder is when we do TikTok live streams, and it is composed of the top 10 gifters during that. And this time we do have one existing TikTok subscriber, one new TikTok subscriber, paid sub. And then because we're doing this on YouTube, we have a one super chat gifter and one super chat gifter and one new member of the Thunder Crew. So that's what's on here. I don't know. I've done this like 3 times and you think I would be able to say this a little easier than what, but it's 14. We're almost 15 hours in, so words are hard. I have a fan. I'm your biggest fan, Griffin.
Hey-o.
Okay. All right. On the wheel for this time, I've got Callie Prue, Joss VP, TLS Journey, Pirate Pup, Southern Country, Dr. Sweets. Dr. Sweets has just been going hard with the TikTok.
Rockstar.
With the TikTok gifts this whole time. We appreciate you. Jill Clark, who is a YouTube member. Rachel, who's one of those super chat gifters that popped up in there.
Brand new member of the Thunder.
Brand new member of the Thunder Crew. Welcome. And super chat gifter too. So then we've got Jersey Amore, who is a new paid sub on the TikTok side. Bebop610, who is a subscriber on TikTok. Laura Lee Moore. Get Jazzy on it. And our buddy Josh Smoots. And XK8EX. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to spin the wheel. Best of luck. May the odds be ever in your favor. And the winner is... Oh, look at that. Rachel. Good job. Good job. Brand new member of the Thunder crew. And super chat gifter over here. Thank you, Rachel. Yeah, we'll reach out and get your information and get a prize sent to you. It'll probably be Monday-ish or so. Okay, here we go. We're going to spin it again. You like that wheel ASMR? I don't know if it's really super loud or not. Southern Country. Long time follower over on TikTok. Congrats. So we got Southern Country and Rachel. Southern Country and Rachel. Don't let me forget that, because I probably will. Yeah. So anyway, we're 8 minutes out. 8 minutes out from 15 hours. Oh yeah, man. It's I can smell the coffee. I brewed a pot of coffee, so there's gonna be I'm gonna do my best to make a makeshift iced, well, it's not gonna be ice, so it'll be hot caramel macchiato from Starbucks. That's my go-to. I got the creamer, I got the cinnamon, got the coffee. It's gonna be good. It's been a very long day.
There you go.
It's been a very long day, but I feel like we're doing good.
Yeah, we are.
Doing good. We're getting there. So, all right, Dusty's gonna read a story, because that's what everybody's here for. They're all here for Dusty. We got this.
This is where I'm at. Yeah.
That's like the jacked up gift on TikTok.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like right there.
Oh, let's get it. Let's get it.
So you're going to get feedback on the story, so just make sure while you're making your cup of coffee that you're tuning in.
3 times.
But you've read 100 stories 3
I
times,
found the
so
story. I proofed the story. I put the story on here.
I know, but there's like 100. There's 100 stories, so you could get it
I know every
confused.
one of them by heart.
You could get it confused, Tony Spark.
Every one of them by heart.
Just listen. Taylor just tried tapping the screen like it's TikTok. I get it, man. I get it. All right, here we go. This story is from the AITA subreddit and is titled, "Will I be the astronaut if I rescinded my offer to pay for a friend's birthday dinner after they picked somewhere I can't eat?" My friend Luke is turning 40, and I offered to pay for him and a group of our friends to have dinner anywhere Luke wanted. Luke knows I've been vegan since my 20s, and it's never been an issue before. When I asked where he made reservations, he said a local barbecue place that is famous here for having a menu that mocks people who don't eat meat, like has a section that says vegetarian options. Don't let the door hit you on your way out. Yeah, you know, if it's your vegan friend that is offering to pay for the meal, that's probably not the best idea. I asked what he expected me to eat, and he got huffy and said, well, it's his birthday, so it shouldn't matter. I should eat before getting there and just order drinks while everyone else eats dinner and still enjoy everyone's company, etc. Except OP's the one paying for it. This sounds miserable to me. I had zero expectations of Luke picking somewhere vegan friendly. Hell, I expected him to pick a steakhouse, and I would have been fine with the salad and some sides. I didn't expect him to choose somewhere that prides themselves on meat being in every single dish on the menu. I want to tell him never mind and buy him a traditional birthday gift instead, but I feel like a massive asshole for taking back my offer. I don't know what to do, to be honest. Edited to add, this is a group of 9, and I'm also feeling miffed about spending $300 plus on a meal I can't eat. Second edit, the exact text I sent said this: Hey, I want to take you and the friend fam out to dinner for your birthday. Make a reservation somewhere and let me know. So the question here is, will I be the astronaut if I rescind my offer to pay for a friend's birthday dinner after they picked somewhere I can't eat? It's much more than that. OP, the more accurate description here would be, will I be the astronaut if I rescind my offer to pay for a friend's birthday dinner after they intentionally pick somewhere that mocks vegans, as I am a vegan? And no, what your friend did here was a complete dickhead move. It was a very, very shitty thing to do. It was very disrespectful. And his reasoning here, it's like, it's my birthday dinner, it shouldn't matter. It does matter because this is the person who's offering to pay for everything, and you took him up on that, right? If the person who's offering to pay has a preference. You don't have to choose a vegan place. You don't have to choose a vegan friendly place, but you don't have to choose somewhere that is actively anti-vegan. I mean, come on. Let's remove head from ass and try to see past the turds. I say something that doesn't make sense at all, and Kaden Thunder's like, yeah. Don't let the horse hit you on the way out.
Don't bite the horse.
Don't bite the horse. Don't pee on feet. The logic stands.
Get stung by a jellyfish.
It's not a friend. It's just being a prick. I would agree with that, Ripley. That's not friendly at all. And if somebody offers to pay, you don't actively choose somewhere that they definitely can't eat at and that actually mocks their diet. You don't do that. And then have the balls to say, well, just eat before you get there, or just get drinks and enjoy everybody's company. They're paying for everybody. That's a dick move. Your birthday is not a license to just be an absolute dick knot. It is not a license to just be an asshole to everybody, especially the people that are offering to pay for the meal. When people treat other people like shit and then still expect them to do them favors, it is a pet peeve of mine. It just rubs me the wrong fucking way. It's a very chafing behavior.
Nobody likes chafing.
Nobody likes it. Nobody likes chafing. Nobody.
In case I don't know if anybody else has TikTok, but my Fair Harbor swimsuit TikTok ads have become insane. Chafing is bad.
Chafing is bad. You know what? Let's bring him up here. He's got some thoughts on chafing and this story. Let's bring Tony Spark.
To be back to back with me.
Let's bring Tony Spark up here. Danny, yeah, like what a douche canoe brozo tool. Seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously.
So FYI, I didn't mean for this to be back to back me, but I think I also gave everybody a warning that from like midnight on, you're probably going to be tired of me if you're not already. But I wanted to give feedback on this story because I don't know if you remember, I kind of brought up, not this, I didn't tell you the story, but I kind of brought up something and I had a thought about it and I judged it based off of the first line or the first couple lines in this. Mm-hmm. And then I was completely flipped.
I do remember. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I thought that I have nothing. Let me preface this by saying I have nothing against vegans. I have nothing against vegetarians. It's your lifestyle. Do what you want to do.
You do you.
You do you. But I think we all have seen we've read a lot of stories of the mindset and the attitudes of sometimes vegan people have. So I thought that's where this was going to go. But the OP is not saying they weren't willing to go somewhere that serves meat, but then whoever his friend that he's buying this for is like, I mean, just a total asshole. Like, what kind of friend is that? Like, this guy's offering to buy your meal. He doesn't eat meat, but he's like, sure, you want to go to a steakhouse? Let's go to a nice steakhouse. Do whatever. I'll pay for all of it. Yeah. Whatever. No problem. But it's like you're doing it as a slap in the face. And it's ridiculous. It's just being a dick. And there's no reason for it. So, OP, you're not the asshole. Luke, also 40 years old. Aren't you a little old to be kind of a douche canoe like this? I mean, I guess there is no age on douche canoes because, they just can be like that. But yeah, but I will say I was guilty of judging the story before I finished it because I was like, I completely changed my mind.
It says OP can't take a joke. I don't know that's. Hey, look at that Armoniacal. This super chat is going towards more Tony time.
Yeah,
look at that. You're going to get more of it.
Oh, you're going to get more of it.
Yeah.
Hey, 15 hours. We hit it. Look at that. Look at this guy.
Look at that. 15 hours on the nose here.
Yeah. I mean, it's OP.
I don't think this is a joke. It's not a joke, like not being able to take a joke. They pride themselves on having meat in every single dish, like even their salads. Like you can't order something.
But
the menu says vegetarian options, don't let the door hit you on the way out. So it is actively
mocking
vegetarian vegan. Like it's not a joke kind of thing. It is, he offered to pay for a $300 meal for 9 of their friends and birthday boy here. And birthday boy is like, sweet, I'm going to choose somewhere that hates you.
Yeah. And that makes you uncomfortable, mocks you. And it's all like, never in this did he say. He even said right away, he's like, oh, yeah, I figured we'd go to a steakhouse and had no objection, no problem to that. But you go somewhere that just actively just mocks them and ridicules them and says "F you," like no, that's more than a joke. That's just being an asshole. Being an asshole. And yes, Griffin, I do like Taylor Swift. Buy my shirt, Swift Kelsey 2024. Yeah. Also,
yeah,
I
Ted,
did.
you got us. It's like the mocking restaurant where they're just rude to you on purpose. What is the name of that place?
Dick's.
Is it Dick's? Oh yeah. Okay, so
I think it's well. There's probably more than one, but I know there's one that.
but actively not a joke, right? I mean, that's they're taking their pride on being shitty to people who don't eat meat. It's just a whenever and whatever you do,
Karen's,
right?
yeah.
But when somebody offers to pay for the entire meal, you at least have to make sure that they can eat something. At least it's not anti them. I mean, come on, it's not hard to figure out.
Candy Thunder.
Libby says, what if it is a place that mocks sugar-free diets? I don't care what it's mocking. If the person who's offering to pay, I think you have to take them into consideration if you want them to be there. And if you want them to pay, you want them to be there. Dick's Last Resort, Angel. There you go.
I was going to say, I knew there's probably, somebody said Karen's too. I think there's several different kinds of that, but I feel like he would have said if that was one of those type of restaurants, this is just, yeah, rude.
Yeah.
Rude. But anyway.
Hey, Candy Thunder. Hello, Tata. Good to see you there.
I think that was her signing off.
Yeah, you signing off?
Good night, Candy Thunder.
Mwah.
Also, I made
Muscle.
this coffee and I did not make it strong enough, so I'm gonna have to I don't have my little measuring scoop cup thing. Or to scoop it out and to know how much I'm doing, so I just kind of poured it in there.
There's one in the container that I used for the jot.
Okay, well,
Just use that. There you go.
Well, now I know.
Now you know.
Anyway, hey, Kaden Thunder is gonna come up here and chat for a second.
Before he takes off?
Well, I don't know when
Yeah, he's getting ready to take off.
Okay, well, he's gonna come up here and chat. So you're gonna get some Kaden Thunder time for a second.
There we go. Kaden Thunder, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring him on up for the last time, at least during the night shift here. He's got the shades on. He's rocking it out. Go for it, buddy.
Thanks.
It's all you, bro. You want me to do your intro to make it
Sure.
official one last time? Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kaden Thunder!
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Something, princess, when did you last let your heart decide? I can show you the world, shining, splintering, shimmering. Samalama doomalama, you assuming I'm a human. What I gotta do to get it through you? I'm superhuman, innovative, and I'm made of rubber so that something they could say I fell off, they be celebrating everything. And I know the haters are forever waiting, cause I know the way to get them motivated. I'm like elevating music, give me elevator music. Wow. Oh, he's too mainstream. Well, that's what they do. They get jealous, they confuse it. It's not hip hop, it's pop, cause I found out hella way to fuse it. I don't know how to make songs like that. I don't know what words to use. We're gonna morph into a mortal, come through the portal, and you're stuck in a time war from 2004 though.
Let's get some Little Dicky. You got some Little Dicky on?
Little Dicky.
You got some Little Dicky?
This-
Shoot out there.
This bitch don't know about Pangea.
Brain gotta poop.
T-5 till their brain got a shit.
Brain gotta poop.
Ah, yeah, Lil
Please don't
Dicky.
forget the brain.
Will the real
Please
Kaden
don't
Thunder
neglect the
please
brain.
stand up? I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating, so won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up.
Give me go dark mode again so you can get the
Yeah.
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 This bitch don't know about Pangea.
They bitch don't know about
So funny.
Pangea.
So freaking funny. It's nuts. Yeah.
Some of them you, some of them women. What they gotta do to get through you? I'm superhuman, innovative. Some of them do
Oh.
innovative, and they say I fell off. They be celebrating.
What are you doing?
Way too many napkins. Napkins. Napkin, the back, in the back, in the back, in the back of the Porsche with the floorboards. And the Porsche, the divorce, and the Harrison Ford, and the Porsche with the floorboards. Using way too many napkins. Papkins. Papkins and napkins in the back of the cap with the cap of the kid in the back of the cabana with the bandana and the
I think
cabana
we
and the
found
fan
the
and
point where the wheels have
Sip the
fallen
stamina,
off.
get the stamina, you lack of the stamina. I'm with the divorce and hair support him in the four boards. Go world touring.
We found Kaden Thunder's loopy time. That's for damn sure.
Way too many napkins. Babkins. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kaden Thunder.
Good night, Seattle.
Caden Thunder. Caden Thunder.
That is a mic drop if I've ever.
Just had his Kanye moment.
God, somebody remember.
There we go. Caden's been long.
We're gonna have to clip that out of this.
Wow. Oh, yeah. Night shift broke Caden. Oh man. Good gravy. Yeah, that was something. That was something right there. All right, we're going to dive into our next story here. We're going to keep plugging away here. Caden Thunders, thanks so much for coming back in and hanging out with us. Are you coming back in tomorrow morning?
I'm coming back in tomorrow at some point.
At some point. Okay. Are you coming back in before 10?
We'll see.
We'll see, he says.
Confidence right there.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of confidence. I'm sure Candy Thunder saw that. Yeah, we definitely have to clip that. We got to clip that. That's clippable. That's part of the blooper reel for sure. He went on for so long. It was just like surprising how long that kept going for. It was impressive. Also, I have misplaced my hot tea. I have no idea where it went. It's around somewhere. Oh, never mind. It's right here. I lost my tea that's right in front of my face. That's what happened. All right, this one is from the AITA subreddit, and it is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Not Including My Husband's Niece in Our Wedding? I, female 31, got married to my husband, male 36, this month. We had a small ceremony at the council this month. We were allowed to invite a maximum of 60 people. We both have large families and decided to make it child-free, except for our 3 children. A 5-year-old boy from my husband's previous relationship, a 3-year-old girl, and a 3-month-old son. When we arrived at the location, I saw that my sister-in-law and brother-in-law had brought their 7-year-old daughter with them. I quickly asked my then-fiance if he had told them to bring her. He said no. I didn't like it, but I decided to leave it alone. Once we entered, we had reserved a side for my family with the witnesses in the first row. On the other side sat my husband's family with our parents and our children in the front row. My sister-in-law decided to sit on my side behind her husband, who was one of the witnesses. She had her daughter sit on the other side of the room in the first row next to our children. Our children are often calm in pairs and can be corrected well, but during the ceremony, this niece kept talking and laughing and made sure that our eldest of 5 also became very busy. I had to look at her several times from my chair and reprimand her with looks because her mother was too far away to do that. My mother was holding our baby, also reprimanded her. However, this did not help. Now, at the beginning, the official had asked us who we wanted to strike the hammer once we were officially married. We had said that we would like our 2 eldest children to do that. During the ceremony, the official asked if any children wanted to hit the hammer. Of course, that niece raised her hand first. At the moment, the official asked us in front of our guest whether all the children could do it together or just our children. I wanted only our kids to do it, but felt so bad that I didn't dare say it in front of all of our guests. Why would the official do that? Wouldn't the official know better? It made me angry that her mother herself wasn't there to tell her that that was not her place. All the children hit the hammer, and after half an hour, the ceremony was over. Now, I'm still sad and disappointed about the way things turned out. When I look at the pictures, I just feel sad, so I don't often look at the photos. After the ceremony, we went to our house. Once at our house, that niece, together with her eldest son, started being mean to our daughter, scare her, shut her out, not letting her into the room, until she decided to sit with the adults and play alone. I and several of the guests had confronted her about her behavior at our home. She responded nonchalantly and pretended not to listen. Now we are going to have a big wedding next year where we will get married in church and throw a big party. Am I the astronaut if I don't give that niece a place at our big wedding and my brother's children do? No. So it's am I the astronaut for not including my husband's niece in our wedding? No, you're not the astronaut for that. She was terrible first go round. Why would you include her the second go round? And also, what kind of parent sits away from their child so that they can't manage them at a wedding? Can you imagine telling your kid to be like, go sit over there, it'll be fine. Go sit over there with the other kids and just run amok. It'll be great. Ruin the ceremony. It's fine. This is a parent problem, right? Or lack of a parenting problem. This seems like the kind of person who goes on vacation and just like lets everyone else watch her kid and just parties it up and just assumes everybody else is going to take care of her kid. This seems like that kind of person. It's not okay. What she did is not okay. It's the mom's fault here. And the kid is misbehaving. Yeah. But why are the guests having to reprimand this child at your house after the wedding here? Why are the guests having to step in? Why are you having to step in? Why isn't the mother mothering? I wouldn't invite her. I wouldn't invite that family and just be like, look, it was completely disruptive and we don't want to risk it happening again. There is too much risk involved with inviting your family to our wedding. Exhibit A. Dunk. Photos. That's it. That's it. Danny says, if you don't want to watch your kids at a wedding, hire a fucking babysitter. There you go. There you go. You don't get to just let them. Oh, Kaden Thunder says, oh, I've been that babysitter for this person multiple times. Yeah. I know. Amy says, I 100% would have stopped the wedding and kicked them out. Oy.
The Tony Sparks / Ted move is not my kid, not my problem.
Whose chair is that?
Some kid running amok and you're like, huh, that sucks.
Whose chair is that? Not my chair. Yeah, mom wanted a break from parenting and used your wedding to do it. Cool. Cheers. You don't get to come to the next one. Sorry. And probably any other kind of formal event that requires there not be a whole lot of distractions and running of amok. You're not going to be there. You're not going to be there. This specific person, Candy Taylor, no, but the person who uses any kind of event to just dump their kids on other people. Yeah. Mary, thanks for hanging out with us. Greatly appreciate it. The niece is 7. OP and fiance have 3 kids. 5-year-old, 3-year-old, and 3-month-old. Natalie says, have I been here too long or is your beard more white? It probably is more white by this point. Not gonna lie. Probably is. There was the 5. Yeah, Wayward. Yeah, they have a 5-year-old here. No, it's an NTA. This is a parenting problem. And yeah, I mean, all the focus in the story is about the kid and not on the mom. And that concerns me a little bit because the 7-year-old kid is behaving the way she's behaving because mom and dad allow it. And I focused all that on mom. But it's mom and dad. It's parents, plural here. They both have an obligation to care for their child. They don't get to just dump their kid off and let the community handle it. The fact that the guest had to reprimand her is a huge red flag. Boop. Yeah, where's dad? Dad should be working on this as well. I mean, it's on both of them. It's on both of them. Jumping jack's done. Oh, Shanna, really? So more people are seeing my beard turn more white. Is this a real thing? Is it happening? Candy Thunder?
It looks wider on the screen than it does like here.
It looks wider on screen? It's just the light. It's just the light. Johnny Hyde, thanks so much. Thanks so much for the super there. It says, how many 10 a.m. people we got left? Come on, how many we got? Now, yeah, hands here. How many? Who's still here? Fairy Flights with me, Joss VP. There you go. Christina turning into Gandalf the White. I told you I'm going to come out on the other side of this as Dusty the White. I'm going to be way more wise. Way more wise.
Look at all these crazy 10
Yeah. Holy cow. Cali developer girl. Oh, Taylor, heck yeah. Ellie's still here. And still here. Amy's still here. Subeka. Holy cow, you guys, this is crazy. The number of people who took off work and specifically set time aside to be able to do this is amazing. Angel, thanks so much. Greatly appreciate the love there. See you at 4. See you at 4 a.m. Man, get to sleep while you can. Sleep while you can, right? California, 8 a.m. Natalie 4. Janet, VB, Linda. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. It's a journey. That's for damn sure. It is a journey. And it's entirely possible that my beard is just more white. It really is. It really, really is. Really. So we're 15 hours and 16 minutes in right now. Almost stretch.
I mean, we're in single digits of hours left, so that's great.
We are in the single digits of hours left. It's like a normal workday from here on out, right? Holy cow.
Just another day.
Holy cow. Yeah, it sucks for OP in the story, but it is a parenting issue, and I think addressing it with parents would be a good idea. And just be like, look, y'all don't manage your kid at all. You just let her run amok. So sorry. Not the Helen. There you go. Keeping the live on even if you do nap. Somebody else said that they were going to lay down earlier, and I'm like, just leave the live on. We'll leave the live on for you.
What are we, Super 8 now?
It's Motel 6, yeah. We'll leave the live on for you. Hey, there you go. Amok. All right, we're going to dive over to the next story here. The next story. There's not a special occasion, Alicia. It was just a crazy random idea by Tony Spark. The real goal is to grow the YouTube side, which has been pretty slow controlled growth to this point, but we're trying to get a boost of growth in here and bring a lot more attention to the YouTube side. TikTok side is close to 800,000 followers there now, but we're around 30,000 on on the YouTube side. And also Tony needed overtime, apparently. Gravy. Pam K. What's that about? $200 to $500 for a message? Wait, what? What does that mean? Confused. I'm confused. I'm not sure what that means, Pam. No, you don't have to pay to send a message. I don't know. I'm confused. Oh, for a message? Oh, okay. To do a super chat. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Super chat cost. Yeah. You can do normal chat though. That's interesting though. Is it 2 to 500? That's like the lowest is 2.
I think that's a YouTube thing.
Yeah. We have no control over that. Super chats. Gotcha. About ready to send hubby to bed, Nancy? Posted a pic on the Facebook group if you're set up. Ellen, heck yeah. That's awesome. Elisita, thanks so much. Greatly appreciate it. Jamie Lee sent my husband, who was a truck driver, a picture of my TV and said I was going to sleep with Tony and Dusty tonight. Hey-o. That's dangersome. That's dangersome. Laura, it's going well. We're 15 hours and 19 minutes in and we're still trucking along. I feel fresh as a spring chicken here. Is that a thing? All right, next story. Here we go. This one is from the AITA subreddit as well and is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Blocking My In-Laws' Access to Our Digital Family Photo Album? My in-laws have been treating my husband like crap ever since we had a disagreement with them at Christmas. Hey, not that Alan with the super there says, make sure to subscribe to Dusty Thunder, y'all. If you're over on the YouTube side, do make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate it. That is the main goal behind what we're doing today. 24 hours of madness. Worth it. The disagreement stemmed from us trying to coordinate a family holiday. My in-laws live in a different country, so it takes some coordination to plan holidays. My husband and I also run a small business and find it difficult to get away. Heard that. We managed to secure some time after speaking with them, made plans for the trip. My mother-in-law decided around a month later that she didn't want to inconvenience us, so changed their plans, only telling us after they had already made arrangements. Hey, what? My husband was upset and reiterated that what we had planned originally wasn't an inconvenience. He said he felt that his mother was just saying that as an excuse to do whatever she wanted. This caused my mother-in-law to blow up. Hey, at least it was her son saying this and not you saying this, right? Developer Girl with the super chat there says, no one ever. I want to stay at work 24 hours. Tony Spark, hold my Ted beer. Accurate. I think a lot of things are like we have the ability and the tools to do something. Why the hell not do it? And I think that's how this whole thing started. The family drama continued for a few weeks. My husband during that time was trying to mend fences with his mother before his sister threw a grenade from the sideline saying she and her family wouldn't be coming to join us at Christmas because of the fight, which did not involve her at all. A few days after this, my husband's parents decided that they wouldn't come and see us or their grandchildren, aged 2 and 3, at all during the trip. They told us this by text message. I was pretty disappointed. Christmas is a big deal for me, as is spending time with family. Our kids are small, so it's also a really exciting time that they are missing. They told us that they see photos of them all the time, so it wasn't much of a loss not seeing our kids in person. Wow. Okay. That's pretty shitty, grandparents. Instead, they spent 12 weeks with my husband's sister and her family. It's even shittier. Boop-a-da-boop. We felt that since our kids didn't appear to be a priority, then we didn't want them to have access to our digital family photo album. I removed their access. Took them about a month to even notice, but when they did, they were pissed. They accused my husband and I of using their grandchildren as ammunition in our argument. Didn't they do that? I freely admit we were both angry when we did this, so I guess we kind of did, but my issue is that they decided not to visit us at all and said seeing photos of our kids was the same as seeing them in person. I just don't want my kids to feel like they aren't a priority or as important as my sister-in-law's kids. Are we the assholes? Why did all this fall apart in the begin with? The disagreement stemmed from us trying to coordinate a family holiday. In-laws live in a different country, so it takes some coordination. My husband and I also run a small business, managed to secure some time, and after speaking with them, made plans. Mother-in-law decided around a month later she didn't want to inconvenience us, so they changed their plans. And then that blew up. Hubby, who is her son, said she was just using that as an excuse. She got called out, and that's when it all spiraled. So they decided they were butthurt enough to not come see their grandkids at all. And guess what? If you're not going to do that, and the only connection that you have to them is through photos, then you lose that. Now maybe you should come see them in person. Now, spending all that time with the sister-in-law's kids and not coming to see them at all is bullshit. Over what? Over getting called out because she was using an excuse to change the plans up? I just there's got to be more to this story, but no. You're not the astronaut for blocking your in-laws' access to your digital family photo album. And it's not just the kids, it's a family photo album, right? But you don't have to have them, you're not beholden to give them access to that photo album, period. So revoking it is you chose to not have a relationship with them by because you were being petty and butthurt, not choosing to come see them at Christmas and to spend 12 weeks with the sister-in-law and her kids. Nah, you showed that you don't give a shit. You showed that you don't give a shit. It's NTA. NTA. That's where I'm at. It's NTA. It's your album. Yeah, Elcita. It is your album. Yeah, Tattoo Goddess here says, my dad has never called, written, nothing. My 6-year-old daughter, so he doesn't have access to photos as well. He's made no effort to meet her after 6 years. That's terrible. And yeah, he doesn't get access to photos. If you don't make an effort, you don't enjoy the fruits of the relationship. You don't get the added value if you don't have the bare minimum package, right? You have to put some kind of effort in. Not that Helen, I kick people out of photo albums all the time. I'm petty AF. Goodness. We shared a photo album over with our families, and I got my folks, my mom, who you met earlier, if you were on the stream earlier, got them a Google Hub, a display for their house, and we have now a shared album that my sisters put photos in as well. And at first, I have it set to like choose all these people's faces, or you choose the people that you want in the album, so you choose their faces, but it picks every single photo out of there. Well, we take a lot of weird photos. We take a lot of photos, period. So they were getting all kinds of stuff. They were also getting photos from like the Dusty Thunder stuff and you know, the stories that I record to use for TikTok. They would end up in that album as well. So we had to do some adjusting. But Brianna, yeah, I guess you guys should come take your own effing pics. Wayward Darling says this isn't Facebook. You have to act like family to be in the family album. There you go. Hey, Song 0948. Yeah, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Here you go. It's petty AF. It's petty AF. I mean, we're also going to get some petty confetti to OP here because she played the game back. Played the game back. It's not okay that they can see the kids, but the kids can't see the grandparents. Yeah, I mean, how does that make sense to them? Oh, we see them all the time in pictures. We don't care about having a relationship with them. We just want to put eyeballs on them. That's it. Google Queen Cat says brother and sister have beef. Mother-in-law got a better offer from sister. Yeah, because sister decided she wasn't going to come over for Christmas either because of the argument. But then mysteriously, the parents end up spending 12 weeks there. Something you don't know about here, OP. Something you don't know. Amber over here like, hell yeah, do it again. Hell yeah, do it again. I am going to attempt a sit here for a minute. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get some music rocking while I make that transition, just so it's not completely quiet and awkward. Oh, man. Oh, I got to tilt this down. A second. This part of my you just push the top down to tilt it. The tilt on it has to be a little bit different if I'm sitting or standing for whatever. And down. There we go. There we go. Something smells fishy. Yeah, there is something going on there. Sam, still, so here you think I'm going to tank 2.45 hours before the end. It's possible. We're 15 and a half hours in right now. And to those of you who haven't seen it yet, hey, Lexi, good to see you. Here is the BTS cam. So we've got the timer right here, 15 hours and 28 minutes. Tony Sparks over there as well, giving the wave. You see him over there. This is the typical night shift lighting where we've got that wall over there lit up, but everything else is dark. Yep. Tony Sparks over there. Stacy, you went and took a nap, came back to napkins.
Don't brag.
Don't brag about your nap. Don't brag.
Also, I think that it's funny that everything was going so well according to plan today, and the one thing that we planned was the time for Dusty to lay down and take a nap. And out of 24 hours, it's the one time that somebody was in the Smash room for the entire time that he was back there, the Smash room upstairs. Like, what are the odds?
Yep.
Like we were so proud of ourselves. We had everything lined up, and we were going, and it was set up to give him probably even a longer break than we had planned because of the way we had spaced it out. In the Smash room, somebody was upstairs as he was going, and then Candy Thunder made her own Smash room on the desk.
In complete transparency here, Candy Thunder's, whom by the way, if you haven't heard me call her this before, Calamity Candy is 100% the nickname when it happens like this. That was louder than anything I heard from the Smash room, which was hilarious. Yeah, you guys laughing about it was funny too. But I had the noise canceling headphones on back there. I was playing a loop of like fan white noise, and I was doing meditative breathing, so it was a good refresh. Do what? No, I wasn't just listening to a loop or listening to the live or anything. I was actively just listening to white noise and just breathing. That was it. That was the it. Hopes and dreams of a nap were smashed. There you go. Yeah, there's a Smash room upstairs. Hey, Carissa White, holy cow. Thanks so much for the massive super there. Greatly appreciate it. Love the live, helping you get through the overnight shift at work. Hell yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. What is the Smash room? I think it's called Joplin's Upper Room, but it is a rage room where people can come pay to basically beat the shit out of things in a controlled environment. Nord. Hey, got the hot tea, got water, I've got my backup water, got a monster tea here. Ah, yes, okay.
You should tell them about should tell them that we're basically using that box of tea for smelling salts.
Oh yeah. So the box of the not the throat coat tea, we didn't get that. The throat cooling tea. The smell of the tea bags is like so pepperminty strong that you can use it as smelling salts to just wake your brain right the hell up. Except Candy Thunder can barely smell it. But it is intense. It is intense. Yeah, the Rage Room. Rachel, yeah, we haven't done it yet. But probably have plenty of ammo. Not after this. It's going to be a little while before we can muster that up, but we should do it. We also have a golf simulator right next door to us, so it's like there's lots of cool stuff around. Okay, our very next story here is also from the AITA subreddit and is titled, "Am I the astronaut for blowing up at my sister-in-law for insulting my fiance and our wedding reception plans?" Ah, shite. I need another opinion here. This feels ridiculous, but maybe I'm not thinking clearly. I, 32 male, am engaged to my fiance, 33 male, and I couldn't be happier. He's the most amazing man. He's the most amazing and warm man I've ever known. Our wedding words are hard. Our wedding is at the end of the year in October. We're both big Halloween dorks, so we decided for our reception we'd do a costume party. All of our guests are encouraged to bring a costume to change into for the reception. The majority of our guests think it's a great idea and are already planning their costumes. Hey, Johnny, hi. Thanks so much for the love there. Greatly appreciated. I don't know if a chest bump is going to happen, but appreciate the love, man. Thanks so much. The trouble is with my soon-to-be sister-in-law, 27 female, I'll call May here. May is, for the lack of a better term, a stick in the mud. She's very serious about everything all the time. May thinks that having a costume party for our wedding reception is idiotic and childish. My mother-in-law is on her side, insisting that we should reconsider and be more traditional. Father-in-law, on the other hand, is with us, agreeing that we should be able to enjoy our wedding however we want. My fiance is just so fed up with his mom and sister. May especially has been really obnoxious about it. Now here's where I might be the asshole. Last week we were at an event for my fiance's family. I think it was his cousin's birthday, but I don't remember. The topic of our wedding came up and several family members excitedly started saying what costumes they were picking for the reception. This seemed to annoy May. When my fiance mentioned the costumes we were going to wear, May snapped. She stood up and got in her brother's face. She called him a child and how stupid he was for wanting to do this. She couldn't believe he would marry someone that encouraged this ridiculous behavior. I got a little heated listening to her berate my fiance and screamed at her to shut up. She rounded on me and told me she wished my fiance had never met me so he could be with someone normal. I told May if anyone was acting like a child right now, it was her throwing a tantrum over someone else's wedding that she wasn't contributing to or helping with in any way. She had absolutely no right to call me and my fiance names just because she was physically incapable of enjoying anything, and that if she's so against our reception idea, then she might as well not even come to the wedding, because I don't want her whining like a toddler to ruin our night. She called me a prick and left. The party ended pretty quickly after. My fiance kissed me like a madam when we got home, thanking me for putting his sister in her place because he hates fighting. My mother-in-law and May have been blowing up both of our phones since then, saying I need to apologize to May for embarrassing her. May embarrassed herself. When I told them I'd apologize when she did, they got even more upset. His family is split on the matter. Did I really go too far insulting her back? Am I the astronaut? I don't think I'm in the wrong, but maybe it's because I'm still mad about the whole situation. We have an update. Let's get into the update here. Update. Hey, y'all. Quick little update. Thanks a lot for all the kind words. I showed the post to my fiance, and he wanted me to clarify that we did apologize to his cousin for being a part of the reason their party got messed up. Thankfully, they were super cool about it and didn't blame us specifically. I know some of you were worried about that too. Also, yeah, it was a birthday party. I blanked on that a little while writing before, so it probably sounded more rude than I meant it to. So the question here is, am I the astronaut for blowing up at my sister-in-law for insulting my fiance and our wedding reception plans? Hell no. Hell no. Heidi says May is the one acting like a chipper here, needing mommy to defend her. And she wants apologized to because you embarrassed her. Not because what you said was wrong, because you embarrassed her in front of other people. That's what she's upset about. I have a costume idea for her. She can be an actual stick with like a little puddle of mud at the bottom. A stick in the mud. Or I think it is a better idea for her just to not come. She's not going to appreciate it. She's going to detract from it. She's already bitching about it. Why should she be there? Why should she be there? You're not obligated to invite her there. You don't have to do that. So why would you invite someone that there's this much of a risk that is going to drag the experience down? I would just uninvite her. I would uninvite her. And the mother-in-law here, this is going to be a problem. Mother-in-law may have been blowing up both the funds saying that I need to apologize to May for embarrassing her. When I told them I'd apologize when she did, they got even more upset. Of course, Mom is doing this again because May is in her ear, and Mom, whether she agrees with you or not, wants that bullshit, her pain to go away. But she does agree with May about it being an idiotic idea. Screw them both. If they can't get on board, they can get the fuck out. Or they can go to the wedding and just not go to the reception. Who gives a shit? If they aren't going to enjoy it and if they're going to detract from the experience, they don't get to be there. That's it. That's it. They can choose to be a part of your journey or to not be a part of your journey. It's going to be a beautiful fucking journey either way. But you will not stand for them being there and being shitty. Anyone dressed as a shitty turd will be asked to leave. Ross came his duty. Father-in-law's the only one invited. Yeah, Christina, that sounds good. They have no say. Stay home, Brandy. Yeah, stay home. If you don't like it, don't go. Quit bitching about it to everybody. It's not your life. It's not your party. And you were invited to it. Now you're not. Space duty. Yeah. Heck yeah. Space duty. Sputnik. Get it? Get in the car, loser. We're going to a costume party. I think that sounds fun as hell. That would be great. Why is sister-in-law saying the fiance could be with someone normal? Saying that because OP encourages this kind of thing, which was like the costume party, wanting to do something fun, wanting to do something like that. Sister-in-law is also the one who's very uptight about everything. Everything. It's my party and I'll nerd if I want to. There you go, developer girl. That would be fun. Amy, I wondered that too. I wonder if by normal she means a woman, but it sounded like she was referring to someone who, it could be. Who knows? But whatever. Her opinion doesn't mean shit because it doesn't mean shit. It's only going to lead to a negative effect on your life. Trying to find a good Moira-ism for this here. I don't think I have a good one. No, we'll come back to that later. They can go as twin bitches. There you go. Put the red flag on a stick and use it at the rave. Yeah, that would work. That would definitely work. Twin bitches. Giving Harry Potter's Aunt Petunia and Uncle Vernon vibes. Oh, the Muggles. The Muggles. I mean, they definitely don't sound like fun. Moira, but it isn't normal. Yeah. Yeah. So the ones that I have available here, let's see if I can find something close. Pelican, not penguin. Try one of the. So I'm just pulling a random one here. Confabulate. To engage in conversation, talk. Oh, Ronnie, might you and I confabulate for a moment in the back room? This moment of Moira. Moira. Jesus, words are hard. Brought to you by the word confabulate. Hey, Francis, good to see you there. We're live. We're still rocking and rolling. Yeah, Ashley, there you go. Don't let the muggles get you down, mate. These are our Moira cards. I think Sue Becca sent these as well. And yeah, I think it's an Amazon find, but it's Moira's like words of the day. It's amazing. Oof. Oof. Also, is it past midnight now? Yeah, it is. So I also got this quotable asshole calendar here. And I think it's from Peggy, from Kaden Thunder's mom. Peggy Thunder. Yesterday's was, why is there so much controversy about drug testing? I know plenty of guys who'd be willing to test any drug they could come up with. George Carlin. Today's is, in America, anybody can be president. That's one of the risks you take.
We don't need to elaborate.
No, we're not getting into politics. Definitely not doing that. Definitely not getting there. Time to stretch the tongue. Oof. Ooh, make Moira tarot cards? There you go. That would be wild. All right, next story here. This one is from the AITA subreddit 2 and is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Going Out with Friends on My Birthday? I, 31 female, and my boyfriend, 33 male, argued after I had gone out to a club with some new friends I made and his mom. We'll call her mother-in-law. I'm a stay-at-home mom, and I never get to leave the house. The only time I get to myself is the 90 minutes of the gym on early weekday mornings, 5:30 a.m. to 7 a.m. I recently became gym buddies with two guys there who work out the same days I do. A few months ago, my boyfriend had a buddy visit, and one night they wanted to sneak out to a club. Boyfriend doesn't drink or dance and has admitted that men only go to clubs to pick up women. Boyfriend has never wanted to take me to a club or anywhere fun, despite my bringing it up multiple times in the past, and his excuse is that I'm a mom and I have to stay home and watch our toddler. Oof. We're going to red flag that. It's probably a brozo thing as well, but I have a feeling he's going to escalate. This made me upset, and I told him it seemed really sketchy to me, but I couldn't stop them from going. After they left, I called mother-in-law to vent. I came up with the idea that since they went out, that then I should be able to go out the next time she flew down to visit, and she agreed to go with me. Oh yeah, mother-in-law, that's his mom. That's awesome. 2 weeks before my birthday, I get the, what do you want to do for your birthday questions, which annoys me because I don't like celebrating my birthday and I never get to do what I want anyway, till I finally just snapped and said, I'm going out to a dance club. When they suggested a brunch, instead I laughed and said, absolutely not. Mother-in-law caved and said she'd still go with me. I asked my gym buddies for good clubs since they're locals, and I got the bright idea to make it a group outing so I can meet their wives, girlfriends, and try to make some female friends, which they agreed to. Come to the day I'm supposed to go out, boyfriend is sulking and not talking to me the whole day. I try not to let it ruin the hype that I'm finally getting a child-free night out for once. Mother-in-law comes to tell me boyfriend is upset because I supposedly told him I don't want him to go. I said no. I told him I don't want him to go if he's going to have a bad attitude the whole time and ruin the night. He doesn't drink or dance, and he's told me that he only goes to those places to look for women. If he wants to go in your place, then he can, but I don't want him being an asshole to me and my friends because he's having a miserable time. Mother-in-law said I made sense. I asked boyfriend if he wanted to go while there was still time for him to get ready, and I got an angry no. So mother-in-law and I left and he stayed home. Mother-in-law and I met up with my friends and one of their wives, and we all had a fun time. The next day I drove mother-in-law to the airport, and she told me her true thoughts on the whole thing before hopping on her plane and told me I was an asshole for pulling that stunt. His whole family came for my neck in my DMs, and when I told boyfriend that they needed to end their witch hunt, he blew up at me over it. I don't know what I could have done better, but I don't think I did anything wrong. Am I the astronaut? Okay, so the stunt was she didn't force mother-in-law to go with her. The stunt was going out and having a good time. And yeah, the gym bros, at first I'm like, oh crap, that's dangerous. But one of their wives was there, which I think neutralizes that threat, right? That neutralizes it. So it's okay for him to go. It's not okay for you to go. And when you go with his mom, the whole family comes after you? Unless something happened that night that we're not hearing about, but nobody forced her to go. There was one of the gym bros' wives there, which I feel like neutralizes that part of it. He's just pissed off because he didn't want you to do it. He can do it. You can't because you're a mom. It's a brozo attitude. And again, you have to think about the source. So the whole family is coming for you, and who's their source, and what is the story that they're receiving? I'd want to hear from one of them, be like, all right, telephone game here. What is the version of the story that you got here, and who did you hear it from? Start backtracking, start tracing it back, figure out who's the person planting the misinformation, because it's either him or mother-in-law, but mother-in-law agreeing to go. I've seen double agent, right? Mother-in-law is messy. Mother-in-law is a double agent. She's stunt. If any was performed by mother-in-law, developer girl for sure for doing the double agent thing. But unless something happened while you were out, that would be a deal breaker for a relationship. Why is it okay for him to go out and not you? It's hypocritical. It's disrespectful. And you still said he could go as long as he wasn't being a dick. As long as he wasn't going to drag the night down, and he chose not to go. So, he didn't want to go because someone would recognize him, Tudor. Ooh. He already lied to his mother and was caught, Elise. What did he lie to his mother about? Oh, saying that she said he couldn't go. And it was, yeah. Double standard. Daddy shouldn't go out. Yeah, he said because you're a mom, you shouldn't go out, but him being a dad doesn't change anything. So cool. Good job. Good job, buddy. Good job. Yeah, he gets the Brozo Award for that. Did we give her NTA? Am I the asking off for going out with my friends on my birthday? Hell no. And you gave him the opportunity to go multiple times. He chose not to go. Now he, for the double standard, for the hypocrisy, for lying to his mom, and for undoubtedly lying to everybody else to make his family all come after you for this, I'm going here. Just all the way. He got himself up to ask on one. It is. Jennifer says, if Brozo keeps this going, he's going to lose his chef, his housekeeper, and childminder. And another thing. That's a good point, Elise. No, daddy should definitely go out. This guy is not a daddy, though. He just had a biological spawn. Yep. Mutagen, yes, still alive. We're still rocking and rolling. 15 hours and 49 minutes in. We're still rocking and rolling. We're going to go ahead and bounce to the next story here. And then we're going to start the next content chunk.
Question for you, though.
Yo.
I might have missed it, so I apologize. Did you do story 4 or did you skip from 3 to 5? I just didn't have it marked, so I wasn't sure if you did 4.
I did not.
Okay. All right.
I will do 4 right now.
I'm not calling you out. I'm just making sure I'm
Somebody's got to watch out for this kind of shit.
Full disclosure, and you'll appreciate this from the procrastination standpoint. I am still working on block 11, putting it together in the doc, and so stories we didn't get to in previous blocks, I'm moving them over. So I just wanted to make sure. So we're 19 hours in, and I'm almost finished with block 11, which that's 2 blocks away. I got a lot of blocks. We're half a mile away.
We're
from that.
15 hours and 50 minutes in.
That's what I meant.
You said 19 hours.
I was
in.
thinking. I was positive thinking, but yeah. Good news though. Block 9, block 10 are done. We're just working on finishing up block 11. So
hey, we're gonna be fine.
It might just be us asleep by block 11.
It's
I don't know.
fine. It's fine. You don't think I read that as the right daddy? Okay. I think I get it. You got to remember I have a white beard. I'm not hip to all of the terminology here. So, you know. Okay, here we go. Back to story 4, the one I skipped. This one is from AITA as well and is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Ordering Food That My Husband Can't Eat? I, 28 female, have been with my husband, 28 male, for 9 years, married for 2 this summer. We have a daughter who is 7 years old. We rarely even fight, and if we do, it has been more major and serious things. But this, to me, was a small issue that is now turning into the biggest argument we have ever had. So the problem is that me and our daughter love spicy food. I always have, and ever since I felt comfortable with her trying it, she has loved it too. Sure, we couldn't compete in a spice eating contest, and even though our tolerance is high, it's not extreme, but my husband hates it. He's one of those people who thinks spice is unnecessary and only likes to use salt and pepper. This is not a problem. Sometimes they make a batch that suits his taste, another one for me and our daughter. Sometimes she and I will just eat it how it is to his liking, as too little spices is easier to handle than too much, as it would be for him. Now this Saturday, he was away with friends to go pick up some car parts. It was a 12-hour drive in total, and they left at about 9. I went ahead and ordered from an Indian place that is one of our daughter's favorites. My husband also likes this place and just orders something mild when we eat from there. Since my husband was not home, I did not order him anything, as I thought that they would have eaten on the road. When he got home, he greeted us, then immediately went to the fridge and saw some boxes left of food. When he opened them, he noticed he could not eat any of them. Now, we argued for just about 5 minutes over this, and the consensus of the argument was him saying that I should have either thought about him and ordered him something or asked him if he'd eaten or wanted anything. I argued that I would have probably done so if it was just for a few hours that he was away, but he was away for over 12 hours and came home about 4 hours after we usually eat, so I assumed he had eaten. Now he has barely talked. He cooked his dinner for himself because, in his words, I can't be bothered. He texted me from the living room when I was cooking for me and our daughter that he hoped I was happy to have my food my way now. He's extremely weird about this. He has never ever acted this way about something like this, and I am getting even more confused by it all. Huh. There is an edit here, but what randomly would cause this to be such a big deal? Maybe he's just irritated by being on the road for so long. I know 12 hours on the road can make people irritable. It can do that, right? And maybe this got something to do with that. Let's dive into the edit, though. He wasn't getting car parts with a friend, M. West says. Oh, developer girl. So it's her responsibility to make sure that he eats. Is she responsible for making sure that he showers too? That he wipes his ass? Where does it stop? What is it with me thinking that we can read minds? Not that Ellen. He was hangry, maybe, but I mean, 12 hours. And if he's arriving 4 hours after dinner time, if it were me, I would be like, hey, I'd message or call Kaden Thunder and be like, hey, is there anything there? Are there any leftovers available? Or do I need to grab something on the way home? It's just a phone call. Like, that's all it takes. But if I'm going to be 4 hours later than usual, yeah, that's on me. It's on me to make sure that I get some food arranged, or if she's already thought that far ahead and has something pre-prepared, she'd be like, "Hey, I've got food for you." But if you haven't heard, assume that you need to do something about it. Every couple's different, right? And this is a weird first for them too. So let's dive into the edit and see what happens. Edit. Hi, and thanks for all your comments and everyone's judgment. To clear something up, no, my husband did not cheat. He was with his friend picking up car parts. He does not have a girlfriend or feels guilty about something that happened on the trip. We talked this morning and he told me that he just felt forgotten about. And after he ate, he was too ashamed to say he was sorry for starting an argument about this. I also apologized for not even texting him and told him I was sorry for hurting him, and also continued the argument without considering his feelings. Everything is great. From now on, we will just try to better our communication. Thanks yet again for the help. Well, look at this. They communicated after the fact, and yeah, he probably was hangry, probably was just exhausted from being on the road and took it more personally than he would have otherwise. It's on him for not communicating and asking the question and seeing if he needed to grab something, right? Or not eating out while he was out on the road, being 4 hours late, and he knew he was in the wrong. He was just too ashamed to apologize afterwards. But they talked about it the next day. They communicated productively and got through it. And now here's the not silver lining, but here's the most important part of all of this. They didn't just work through this problem. They put something in place to make sure this doesn't happen again. They learned from it. They learned from it to make sure that they don't fall into this trap again, that they don't fall into this miscommunication, this misunderstanding again. And that is the productive part of productive fighting, productive communication. So hell yeah. Nice work. Nice work. He was actually just hangry. Yeah. Hangry. He's just hangry. He was too ashamed to apologize, so he kept arguing with her, Amanda. Yeah. I mean, but the fact that they were able to talk through it the next day, and I imagine, 12 hours on the road and being hungry, it is still on him. He knows it was on him, though. And at least the next day he was able to be like, hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was hangry. I was tired, and I felt hurt that y'all didn't think about me. Jars of jalapenos. Wow, Demon Peepers. Holy cow. Navy Thunder likes spicy food too. And we haven't given her anything like crazy spicy, but she likes it. And we wonder if part of it has to do with those COVID babies are different. We wonder, are her taste buds going to be the same as as a normal person's, right? Or is it different? Is it more muted because of Candy Thunder's COVID taste buds now are still not the same years later. So a lot of things are muted. It goes through different phases, but we don't know. We'll just have to see how it goes. Susie says him and a friend went 12 hours. It went bad when he made a move and now he's pissed. I mean, who knows? Something could have happened out there, but she's convinced that's not the case. And they were able to talk through it the next day. So let's not create problems that don't exist. Life is hard enough without that, right? It's hard enough without creating new problems that don't exist. Oof. All right, we're ready to dive into our next story here.
Why don't I hop in and then
You gonna read this story, Tony Spark?
I don't necessarily have to read the story. I can read a story, I guess, but I was just gonna kind of hop in and chat so you can have a little break. We made it through another block.
Hey-o.
So it's kind of a dusty break time.
Dusty break time. We're hitting hour 16 here.
We're doing good.
Right here, hold up. Let me get the clock in the shot here. So when it hits hour 16, we can see it happen. And it's not happening yet. I'm gonna wait here a second.
It's such a delay.
Run a lap. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I've been waiting for a long time before I even ever see it.
Yeah, I know. It is. There's a delay. Eye drops. Am I looking a little red eyed here?
Somebody said they were going to remind us about eye drops. I was like, ha.
Hey, Tony Spark is on top of
I
it.
was thinking I was getting closer.
Oh, there it is. Boop. Yeah, we actually started our clock here, the timer, 2 minutes before the stream started because it starts whenever I plug it in. So I started it, but we did start the live a minute early too. So yeah, it's pretty close to being on the dot here. 16 hours. 16 hours. Laura, 24-hour stream is badass. Thank you. Or stupid, yeah. Wait, what was the quote that I pulled from that thing that we were looking at this morning? It was the good morning badass thing. Freaking love it. Which conversation was that in? Yeah, today's agenda: be a fucking legend. Love it. I'm keeping that. Today's words are hard. Today's agenda: be a fucking legend. Keeping it. All right, I'm gonna get some music rocking here while Tony Spark jumps in. Yeah, that'll work.
Woo!
It's all music.
16 hours. 16. Hey, one work day left. 8 hours left. Just a work day. Just a work day. All right. That was good. That was good. We made it through another block. Honestly, I really kind of feel like the block system might be helping it kind of move along. Sorry, I'm back. Hey, Elise, that's right. That guy at TonySpark _ guy on TikTok. Yeah. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed in myself. I was on TikTok a lot today during the 3 times, and I hardly ever bugged myself. Which, if you've ever watched one of our TikTok live streams, that is very unlike me. I always, like I always say, I'm always just trying to gain those followers. So if you got TikTok, it's yeah, at TonySpark _ I got to work on some content. I kind of go in spurts. Like I'll put out a bunch, I had a bunch of videos there the week of the Super Bowl. Some of them got some good views. So that was cool. Hey, Johnny Hyde, thank you. Appreciate that. I think it's this one. I don't know. I'll push the button. Nope. That was not the right one. Maybe? Nope. Maybe this one? I don't know. Well, hey, I figured that out. Ripley, so Dusty, if you like biofreeze, you may want to try cryo care. It lasts longer. No, I'll let him know. He did go to the bathroom. So if you haven't marked that on your bingo card, yeah, sorry, Kim. I was trying to find the right button. It should be off now. Have I had a nap? No, I have not had a nap. But to be fair, I've been sitting over there for most of this. So, Dusty's doing a lot more work than I am today. All of my work was the pre 10 a.m., like before 10 a.m. was most of my work. So, don't push the red one. Oh, I don't know. I think I looked and we were at like 1,400 new subscribers on YouTube. So, look, I'll be honest. I might have had my head in the clouds a little bit when I came up with this idea because I saw the success of Jersey Jerry's live stream on Barstool. And yeah, so I did set the goal a little high, but hey, I mean, I think we're at 1,400, almost 1,500 new subscribers in 16 hours. So that's awesome. We'll take it. And we get to do this cool thing and hang out with you guys. Ellie, thank you. Thanks for watching, guys. And Ellen, you've been a rock star today on the reminding people to subscribe to the channel. So if you are from TikTok and you don't hang out much on YouTube and see, it's a little bit different. That's basically just what they call their followers. So it doesn't cost anything. Doesn't cost anything to subscribe. And we have tons of great content on YouTube, putting out tons of, I mean, how many videos a day go out on YouTube? Isn't there like there's quite a few, isn't? Yeah, like 3 to 4 videos a day go out on YouTube. So a lot of content that's not on TikTok. You'll also find podcast compilations, the lives, all of that stuff. So there's tons of content on YouTube. And subscribe. And you can find the Thunder and Spark podcast on there. Another shameless plug there. Yeah. I know a lot of people aren't Barstool fans, and that's okay. It's not for everybody. And there's stuff on there I don't like either. I do like some of the Barstool stuff. So, but hey, if it wasn't for Barstool, we wouldn't have had this idea. That's where I got this idea from. So we wouldn't have had a 24-hour. But that's okay. Not everybody has to like them. It's not everybody's cup of tea. That's fine. Helga, you can submit that story to dusty-thunder.com. There's a spot on there to submit a story, and we'll read through them. I'm going to be honest. I think that the story duty for the next week or so may be on somebody else, because I have read hundreds Reddit stories in the last week. So I can say that every story that is on this live in 24 hours, I have read at least twice. So yeah, that's a lot of reading. That's hence the glasses. These are just blue light glasses. But after Monday, I was like, man, I don't think I can keep reading and keep doing all of this and without the glasses. Man, they make a huge difference. Huh. That's weird. Oh, it might be Mr. E. It might be because that's an old link, and there's 2 different live links. We had to reset it after 12 hours. So, and just a heads up, we're probably going to have to do that. We may do it right before our last block at like 8 a.m. because we reset it right at 10 a.m. So the link will go bad right at 10 a.m. And I doubt we'll finish exactly at 10 a.m. But yeah, I screwed up on the follower submissions for the ones we're using today. I didn't get the list to send the email out, so I apologize. My favorite stories are the ones with the updates and a clear ending. Cake stories are always good too. I'm checking in with you. Thanks, Carousel. Hey, that's all right. Yeah, some of those updates, some of the stories with the updates, those can get wild, especially some of those best of Redditor updates. Tell us a story. Here's a story of a lovely lady. Da, da, da. Well, I don't know how the Brady Bunch theme song goes, but oh man. Best place to submit a story, dusty-thunder.com. You're welcome, Miss Lone Wolf. Thanks for being here. Oh no, butter buns. I don't really know if that's a us thing or a YouTube thing. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just like buffering in real life. I don't know. Huh. That's a good question, Heidi. Man, I don't know. I have to think about that one. Yeah, Elizabeth, we're going to go back on, we'll multi-stream doing YouTube and TikTok at 8 a.m. and then we'll go till 10 a.m. So hit 24 hours and then that might be about it. Internet's dog water. Yeah, well, that could be it too. Kimberly, the best place to get feedback right away is the Dusty Thunder subreddit. You can get feedback from the community on there, and it's up to like 16,000 people or something. So, but you can also send that into dusty-thunder.com too, and we can check it out. Mr. E, 16 hours and 9 minutes. That's how long we've been live. I'm not sure, Francis. I don't know. I don't believe so. I'll have to check with her. I'm not sure. Merjam. Usually we do a multi-stream on either Sunday or Monday, depending on Dusty's schedule. And that is on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitch. And then on Wednesdays, we do a TikTok only live. So we do a lot of fun stuff during those lives. That's where you'll see a lot of the confetti cannons and crazy stuff and different stories and all that. And that's here at the studio with the whole team. So, Elizabeth, I'll be fine. We're not going that far. Is Dusty sleeping? Nope. Dusty's just kind of stretching his legs and taking a little break here for a minute. Give him a little break, and I think he did just hit the Visine. So whoever brought that up, I made sure we had that. Kid Country, it is 2:08 a.m. here in Joplin, Mo. Tattoo Goddess, thanks for hanging out. 16 and a half hours. Yeah, that's great. Mr. E, we're hanging in there. Mentally, we may not be doing as great as we were doing at 10 a.m., but I think we're doing pretty good. I think we're hanging in there. Thanks, Ellie. Time to get that second wind. Yeah, we might be past second wind. We might be it might be third wind time. I think we're doing good.
It's block 8. This is the 8th win.
This is the 8th wind. Yeah, this is block 9. We're going to 9 actually now. So
Oh man.
it's
Ninth wind.
just snacked on a little Cheez-It action. Had some pizza earlier that thanks to oh man, I keep forgetting. I think it was Tracy. Sent us some pizza. So yeah. Just don't break wind. Yeah, no, we don't need to do that. My tattoo goddess says my sail broke, no more wind here. Thanks, Taylor. I tried. I don't know if it's the key to Dusty's heart, but the key to Dusty functioning smoothly is making sure he has a plan. And that was my idea for all of it. I knew that if I could just give him a plan. I mean, honestly, when I brought this idea up to him, it was literally, he goes, I'm down. I said, what do you think about it? Because I showed him, because I had it on, or I had it pulled up, the 24-hour stream that the Barstool guys were doing. And I was kind of telling the office about how it was going. I'm like, he's at hour or whatever. And you could see it trending and do all this stuff. And I was like, man, we should do it. And he literally was like, I'm down. But when you start thinking about it and talking about it, it's, yeah, I knew that I had to have a plan for him, and that's my approach. And I also knew for my sanity and Candy Thunder's sanity, he needed a plan too.
Got some dance mode.
Oh no, got some lights going. Laura said if the live kills him on screen, Tony's responsible. Yeah, probably. But yeah, thank you for the props for doing it. It was a team effort. Everybody was involved in this deal. Miles spent almost as much time as I did looking at stories. He spent a lot of time doing it. So did Kaden, Candy Thunder, all of us. We spent a lot of time doing it. I mean, 100 stories, because here's the thing about 100 stories, right? There's 100 stories, but there's 100 stories that we're using. Out of that, we've probably read 300 stories, if not more, to prep for this, because not every story is great. And oh my gosh, that was like a yeah. So we read a lot of stories to do it, but hey, we tried to pick out the best and the brightest for you guys.
Get the drama lighting going on.
Yeah, drama. I feel very dramatic. Like I need to do a dramatic story reading, like slam poetry or something. Dusty, what are you? 42?
I think so.
I think he thinks so.
Yes.
After this live stream, he might be 46, 47.
On 84. 84. That's where I'm headed.
You guys are crazy. All of you guys who have been hanging around this whole time, it's awesome. It's awesome. Deer in the headlights. That's what that just felt like. It was like dark, and then all of a sudden, because it's brighter at first until it adjusts back to the setting, and it's lightning flash. 42. I don't fart with you. Yeah.
We can go low light mode if everybody wants that for a little bit here. We can do that.
Yeah.
We'll go.
If he reads a story to fall asleep to, there's a chance that you could just watch Dusty sleep, because both of us might just fall asleep if he reads
That's
that.
True.
Somebody asked if you biofreezed again. Oh, somebody also suggested another brand of that.
Salon pot?
Nope. CryoCare.
Huh.
Yeah. Says it doesn't pill up if you rub it. And yeah. No, suggestion from them. Yeah.
Cool.
ASMR Dusty. Yeah. If honestly, we could all fall asleep if that happens.
Oh.
Low light mode will hurt your eyes. My eyes are feeling pretty good. I feel like I know that I work in an office and staring at a computer is what we do all the time, but I feel like this week there's been a lot of computer time. I got the glasses. These are a game changer. I'm not going to lie. I never knew about the blue light. Like I knew people wore them. Dusty wears them. Candy wears them. I'm always one of those, I don't need it. But man, the difference that it's made this week has been awesome. Heather says, don't read a story to fall asleep to. I just got up for work. Yeah, that's the 16 hours. You said our voices are deeper than they were when we started. Yeah, it's that set in. Halfway through your work shift, good to go through 10 a.m. All right. So I am curious. So we've had several people say that we've seen some night shift people. And what do you guys do? Like, what's your job? Are you guys in the medical field, nursing? Are you over? I'm trying to think of some overnight jobs. I'm sorry if I can't think of any, but like, guys got your earbuds in. I'm curious of, who's listening to us and what you guys are doing. 3 EMT. Yeah. Okay.
Stay-at-home mom, play. Janitorial nursing.
Security officer. Listen, if you're listening to us while being a security officer, we are not responsible if you are distracted and something happens. We don't want to be responsible for that. Hit the gritty. That would have been a Kaden Thunder thing.
Yeah.
Because I know what it is kind of, but there is a 0.000% chance you're going to see me attempt that. 9 a.m. in Germany for little seven. Good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning. Top of the morning to you. Rocking a 1-year-old that refuses to sleep. Oof. Red velvet or confetti cake? I think I'm going to go with confetti. I'm not a big red velvet guy. Red velvet cake or confetti cake?
Oh, we got to dive into that cake.
Oh, we do have cake courtesy of
It was
Elise did send us cake. Like, I've never even seen cake like that. I didn't know you could buy pre-sliced Buddy Cake Boss cake. And it was like dense. Yeah. Ann says if you don't hit 10,000 subscribers, it'll be worth it because Tony discovered blue light glasses. Probably true. I will say I'm about to go get just clear ones too. I don't know if you're supposed to wear these all the time when you're not looking at the screen, but I've kind of become a glasses guy. Kind of digging the look. Kind of like it.
Yeah, buddy.
When you do your 3 p.m. live, it's 8 a.m. so everyone in my office can hear as it's on speaker. I'm sure they love that in the morning. Confetti cannons and us calling people assholes and all of that. What office are you working in where you're listening to the Dusty Thunder live on the speaker? Nothing Bundt Cakes, confetti cake. Oh, yeah, so good. Nothing Bundt Cake is really good. I did fill the tea thing up, the water thing, so
Okay.
I can... Whenever you're ready for some more, we just got to turn the thing on. Dusty had a premonition. He came up with Tony's super emoji. That's right. I match it now. Because it was when Jessie created those. She's like, I don't know why it gave you glasses, but also the what is it? The other one that's kind of like that. Or she made it for Storm. The one where I'm on a boat on the lake, but I'm on a boat and I'm driving a boat on a lake, but I'm in a polo and khaki. So AI just went crazy
Tony
with
from
that.
State Farm.
Oh, Diana, we do have ice cream courtesy. Diana, you sent the ice cream. Did you see all that in there?
Yeah, all the
There are 10 Dairy Queen Blizzards in there,
Blizzards.
which
That too?
Blizzards, I mean, fantastic. But so those are in the freezer. So the team is probably going to very much enjoy those. Who's the biggest asshole from all the stories you've read? Oh gosh. Today, are you talking about today or overall? Overall, it's probably impossible to figure that out. Today, I honestly, I think it could be that mother-in-law who took all the photos of her daughter-in-law's mom and right after her mom passed away. That was fucked up. Yeah, that's bad. Thank you for the glasses compliments, people. Appreciate it. You calling people assholes single-handedly. Well, I'm glad we can help. Yeah, Diana, thank you. Thank you. And everybody who sent stuff, it was a wild, if you were here earlier about, I don't know, what was that, 7th or 8 o'clock, all of a sudden, a DoorDasher walked in and it was, and she had this bag and it was 2 pieces of cake. And we're like, whoa. And then within a 30-minute span, we had pizzas show up. We had Target orders show up. We had Blizzards show up. There was Crumble. We were literally, it was a parade of DoorDashers for 30 minutes. And we were like, what is going on? Yeah, Candace, that guy was pretty bad. That was a while ago, but that was pretty good. The man who left his teenage daughter. Yeah, that was that story was a while ago. Jasmine, we're not 100% sure what we're going to do with the 24-hour live yet. The TikTok portions that we did will be cut up into regular posts and be posted on TikTok and YouTube. Listen, if we had Kaden Thunder and Miles edit, they'd be editing for weeks. 100 stories is like, I don't know, 12 weeks worth of editing. Usually, I mean, it's crazy. So already just the TikTok portions that we're going to do is going to be roughly like 35 stories, 40 stories. And that's 2-3 weeks, 3 weeks at least of normal editing videos. So there's a lot. They're going to be busy for a while. There's going to be no, so I don't know what we haven't decided. Yeah, we haven't decided 100% what we're going to do with the 24-hour stream yet. But yeah, I mean, I guess you could go and is the live now is just from the link from earlier is up still, right?
It is members only.
Oh, it's members only. Okay. I made one TikTok and the editing almost pushed me off the edge. I could never. Taylor, listen. I will tell you the sole reason that Ted does not have more TikTok videos is because I am not a video editor. And you can very clearly tell if you go to at @TonySpark_ on TikTok and follow me, because you should follow me. If you go there, you can very clearly tell videos that I edited myself and videos that were edited by the professionals like Dusty and Shane and Miles and Kaden. Because I just do it on the TikTok app. And if you've ever edited a video on the TikTok app, you got this little slider thing and you're trying to move it. And I'm like, son of a bitch, I can't get the sound. And it was, yeah.
CapCut's that way too. It's tough.
Yeah. I will say my one video that I edited myself and I did it on the TikTok app was when I did the behind the scenes, like a day of me prepping for the live.
Cool.
I was pretty impressed with that one. That was my only good one. I should read a story for your bingo. Well, maybe you just got to keep watching. We need the Caden After Dark segment. Yeah. There was a great, if you were here earlier, you missed Tipsy Thunder. That was funny. That was great. I'm glad they stopped by. That was a lot of fun.
That was a surprise.
That was, yeah. They just, all of a sudden this car, I was getting ready to lock the door and a car pulled up and I was like, because James has that kind of car, I think.
Another delivery.
And I was like, what is this? Like, what is this? And then Caden goes, oh, that's my aunt. And we were like, oh. And then she came in and it was pretty evident pretty quick that Tipsy Thunder was enjoying her evening. And she's like, I'm ready to call people assholes. I'll tell you, asshole. Who's the asshole? I'll tell somebody. We're like, and that was great.
First person she called an asshole was me.
That's true. She spilled the tea on Dusty. That was great.
Oh, hell.
Elise, any other random facts you want to share while up there? Earlier you said you're a realtor. Now you're here. Any other fun adventures? Favorite vacation? Man, my favorite place in the world to go is St. John in the U.S. Virgin Islands. It's heaven. It's heaven on earth. It has like 2 of the top 10 beaches in the world. Like, it's amazing. It's my favorite place. Also, Europe is super cool too. Tipsy Thunder was awesome. Tipsy Thunder. But out of that conversation, because Steve was here and we had Tipsy Thunder and I think Sarah was chiming in on chat or something. The conversation of a tipsy podcast came out, like of we should, have a few drinks and get on, do a podcast. And I was like, don't tell Ted twice because it'll happen.
Damn.
Now try.
All right, how about now? I don't know where chat's at.
Hold up. Let me save that.
How about now? Are we back? Can you guys hear us now? Okay, all right. So, Mark, we made it 16 hours and 26 minutes before a tech gremlin came in. So yeah, sorry. Yeah, somebody. That should have been a bingo square. Everybody's back. All right, cool. Okay, well now that the sound is back, Dusty, I've talked for a really long time up here. Sorry about that. Just giving Dusty a little break.
Appreciate it, man.
So yeah, it's 16 hours 27 minutes. We're getting there.
We got it.
Much louder and clearer than before. Oh, well, good. I'm glad I'm clear. Glad you get to hear the dulcet tones of Tony Spark. And now reintroducing the dulcet tones. Fuck that up. the dulcet sounds of Dusty Thunder. Bye, guys. See you back in a little bit. Oh gosh, you did.
Going down. This may be a tilt down need here. Just a hair. Just a hair. A little bit more. There you go. Right there. Perfect. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate that. The mellow, dulcet tones of Dusty Thunder. Okay. What does Moira say? Buttery voiced Bo. When she's talking about butter voiced Bo. Yeah, there it is. Camry, is my back gonna be okay? I'll tell you what, it doesn't feel good. I don't know that. It feels like there's a steel pipe just running through my back right now. It's crazy. What is the source of the sound problem? And so actually my soundboard here, a Zoom L8 board, is USB powered, and for whatever reason, after X amount of time, like it'll go to sleep, even though it's being used, which is weird, right? But I'm not recording through it, so I'm just routing audio through it. I think after X amount of time, it just decided to go to sleep, which is probably 16 hours apparently. So it just decided it was nap time for it. So that's yeah. But it made it this far, and I was telling Kaden Thunder earlier, I was like, man, knock on wood, but no tech gremlins yet, which is surprising, right? So I think I probably cursed us by doing that. Yeah, it just gave up, but it happens every once in a while. It's okay, fixable. It just takes a minute for it to like come back to life, and then I had to go back into Audition because we route the sound through. This is going to get geeky for a second, but bear with me. We route the sound through the soundboard and then through Adobe Audition, where I apply some mastering effects so it sounds better, and then feed that through a virtual audio cable patch to OBS. So I use that and actually apply some mastering so that it normalizes the levels and everything out. So yeah, I did jinx myself. I absolutely feel. Yeah, Joe, you can feel the sciatic pain. I must be going to feel soon. I've got it already, man. It's the transition from sitting to standing is the most painful thing. If I stood the whole time, it's like I'm okay. It's not great, but it's when I sit for a while and then stand up, that's when I feel like the Tin Man, and I'm just like a RoboCop or something. Master being a podcaster, Super Don, and, I think audio is one of the toughest things. And even I'm a video guy. I've been doing video for a number of years. I will tell you that in my experience, if you can master audio and lighting, nothing can stop you. Those are the two hardest parts of creating quality video. So that's, I've lost you with that talk. Sorry, Michelle Heather. Yeah, it can definitely get geeky, but that's my world. I live in it. So I have fun talking about it. Don't have fun when everything goes to shit and I have to figure it all out. But being able to dive into it and get some stuff figured out means that we make videos that look and sound better. So there you go. That's where we're at. And this was in the middle of the floor section. Wasn't about to leave and throw that money away. I for real ended up sitting, almost laying on the floor at Bruce Springsteen concert because your back had started to hurt so bad. Dang, that's not fun. That's Michelle. Sorry, I'm trying not to get too geeky here. Try not to get too kinky. Kinky? I meant geeky. Haley, we're still working on it. We're still heading that direction. We have a long way to go. We're definitely growing. They're not growing at the rate that we want to grow at, but that's okay. We're growing nonetheless. So this is a fun experience. We're having a hell of a good time. And if nothing else, we're proving that we can do this. 16 hours and 32 minutes in, we're rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling here. And we're not to the spicy hour. We're not going to get too kinky yet. There's a blooper. Yeah. Oops. All right, we're diving into block 9. Is that right? Yep. All righty, let's do it. Block 9 of 12. Freaking rock and roll. And him Brack are 1,000% better than the Dusties. Agreed. Agreed. I mean, this is a larger undertaking. The Dusties was a lot more pre-work, at least for me. Tony Spark had all the pre-work for this. I just show up and read. Taylor, there's not a spicy hour. Not intentionally, at least. All right, it is time for the next block of content, block 9. Holy cow. Welcome to the graveyard shift, everybody. Here we are. If you're just jumping in, welcome. If you've been here for a while, thank you so much for hanging out with us, Johnny. For more growth for the channel, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate the love there. Thank you. Thank you. All you guys for engaging. Those of you who are super chatting, hell yeah. Love it. Thank you so much for supporting what we're doing here. But just commenting, sharing, liking, subscribing, that all means a lot to us. So no matter what you're doing, you're engaging. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate that. At this point, we don't know what hour we're on or what time it is. I know. So I see 16:33 and I'm like, that's what time it is now. It's 2:31 a.m. here. But we've been live for 16 hours and 33 minutes. Still going strong. My brain is still alive, man. I haven't lost the ability to read words completely yet. Words have always been hard. They're a lot more difficult right now, but I'd say the only big challenge that I have is that I have the back of like a 90-year-old man. So that's my only difficulty, but I'll work it through it. We'll figure it out. Quick reminder, we're trying to gain 10K new subs on the YouTube side. We got a long way to go for that, but if you're not subscribed on the YouTube side yet, please make sure you do that. And if you are from the TikTok side and this is your first time on the YouTube side, or if this is your first time jumping on the channel and getting acclimated to this channel at all, we have multiple daily story posts on the YouTube side that never get seen on the TikTok side. We have 2 weekly compilation videos that go out every week on the YouTube side as well. Plus, we have podcasts that go out. Plus, we do some stories to fall asleep to as well. There's lots of unique content on the YouTube side that you won't find anywhere else. So it's definitely worth subscribing to. Tattoo Goddess says, okay, one more story, then seriously bedtime. DoorDash a masseuse for Dusty? That would be a little sketchy. I don't know what kind of masseuse you can find at 2:30 a.m. in Joplin, Missouri, but I'm guessing it's like, I'm guessing it's going to be a little sus. Appreciate the thought though. Greatly appreciate it. And it's not a muscular thing. It's a nerve thing for me. So, I reapplied some biophrase. I'm sitting down. I got my lumbar support pillow. It's about all I can do. I'm rocking and rolling here. Natalie Ford, have been debating about joining the YouTube side. I'll remember on TikTok for a few months now. Hell yeah. On the membership side, so subscribing on the YouTube side costs nothing. It's just following. On the member side for YouTube, there's a lot of exclusive content there that you can only see by being a member. A lot of Best of Redditor update stuff, longer stories, and like our Sunday Monday lives. Today's first chunk of the live is a members only thing. So there's a lot of members only stuff. If I was choosing one, I would go that route for sure. All right, let's dive in and do some freaking story time here. Love the YouTube aid for bedtime. Heck yeah, Christine, that's awesome. I need to do some more stories to fall asleep to. I took a break after writing Piano Man and voicing that, which if you haven't listened to Piano Man yet, it is available on YouTube and it is available on Spotify as well. We also have the book form on Amazon, and we have some autographed books in our TikTok shop. But if you like stories to fall asleep to and have not listened to Piano Man yet, definitely go check that out, because it is, I hear, great for falling asleep to. All right, story number 1 in block 9 here is a follower submitted story, and it is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Not Wanting to Go on Vacation with My Mother-in-Law? I, 36 female, and my husband, 37 male, always try to take a family vacation every summer with our 2 kids, 8 female and 10 female. While both of us have decent jobs, we do have to save up all year long to be able to do something fun and not worry about money while on our trip. We usually go to the mountains or the ocean and rent a house and do a lot of exploring, eating local food, and just spending our time together. This year, my mother-in-law, who is quite well off, has decided she wants us all, the 4 of us and her, to go to Disneyland together and expects us to pay our own way, but we have not been saving enough to afford this with only a few months' notice. A Disneyland vacation for a family of 4 would cost probably around 3 to 4 times more than the vacations we usually take after we factor in the cost of lodging and food near the theme park. Not only that, but our summer vacations are the only time all 4 of us get to spend real quality time together without the interruptions of daily life, and I don't want to give that up and have to share that time with her. Following her around doing the things she wants to do that cost more money than we can afford to pay. My husband is a non-confrontational person and usually just goes with the flow. He does not want to tell his mom no and upset her, but he also does not have a solution for how we're going to pay for the trip if we go. I want to tell her no, but my husband says that she is getting older and wants to spend time with her, and he wants to spend time with her while we can, which I understand. But if that's the reason, we should just go visit her at home instead of spending tons of money at an overpriced attraction vacation. My husband is now angry with me for sticking to my guns on this and is insisting that I just don't like his mom enough to spend a whole week with her. Every time we try to talk about it, we get into an argument. Am I the astronaut for not wanting to go on vacation with my mother-in-law? First of all, not wanting to is a feeling. You can't be an asshole for feeling a certain way. But if you all haven't had enough time to prepare for the financial side of this, it's a non-starter. You can't say yes when you don't have a way to pay for it figured out. I don't know if he's thinking that this will transition into her offering to pay for it, but I think it is you can offer for her to come along on your trip that you already have planned, but you don't need to spend $1 gazillion to go do this thing that she wants to do to spend quality time with her. That's for sure. I agree with you there. Now, him getting pissed and saying that you just don't like his mom doesn't make any sense. How does he think you guys are going to be able to pay for this? Also, she has to be understanding that if she wants you guys to do this, she's got to give you more notice if she wants you to pay your own way. If she wants to pay your way, sure, whatever. And if she's well off enough to be able to afford that, I'm surprised she hasn't offered that already. Maybe hubby's counting on that. I kind of feel like he's banking on that being pitched at some point here, but you can't commit until you have that figured out. And sticking to your guns and saying no, it's more than about the money. It's about more than the money. It's about the opportunity cost of missing out on the quality time that you get right now, and you cannot get that back. You cannot get it back. So if she's wanting you guys to spend time with her, I would say invite her to your camping trip, your exploratory trip, whatever it is. She's gonna say no, but at least it's an olive branch you've offered, and you guys can offer to go see her wherever. It doesn't have to be a Disney thing. Her springing this on you last minute and 3 months ahead of time for Disney is last minute is not okay. And hubby has to be understanding about this. It is it's unreasonable for him to be wanting to say yes when there is no feasible way for that to happen. The cost is too high, not just monetary, the opportunity cost of time that you're going to miss out on. Maybe she offered, but hubby said, no, we'll pay our share, tutor. It's possible. It's possible. But I feel like without him having a solution for the financial side of it, I feel like if that was offered, he would have accepted. He needs to put his big boy pants on, Amanda. Go camping in the backyard and call it a day. There you go. Unless he has a solution for the money, then he should shut the fuck up, Don says. The money is the issue, so maybe mother-in-law could pay. It's not the only issue, though. The quality time that OP mentions not wanting to sacrifice is a big deal, too, especially when that's the only trip you get for the year. And that's quality time that you guys count on. Filling up your cup as a family is important, right? It's like in a relationship where filling up your relationship cup is important. That little mini trip that Kaden Thunder and I did for a couple days down in Knoxville, it filled up our relationship cup. It was the world to us. And we came back and hit the ground running with work. And then, here, 2 weeks later, get into doing this 24-hour stream. So it was really important for us, for a family. I feel like that's really important too. You do that before the hustle and bustle of youth sports and school and everything starts back up. And you would not get that same thing being led around Disney by mother-in-law, who's going to jeopardize and control everything here. Invite her to your vacay, Tori. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. She's going to say no. She's going to say no, but you've at least tried and offered it. And then if anything, she may counter with, well, why don't you guys come to Disney and I'll pay your way. Okay, that solves part of it. If it's a time thing where you can't get more time off to have your exploratory vacay plus do Disney with her, then yeah, you still have the opportunity cost of missing out on the quality time with your family because it is going to be different. It's not going to be the same. If her willing to pay means that you can do both, and then you're not missing out on anything. It is, and yeah, we were very refreshed. It was great. It was so great to just be able to just have some us time and to not have anything that we were specifically tied down to. I mean, we did dinner with Tipsy Thunder, who you met earlier. We did dinner with her and John, and that was the only like scheduled thing that we had. But if you offer, it puts it in her court. Yeah, Tori. I think if you offer for her to come to yours, that begins the negotiation process. Carousel Dreams, maybe hubby just wants to go to Disney, but is too scared to say. Maybe, but as an adult, you at least have to figure out the financial side of it, right? You got to figure it out. He may be trying to force OP to broach the money issue so he can make her the bad guy, Ripley. Ah, shit. That's a terrible thing for a partner to do. That's not cool. But it's his mom. Wouldn't it be on him to have that conversation? SOS, you just spaced out for almost 3 hours. You're getting too old for this poop? Spaced out like fell asleep?
Me too.
Yeah. Tony Sparks says me too. You were just talking for like 30 minutes, bro. So do you remember that? No, yeah. You didn't just get here. Ripley says, as someone whose family made us go to Disney every year, it was exhausting. Even as a kid, people are hot and cranky. It is not relaxing at all. That's for sure. Now, we'd love to take the kid. So all the kiddos but Navy Thunder have been. We went once, and it was amazing. It was cool. Just the one time that we've been, but we'd love to take her at some point too and bring all the kiddos back there. But it's a lot. It is a lot. It was one of those long blanks. There you go. Invite her to a beach vacay, Dawn says. Tell her it's the family so the family can have better quality time and not get caught up in the overstimulation of an amusement park. I think it's a decent pitch. And again, I think it starts the negotiation process. Just went to hit the springs and Rocky Mountains. Great reconnect time. That sounds amazing. We have not done that. I'd love to get out that way at some point. It's so much money. Disney is so much freaking money. And the only way that we were able to go even do the little Knoxville thing that we did is because we had enough points built up to cover the hotel and the airfare. The only way we can travel is if it's free, basically. That's it. This witch, yeah. Mother used to say, I'm not asleep. I'm just resting my eyes. I've used that too. Just resting my eyes. Yeah, it's just crazy expensive. And you have to sacrifice. Yeah, you stand in line more than anything else. I'm also not I'm not a roller coaster guy. I mean, the couple of small ones that I've been on, I enjoyed, but there's something that happens in the line for me where like I get so in my head, my stomach starts getting in knots and I'm like, this is not enjoyable. So I just don't do it. So I'll be the guy there with the stroller and whoever else doesn't want to ride the ride. So for me, it is literally just there to give the kids an experience and to be there to support everybody else. Yellowstone, that'd be awesome, Ripley. Love to get there at some point. You'd have to drive through Kansas to get to Colorado. Yeah, a lot of flat land. It's a very, very uneventful drive. This witch, Disney Cruises. Yeah, we've talked about that too. That being all-inclusive, and I think you have quite a bit more freedom there. Candy Thunder and I went on a cruise for our honeymoon and had a great time. That is the only time ever that I've been outside of the United States. Oh hell, I didn't get it on a commercial airplane until like 5 years ago. So I have not traveled much at all. Francis, yeah, you should be the person who holds everybody's stuff. I'm there. Yeah. Heather says take Navy Thunder when she's old enough to remember it and you don't have to worry about her running off. Yeah. Definitely too young right now. But there's also that princess phase where I think you've got this window and it's probably like 5 to 8, somewhere around there, right? Maybe 7-ish. We've got so much traveling to do, and I've just never done much. Hell, even the cruise that we did, we went to Mexico. I mean, it's one of the cruises where you don't have to even have like a passport to do it. So, yeah, that was my first time out of the US. Don, you love roller coasters, but won't go on a Ferris wheel to save your life, huh? Carousel Dreams, hot take. Have no desire to go to Disney, LOL. Been to Six Flags once and worked for a traveling carnival. Lines are too long for such short rides of too many people and overpriced. Oh, for sure. I think it's the experience for the kids, you know. I did see something about, it could be bullshit, but did the Cinderella Castle at Disney burn down recently? Or was that just a farce? I don't know. You can't trust anything that you see online anymore. It's so sad. There was also a post I saw yesterday where it was like this guy's like shocked face, and it was me in the year 20 something as I'm being convicted for a crime with AI generated video evidence of a crime I didn't commit. I'm like, oh shit, never thought about that, but it's legitimate. I mean, it's a real concern, I guess. It was AI? Yeah, okay. Or did catch fire? I don't know. See, who knows? Like, I just can't. You don't know. No, it has not. Tony Spark just checked. Gosh dang, man. So yes, all kinds of crazy things are available with AI. The fact that there are humans out there that will use that to deceive people is the problem. Yeah, Brandy, you're barely awake. You bouncing out? It's BS. Castle with Smoke was after fireworks. Never been to the Grand Canyon, Haley. Would love to. And photography is it's kind of how I got started into the whole creative process. I love doing astrophotography. I've done a lot of star trail, like time lapse astro stuff, done a lot of Milky Way photography. I'd love to get out and do that kind of thing. That is very, 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 that's very fulfilling. And you do it, in the middle of the night with nothing around. The last ones I did at, there's a buffalo preserve up near Nevada, Missouri. Did it in the middle of this like buffalo field, taking pictures of the Milky Way, and you can see nothing because Google has a light pollution map that you can use to figure out where you can get the best shots where there's no light pollution or very little. And you could see nothing, but I could hear buffalo around me, which is a little terrifying, but I got some really, really cool shots. Ripley, you got a scholarship for photography? That's amazing. I didn't pick it up until I was close to 30, probably. Okay, a lot of people saying I nodded off. A lot of people dropping off here. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I get it, guys. I completely get it. Are we in line for the eclipse? I haven't. I haven't even paid any attention to the upcoming eclipse. Probably should, though. That would be awesome. Moab? Yeah, would definitely love to do that as well. We have so much traveling we got to do. Ripley, yeah, similar path. Started with photography, got into video as the DSLR revolution started. So I started video on DSLR and then learned graphic design, learned web development, learned pretty much everything from there. Northern Lights? Oh, that would be tough. That would be tough. I have not seen the Northern Lights. That would be amazing. Hey, Carousel Dream, made it to Branson. So the last astrophotography I did was actually at Big Cedar in Branson, and that was fun. That's awesome, Danny. It's so much fun. If you have the time for it, it can be just amazing. All right, I'll dive to our next story here. I got into a big tangent there. Sorry. We got talking, and we got just talking.
We're getting really close to the hook. You're getting really close.
Tony Spark was getting ready to pick up his cue card and give me the next thing here. Give me cue cards at 2:50 a.m. here to move my ass along.
Actually good, 'cause whatever stories we don't get to in this block, I can just
There you
go
go.
over and finish 11.
It's extra. It's extra there.
It's all working out just like we planned.
Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, so I think the fireworks trick, Danny, is if you do time lapse, but like set a faster shutter speed, then you have to go back through, and if you're in Lightroom or something, you can see the ones where the fireworks pop and just pick the good ones out. You're going to be ditching most of them, but lightning's the same kind of way. If you you can either bulb mode it or just do a time lapse and go through and pick out the ones. There's going to be like 1% of them actually have something. I've done a lot of lightning photography too. It's very cool. Okay, sorry, tangent. Here we go. The next story we have here is from the AITA subreddit and is titled, "Am I the astronaut for refusing to apologize to my friend's boyfriend?" First line here. This is so fucking stupid. I feel like I'm in high school again. I, 34 female, have a friend named Summer, also 34 female, who's a free spirit. In high school, she got sent home multiple times for going to class barefoot. She dropped out of college and hitchhiked to Mexico one summer. Didn't tell anyone where she was going. She forgets to pay her phone bill, so she's occasionally unreachable. I know that sounds like a lot, and it'll sound like even more by the end of this, but we've been friends since we were 10. I don't care that she's a mess. I love her. We're in this for the long haul. Summer's boyfriend, Will, is the opposite of her, and I'd hoped he'd mellow out her wild side. Do you know how Summer forgets to pay her phone bill? Apparently, she did it again. I found out when Will called me Friday morning while I was at work. He said he was having trouble locating Summer. I said, "Yep, that's Summer for you. If you go to a hold of her, please tell her to call me. Best of luck." Then I hung up, thinking nothing of it. Will rang me again and demanded to know where Summer is. I truthfully said that I have no idea, but I'll call her parents for him and see if they know. I went to do exactly that, but Will called me again before I could. I answered, and it was the same question but angrier. "Where the fuck is my girlfriend?" I'll spare you the suspense. This went on for quite some time. I have absolutely no clue why Will was convinced that I knew where Summer was, but I told him exactly when and where I last saw her and that she disappears like this routinely, which he damn well knows. They've been together for a year. I used the plainest language possible, but Will just wouldn't relent. He called me about 50 times. I put it on silent at first, but by the 51st time, I had had enough. I answered and said, "Bro, stop blowing up my phone. I don't know where Summer is, and I'll block you if I have to. You're going to get me fired." Then I turned my phone off. Today, Summer called me. I was expecting some form of explanation, but she opened with, "I'm handing the phone to Will. He wants an apology." Will sounds like a keeper. I stopped her and said, "An apology for what?" And she said, "For saying that he blew up your phone." 50 phone calls is blowing up your phone and more. To which I replied, "He did blow up my phone, and I was at work too. Maybe I shouldn't have threatened to block, but he did get to the point the first 50 times. I said it calmly. Summer just said to apologize because he's really pissed. And here's where I'm probably the asshole. No to all of fucking that. I'm not apologizing because her milquetoast boyfriend, who is the human equivalent of a dry ham sandwich, is on some ego trip. I said that, but nicer, and she hung up on me. Now I'm thinking I should have sucked it up rather than jeopardize 2 decades of friendship. Am I the astronaut? Hell no. Hell no. No, this guy is Red Flag City. Red Flag City. It is... Will's apology would be people in hell want snow cones, Ripley. I'm sorry you're a douchebag. I'm sorry you're a freaking control freak. I'm sorry that you felt like it was okay to blow up somebody's phone 50 times while they were at work, even after you had already been told that I had no idea where your flipping girlfriend is, who, by the way, you and I both know, likes to disappear and likes to be unreachable sometimes. It's her. Nobody's hiding her from you. And even if she were hiding from you, calling 50 times is not the way. It's not the answer. Yeah, I'm sorry you lost your girlfriend. There you go. Good gravy. It's not... No, and his exaggerated, almost desperate response here, but angry should make you concerned for your friend here. I think I would be concerned because Summer is the way that she is. How he's so pissed off about this, wouldn't he be equally as pissed off at her? And what's he going to do? If he was willing to blow up your phone 50 times while you're at work, what's he going to do to Summer now that she's back? Good gravy. Olivia and Sons, hey, good to see you. Ripley, I'm sorry my Psychic Friends Network membership expired. Sorry. Oh, this witch, yeah, I was surprised that she didn't be like, all right, hand him the phone and then chew his ass out. This guy had what sounds like a psychotic episode here. And Erica, I would agree. His behavior here should have you concerned for the well-being of your friend. Yes, he was an idiot. Yes, he flipped out, but the way that he did it with the anger that he did it and convinced that you were hiding her from me, why? Riddle me this, Astronaut. Why would she have a reason to be hiding from you? Why are you convinced that I'm hiding her? That is a red flag to me that says she has a reason to hide from him. I would want to have a conversation with Summer here and be like, okay, hold up. Are you okay? Are you safe? And what has he done to you? He's trying to isolate the two friends. Ah, okay. So he is, Amber says, my sister's ex did this to me. I told him he could kiss my whole ass. Even if I knew where she was, I wouldn't tell him and blocked him. The whole ass. You can flip those words around too. Kiss my asshole. This is why you need updates with these stories. Yeah. Ripley, but I'm Ascon 2 on a good day. I'm 3. That's my stable area. Francis, yeah, low-key sounds like he might be an abusive freak. That's what worries me here. And I think OP, you should be more concerned for your friend's safety. She's a free spirit too. And him being the exact opposite, that probably angers the shit out of him because he can't control her when she's in nomad mode and she's unreachable. He cannot control her. And she, as a free spirit, doesn't like to be controlled. So how those two ended up together, I do not know, but I would be concerned. I would be very, very concerned. The whole ass, nothing but the ass. There you go. I swear you can kiss my ass, the whole ass, nothing but the ass, so help me Dusty. I like it. No lampshade yet. No, not there. Not there. Not there yet. Mr. E says, I like to say lick my ring, motherfucker. That usually stops people for a second. But yep, that would do it. That would do it. Meadowwood River says, now that makes me wonder about any underlining issues that she insisted on handing him the phone twice. He's very angry and he wants an apology from you without even speaking to her friend. Yeah. That I would be very concerned about. You know what? That's a good question. I'm going to go ahead and link through here and look at comments. Let's see here. Top comment on here. NTA, you have nothing to apologize for, but he does. Also, any reason why he was convinced you knew where she was? Sounds like there's something else going on between them. Yeah. OP here says, the only thing I could think of is that back in high school, I'd cover for Summer when she'd sneak out, but we were teenagers, and I haven't done that in about 15 years. If I find out, I'll post an edit, but I completely agree that something else must be going on behind the scenes. Yeah, and there's another comment here. Am I the only one that thinks Summer may be in trouble? This guy sounds unhinged, and I'm not sure she's safe. Not saying that's your responsibility, but if she was my friend, I would be worried. Yeah, so everybody is there's a lot of sentiment being shared here. Now, let me see if there's anything else from OP. Yeah, a lot of people are concerned here. A lot. Summer is probably catching the brunt end of his twisted rage in this, both for disappearing and for OP's not knowing where she was. Ay vey. A lot of people. I do not see an update posted, but comments are pretty much everybody expressing concern. Hi everybody. Eek. Eek, eek, eek. Yeah. Let me click on that user and see. Gotcha. Huh. Okay. There was, a couple of comments here. To answer your question, I love Summer to such an extent. Multiple people in this thread suggested there might be something non-platonic going on. She's my oldest friend. She stuck by me through a lot of shit too. I'm not willing to lose her over a stupid apology. And on a selfish note, I still don't know what the fuck is going on. And I'm curious as half the people who commented, it's got to be something. That was 5 days ago. Nothing since then. It doesn't look like. Oof. Dude is a walking red flag. Everyone sees it. Yeah. So, I mean, you would surely think that there would be an update here if she had heard something. My goodness. It's concerning. That's for damn sure. But NTA for refusing to apologize. I think as a friend, though, if you get this kind of vibe, it would be worthwhile to jump in there. And make sure everything is okay. Let me check that one more time. So, yeah, the title was, Am I the Astronaut for Refusing to Apologize to My Friend's Boyfriend? User was Golden Cain, CAIN 1410. Huh. Okay. Oof. All right. Sorry. Yeah, if you haven't already, Tony Spark commenting on there. Make sure that you like and subscribe. Greatly appreciated. It is free to subscribe on the YouTube side here. Yeah. She needs to have a talk with Summer to help provide a safe space for her. Agreed. We need to keep an eye on that one and make sure that we do get some kind of update there if it is posted. Hydration Station, rock and roll. All right, let's dive over to our next story here. This one is a follower-submitted story and is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Stealing My Brother's Dog? My brother, 22 male, recently adopted a puppy from a local shelter. We always had dogs when we were kids, but this is the first puppy my brother has owned and cared for on his own. He lives by himself in an apartment in town with no yard, so the puppy had to be house-trained and kept indoors during the day while my brother was at work. I drive by my brother's apartment every day on my way to work and on my way home. Last week, when I drove by in the morning, I noticed that the puppy was tied outside to the first floor apartment porch railing, but didn't think much of it. When I came back on my way home, the puppy was still there, so I called my brother to ask why. He said that the puppy had begun to chew up everything in the house, so he decided to tie him up outside during the day since it was nice out. He said he had left food and water out and the puppy was fine when he got home and assured me that this was only going to be a short-term solution while he worked with the puppy to stop chewing and found a way to keep items in the house out of his reach. It's called a kennel. And puppies chew shit. That's what they do. For the next few days, each time I drove by, the puppy was outside tied to the porch rail. Each day, I called my brother and asked how it was going with the puppy, and he said he was working with him. On Monday of this week, the weather had turned cold and rainy. I drove by my brother's house again and again saw his puppy tied up to the porch rail out in the cold. Now, I know dogs like the outdoors. I have outside dogs myself, but they need to be able to get out of the elements. Not only was my brother leaving this young puppy outside alone in the elements all day with no supervision, but he was also unprotected from passersby or other dogs, and he didn't seem to be trying very hard to get the puppy used to the indoors. So I pulled over and took his puppy. I took the puppy back to my house and put him in the backyard with my two dogs, which is fenced in and has a dog barn. They immediately started playing. This evening, my brother called me in a panic and asked if I had seen his dog outside when I came home from work. I told him I had not, but that I had to run a few errands, so I'd come by later than usual, which was true. so I'd come by later than usual, which was true. He said that his dog had gone missing and that he had either gotten loose somehow or someone had stolen him. He said he'd walked all over the neighborhood and called animal control looking for him, but hadn't been able to find him. I told him I was sorry, but I had warned him that he needed to be keeping the dog in a more secure and safe place, and he ignored me. Of course, that made my brother mad. He said that the dog had been fine out there and that I should be helping him look instead of making him feel like it was his fault. The problem is that it was his fault. I did tell him that the dog wasn't safe there, and he did ignore me. So I took matters into my own hands and brought the dog to a place where he could be well cared for. I've had the dog for 4 days now. My brother is still looking for it, but I'm not going to tell him that I have it because I know he is not responsible enough to care for it like he should. Am I the astronaut for stealing my brother's dog? How long do you plan on keeping this a secret, though, OP? Like, how long do you think this is going to... Yeah, just... You plan on never letting your brother come over, or just one day appearing with this dog like 6 months later that is now much bigger, and you're like, oh, that's not the same dog. No, totally not the same dog. Totally not the same dog. He doesn't deserve the dog, Haley says. I mean, lying about it, yes. Lying about it does make you a little bit of an asshole, however noble your intentions may have been. Lying about it does make you a little bit of an asshole. It is the brother's fault, though, and he warned him. And this guy was making no effort whatsoever and just leaving him outside even when it was cold with no ability to get out of the elements, no protection from anything. As a puppy, I mean, I haven't had a ton of dogs, but the puppies that we've had, like, you cannot do this to. There has to be some kind of effort. Some kind of effort. Heather says he's lucky nobody reported him for leaving his dog out like that. People probably thought the dog was abandoned. Yeah, this witch says OP needs to get it chipped with their own info. Sorry, not sorry. The apartment let him do that? What, let him tie up the dog outside? I mean, apparently. Have him send out a reward for finding the dog, then pretend to find the dog and take the money. It is good intention, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this is gonna end. I mean, at some point, I'm gonna have to come clean about this, OP. And I mean, if anything, I would have just been like, bro, you weren't taking care of your dog. So I brought him home so he could be safe and well taken care of. Once you're prepared to take this seriously, let me know and I'll bring the dog back. He would have just shown up and demanded his dog back, and then nothing would have changed, obviously. But you would have made a statement and maybe planted a seed that would have created some change. Maybe. Roseanne said he could get arrested for animal cruelty, at least in Texas. And maybe that's what you tell him. Haley says there was a Reddit story where OP had to return their roommate's dog because he didn't take care of it. The brother is lucky they didn't do that. She saved the dog, but she can't keep the puppy a secret from her brother forever. I mean, puppies grow pretty fast, depending on what kind of dog it is. So you could wait a couple of months and then it will look like a completely different dog and just go from there. Yeah, or at this point, just be like, hey, bro, I saw the dog outside again and I took it and you're not getting it back. Or I'll reimburse you for the dog, but I'm not letting this dog live that life. Heather, OP could have offered to have him drop the puppy off at their house during the day to be with his dogs, find a good home for it. Why didn't he offer to let the pup hang out with his dogs? Or the brother could have asked. I think there's a point of pride there where the brother, because they've had conversations every day and he's asking him how things are going and brother's just lying about it. He's like, oh yeah, we're working on it, blah, blah, blah. And clearly not. He'll replace the dog and do the same thing? Completely possible. Scary thought, OP has to do this for brother's future kids. No, Griff, no, that's terrible. That's terrible. I mean, it's not an unreasonable thought, but it sucks. Sucks. I mean, the deceit behind it, you probably could have done this differently and approached it. I don't know that it is a should have, it is a could have, which technically puts you on a 4 with noble intentions. Maybe there's like an ask on 4 asterisk because it was well intentioned, and still noble, but there has to be a way to do this without being deceitful. There has to be a way. Asking for light, Ripley. There you go. Asking for light. Poor puppy probably just wanted to run around and play. Well, to this point, has probably never experienced that, except for the litter that it was born with. So they immediately started playing as soon as he brought the puppy over to play with his dog. So, yeah, developer girl brother is going to lose this shit when he finds out. It's going to be rough, and I don't know how you're going to bridge that, but it's not going to be fun. A diet, ask Con 4. There you go. Ask on 4-0. Hey, Tracy, thanks for hanging out with us. Greatly appreciate it. Good night. Good night to you. Off for the night. Try to catch the tail end of the stream. We're here. We're still going to be here. Ask on 4 Junior. There you go.
So I don't know about the delirium part of it yet, but I think you'll find this funny too, that my hours are running together. Because like I was getting 10 ready for you, and I'm like, oh, it's time to switch to 10. And I looked at the number. I'm like, no, it's an odd number hour. So I'm like, wait a minute. I just thought it was funny. It's also the problem is
because it was an odd numbered hour.
Because they go from 2 to 4, like it's like even numbers. But I was like, it's 3 because I was like, oh, it's coming up on the hour, and I'm like, I need to move block, and then I'm like, I literally took a story out of 9, and moved it to 10 for me to read. Well, you took a break, and I'm like, oh hell, I was like, oh, well, I screwed this up. So the one that I just said skip, you can go to.
You got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you were trying to rush me through it, but yeah, we got.
Because I was like, oh, I'll move this, and then I'll move that, and it's funny. All the hours are just running together at this point. It's been, I don't know.
We don't know.
However long.
We've been live for 17 hours and 13 minutes.
Nice. Love that.
We have less than 7 hours to go.
We're doing great. We're on the home. You know what's going to be great though? When that sun comes up, it's going to just, I think it's going to fly. Like we're going to be awake. The sun's going to be up and we're back. All right, let's go.
We'll see.
Dusty, I feel like Dusty, you're not matching my vibe right now.
We'll see.
I'm trying to keep the vibes up. I'm trying to keep the vibes up.
We'll see. Oh yeah, I'm good to go, man. We'll be completely fine. We'll see how this goes. But I'm also the BTS view here. Yeah, we got 17 hours and 13 minutes into the stream. There's Tony Spark right over there on the other side of the light. Heck yeah. Really long wave. Yeah.
Such a delay on my screen.
This is Tony's first night shift here. And yeah, I've worked a bajillion of them here, but yeah, it's Tony's first official night shift here. I love night shift here. It is fun. It's quiet. And even, like we'll hear sirens go by every once in a while. There's an ambulance barn right here. Fire station is just a couple blocks away. So, I mean, and we get some drifters in this part of downtown. Yeah, it's interesting. You want to host at the sunrise? Seeing the sun is an instant bed or coffee. Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Is the building haunted? No, at least it's not. And I've worked enough nights here to tell you that for sure it's not. Yeah. Like I don't. There are some parts of it, like upstairs in the bookstore that is next door to us, which these buildings are connected, but upstairs in the bookstore next door to us, it was a brothel back in the early 1900s, and there's some writing on the walls. You can still see some outlines from where the little fireplace like chimney flue things were for the little rooms over there. It still has the original hardwoods, and there's a bunch of writing on the walls where the staircase used to be. People would put their name and the year they were there. And there's like 1890s, early 1900s, all kinds of signatures up there. That's pretty wild, but I never got any kind of vibe from it. So I don't believe at least this portion of the building is. Wish you did this live whenever you drove from Florida to Massachusetts. Well, heck, we got the compilations and this live will be available. You remember the Thunder Cruise, so that'll work out. World Tour. Maybe someday. Hey, I'm game. And our good friend, buddy, and client, Josh Smoots over at Mid-America RV. We've talked about getting a fifth wheel and doing a Dusty Thunder wrap and creating basically a twin or a clone of like a live setup in the back, and we could travel around doing all kinds of stuff, and it would be It would be super cool. Have the live going while you're sleeping. You're having weird dreams, Terabyte. Oh boy. Oh boy. Need a live like this just to drive across Texas? There you go. Or you're gonna have the ability to watch the playbacks from this. Members of the members of the Thunder crew on the YouTube side. Heck yeah, it'd be fun if we can get this thing built up to that point. I'm game. I'm game. We'll at least do like a U.S. tour, world tour.
Except we're hiring somebody to put that tour together.
Yeah,
I quit.
Tony Spark, you're not doing it. We'll contract through T Swift's dad. Come to Massachusetts, stay here. Drive across South Dakota. Life or ghost stories on Halloween would be fun. That would be a good time. Yeah, that would be fun. Okay, I'm going to jump back up and get the story that we skipped a minute ago. Was that 3? Yeah, of course. Okay. Are you editing as I'm getting ready to read? I'm trying to. Seattle, that would be fun. Never been. Would love to go. The podcasts have carried you through several road trips, taking kids to college. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Roz says, good morning from Scotland. Thank you for checking in with us and saying hi. I greatly appreciate that. U.S. tour would be super cool. World tour would be super cool. We got a long way to go to grow this thing to the point where we can do that kind of thing, but it'd be fun. It would be a hell of a lot of fun. Come to L.A. Francis, been there once, went there for work. Kaden Thunder and I flew out and we were backstage on the Talk, the CBS, the Talk show. We were there representing a client, did some photo shoot stuff on the beach. We had a really good time. It was very, very cool. Francis there in Ukraine and Scotland. Good morning, Ukraine and Scotland. Nice. Come say hi to us in California. I'd love to get back out that way. I'll tell you what, when we were out there, we discovered Duke's in Malibu, and we were out at Point Doom as well. And man, we had a hell of a time. We went back to Duke's a few times and loved the Malibu vibe. Loved it. It was very cool. Hey, Taraya, good to see you there. Good morning. Go to the Grand Canyon this fall for the first time, Tracy. That would be amazing. Jill, thanks for hanging out with us. Been with us for 17 hours. Heck yes, that's awesome. Natalie Ford, Joshua Tree, California, would love to see you. That'd be awesome. I'd love to make it out there. Sue over there in Singapore, Taraya, just sent the hubs off to work. Good to see you. Yeah, we're 17 hours and 20 minutes in. We're rocking it. All right, here we go. Next story here is another follower submitted story, and it is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Going No Contact with My Grandpa? A few years ago, my grandma on my mom's side passed away, leaving a huge hole in our family. My grandma was the glue that held our large family together. Today, my grandparents had a blended family of 6 kids. Together, my grandparents had a blended family of 6 kids. 2 of my grandpas, 2 of my grandmas, and 2 together, all of whom also now have multiple kids of their own. My grandma was close with all 6 kids, both her own kids and her stepkids, but my grandpa was not as close to my grandma's kids as he was to his own. My mom and her sister were the 2 kids that my grandma had from a previous marriage before she married my grandpa. Both of them were very young, 4 or 5, when my grandparents married, so to them, he is their dad, and to me, he is my grandpa. When my grandmother passed away, our family dynamic changed, and my mom and her sister suddenly seemed to be less than family. Lots of family decisions were being made without them, and my grandpa and the other siblings were spreading rumors amongst themselves and the other family members about how my mom and aunt were trying to send my grandpa to a nursing home and take everything from him, which was just simply not true. I tried very hard to stay neutral in this situation because while these rumors were being spread about my mom and aunt, I was not directly involved, and I do love my grandpa and wanted to remain a part of his life. I tried to go and visit him several times each month, but every time I did, all he wanted to do was talk about my mom and aunt. Over time, I started to visit less often because I could just not handle being in the middle of all the drama. One afternoon, I went to visit him, and he was in a particularly bad mood. The minute I arrived, he started yelling at me about how my mom was trying to send him away and how he couldn't believe she would do such a thing after he had taken her in as his own daughter so many years ago. There was a lot more, too, that I won't repeat, I tried to change the subject so we could just spend some time together, but he was not having it. So after about 30 minutes of being yelled at, I pretended to get a phone call and told him I had an emergency and had to go. I hugged him, told him I loved him, and left. I went straight to my mom's house and cried to her. I knew that I would never go back to visit him again, and it hurt so bad. But I also knew that he was not going to change. He had chosen his kids over his stepkids and was not only old and vulnerable to their stories, but also still lonely and heartbroken over the loss of my grandma. While I don't know what was said by my mom and aunt behind closed doors, I do know that sending him away to a nursing home and taking all of his possessions is something neither of them would ever do. I never told him I wasn't coming back or why, and he never called to ask why. Words are hard, sorry. I never told him I wasn't coming back or why, and he never called to ask why I've not come to see him. Since that day, I've never seen nor spoken to my grandpa, and it's been almost 3 years. Does going no contact for the rest of his life make me an asshole? No. 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 This sucks. Since that day, when you left, he hasn't tried to reach out to you, and it's been almost 3 years? No, you're not the asshole for going no contact. It's either the other siblings have created this misinformation to try to create division. They have tried to create division so that when he passes, there's less money to divvy up, which is garbage. Like that. The portion of the end of life where people are just plotting and planning how much money they're going to get. Like, I don't ever want to get to that point in life. I don't. I mean, it just brings out the absolute worst in people. Or it could be dementia. Cat, it could be something like that. Yeah, it could be that. But there's people feeding into it, and this is all he's fixating on. And it sucks. It sucks. But no, I think the proof is in the pudding here, right? So you haven't, since that day, you've neither seen nor spoken to your grandpa, and it's been almost 3 years. The fact that he never reached out after that, I think, tells you everything you need to know. Death and funerals bring out the nastiest, greedy people ever. Danny, absolutely. Tracy, there you go. I plan to die broke, so there's nothing to fight over. Hey, Zuzu in Spain, good morning. Money brings out the absolute evil, worst in people. Weddings, money, death / money, a lot. This is garbage. It sucks. And maybe it is dementia. Maybe there's something nefarious going on from the other side of the kids. Maybe there's something you don't know about. And maybe he is getting dementia. And maybe your mom and aunt have talked about trying to get some care for him. Not to send him away and take all of his shit. It sucks. That's rough. Amanda says, I've been no contact with mine for nearly 25 years. Once my great grandma died and cut him out of the will that put my brother and cut him out of the will to put my brother and I in. Oof. Any social gatherings just cause carnage for no reason. Case O. I don't know who that is. No idea. Danny, I mean, my grandpa wasn't even in his casket in the ground yet. My oldest aunt had her hubby steal my grandpa's antique tools. It's it's awful. Awful. Sarah, thanks so much. Yeah, voice is still intact for the moment. Brain is halfway intact. We'll see how it goes.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Brain halfway at we have 6.5 hours to go, right? Yeah.
Your brain's halfway intact. We're way past halfway.
Yeah. My brain's going to make it. It may not make it home after the stream, but it's going to make it to the end of the stream. Yeah. Not a green screen. That's my actual background here. Check it. We've got a Dusty Thunder pop. That's me. Yo, it's a custom one. And Candy Thunder, my wife, is right next to me there. And then a couple Moira Roses. And we've got a lot of follower submitted stuff, like things that followers have sent us. A lot of cool stuff here. Tons of stuff that followers have sent us here. Yeah. Back all the way gone. Danny, my body's like, bitch, why aren't you sleeping? My brain is, but it's a Dusty Thunder and Crew live, LOL. Yeah, Griff, when my best friend's grandmother passed, his parents had me go to the house and skip the funeral to watch the house so none of the relatives stole anything. Dude, it's so flippin' terrible. And I think it's even worse whenever this shit starts happening before people have even passed, like well before they've even passed. The plotting and the greed that takes place is just like, nobody owes you a damn thing. When your parents pass, they don't owe you a damn thing. If they leave you something, be grateful. That's it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't freaking matter. That's not what life is about. Michael, you're about to mention that pop with the cake in the hand. Yeah, the other one here. Hey, also, yeah, Montage. Thanks for jumping on the mod side of it. I don't know if you've seen the Candy Thunder one, but I made hers with a phone and a Diet Coke, and she's got a puppy. Accurate as F. Somehow you're nominated as the one that people would be scared of. You're not sure how you feel about that? Hey, take it as a compliment. You're the enforcer of the family. All right, we're going to dive over to the next one now. We're getting there. 3:26 a.m. here, 17 hours and 28 minutes in.
Oh, I have a news update.
You have a news update?
Yeah.
Okay.
While you were attempting to map, the blizzards were delivered. Or maybe you're here before that. But anyway, the Candy was putting them in the freezer.
Uh-huh.
And I'm standing up there. And all of a sudden I see from this corner of the screen this. The ranch ice cream.
The ranch ice cream.
But the good news is this has been left out on the counter, so it's finally done. So
Hey, we can finally get to throw away the ranch ice cream because it got set out too long. Oh, man. Oh, that's awesome. You got paid. He was standing right on the other side of the camera, so he wasn't over by his mic. They were like, we can't hear you. Use your mic, Tony. Use your mic.
if they can hear me when I'm yelling.
No, they couldn't. They were talking about how silver lining earlier of making room for all the blizzards that came in yesterday or earlier is that the ranch ice cream was finally removed from the freezer and left out on the counter, so it's finally done. We finally get to throw it away. No moss ranch ice cream. Get out of here. It was so bad. It was so bad. It's so bad. All right, let's dive into our next story here. Actually, Tony Spark, you mind vamping for a minute? I have to pee.
I'll tell you what. I'll read a story.
Hey, Tony Spark's going to read a story. I'm going to leave you in sitting position here?
No.
You'd rather stand? Okay. All right, Tony Spark's going to read a story, everybody. Here we go.
I'll read that story that I switched over to the other one. Oh, well, no, then I'd have to open up a whole new thing. How's everybody doing? What's up? I'm here. I'm back. I'm back. I lost the glasses for this one.
Back again.
I might need to get them. Which one do I want to read? Nobody tell Dusty, but I'm going to go over here. I'm going to read the story that I was originally going to read earlier. 2 seconds. Give me like 2 seconds. I feel like we went 17 and a half hours and there wasn't ever really any dead time right there. So, okay. Bingo. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, can somebody... Let's just chill for a sec, shall we? That's good. Okay. I look too awake right now. Here's the deal, Sarah. Just keeping the vibes up. I think big believer in the use of power positivity. So yeah, so I'm just keeping the vibes up. Got to keep Dusty going. So I'm gonna keep him going. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and read this story from the AITA subreddit, and it is, "Am I the astronaut for proposing when I did? Yesterday, I, 33 male, proposed to my lovely now fiance, 32 female. I've been waiting for a while and wanted to make sure it was extra special, so I decided to take her and a couple of close friends and propose at the lookout where we had shared our first kiss. However, when the day came, there was one problem. See, my fiance suffers from gout. She's had it her whole life and has learned not to let it slow her down, which is one of the reasons I admire her. That day, she was suffering from a mild flare-up, which caused her fingers to swell. She wasn't having other joint pains, so she still agreed she wanted to go with us. We took the incline rail up, and while she was... It is 3:30, and words are hard. So, okay. We took the incline rail up, and while she was taking pictures over the lookout, I got down on one knee waiting for her to turn around. Once she did, I gave her my sappy speech and asked her to be my wife. She accepted, but when I tried to put the ring on her finger, it wouldn't go on all the way since her finger was swollen. At the time, she laughed it off and said, we'll figure out the ring later. But later, when we got back to our car, she started ranting about how I had embarrassed her in front of our friends because the ring didn't fit, and that I was selfish for proposing on a day when her fingers were swollen and hadn't thought to accommodate her. I know she struggles with self-confidence, especially with her weight, so I definitely feel bad. However, I had been planning the proposal for a while and had my heart set on proposing that day. I didn't know she would have a flare-up. Am I the astronaut? What do you guys think? What do we think about this one, chat? NTA. She said yes. She did say yes. NTA, not really. No. Hell no. Okay. NTA. No, how would he know? NTA. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing here is I think he knew that she was having a flare up that day, but there was a story. Of course, we've covered about everything in these stories. And so I think he knew, he might have known that, but speaking as a dude, I think that a lot of times guys don't think about those things. Like in his mind, he is worrying about, what time they're going to get there. The friends are going to be there. How's the weather? When's he going to do it? When's the right time? When's she going to be looking away? They're thinking about all these things that are going into this proposal. And honestly, he's probably not even thinking about that. He's not even thinking about, man, I wonder if the ring's going to fit. And yeah, he knows that she might be having a flare up or whatever, but he's probably not thinking about that because he's got a million other things on his mind. He wants to make sure the moment is perfect. He wants to make sure that it's at the right time to take the photos and everybody's ready and all of that stuff. So I think that, and kudos to her, she didn't make a big deal out of it. And I think she needs to get a little credit for that because clearly it upset her. She could have made it a big scene in front of everybody, but she didn't. But I think, I think they could have had more of a conversation instead of her attacking him when they got back, if that's the way this happened, like I said it did. But, I think he's NTA. I think that, I think again, the guy is doing one of the most important things of his life. He's proposing to the woman that he loves, and he's nervous and he wants to make sure the moment's perfect and all of that stuff. I think he's doing the best he can. He might have screwed up a little bit, but again, I think he's got so many things on his mind that I think it was an honest mistake. He wasn't doing it trying to embarrass her. He had even said that he admires her for, that he admires her for how she doesn't let it slow her down, and she, powers through it. So, none of it was malicious or intentional or any of that stuff. I think it was just genuinely, what was somebody said, clueless. I think he's just a little clueless, and that's okay. I think she could have probably handled it a little bit better, but, hey, she clearly couldn't have been too mad because, well, she did say yes at the time. I mean, maybe she's gone back and said no after that, but, I don't know. NTA. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know. I feel like 17 and a half hours in. Kind of feel like I nailed that feedback. Yeah, I mean, he's clueless. He's nervous. All those things. I think maybe she was embarrassed and lashed out without meaning to. Yeah, and I mean, you could tell she'd said she was embarrassed and all of that. But again, kudos to her because she could have made a big deal out of it at the time, and she didn't. But I mean, also she's not wanting to embarrass herself anymore. But she could have, if she was a mean person and a bad person, I think she wouldn't have hesitated to call him out in front of everybody and made him feel bad. But she didn't do that. So.
You just went straight there, huh?
Yeah, those are ones that we don't mess with. Because it won't stop.
So
did you hear the story or read the story? I don't know.
I didn't. I'm sorry. Trainwreck. Hey, I'm Dusty. Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here. Also, Kim, I don't know if you're still on, but let me make sure I get this correct because I got to give a shout out here. Kim Roberts, if you're still on, sent us 50 bones on Venmo for snacks and stuff.
Thank you so much, Kim.
Big love. Holy cow. Thank you
so much.
Greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. We're reading stories. We are 17 hours and 38 minutes into a 24-hour live where we're reading Reddit stories and stories from followers and giving feedback on it. Random note, my dad actually has a gout issue. And the biggest flare up that he gets is from.
Sorry, I'm touching the thing.
Stop making earthquakes.
Sorry, my hand was on the thing. My bad.
So my dad's gout is triggered by like chicken gizzards more than anything.
That's
gizzards.
So random.
But it is like his favorite food. So there's like Chicken Annie's over in Pittsburgh, of course, which we go to quite a bit, and he will order the chicken gizzards and just like come what may. He knows it's going to cause a flare up, but it's worth it to him. So I mean, my understanding is like it's like crystal needles in your body whenever it forms. It has to be
I don't know,
painful as hell. I can't imagine dealing with it, but damn, it's one of those things you learn to deal with, right? Certain chicken places do that with you too.
Chicken gizzards are just I don't know about all that.
Poppy, hi there. Welcome.
All right.
Glad to have you here.
And Dusty's back, just like that.
I'm back. We're diving in here. I did do another shirt change here. Check it. I've got the Thunder tone on tone here. This is the one that I ordered with like the velvety Thunder finish on here, and I really like it. Like the tone on tone thing. That's one of the newer designs that we have in the swag shop that you can find at dusty-thunder.com. And if you're on a desktop, I don't know if it does this on mobile, but you can choose like you can change the ink colors, but you can choose like the print method on there too, and that's where I found like the velvety material, and I'm a big fan. Black Velvet Thunder, hell yeah. Got Candy Thunder like a white sweatshirt that has the white on white tone on tone there too. It's cool. It is very, very cool. My voice is still intact. I've got this thing like right where my sinuses connect like to my throat that is agitated. And I took a cough drop. I had that cooling throat tea. I'm trying to do what? No, I think you just have to water it away, but that's the only thing bugging me. Ripley, love the smell of cinnamon, but it triggers migraine in under 5 minutes. Man, you can't see out of your right eye and want to puke. Damn, that's terrible. When will the astronaut helmet be back? Who knows? Saline spray. I think I do have some in my bag. Next time I bounce out, I will do that. Fueled by Celsius. Actually, we've got Monster Tea. We've done 5 Hour Energy, Jot Coffee more than anything. Yeah, and Smoots did. Yeah, he sent us a bag of Celsius too. We've got so much stuff. Like the team for the next week is going to be stocked up on snacky stuff. It's awesome. Hey, Gizmo, thanks for hanging out. Greatly appreciate you being here. Smell of spearmint or strong mint will give you migraines. Damn. And we need to rock with the helmet on for a late night shift. Oof. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and dive in on the next story here. This one is a follower submitted story, and this one is titled, Was I Wrong for Ruining My Roommate's Hair? This is not the one you just read, right? Just making sure.
I cheated and went to the next block.
You what?
It's the one that I moved from this to that one because that was the one I wanted to read. Because it was.
You cherry picking motherfucker. I know. Yeah, you get to do that kind of shit when you know where it all is. All right, here we go. For the last 2 years, I, 23 female, have shared a duplex with my roommate, 23 female. We had been good friends since high school and enrolled in the same college, so we decided to get a house together near campus. We had gotten along great, sharing a space until, ellipses, I met a guy, we'll call him Joe, in one of my classes that I really liked, and we began a relationship. After a week or so, I introduced him to my roommate and her boyfriend, and we all began to hang out from time to time. Joe is a jokester and likes to give people a hard time. My roommate and I were both blondes, and he would often tell us that he thought we would look better as brunettes. Joe and my roommate's boyfriend would have pretend arguments about it because her boyfriend was team blonde. They would make silly bets where if Joe won, we'd both have to dye our hair. For me, it was all fun, but one day I came home and my roommate had colored her hair dark. I was really surprised because she had always been blonde. She had not mentioned changing her hair color to me, and the only reason I could think for her to do it was to get attention from Joe. When I asked her why, she said that she just wanted a change. Later, when Joe came over and noticed, he made a big deal of how great she looked, and I could tell that she was eating it up. She acted very different toward him than she ever had before, flirting with him and probing him for compliments. She could tell I didn't like it, but that did not stop her. After Joe had gone home, I told her that we needed to talk. I asked her what was going on, and she said that I should stop being so insecure and that she didn't know why Joe would want to date someone as insecure as me. For real? That night after she went to bed, I decided to take action. I replaced her shampoo with a combination of clarifying shampoo and vitamin C and waited. For those who don't know, if you dissolve vitamin C pills in clarifying shampoo and then wash your hair, it's basically color remover. It opens the hair follicles and allows the color to wash it away. It's also pretty unhealthy for hair, though. It can make it brittle and dry. I awoke in the morning to a loud knocking at my bedroom door. There she stood, effed up hair and all, asking me what I did to ruin her hair. I, of course, denied having done anything, but I was secretly very pleased with myself for winning the battle and putting a quick end to her perfect chocolatey hair. I never admitted to anything, but I'm sure she did not believe me as our friendship pretty much came to a screeching halt. Needless to say, we are both now looking for somewhere else to live. Joe and I have also gone our separate ways for other reasons. Yeah, I think you're the asshole for this, OP. And this is a follower submission, so OP, if you're here, let us know. You caused physical harm to someone. And yes, you just ruined their hair, but it's still physical harm. Yeah, Kat says you're the asshole, but I get it. But yeah, you are definitely the asshole for this. I mean, you don't know that she did it just to get attention from your boyfriend. It's convenient that it happened that way, but so what if she did? And guess what? If it worked, then he shouldn't be your boyfriend anyway, and she shouldn't be your friend. That's what you learned during those two things. I don't think it's worth causing the scar internally on yourself, on your soul, that it would cause by taking this kind of action against another human being. The fact that you found out that you're capable of doing this kind of thing is concerning. This is going to be something you carry with regret for a long time. This is the kind of thing you're going to carry for a while. Now, you definitely could have done it differently. You definitely should have done that differently. You definitely shouldn't have done that. Are you a terrible human for doing this? It's pretty shitty. I mean, it's pretty freaking shitty. And if somebody did this to you, I'm pretty sure that you'd be calling them an ask on one. If somebody did this to someone I loved, I'd be calling them an ask on one. It doesn't matter what the reasoning is. She didn't create physical harm to you. You found out she was a shitty friend. I mean, possibly. if she did what she did to get attention from your boyfriend, and also your boyfriend fell for it. So it's not a good look on either of them, but you just learn more about them. It's not means for you. It's not justification for you to destroy someone's hair because you're jealous. Not okay. Not okay. And again, we don't know that the friend did it to get attention from Joe, the boyfriend. We don't know that. We can deduce it, but taking this kind of action against another human being because maybe they dyed their hair to get attention from your boyfriend gave them extra attention is not justification for causing critical damage to somebody's hair. Oof. Potentially, and everyone sucks here. Potentially. But the question here is, was I wrong for ruining my roommate's hair? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you were. Sucks. And you know what? The fact that you're asking this question means you have enough guilt about it now to be like, yeah, I screwed up. How bad? How bad did I screw up? This is like one of those soul-splitting Horcrux creating kind of things that I think you're going to regret, and it's you're going to carry this on your soul for a while. It may be an ESH. We don't know the motivating factors by everybody else. We could jump to that conclusion, but I'm answering the question specifically, which was I wrong for ruining my roommate's hair? That's not cool. That's not cool. Not cool. So what? Yeah, she's gonna have several $100s worth of repair to go through, like Griff was saying here, or she's gonna have to shave a head or wear a wig, or if somebody did that to you, I feel like you'd be going ape shit. Griff says I would be worrying about the nuclear revenge that could be waiting on the skyline. Yeah. Losing a friend over a guy she's not even with anymore. Good gravy. Ugh. How old were they? 23 and 23. Man. Girls do some terrible, spiteful things to each other. I don't know. And it's not just them, but man, we see it a lot more there than we do with dudes. Dudes would be like, bro, what the fuck? Maybe punched him, and that's the end of it. Good night. Would have called the police and pressed charges. It's physical harm. It's physical harm. Karma will have fun with her one day, Ripley. Yeah, for sure. Petty revenge. But she called her insecure, so she wasn't a friend. I mean, she was being insecure, wasn't she? But yeah, I think they proved that they weren't good friends for each other at that point. Yeah, Kevin, still alive. Still rocking. 17 hours and 49 minutes in. Holy cow. We're still going. We're still going. Dudes would have been catching some hands. Yeah, I mean, it definitely wouldn't have been a hidden, clandestine kind of adventure. It would have been very upfront. Yuck. All right. Next story here, which I believe is the last story from Block 9. Block 9. Getting ready to wrap it up. 9 and 12. Home stretching it here, man. Home stretching it. This one is from the AITA subreddit as well. Francis, yeah. Youths. Are you one of the criminals from the statistics? Nyak.
For those of you who don't know, that is a bingo for new girl quote. Bingo for new girl quote. I feel like I'm at a bingo hall.
For those of you who don't know, and I doubt that we're going to get him to do this kind of thing right now, but Tony Spark does moonlight as an auctioneer. You probably...
Not at 3:49 a.m. he doesn't.
Not at 17 hours and 50 minutes into the stream? Come on, bro.
No.
Come on now. Come on now.
Never done it sober.
Come on now. Yeah. Oh, hell. Dr. Sweets, I think guys go for physical altercations where women go for psychological altercations. Yeah. This witch, though, saying, yeah, Dr. Sweets, generally correct, but if you see a woman taking her earrings off, you best be ready to catch hands. Good gravy. B11. Bingo. It would be one slow auction right now. It definitely would be. Erica, hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Do what? We did, and you know what? Technically, yeah, she was an ASCON 1. Technically, in the last story, we can do this. Yes, it isn't everyone sucks here. We're deducing that, but yeah, we ranked her in ASCON 1. I think she left a horrible scar on her soul for that.
Bingo for everybody sucks here. That's a bingo for everybody sucks here.
Hey yo.
We're just still baiting the hook for that one, Michelle, Heather. We're
Gabriel,
just waiting.
Thank you. Greatly appreciate that. Greatly. Here's the here's the BT. 29. So we got Tony Spark over here. Give him a wave there, Tony Spark. He's over there. We've got our clock showing how long we've been live here. 17 hours and 52 minutes so far because we're bonkers, just crazy. Holy cow. Bonkers, just bonkers. All right, here we go. Last story of Block 9 here. From AITA subreddit titled, Am I the Astronaut for calling my sister-in-law entitled for expecting my parents to fund a big wedding for her? Sister-in-law. Okay. I, 23 female, am getting married this November. My brother, 27 male, is also engaged to Kelly, 28 female, and their wedding is in October, 5 weeks before mine. I am Indian American and my fiance is too. Kelly is white. Unlike a lot of Indians, my parents have always told my brother and me that they won't be paying too much for our weddings because most of their savings have gone to our college funds and now their retirement accounts. We got engaged a few weeks apart and our parents told us that they would give us each $25,000. That's a pretty healthy wedding budget, I would think. My in-laws are more traditional and have more money, so they're paying for most of my wedding. My parents are only paying for my pre-wedding events and part of the wedding ceremony. My in-laws are paying for their pre-wedding stuff, most of the wedding ceremony, and the reception. My parents have increased their budget for my wedding because my in-laws are paying a lot and they don't want our events to look cheap in comparison. My in-laws also want to exchange a lot of gold and other gifts, so my parents have to pay for that too. The in-laws want to exchange a lot of gold and other gifts? Huh. Okay. We haven't finished booking everything, but it looks like our part of the wedding will cost around $50,000. Good gravy. And that's just for part of it. And I'm glad we did the homegrown thing. Man, my parents are not giving my brother and Kelly any extra money. They helped my brother buy a house 3 years ago and said they don't have any more money for him. Kelly's wedding is going to be a lot smaller than mine as a result. All of her pre-wedding events are going to be very small and at home. Her wedding ceremony is also very small and close family only. The reception is the only bigger event, but it still won't be too extravagant. Ever since they got engaged, Kelly has been talking about wanting a big Indian wedding, but that won't happen because of her limited budget. We were talking about her wedding plans yesterday, and she said she feels like my parents don't think her and my brother's wedding is as important as mine. She said they should give them more money to make it fair because her wedding is so much smaller than mine and it's going to be overshadowed because my wedding is just a month later. I told her that my parents had already given them a lot of money for their house, and if you count that, they've given me less than my brother. She said that it's still not fair because everybody's going to remember my wedding and not hers. Well, geez, it's a fucking competition, I guess, isn't it? She said I shouldn't have chosen a date so close to hers, and if I knew that my wedding would be so much bigger, then I should have had my wedding at a different time to avoid overshadowing her. Yes, you should completely plan everything about your wedding with her in mind. She should be the main focus for your wedding, for sure, right? We had a bit of an argument, and I said that she was entitled to expect my parents to spend more money and for expecting me to schedule my life around her. She got mad and left. My brother called me this morning and said that I should be nicer to Kelly because she feels bad about not getting her dream wedding. Am I the asshole? My feelings about this are very hard for people must be very hard for people to deduce, to see. No, this is all she cares about is the comparison. I would lead with this. If my big wedding was first, then people would look at yours and be like, oh, this is a lot smaller. Maybe. Also, who gives a shit? That's not what it's about. But since her wedding is first, I don't think it's going to be like a disappointing experience. They're going to see hers first. So they're going to see hers and not be thinking about how it compares to yours. When they get to yours, they may think, wow, this is extravagant in comparison. They're going to forget hers because of it. Does it make it less special? Does it have any bearing on the trajectory of the happy life she's going to have with your brother, OP, with her soon-to-be husband? No, not at all. And yeah, parents gave him money for a house that they didn't have to give. This is entitlement. She thinks that they should just pull a bunch of money out of their ass because she doesn't want to look like her wedding's smaller. How about this? How about you get no money and you have to figure out a way to throw this wedding yourself? How about that? What changes then? And yeah, expecting everybody to just cater to you and work around you and work around your feelings. You should schedule your wedding at a different time to avoid overshadowing mine. Wow. Main character syndrome here, huh? Center of the universe, are you? Boop. Elope, it's cheaper. Good gravy. At least you know people who have pulled out loans that are $50K plus for weddings. Man, I am so fortunate that Kaden Thunder is not one of those people who had to have the gigantic elaborate wedding. I'm serious. We used her parents' property. They've got a open land and a clear tent, and we strung up lights ourselves, and our parents coordinated and got the food done. And we went the grassroots approach here. And it was amazing. I can't imagine you spending a shit ton of money on a wedding for that one day. And yeah, you'd got the memories and the photos, but I'm telling you, like our grassroots homegrown wedding was just as special as any 100K wedding could have been. And that's not what it's about. It is not what it's about. And I don't get it. I don't get wanting to spend a shit ton of money on a wedding. I don't get it. This witch who just celebrated 25 years on Wednesday? Hey, congratulations. That's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, ours was probably under 3K. Yeah, probably. Eloping is a viable solution. I mean, culture is different. Yeah, Stacy. Sure. Culture is different there. She's not Indian, though. She wants a big Indian wedding, even though she's not Indian because she's marrying an Indian guy. And, I don't know anything about the Indian weddings except for what I've seen on New Girl. So, I don't know, but that's not what should matter here. And her expecting everybody to tiptoe around her feelings and to change their wedding plans around her feelings is bullshit. It is bullshit. She and her fiance are paying for it themselves. No, they're getting $25K from his parents. I don't know if her parents are paying for anything. Let me skim back through it again here. They're not giving them any extra money. They gave them the $25K, and they gave the brother money to buy a house 3 years ago. It's plenty. All she is worried about is the comparison. New girl Indian wedding knowledge comes in clutch. Hey, there you go. You ordered a big church wedding. Daughter-in-law wanted to elope. Ugh. She's feeling overshadowed, but that's by choice. Why is she worried about other people? I'm going to pull it back to a football reference here. Around Super Bowl time, we talked about this a lot. Losers focus on winners. Winners focus on winning. If she was worried about her own shit and her own experience, she would be enjoying that experience so much more and be able to enjoy that experience so much more, but she's too worried about what other people are doing. Who gives a shit? It should not be about someone else's wedding. She should focus up on her own thing. Tracy, gotcha. Gotcha. Could have done so much with $25K for a wedding. Holy shit, that's a big enough budget. All right. Don't think the cost of a wedding is very important. We paid $2,000 for your son's wedding in our backyard. I'm telling you, I get it. Akiza, there's the culture side of it, but again, this is a blended culture thing because he's Indian and she's not. So I don't know, but I know her heart is not in the right place. I guess that's what it comes down to. She's worried about her ego more than anything, and that's not what it should be about.
I can say that I think I said this earlier during a wedding story. I've been to weddings that were in someone's backyard, and I've been to weddings that cost 6 digits, like 6 figures. And you know what? They were both fun, but in the end, whether you're in the backyard, it's about the people you're with. It's about who's getting married and the people that are there. So it's all over in a day. Like all of that other stuff, the flowers, the decorations, the food, all of that stuff. That's just all. It's all going to be gone, but what you're still going to have is memories, and it's important to spend it with the people. So,
yeah.
And then, I mean, spend your money however you want to, I guess, but I don't know.
18 hours and 2 minutes now. Holy cow. So, Kiza, I see your comment there, being a part of the culture. So if you encountered a situation where you had, an Indian man and a non-Indian woman getting married, is there as much pressure on it to be a traditional big Indian wedding? Or because it is a blended culture thing, does that change things at all? Tracy, the money spent doesn't make it last any longer. It doesn't make the memories last any longer either. Well, yeah, is the rest of their lives going to be a competition too? So Akiza says there's a lot of shame if it's not as good as most brides want to spend more gold than anything. There is a lot of shame. If it's not as good, most brides want to spend more gold than anything. Blah. Blah. Good gravy. That's tough. Well, you know what? I think the solution comes down to this. You can't impose your insecurities on other people. She can expect other people to change what they're doing because she's insecure about it. If she's that insecure about them being close together, she can move her wedding. She can wait till they can afford to do more. And good point here. That's on sister-in-law's parents, right? And it sounds like culture-wise, parents pitch in for both children's wedding, both like sons and daughters. In a lot of cultures, it is they only pitch in for the daughter's wedding or only pay for the daughter's wedding. Here it sounds like they're pitching in for both, but my goodness. Beans are nothing but soggy nuts. There you go. Bigger the wedding, bigger the drama, Stacy. Yeah, I could see that. Alejandro couldn't hang and fell asleep. Hey, Angel, are you ahead of schedule here? No, it is 4:03 a.m. Holy cow. Hey, we're still rocking. We're still going. We don't know where we are or what day it is, but by golly, we're still going. Holy cow. His parents already gave $25K. Yeah. Because gold is always hers and the groom cannot take it. So brides choose more gold so the groom can have to give more to the party and the money for the gold. It's so interesting. And the concept that, it's hard for me to wrap my brain around, but wow. Because gold is always hers and the groom cannot take it. So the brides choose more gold. So the groom has to give more to the party and the money for the gold. Wow. Wow. Wowza. That's wild. I am, again, super thankful that Kaden Thunder is not the kind of person that needed a big wedding and that our cultures are not the kind of cultures that demanded that kind of thing either. So Thank goodness. Thank goodness our culture allowed us to get a clear tent, put it on a pasture, and do the homegrown thing. Holy cow. Tracy, 3 daughters, Lord help my bank account. I have 3 daughters too, and I really hadn't thought about the pain of that part until right this moment, and I'm kind of shitting myself right now. About having 3 daughters, so like three weddings to pay for at some point here. Now my ass is sweating. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So Crystal, you also have to remember that regarding the gold always belonging to the woman, there are still a lot of arranged marriages in India, so it's kind of a safety net for the bride. Wow. And did we save the tent? No, we rented it. No. Okay. All right, guys, we really got to blow the subscribers up on this thing. We really grow this channel because apparently I just figured out I have 3 weddings to pay for at some point in the future. We got to grow. We got to grow like crazy here. I'm freaking out. I got to send him to college for something. This is just... I knew 5 kids was too many. I knew 5 was too many. Oh man. Okay. So we are officially closing down block 9 here. I'm going to get some music rocking while we make this transition. I'm going to go back to sitting mode for a bit here as well. Music. Getting ourselves back to life here. No regrets. Yeah, heck yeah. No regrets.
We're the Millers. Such a fun movie.
Such a fun movie. Yes. Agreed. We're talking about We're the Millers now, the movie. We're the Millers. Who has seen it? Who has seen it? We're the Millers. Ren Fair Bishop's outfit. You have to perform a wedding in that costume. Ooh, whalesy. 3rd daughter, paid for my own college and own wedding, Angel. Yeah, I hope to have the ability by the time those needs come along. Hope to have the ability. If it, yeah, it's, we got a long way to go. I can tell you that much. Tell you that for free. There's another Bluey reference. Hey-o, Bluey reference. A Bluey reference there. Jason Sudeikis is hilarious. It really is. Really, really is. Stacey, I'm breathing. I'm breathing. Hi, Siobhan. Good to see you there. Maybe use the wage speech from Princess Bride. Oh, there you go. Or use the Joey speech. Perfect. The sharing and having and holding, caring. Beer today used part of the Joey friend's wedding speech at our wedding at Kaden Thunder and mine. It was great. It was great. Waterfalls. You have Bluey on every day, Juno. There you go. Amanda, it automatically held your comment there, but it's a quote from the movie. We have to show it there. Yeah. Freaking, what's it? Pictionary that they're playing? Like, or yeah.
Are you talking about We're the Millers?
Yes. Let's calm down. Oh my gosh, it's so damn funny.
I don't know if we can say that.
It's so damn funny. It was freaking hilarious. It's a skateboard. All right, we are officially starting. Well, I don't know what's going on here. Well, it says the file name is block 11, but when I open it up, it says block 8, 12 a.m. to 2 a.m. Well, okay, block 11. Block 10 says the same thing. It says block 8, 12 a.m. to 2 a.m.
Oh, you know why?
Is this, am I on the right document here? Just making sure.
Yeah. See, here's what happened.
It also says 14-ish hours.
I know. Listen. Here's what happened. In my procrastination part of all of this, we said we're not going to show that. So we're not showing that angle. Okay. In my procrastination part of all of this, block 8, it was all copy and pasted. This is all just gibberish at this point. So
It's just gibberish at this point.
It is, but that part is, and I didn't change that. But all the stories are fresh. But that part's all
Okay.
just.
So I just need to ignore the
it's
intro
all
notes
just-
at this
yeah.
point. Okay.
I mean, you can touch on the normal stuff we've touched on if you want. I think you've got it memorized by this point. You've done it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So
it's just. Yeah.
yeah, Crystal, I definitely understood the cricket episode. Yeah, we understood that. Now my kids don't. Like that'll take some explanation, but I mean, what I understand is largely from Bluey, right? So yeah, I definitely understand it. And yeah, the cricket episode with Rusty is very cool. It's a very cool one. Rusty's character is great. But yeah, my kids have no idea like what cricket is at all. So yeah, it's getting silly now. Definitely getting silly.
To be fair,
now.
I think block 10 was finished at like 2 a.m. or 1:30. So block 11, I'll be honest with you, is still TBD.
Oh man.
We'll see how, hopefully we'll see what you get through on block 10 before I copy pasta a few of those over to block 11.
We'll see what happens.
And then by God, we're on the home stretch though. We've
We
only
are.
got 3 blocks left to go.
We're getting there, man. We are definitely getting there. Lexi, Kieran, good gravy. Navy Thunder goes through phases where she'll like want Bluey all the time. That's like her comfort show. Right now it's Curious George. Curious George is her comfort show at the moment. Which I like them both. So Curious George, Bluey's more fun. Definitely a bigger fan of Bluey than Curious George, but there's also only like 3 seasons available. So yeah, you're gonna go through it at some point. Everyone's getting a little punch drunk here. Yeah. Here for the chaos. You're joining in at a good time because our brains are falling apart as we speak right now. Holy cow. Bluey's your comfort show, Leanne. It's so good. Have I done any New Girl quotes? I have. Recently, even. Recently. Wanda, we're good. 18 hours and 13 minutes in. We're rocking and rolling here. We're starting block 10 here. My cheeks hurt for some reason. Like I've been like what happens when you smile too much. My cheeks right here, they hurt. I don't know, maybe this is from talking a lot. I don't know. My voice is still alive though. I know that. I may not be able to talk tomorrow, but right now I'm still good. Clifford, you know what, Angel? I don't think Navy's watched Clifford yet. Voice doesn't hurt yet. No, my voice is good. I've got a little bit of a weird like sinus thing, but yeah, I just need to. I got some saline spray I'll use back there in a little bit, and I think that'll pacify. Kaden Thunder's rap. Oh my gosh, Dr. Sweets, he went after it.
That was insane.
He went after it and kept going. I actually think we lost a good chunk of viewers during that segment. But it was worth it because it was just wild. Holy cow. Okay, here we go. First story of segment 10 of 12 here. Home stretch. We've been saying home stretch for like... It's been home stretch for 17 hours now.
Somebody did say that 3 o'clock was the witching hour, and if you can make it to 4 a.m., you're good. That's the 4 a.m. is like the really the hump over the hill.
We got it.
We got this.
We got this. Have a cry, pick myself up, dust myself off, and keep going. There you go. Check. All right. This story is from the AITA subreddit and is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Insisting That My Mother-in-Law Buy Presents for Both of My Kids and Not Just Her Granddaughter? Throwaway count just in case. I, 36 female, have two daughters. Emily, 6, who I have with... Words are hard. We're there. I can no longer speak or read. I, 36 female, have 2 daughters. Emily, 6, who I have with my ex, and Maya, 4, who I have with my current husband, Daniel, 40. Daniel is great with both of them and doesn't treat Emily any differently from Maya. Emily sees her dad every other weekend. The problem I have is with Daniel's mom, Fiona, who will come over and bring presents for Maya, but nothing for Emily.
To be clear, I don't expect her to have the same relationship with Emily that she does with Maya. However, she really treats Maya differently. Each time she visits, she will bring Maya presents, usually just small things like chocolate or candy, but she won't bring anything for Emily. What ends up happening is that Emily will get jealous that Maya has candy, so we will ask Maya to share it with her sister, to which Maya then gets upset that she has to share her candy, which was specifically given to her. I asked Daniel to tell Fiona that when she brings sweets for Maya, she needs to bring some for Emily too. Daniel explained why, but she still wasn't too happy apparently, though she agreed to do that next time. It's the same on Christmas. She'll bring a bunch of gifts for Maya, but nothing for Emily. It wasn't always a problem when Emily was younger, but now that they are older, she's noticing it more and getting upset when she has to watch Maya opening all of her gifts from her grandma. Emily does a separate thing with her dad for Christmas, so while she does get extra presents too, it's not while Maya is watching. Last year, Daniel reminded her to get a present for Emily so that she wouldn't feel left out. He gave her a list of options for gifts Emily would like, mostly painting stuff, nothing that would cost over $10. Emily is a bit of a tomboy, so she isn't into most girly things. For Christmas, Fiona gave Maya 3 gifts, all nice, pretty expensive toys, and she gives Emily a cheap flower headband, which is cute, but Emily definitely won't want to wear it. Emily was polite about it, but was clear that she was disappointed. Daniel and I didn't say anything at the time, but when we saw her last, we mentioned it and told her that we would appreciate her making more of an effort next time. It's not even about the price of the gift, but the fact that she didn't even bother getting something that Emily would like. She argues that Emily isn't her biological granddaughter and therefore not entitled to anything and should be grateful that she got a present at all. That's a shitty outlook, isn't it? She also didn't bring Emily any candy the last time we saw her, claiming that she forgot. I see where Fiona is coming from, but I honestly don't think I'm asking for much. Emily might have her dad's family to get gifts from, but they don't spend time with all of us together as Daniel's family does. At the end of the day, I just want to keep the peace between the girls and make sure Emily feels like she is as much part of the family as Maya is. Am I the astronaut? You know what? So the question here is, am I the astronaut for insisting that my mother-in-law buy presents for both of my kids and not just her granddaughter? Yeah, I'm gonna lean on chat here because my experience with this has been a very fortunate one where both, we have great in-laws. So Kaden Thunder and I both do. So one of my sisters has a blended family, and we of course have a blended family. And every time our family grows, my parents welcome the blended family kids in with open arms like they were there from the beginning, and Kaden Thunder's parents do the exact same thing. It's like they were always there. They're part of the family. Specifically excluding a kid is garbage. She's part of the family. And parents or grandparents that you have kids who have blended families, accept those kids as part of your family. What is it gonna hurt? What does it hurt? It's not more expensive. You just spend less per kid, right? I mean, you have your budget. Your budget is your budget. It will go so far in making those kids feel seen and loved. Specifically excluding them just because they're not biologically connected to you is a bullshit, terrible thing to do to a kid. Now, demanding that they buy both kids something is, I feel like a bit of a misleading title here because it wasn't a demand, it was a request. And they explained why, because they don't want those kids to feel, they don't want one of the kids to feel left out. It doesn't matter which one of them it is, treat them both equally. The fact that she's excluding her because she's not blood, she's not pure blood. What is this, the fucking Malfoy family? It's not like that, Grandma. And guess what? If you're gonna pull shit like that, you don't get to come over. That's where I think you're fucking up here, Mom. I think you have to draw a more firm boundary and say, look, if you're going to create a negative experience in this household, then you don't get to come over. Maybe you find a time for Maya to open up gifts at Grandma's house so that it doesn't happen in front of Emily, right? Maybe you figure out a way, like it happens with Maya's dad, or Emily, like it happens with Emily's dad, where she gets stuff from her dad, but it's not in front of Maya. If she wants to make it an unequal, imbalanced thing because she's not biologically connected to her, horseshit. But if she insists on doing that, then it can't happen in your home. She's not welcome there. She doesn't get to come to Christmas things. She doesn't get to come to birthday things. She doesn't get to come over and bring shit for just one of the kids. It's like she's stirring the pot on purpose. It's like she is trying to make Emily feel less than. And how small of a person do you have to be to try to make a kid feel that way? Emily's 6, Maya's 4. How small of a person you have to be to try to specifically make a 6-year-old kid feel like shit. To make sure they damn well know that you don't love them. How sad of a person do you have to be to do that? She's teaching the granddaughter that her sister is unworthy as well. True, she's going to create resentment within there. She's a child that her son is taken care of as his own. Therefore, she is your granddaughter. What is it going to hurt to be nice to a 6-year-old? Or don't come over. Blended families are so common now that when grandparents pull this kind of shit, it is an irredeemable thing. I don't think there's any coming back from this. It's malicious, right? It is malicious. It is intentional. And the fact that she does something every time, brings something every time, it's like she's trying to accent it every time. It is terrible. Ugh. Erica, I concede, I judge before the middle. Grandma is a pain in the butt. Grandma's terrible. She obviously is doing it on purpose, Mystery. Yeah. She had an instant response of she's not family. Calling her a mudblood? Again, Grandma Malfoy. And I agree with this, Wanda. If she is capable of being cruel to a child like this, she doesn't get to be around either one of them. Doesn't get to be around either one of them. Take them scissors and cut the ties now before more damage gets done. Agreed. Because Aiden, no, we're reading stories from Reddit and from followers, and discussing those stories and discussing potential solution paths here. In this case, we got a grandma who, because it's a blended family, one of the girls is biologically connected to her, one is not. She only brings gifts for the one that she's biologically connected to and refuses to bring gifts for the other one. In my position, I say, if that's the case, you don't get to come over. You don't get to spend time with either of the kids. You've exhibited that you have the capacity to be cruel to a child and you are willing to do that. Well, guess what? That means you don't get to be around our kids. We can't trust you. There's too much risk involved here. And the potential ramifications are rippling there too. It's not just the relationship of the kids and grandma. Like it was mentioned here earlier, she's creating an imbalance and potential eventual resentment between those girls as well. Because the girl receiving the gifts is going to look down on the other one as less than. The girl who's not receiving the gifts is going to look to her sister who is receiving the gifts with resentment. That is going to destroy whatever potential relationship those two girls have. Blended families are already hard enough. Quit fucking making it harder, Grandma, with your goddamn Malfoy mudblood bullshit. It is not okay. Grandma, you're going up to Ascon 1, the worst of the worst, for doing this. And then for playing the, oh, I forgot card. No, you didn't. You're just a terrible person. Guess what? Terrible people don't get to be around our kids. Piss off. Piss off. Mama, protect your babies. Agreed. Agreed. It's terrible. It's terrible, terrible, terrible. Grandma, what are you doing? Legitimately, Taylor. Thanks for feeding that line. Griff says, what's crazy is that my wife's family loves our daughter like blood. It's the same thing for us. And I mentioned that early on. We are so fortunate that both of our families, Kaden Thunder and mine, when we blended our family together, it's like those kids were there from day one. They just included them right in. And it's there's no imbalance with anything. They're part of the family. They welcome them like they feel seen, they feel appreciated, they in no way feel less than. And that's what you have to do. And yeah, it means that you're going to spend a little less per kid because you have more kids to buy for. But that doesn't hurt anybody. You think that one kid's going to get pissed off because you spent a little bit less, but you got stuff for their sibling too? Nope. Nope. Don't understand. Ugh. Grandma's going to trigger mama bear instinct if she doesn't straighten up. Agreed. Agreed, man. She's going to FAFO. Can you say that? Can you say FAFO? Or just FAFO? All right, we're going to dive into the second story here. Let's rock and roll. Here we go. It is 18 hours and 26 minutes into this live. We're going for 24. We're going to do it. Our brains are hanging on by a thread, but we're going to rock and roll here. Bob, nope. Nope, sure can't. All right, here we go. Petty revenge story. This one is titled Sticky Glue. I was in product design yesterday. A boy, let's call him W, asked me why I dyed my hair and that it was stupid looking. I ignored this. In science, I sat next to W and I noticed the entire class was resitting a test. I came in early and the teacher who taught a lesson there last asked me to put the sticky glue away before anyone else arrived. When she left the room, I put 2 or 3 small blobs of glue on W's side of the table. I used a paintbrush to rub the glue so it just looked like the table was shiny. When he walked in, he didn't notice. When he put his test down on the table, it got stuck. He only answered about 4 questions because the pages are printed on both sides of the paper. The questions he did answer, though, he copied off my paper. He called the teacher over when he realized it was stuck, and the teacher asked him if he had glued his paper intentionally to avoid taking the test. W began to pull the paper, but it tore in 2, and he had to resit the test a 3rd time without anyone to cheat off of. Heck yeah, we'll petty confetti that. Petty confetti for you, OP. Nice. This is like it's like high school or middle school kind of petty revenge here. I'll tell you what, too. I mean, I know I'm the old white bearded dude here, but the kind of shit that I hear the girl specifically talking about with what kids do in school now, I'm like, what in the hell? What is happening? What is happening? It's a masterclass in petty. That's great. Yeah, this kid's gonna be a force to be reckoned with whenever they get older. Holy cow! Karma's a bitch. Good gravy. All right, we're gonna dive over to a follower submission now. That was a short and sweet one. It was short and sweet. Just a fun little dose. Follower submission story here. This one is: Am I the astronaut for yelling at my husband in front of his whole family? Oh, snap. Also, follower submission. So, OP, if you are in chat, claim your story if you so choose. For the past handful of months, I, 48 female, have been having some odd medical issues. There are several rather personal symptoms, so I won't go into the list, but I've not felt attractive or even like myself since it started. I've seen several doctors and specialists, none of whom have been able to give me any answers. I've scoured the internet, Facebook groups, and forums for help, but found none. I'm tired of feeling this way, and my husband, who started off sympathetic, is now becoming irritated with me. He does not understand and has started to suggest that my illness may all be in my head. Ah, shit. Don't do it, hubby. He has stated that if the doctors can't find a cause, then I may be creating my symptoms myself. That's just what every partner wants to hear. A few weeks ago, my mother-in-law invited us over for a family dinner. My mother-in-law has never liked me, no matter how hard I've tried to gain her approval. Nothing I do is good enough for her baby. Nothing I do is good enough for her baby. Of course, we accepted, packed an overnight bag, and drove 3 hours to my in-laws' house to join them for dinner. That evening, we all took our seats and started passing around dishes. Guests included my mother-in-law and father-in-law, my husband's 2 older brothers and their families, wives and kids, my husband and I, and his parents' next-door neighbors, who were like family. As each of us was involved in our own separate conversations, I overheard my husband say my name. I, thinking he was talking to me, turned my attention to him. He was talking to his mother with one of his brothers and his brother's wife sitting in between. As I listened, I quickly realized that he was not talking to me, but about me. My husband was telling his mother and whoever was within earshot all about my illness and how no one could find anything wrong, which is not even entirely true. They just can't find the cause. I could feel the wave of heat rush over me and I saw red. I was so embarrassed that he would share my personal medical problems with anybody, but specifically his mother. She sat there, nodding her head, glancing at me with this little smirk on her face. I was so angry that I just stood up right there and yelled at him to stop. I started crying and yelled at him for not only not believing or supporting me, but telling others about my personal business and his own opinions of it. And then I left the room and shut myself into our guest room. It was 2 hours before he came to check on me, and even then he did not apologize, but instead stated that I should apologize to him for yelling at him in front of his whole family and to his mother for ruining their dinner. I refused and insisted that we leave that night and go home rather than stay like we usually do. So we packed up and drove the entire 3 hours in silence. In the weeks since, we've hardly spoken about the incident. He never apologized and seems to still be mad at me, but I don't think I was in the wrong at all. Am I the astronaut? Boop. Nope. 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 You're not the astronaut here. There's several red flags for him. Not believing you, number one. I mean, you have the symptoms, which are verified. It's the cause that they can't pin down. But him saying that it could all just be in your head, very helpful. Thank you. That's just what every person who's struggling with unidentifiable things definitely wants to hear. It's all in your head. Cool. Especially your partner, the one person that should be there as a true partner with you to do life with, to be on your team, to always be in your corner. What, just got tired of hearing about it, or was finally giving up? And what are you supposed to do? Just pretend like it doesn't exist and pretend that you're getting better and then everything's dandy because he's inconvenienced. Cool. And then, yeah, to completely breach your trust and just openly talk about it with strangers without checking with you first. And obviously telling his mother, which he knew better than to do. For what reasons? What does he gain by talking to mother-in-law about this? That's what I don't understand. What does he gain? Why would he talk to his mom about it? Either she asked. Jay, okay, we're 18 hours and 33 minutes into a 24-hour stream. If I'm just now looking 50 plus, I say I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Women get such shitty treatment in the healthcare system already and to have your partner not believe you, that sucks. He was just complaining. Ripley, they told me my migraines were in my head. I told them, no shit, Batman. Yeah, it's in your, I mean, yeah, technically it is in your head. To make himself feel justified for his shitty attitude, Wanda? Yeah, I could see that. But I mean, why give someone who already dislikes your partner extra ammo? It can't be news to him that they have beef. It can't be news to him that a mother-in-law isn't a fan. Why would you do that? Why would you violate the trust of your partner? And again, Wanda, to your point there, to justify his shitty attitude. Hey, broken Xbox. Hey, thanks for the super. Greatly appreciate the love there. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate that. Kelly, you got to go to work now? Sorry. You can take us with you. We got 3.5 hours to go. Is that right? No, more than that. More than that. Math is hard right now. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's math is too hard at this moment. 5.5. Sorry. We're fine. He knew he would get justification from her, so he could complain to mom when wife is annoying him. Sounds like your ex. Oof. Oof. Tarai, does he not like his partner? It's kind of seeming that way. I mean, he's got to have, maybe he's going through the three phases there where it's, oh boy. Oh no. Frustration. resentment, and indifference. Hey yo. So if he's in the resentment phase now, right? Because she's got this thing that is just a burden to him. So he resents her. They're steadily moving toward the indifference phase. And he's pushing her that direction as well, pushing her toward indifference. And that is going to destroy their relationship. It's going to destroy their marriage. But I think this has to be a communication here. I think OP, if you want to give this thing a chance at getting solved and of strengthening, I think communicating here and being like, look, you not being on my team and telling me you think all this shit is in my head feels like a cowardly cop out to me. You're supposed to be on my side. You're not supposed to tell me that my feelings and my pain aren't valid. That's bullshit. Also, you violating my trust and my privacy by talking about this shit to your mom, not okay. You got 2 strikes against you here, pal. Do you want to be with me still? Like, have you just given up because I'm broken now? What justification or reasoning do you have for doing this shit? Let him explain it himself. And if he wants to be with you, he'll be with you. If he doesn't, he won't. Susan Smart, thanks for the love over there as well. Says, hi guys, love the live, greatly appreciate it. Love this live. The 24-hour, we're gonna do it all the time. Dr. Sweets with the freaking gosh heckin' Thunder crew, glad to have you. OP needs to understand that if she has something chronic, this shows he will not care for or will present her as a burden. Tammy, he can talk to his mom, but not at the dinner table. I think, yeah, Angel, yeah, Dr. Sweets has joined the dark side. Heck yeah. I don't even think talking to her not at the dinner table at any point is okay. I mean, if I have some kind of personal, private issue that I don't want talked about, I want someone to get my permission before they start talking to anybody else about it. I think that's a reasonable request there, right? It's reasonable. And he knew that ahead of time. He just chose not to give a shit. Cool. It seems like he's actively making choices to not be with you, OP. And that's entirely possible. The question there was, am I the astronaut for yelling at my husband in front of his whole family? Hell no. We did an NTA for that, right? If I didn't, we're doing it now. Here we go. NTA. Miss Chris, yeah, you can't tell his mom, especially if they have beef. Why would you give her extra ammo? It's silly. Justina with the super over there on the I keep saying on the YouTube side. We're not multi-streaming at the moment. I got to remember this. Thank you so much for the support. Greatly appreciate it, Justina. Michelle says, my ex cheated after I started having health issues and he believed me. He just didn't know how it affected his life or didn't like how it affected his life. What friggin' cowardly bullshit. Ugh. Turbo Meg, you've had the stream up all night on your iPad. Cat has been pressed up on the iPad every time you wake up. You think your cat likes listening to me? We have a lot of cats who actually listen to the stream. I don't know what the deal is. My cat won't listen to me at all. Aria, that's her name. She's a badass. She's missing part of her ear and her tail. She came with the house. She just showed up and was like, yo, I live here too. And we're like, all right. All right. It's supposed to be in sickness and in health, Sarah B. Yeah, she's already dealing with the worst of for better and worse. And he's not, though. That's the kicker. She's dealing with it, but she's dealing with it alone. So he can be the victim, Melissa? Garbage. Diana, 12:37 p.m. there, and you're shocked that we haven't crashed yet? Hells no. Over there in Zimbabwe. Yeah, Candy Thunder's been passed out for a while. She's home. Like, Tony Spark and I, we're trucking along, man. We got this going. Alexa, your cat listens too? Dr. Sweet's husband, you need to apologize to me because I betrayed your trust. Oh, the dipshit. Candace with an eye, did you get muted? It doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. No, I think Candy Thunder. if you're talking about what I said, Candy Thunder
went to sleep a while back. Oh, Sharon Day Newton, your cat's name is Storm? That's awesome. But we have a lot of cat fans, apparently. That's cool. Oh, man, that's awesome. Angel, your dog finally decided to cuddle up and keep you warm. Yeah, I don't know if you were here in the very beginning, but Tony Spark and I both had dogs last night. Or not last night, night before last, I guess. The night before we started the 24-hour stream, the night we really, really needed to sleep, Wednesday night, that like made noise all night long. Luna was like, her bed is like a foot from my side of the bed, and she like was dreaming at first, and then she was snoring really loudly, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. And Tony Spark was dog sitting, and the dogs were doing like the growl bark and bark thing. I'm like, oh my gosh. One full on barking. Good gravy. Good gravy. It's 5:30 a.m. for you, Jaden. It is 4:40 here. Luna for your neighbor, dog for him. We're still alive, Mama. Still alive, Mama Gov. We got it.
I haven't been awake at this hour sober in so long.
You named your local stray that you named Dusty? Heck yeah, that's awesome. That's who's still with us that's been here since the beginning? Who's still here? Who's rocking it? Who's going around the horn? That's what we get for not letting the dogs in bed. That she's an 85-pound horse. There's just no room for it. Also, I've got a thing with like my feet feeling trapped under the blankets or my legs feeling trapped, and I cannot let that dog sleep on top of the blankets. It feels like 20 bowling balls on top of my feet, and I start freaking out. I can't stand the blanket being or sheets being tucked into the end of the bed either. I mean, I'm 6'1", so like I'm a long human being, and my feet go to the end, if not hang off the end of the bed a little bit. So like I need my feet to be able to feel like they aren't trapped. And when it's tucked in, I feel like I'm in a straitjacket. It's like, oh, nope. It drives Kaden Thunder nuts, but I got to do it. Well, Dave, Juno's still here, in and out since the beginning. Courtney, Dr. Sweets took a nap and been streaming the whole time. Heck yes. Ripley, been here since 2. Metallic Diva powering through. Heck yeah, Clay powering through as well. Michelle Heather, heck yes. Nerdy A1, heck yeah. Carrie started, went to bed, but back. Hey, you get to take naps. That's okay. Ellie, SOS, see you there too. Heck yes. Leslie on and off. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. It's such a cool thing to see happening here. All right, let's bounce to the next story. Let's do it. Story number 4 of content block number 10. 10 of 12. We're getting into the nitty gritty here. We're doing it. 18 hours and 44 minutes live. This is from the AITA subreddit and is titled, "Am I the astronaut for telling my sister she was naive when she thought her daughter would suddenly see her stepdaughter as a true sister when they didn't get along before?" More blended family drama. My sister has an 18-year-old daughter, Casey. It was just the two of them for 10 years. Casey never knew her dad, which means my sister had sole custody of Casey. When she was little, Casey used to talk a lot about how there were these mean girls in school. One of them, Valerie, Casey disliked more than the others. She was the worst. My sister did her fair share of complaining about the dad, too, especially when she had to replace an eraser a couple of weeks into school starting because Valerie broke it. When Casey was 9, my sister and Valerie's dad started to spend time together, and then they got married a year later. There was a lot of shock on my part seeing as how my sister knew how Casey felt about Valerie and given her own complaints about Valerie's dad allowing her to get away with so much. But he's an attractive guy, and I guess that won out over everything else. The announcement to Casey went about as well as can be expected. She was furious at her mom, more so on her wedding day because my sister wanted the girls to match and look like sisters for the first time. Valerie used the wedding to taunt some of Casey's friends, saying she was going to replace them with her.
It only added fuel to an already bright fire. Casey ultimately refused to take part in the wedding on the day and sat with me. Things in their household were tense for years afterward. My sister would get upset that Casey was so mad about it that she didn't change her opinion of Valerie at all, and that she would very strongly deny that they were sisters. About 2 years after she got married, my sister decided they all needed family therapy. It was only in the last 2 years that Valerie appears to have grown, and from the outside, it does not look like she's the bully she once was. But Casey still cares nothing for her. Both girls graduated in May, and Casey moved out and in with me, wanting to get away from Valerie. The other day, my sister and I met up for lunch, and she was venting about Casey not talking to Valerie at all, and how Valerie had wanted them to meet up every day after classes started. They go to different colleges, but both are local, but Casey didn't even answer her. She said she thought after all these years, Casey would see Valerie as a true sister, and even if she didn't like her, there would be some sense of family loyalty there. I was shocked to hear my sister say that. She noticed and asked me why I looked like a fish. I told her I had never expected her to be so naive. Words are hard. 18 hours in, almost 19. I told her I had never expected her to be so naive, to think Casey would feel that way when she hated Valerie long before she, my sister, met her husband. My sister's attitude changed very fast, and she told me that I am the naive little brother to think these things don't change when family bonds are created. I told her that family bonds aren't created that easily when there's already bad blood present, no matter how much she might want them to be there. She told me I owed her an apology and she'll be waiting for it. Oh, so you offended your sister. You've offended her. Because... How was that family bond created? Was it in therapy? Was it before when they hated each other and your sister decided to marry the guy because he's attractive, knowing that the daughters had beef and knowing that she had been complaining about the dad and how much he let his daughter get away with for an extended amount of time before then anyway. So exactly when was this bond created? They're not going to automatically love each other. And the fact that she chose to be with a guy who has a child who is like the nemesis of her child is a huge red flag. It's a big one. It is a very selfish thing to do. A sense of family loyalty. It was just the two of them for 10 years. So it's been 8 years. It sounds like. When Casey was 9, my sister and Valerie's dad started to spend time together. So yeah, it's been 8, 10, or 9 years. It's been 9 years. I don't think Casey hasn't cared for Valerie. And it sounds like Valerie's at least attempted to grow up a little bit. You can't force Casey to like this girl who was terrible to her before. You can't force that just by marrying her dad. It's not like, oh, you guys are going to be besties now. Doesn't work like that. It doesn't. You can't force them, especially if it was somebody who was terrible to her before. You can't do it. Thank goodness Casey has her uncle. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, Casey's living with the uncle now. And mom here, once she got offended, personally offended, you're the naive little brother to think that these things don't change when family bonds are created. Again, the question is, how and when were those created? Was it just by marriage? Because that clearly did not do it. Was it in therapy? Because that might have worked for one of them, but it doesn't work for everybody. It's not automatic. It's not mandatory. You don't get to just flip a switch and expect everybody to comply. Blended families are tough, especially I can't imagine starting off a blended family knowing that like the kids are enemies. Yeah, this seems like a good idea. We're at 18:50. We're at 18 hours and 50 minutes right now. So we've got, I don't know, math is hard. 5 hours and 10 minutes to go. Griff might want a refund on the therapist there. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. OP, the the uncle here for giving her a safe space. I'm gonna agree with that. Yeah, we got a DFHB, a thumbs up here. Being the right guy, doing the right thing for his niece, recognizing that his sister is just I think there's some self-absorption that goes on here, and because she found the hot guy and wanted to marry him, I'm sure there were other reasons too, but did it to the detriment of her own child. Why for? Why for? Mom has her head in the sand or up her ass, Ripley says, believing that the girls would become close. Yeah, and just like marry somebody and boom. I don't think it works that way. It was wishful. Yeah. You are all right over there, Tony Spark? Okay. Kind of seemed like you're freaking out, man.
No, I'll tell you later. I should have given you a sticky note.
Okay.
I had a plan.
You got a plan? Oh.
I just am slowly. I'm a little slower next time. You have a plan right now? But it's fine. It's great.
People
People are saying they got their bingo card complete, but just because he did it, if he didn't, other people said he did the other thing.
Oh, hold up. Well, you gotta use your mic there, Tony.
There's quite a few people saying that they completed their bingo card. A lot of people were waiting on that one. But just remember, it's not just whether he did it on these other things that people are talking about. You got to write that time that you saw it. So we've still got a few more hours if you haven't hit it. So.
I think some people are still missing the astronaut helmet because I only did it for like a
Hell,
brief.
I missed the astronaut helmet.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't even know it
You did.
happened.
I snuck it in there. If you didn't see it, it didn't happen. Didn't happen. We still got 5 hours to go. We're going to get it in there. Please put it on, Francis says. We'll get there. We'll get there. I don't even know that I can put it on right now. Carrie Lee. Francis is like, please put it on. I got to go to sleep. We'll get there. It'll happen. All right, let's dive into our next story here. Hey-oh, hey-oh, hey-oh. God, look, we got a lot of people waking up. I see it. I see it. Waffles are just pancakes with abs, Nick. I believe it. Yeah, I believe it. However, for some reason, I like waffles better. Maybe it's because you get more crispiness out of them. I don't know. Oh, by the way, you know what sounds really freaking good? Freaking First Watch. First Watch's waffles. They're Belgian waffles. So good, dude. So good. Sorry. All right, the next story we have here is from the AITA subreddit and is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Being Honest Saying My Husband's Birthday Gift for Me Sucks? Or should I just suck it up? We aren't rich, but we are comfortable in our lower middle class way. My birthday was this weekend, and while I don't expect much, I am wondering, am I the astronaut here? My husband gave me a loofah poof sponge from the dollar store and a chocolate bar from the dollar store to me for my birthday. Maximum effort. Now, my kids took their own money out and bought me some chocolate too, and they on their own made me some cute cards just before my birthday dinner. Dinner was made by my eldest. I took him shopping on my birthday for the ingredients we needed. Now, I'm not upset he didn't spend a lot of money, but the effort and thought were zilch. I'd said I needed to buy a new one for the shower, and my old one was hanging unraveled on the hook in the shower the week before my birthday. For our anniversary, I'd bought my husband a few small gifts, a particular item for him that had features he really was excited about for our vacation. I also bought him a few other small items I knew he would enjoy. I spent probably about $50 in total, but I also created a whole scavenger hunt through the house with clues based on things he says and family jokes. He had a ball completing the scavenger hunt and spoke about it for weeks. Then for his birthday a couple months later, I bought him another item I knew he'd enjoy, but spent about $50 again. Included in the $50, I'd bought about 10 items from the dollar store and turned them into a game during his birthday dinner with me and the kids. Each of us closed our eyes and picked out an item and then had to explain why this was the perfect gift for him and create a birthday blessing based on the item. For example, one was a pack of highlighters and one of my kids said he should be blessed with brightness in his life and that his life should be filled with highlights and only good things. It turned out to be a beautiful activity. He loved it and my kids asked to make it a regular for all of our birthdays. So here I am with low expectations from past birthdays, but this one was the worst. He made no efforts for anything, not even a message or a card, not even an e-card. So I am pissed off. I don't expect him to be as creative as I am. I don't need fancy things, but seriously? I was so embarrassed in front of my kids, and even more so when my family asked if I got anything for my birthday. Then I realized I had nothing to be embarrassed about. He doesn't think he did anything wrong and doesn't see why I'm annoyed. He said it is the thought that counts, but that's exactly my point. It feels like no thought. I don't want to talk to him or even look at him anymore over this. Am I overreacting? So does it's the thought that counts mean I am the asshole? It's the thoughts. It's the thoughts that counts, and I agree with OP here. That's her point. The whole thought, it's the thought that counts thing is her point because he put zero thought into this. It's like he had an oh shit moment, had 2 minutes to run into Dollar General and had $2 on him and was like, what can I get? And you don't have to spend a bunch of money. You don't. I mean, you can make something or put some thought into it, put some effort into it. That's it. Show this person that you care. You don't have to spend a shit ton of money. You don't. You don't even have to spend any money. But at least show them that you love them and you care about them and you're thinking about them and you appreciate them. And maybe that's the big message here is that OP feels unappreciated because there was zero effort put into this. Tudor says, this tops the guy who got his wife a vacuum for the garage and after he used it. Oh my gosh. Husband is a brozo. You got to put thought into it for the thought to count. Yeah, there you go. What are you doing, jabroni? The last minute thought? Yeah, the afterthought is kind of what it was. Thought, oh shit, it's her birthday, Griff. Yeah. There's no thought put into this. Angel, your husband is a terrible gift giver, so you tell him what you want. It's all good. Some people just aren't good at it and have a different love language. Jessica, I low-key want to do vacuum, not gonna lie. If you ask for it, that's a different story. Angel, to your point, I think I'm a firm believer in building lists, right? So anytime Candy Thunder shows me something or shares a link or it's something that I know she likes and isn't buying for herself, then I'm going to make a note of that, right? I'm going to find a link. I'm going to go ahead and store it somewhere. So when the time comes where I do need to get gifts, I have a good, healthy selection to work from. And in a diverse budget range there as well, right? So, and Amy, to your point there, yeah, it's not about the money side of it either, right? It's about getting ideas and showing this person that you actually give a shit. That's the big deal here. And he just didn't give a shit. That's the tough part. It is waited till the last minute, had zero thought put into anything at all, took minimal effort, and it's probably using the fact that she used some dollar store stuff for the game for his previous birthday as justification for him getting dollar store stuff for hers, even though he had a bigger gift to go behind it. And the smaller stuff that she got, she turned into a fun game. So try, man, just try. Just try. And you know what? If for some reason I don't have a note with ample ideas, I will be like, hey, I need some ideas. What are some things? Ask. If you don't have any ideas, ask. Be like, hey, so what are some things that you would really enjoy for your birthday? Everybody has been asked that question, right? I mean, it's a common question to ask somebody. It's not offensive. It doesn't take a lot of effort to ask. What if you used a coupon? Oh yeah, you don't realize how long 24 hours can feel. I've done some round the horn all-nighters before, but this is our first ever 24-hour stream. This is our first stream that's longer than like 3 hours.
We're like, you know what? 3
Really just fully jumped in on that one. Like went
into the
from
deep end.
3 hours to be like, let's go from 3 to 24. I don't think I've ever done an all-nighter sober. You know, usually partying, hanging out. I guess back in college, freshman year, there's probably some study nights, but yeah. Yeah, 24 hours. Wow.
It's a lot. It's a lot. Faux show. That's a lot. Claire, I've done Dollar Tree for our Father's Day, but let the 9-year-old gift after getting something that he had. Oh, sorry. I'm combining things here. Let the 9-year-old pick out all of his gifts with a limit. It was for your son to be able to pick all of his gifts out. He had more thought, though. Lee says, I'm just going to say it. Oh, I was just going to say that. I got my significant other his most favorite gift after getting something that he had mentioned he liked in passing. Not only did he really like it, but was touched that I remembered it. See, I mean, paying attention is a big deal. Paying attention and storing those thoughts or building those lists means a lot. And you don't have to get the expensive thing. It's putting actual thought into it and freaking make something. Write a letter. Like, it doesn't have to be bougie. It doesn't. It does have to say, I appreciate you. Whatever that looks like. Baller on a budget, Jessica. There you go. Yeah, you could get the fact that he got, the $1 loofah and a candy bar. It's like, what does that say? It says you were going to buy one of these anyway because you just talked about how you needed to buy one. And here's a candy bar because impulse buy. As I was checking out at the register with this $1 loofah, I was like, I really need to get something else. And I looked down and there was a candy bar. Done. Boxes checked. Maximum effort. And thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. He didn't care. That's the shitty part. He didn't care. There's tons of cool options there. I mean, you could walk into Dollar Store and put together a baller gift and not break $20. Michelle Heather, it's now 12 a.m. 2nd of March, 2024, New Zealand time. Holy cow. Wowza. Michelle Heather, you rock. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate the love there. Just a lack of imagination and no motivation, Holly. Man. It's rough. That kind of thing just says, I don't care. Amanda says, how much you want to bet it wasn't even her favorite candy bar. That's probably his. He's like, oh, I like these. Surely she likes these too, right? So the question is, am I the astronaut for being honest and saying my husband's birthday gift for me sucks, or should I just suck it up? So OP's contemplating confronting him about this. I think communicating how you feel is important. Doing it in a constructive way is also important, right? So doing this and saying like, look, it is the thought that counts. However, the thought behind this tells me that I don't count. What was the thought behind this? Yeah, if it's the thought that counts, ask him what the thought was. What was the thought? He bought his favorite candy bar. If she lets it sit there for more than 24 hours, it's fair game, right? And then it disappears. Poof. Poof. It's your girl, Amy. Hey, welcome. Michelle came down with a cold yesterday. You've been in bed watching since hour 1. Heck yeah, I'm glad we can keep you entertained. Sorry you came down with the sickness. We're actually in the home stretch now, Subeka. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we are. Maybe he was insulted by the gifts from the dollar store and that was payback. I thought that for a minute. Like maybe he's at least using it as justification, but he also got a bigger gift then. The dollar store gifts then were used as a game. So if that is his justification and there's some kind of payback, it's bullshit. It's not reciprocated at all. If she doesn't ask, she will start to feel resentment. Best to talk about it. Yeah, agreed. But he's going to get defensive, right? He's going to get
he's going to get butthurt about it and he's going to lash out. So it's got to be approached in a very tactful way and in a constructive way. That at least presents the opportunity for this to be fixed later and say, I think a lot of these issues are like, this is an us thing. This isn't a you doing this thing. What can I do differently to make this easier for you? Maybe that's the approach. I don't know. Mass AskCon 3, we'll probably get there again. I'm in AskCon 3. Good gravy. All the time. It is 5:04 a.m. here in Joplin, Missouri. Right now, we've been live for 19 hours and 6 minutes. Let me give you the BTS shot here. We're alive, right? It's 5 a.m.
5 a.m.
We're going to start seeing sunlight here soon. I don't know what to do once we see the sun. Holy cow. We don't know. It's definitely a different scene right now than it was around like 8 o'clock last night. We had a full house of people. There was like 10 people in here.
And DoorDash.
And yeah, DoorDashers randomly showing up. We have a table full of stuff over there, a fridge full of stuff. You guys are amazing. Crazy. You want waffles now? I'm telling you, first watch. Actually, there's a first watch. What is it? The Floridian. Oh, $1 million bacon. Amazing. What is the Floridian though? It is, it's not the waffle. I don't think it's a pancake either. I cannot remember what it was. Gosh darn it. I can't remember. They have a Floridian something. That's one of their breakfast pastry thing, but it's got like fruit all over it. Can't remember what it was.
French toast. It says Floridian
The French toast. The Floridian French toast. Yes, it is so freaking good. It's amazing. I have morning alarms here that are everyday alarms I have to turn off. Otherwise, it's going to go off during the middle of the stream. Well, we're good. We're good. We are stocked up on all kinds of stuff here. Subek has got it on. She's got it ready. She's got the studio address ready to just throw in there. They're like, man, we've been here a lot. She's like, yeah, it's just the two of us here. I'm like, really? Whenever you are, yeah. Okay. So we've got another story to dive into here, but you guys are going to get a story from Tony Spark. You're going to come chat? Okay. All right. He's going to come chat with you for a minute. Then we're going to go ahead and bring it up to Tony's designated preset desk level here. Oh. I'm going to get some music rocking for you while we're in transition here. And oh, it's the tilt. I'm like, why is it? I'm limping around here. Standing mode. This confetti will be here for a week, and that's totally fine. All right, the top right button whenever you're ready to flip over there.
I couldn't figure it out earlier because I forgot and I kept pushing that one. And I'm like, well, I'm not doing it. It's not going to do it. Hey, chat. What is up? How's everybody doing? It's been amazing for your insomnia. Yeah, well, we're doing what we can. 6:06 a.m. in Georgia, and I'm falling asleep. Diana, thank you so much for the blizzards earlier. That was awesome. That was crazy. Watching a DoorDasher walk in with 10 blizzards. Insanity. And they were all the good flavors, too. What's up, everybody? How is everyone doing? We're all still here. I'm going to go ahead and turn that off. Hey. Good morning. Good morning, campers. Man, I agree. Been sick and slept most of the week. Oh yeah, sorry. I keep touching the desk, and somebody was like, it was causing the little earthquakes everywhere earlier. Hey. Diane, I will say that I haven't had one, but I'm gonna take one home with me. They are in the freezer, so. And the best part of all of that is to make room for that. The disgusting, nasty ranch ice cream is gone out of the freezer, so that's another perk. Hi, Siobhan. I'm doing good. Doing well. Good. I don't know. Grammar's out the window at this point. 11 a.m. in Scotland. Wow. 11:08 in Wales. yeah. That was funny. That was funny. It was. That was a long time ago. At this point, it was like 7:38. Whenever Candy was up here, there was a little cup incident. Some stuff got spilt. Hey, it all worked out. It all worked out. Thank you, Ann. Zimbabwe. Wow. Carrie, I know. I don't even. I don't even know why I was like standing here, and all of a sudden, Candy came over, and I just see from the corner of my eye. She's like, "Hey, look!" I was like, "Why is that even here?" Because it's the most disgusting thing in the entire world. Joe Rogan. That's a new one. I've never heard that I sound like Joe Rogan. It's probably my voice is a little. The lack of sleep is changing my voice a little bit. Man, they're in Melbourne, they're in Costa Rica, Oregon, UK, Perth. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. You guys are all over the world. It's crazy to be in little old Joplin, Missouri, and you talk to people all over the world. Thanks for hanging out. 19 minutes and 11 minutes in. Griff, I'll be honest, I don't think ranch ice cream would be good for anything. I honestly don't think it's good for anything. Wouldn't be good for bait for anything. Wouldn't be good for... It's awful. It's disgusting. It smells terrible. It tastes terrible. It's the worst thing we've ever tried. Shout out to... I hear there's some viewers down in St. John in the Virgin Islands. So, Dusty, I can't wait to tell you what Bonnie did. It was a sad day. It was a sad day. I said, see if Dusty ever puts you in a video ever again.
Oh no. What'd she do?
Well, she was trying to like the live. She hit the wrong button. She had a fat finger incident and she disliked it.
What?
That's a sad day. I said it was a very sad day. It's amazing. She was in the DFHB promo, and that's a DFHB thumbs down. You know? I mean, it's a sad day. Round of the closest hour, same time. Yeah, it's April, I think we're doing all right. We're in the... Contrary to what Kaden said, like hour one, we are actually in the home stretch now. So, yeah, less than 5 hours to go. According to this, 4 hours and I don't know, 47 minutes. We're doing good. Oh, Angel, you're killing me, Smalls. Oh Lord! And the sun's gonna be coming up here soon. I don't know. Let's just what time's sunrise this morning? Check out the weather app. Sunrise is at 6:48 a.m. is sunrise. So we got about hour and a half ish. Michelle J, math is always hard for me. Not a math guy, but after 19 hours. So we've been live streaming for 19 hours. I think I got up at 7 this morning. So there you go. Add that in. It's like, I think that'd make, I don't know, 22 hours up already. So doing good. That Dasher parade was wild. Kaden was doing jumping jacks earlier behind Dusty. I think it was raining here a little bit ago too. But we're surviving. Thank you guys for hanging out. This has been wild. I honestly didn't know if anybody was gonna watch, if anybody was gonna, I was figuring, we'll get some people who aren't, we don't usually watch, but you guys have crushed it. It's been incredible. Watching you guys who have been here for hours and hours and hours, like as long as us, is insane. You guys are the real MVPs. I I'd be afraid of the sugar crash. Yeah, there really hasn't been a lot of sugar. I think we've done pretty good. Dusty's been he's been drinking some Monsters. I only had one coffee. I think I only had one coffee, so that's pretty good. How many new subscriptions? Let's just take a look. Subscribers on YouTube, we are up to about 1,400-ish. Yeah, I'll be honest. Kind of missed the mark on that one. Hey, you have another in the drawer in there too if you want the little protein thing. They're in the bottom drawer. Yeah, I got a little over ambitious. I thought, man, if we got 10K new followers, new subscribers on YouTube, that'd be awesome. So we're not gonna. I think I can safely say, barring a miracle of some sort, we're not gonna get there. But that's okay. That's all right. We've done good. We gained about 1,400 new subscribers here who found us on YouTube. So that's awesome. We can, maybe we can get 600 more by the time this is over and get an even 2K. So if you're in chat and you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure you do so. It's free. Doesn't cost anything. Just hit subscribe.
Do this 5 more times.
Okay, let's not get crazy with that. That's right, Karina. You always shoot for the moon, because if you miss, you'll still be amongst the stars. That's a quote by somebody. No, I think Clara, this is, if you're here and you're watching this, you've been a part of this, I think this is probably the first and only 24-hour live. Once in a lifetime. Not this long, I'll tell you that much. I don't think we're doing a 24-hour again. We'll do, I think maybe some longer ones. Candy and I were talking about it earlier. I think maybe. So, hey, we appreciate the support, Griff. We're just glad you're here.
Heck yeah.
Dusty has been. He went and rested his eyes for a little bit. The time that we scheduled his nap time for a power nap, out of all of this time, was the 30 minutes that there was somebody in the smash room upstairs. So it was yeah. Oh.
That booth bottom left.
Oh Lord. I'm gonna get the right camera angle here. Oh Lord. Uh-oh. There's a dancing astronaut in the building. Do I have to push it again to make it go away?
Nope.
What do I push that
That's
one?
what she said. Yeah. Hey-o.
Where's that? Miss Jessie. The purpose of the 24-hour live was to grow our YouTube channel. That was the goal. We wanted to, over on the TikTok side, we have like 780,000 followers, and over on the YouTube side, we had about 28,000. So our goal is just try to grow that. We put a lot of content out on there. That's different than that doesn't go on TikTok. We have podcasts, we have all that stuff. So that was the goal of that. And hey, we're not going to hit 10,000, but we've got some new people, and it's been an experience. Yeah. Someone called.
Francis already knocked out.
Oh man, I think she was waiting on the astronaut helmet too.
Francis
Oh, sorry.
It was like 15 minutes ago or so. Oh,
Yeah,
man,
sorry
that's
about
awesome. I had something that I really wanted to say. It's gone. I lost it.
Yeah. Kimberly, couldn't tell you.
Lost it.
Couldn't tell you when we're recording that again. I don't know if I want to see a camera or a story.
It's gonna be a minute.
I don't want to see it. Did I get? Well, I think Dusty probably got some of your TikTok followers. Speaking of TikTok, got to get my plugs in while I can. Don't forget to follow at TonySpark_ on TikTok. Be just give me a follow. It'd be great. Would love that.
Love that.
Love that. Love that journey. What a journey. Yeah, Taylor, we say that, but this guy, this Dusty's a machine. He'll be right back in front of the camera. We were, what hour were we on? We were like, are we doing a live on Sunday? We're like,
Kaden Thunder was still here. This is probably
yeah. Like, oh, are we doing a live Sunday? Like, this guy's doing 24 hours and then, yeah.
Elise, thank you so much. You're amaze balls.
You the best.
Amaze balls. Amy, yeah, you can do that.
Sure.
Yeah, whatever works.
How many stories? I don't know. I gotta do the count again. I gotta give us an updated count. It's been a block or two, a couple blocks since I've given an updated count. So numbers are hard. Numbers are very hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Saying the story limit does not exist.
Yeah.
That's the one good thing. I'm telling you about Reddit. There's infinite number of stories. Because like I will pretty much say that almost all of the stories are from like the last 5 days.
Yeah.
Or a week. Because it's just like every time you go on there, there's just more and more and more.
We have a lot of follower submissions too.
A lot of follower submissions on there. Yeah. Just chugging along.
Chugging along.
Yeah.
I legitimately have. I'm sitting here racking my
What
brains trying to figure out what,
what were you
going
going
to
to say?
Nothing.
Oh, nothing?
I got nothing. I don't know what the hell.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
I will dive back in though. We'll rock and roll.
All right.
It's go time.
Gonna read some more stories. So yeah, no cake square. Yeah, that's all right.
We got it. No cake square. Oh, I was like, we did get cake.
cake squares.
Yeah, no cake squares. I got it. I got you. Yeah, we're still rocking and rolling here, man. It is 5:20 a.m. here in Joplin, Missouri. Expect to see some sun peeking out of the horizon there in a little bit. 6:48 is sunrise. Now we got a little bit to go. Leslie, his TikTok name is @TonySpark_. There you go. Need some petty revenge? Like Hayden said 10 hours ago, we're in the home stretch. That's right. Hey, Smoots is with us here. Heck. There he goes. Need some petty revenge. Yeah. You mean stories or just like in general? Hey, Megumi, good to see you there. Thanks for hopping in with us. Let's have some fun. Tell you what, we're gonna get the vibe reset here. Get some music going here. Stretch it out. Stretch it out. Stretch it out. Stretch it out. Vibe it out. We got this. Claire, yeah. So I think that's one of the things that we started doing that set us apart initially. And whenever I started doing these videos, didn't know that's not what other people did. So just started doing my own thing and started talking about the stories, not just reading them, but actually going through and evaluating them. And then we developed the ASCON scale. We started doing a lot of stuff. So yeah, Anne Marie, thanks for the super there. Greatly appreciate the love. Greatly appreciate it. I know Albania, the country, yeah. Sunrose and West Virginia, it's heading our way. Heck yeah. More story hype. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Home stretch. That needs to be a t-shirt after this. Home stretch. Home stretch. Five hours ago, Coral. Heyo. A lot of people. Amanda fell asleep with the stream playing and had a dream that we could hear her snoring. The embarrassment. That's awesome. I think I'm sorry.
We could.
Yeah, we definitely could.
heard that.
We were like, hey, could someone mute Amanda, please? She's snoring. We got this. It's about to get dusty shirts. There you go. And have Caden's face with the glasses on it and him doing his rap poses, right? We got to go back and screenshot one of those because it was wild. Kimberly Patskowski, thanks for the super over there. Greatly appreciate the love. Thanks so much for the love and the support. Greatly appreciate it. Jaden, you're supposed to be up at 8:30. Yeah, I mean, get Angel, you're awesome. Send him waffles our way between 5:45 and 6. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. That's awesome. Thanks so much for hanging out with us, whether you've been here the whole time or jumping in and out, or you're just now showing up. Thank you for being here with us. We are at 19 hours and 25 minutes of the 24-hour stream. We're going to make it. I know nothing else, but we're going to make it. Idavo, Ida. Yeah. Some healthy vocal technique. And Ripley, heck yeah. It's Brecky. It's Brecky. They're going to keep us alive here. We're going to keep us alive. Kimberly, just no mother-in-laws. Yeah, I think we've read quite a few from there. Keith, I do still dig the music. We haven't been playing a ton of it either, so I think we're in good shape there. Carl just pulled up, so you guys are wild. No, it's not locked. They're gonna be like, what in the world is going on here? All right, we're gonna go ahead and dive into another story here. This one is from the AITA subreddit and is titled, "Am I the astronaut for telling my fiance she can't invite her friend to our wedding?" Oof. Ripley, this is either Ripley or Angel here. Does it say who? Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. We got some big time McDonald's going on there. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Ripley and Angel, you guys. Okay, so this is Ripley. Angel says, not mine yet. Heck yeah. Ripley, thanks. Thanks so much. Greatly appreciate. We've gotten so many goodies. We've got so many goodies over the past 19 hours and 27 minutes.
Biscuits, gravy, hash browns.
Dude.
There's only 2 of us.
Dude, those Mickey D's hash browns in the morning are like, heck yeah. Thank you so much. Smoot says, I listened to Dusty's voice all night and now I'll be hearing it all weekend. Oh, because of the show loop. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. Yeah. Welcome to Tony Sparks' world. You cannot get away from my voice. Ever. You shall not escape me. Okay. Again, the title of the story is, "Am I the astronaut for telling my fiance she can't invite her friend to our wedding?" Throwaway account because she knows my Reddit name. She knows. I, male 36, am engaged to the love of my life, female 29. I just don't want her to know that I'm posting on Reddit. Love of my life. I've always had issues with a male friend of hers. They've been friends for about 10 years as part of a broader friendship group, and whilst she says that it has always been platonic from both sides, I believe that there is something between them. I'd prefer she wasn't friends with him. They mostly communicate by sharing memes and occasionally catch up for coffee one-on-one, which I think is inappropriate, or see each other at events with the broader group of friends, which I'm invited to but prefer not to attend and see him. After we got engaged, I told her that the one thing I wanted for the wedding was for him to not attend. She said that it wasn't fair to exclude one person from a group of friends because I have, incorrect from her perspective, belief that there is something between the two of them. But you just said that you think there's something between the two of them, OP. I think this is grossly unfair and can't believe that she would reject my feelings like this. The fact that she can't honor the one thing I'm after and is choosing him over me makes me want to reconsider our whole relationship. Edit, I can see lots of people think I'm the asshole and that I'm being manipulative. I will reflect on this, but I can assure you that is not the case. I can assure you I am not the asshole. I love her and I'm okay with her friends, but I would feel very uncomfortable with this friend and I wish she would respect that. I've spoken with my friends about this, including my female friends, and they say that I should leave her if she doesn't understand how important this is to me. The insecurity is just oozing from this story, is it not? Now, we did have a conversation earlier in stories talking about how it's complicated when you have friends of the opposite sex and navigating that. You do have to take your partner's feelings into consideration here, and if they issue a discomfort here, you have to consider that and address it in one way or another, either by seeking to make them more comfortable or by distancing the relationship, which I don't believe you should have to do. But the insecurity here is just bonkers. This is red flag city here. Because of his insecurity. He thinks it's inappropriate for them to catch up for coffee one-on-one. But he chooses not to go to the big friend group events that he's invited to because he prefers not to see him. He is letting his insecurity about this one person prevent him from even going to things. Like this is a big deal. Maybe specifically with this one guy, but he's allowing it to cloud his judgment here. If this is the love of your life, as you say she is, OP, I would think that you would want to work on this a little bit and try to move past this and try to develop some kind of understanding. Because if it is, in fact, the love of your life, this is not the first complication you're going to run into. You're going to have to learn how to problem solve. You're going to have to learn how to move forward from things. You're going to have to learn how to fucking communicate, okay? Because right now you're not doing it. Right now, all you're doing is making demands. That's it. Right now, all you're going to be doing is making demands. So he can have female friends, but she can't have male friends? Yeah. Does he talk about female friends in here? Da-ba-da-ba-da. Trying to find it. They've been friends for about 10 years as part of a broader friendship group. They have coffee one-on-one, but that's it. And it isn't fair to exclude one person from a group of friends. Now on her end too, if he approached this and said, look, for whatever reason, I've got this insecurity or this vibe when it comes to this one guy, then there's a responsibility on her end to at least take that into consideration, to be like, okay, what do we do with this information? How do we move forward from this? And in your shoes, if it was an insecurity or an issue with this one particular guy, I wouldn't let that deter me from going to events where he's around. It would, if anything, drive me in the opposite direction. It would be, I want to witness interactions between them and then do a vibe check that way. I want to see it one-on-one. He's seeing it from a distance now, not wanting to see it one-on-one, which is weird to me. It's like there's this denial part of it too, but he's letting this one male friend, which it sounds like it's the only one male friend, unlock a big insecurity within him. And also says here, I believe that there is something between them, and then says, she said that it wasn't fair to exclude one person from a group of friends because I have a belief that there's something between the two of them, which he says is incorrect from her perspective. But yet you literally just negated yourself here, bro. You negated yourself. I'm very uncomfortable with this friend and wish she would respect that. You don't get to just, there's a difference though. There's a difference between respecting that there's a discomfort, which is not what you expressed here. It was essentially a demand to not have this one friend there, and without some kind of like just a hunch, just a feeling, I don't think is enough to substantiate excluding this one person from the event. Also, he's chosen to not validate this, to not verify that his hunch is correct, and has nothing more than just like a feeling, and that's it. Just discomfort in general. He thinks there's something more there. You guys are getting married. If you're still insecure and think that there's something going on and you're planning on marrying this girl, why are you marrying this girl if you're that insecure? If you think that there's a chance that there's something going on, there's something more between that friendship, why are you getting married if you have those feelings? If you're not 100% sure, why are you getting married? I have a lot of questions here, but I think insecurity is driving the boat. Insecurity is in control right now. Bloody Chesh says, this is controlling, red flag, guilty conscience, Griff? Could be, because a lot of people who get that vibe and who are untrusting of their partner who has friends of the opposite sex, that comes from a projection, right? He's probably treating, Vade says the same thing there. Friend is probably better to her than he is, Brittany says. Justice says, I think he's trying to paint himself as good and messed up by saying that there's a problem, stating there aren't only a few sentences apart. Yeah. Negated himself right off the bat, which does harm his credibility here. Ripley, he wants to see something between her and the friend. Confirmation bias is a real thing, but he doesn't want to see it. That's the kicker. He actively avoids
events that he knows this friend is going to be at. And that's where I'm confused, because if you have a hunch or a feeling about something, I'd be like, okay, either this is like a one-time weird kind of first impression. I need to verify. I need more information. I need to monitor this and see if it gets better or worse. Maybe it's just a me thing. But Angel says he asked his female friends who advised him to cut ties with her. So they're trying to get between. Oh, he asked his female friends. Sorry, I didn't even catch that. Huh. Okay. Huh. I was trying to find that part. I've spoken with my friends about it, including my female friends, and they said I should leave her if she doesn't understand how important this is to me. Well, that's interesting. Would you just look at that? Would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? Yeah, you can't have it both ways, man. If this is the one male friend that she's got, she has the same right to say none of your female friends can attend the wedding either, right? But it's insecurity. And man, I tell you what, insecurity can ruin the best of things. Letting your insecurity drive the boat is such a destructive move here. And when it comes to trust issues, when it comes to security, I think it comes down to this. And in the past life, I was probably a lot more insecure. I think you get more secure with who you are as a person. You got to get more secure with yourself first before you can be secure in a relationship. But I think there's this realization that comes at some point where you're like, you know what? If this person wants to be with me, they'll be with me. And if they don't want to be with me, they won't be with me. And their actions will prove it either way. Why the fuck you are getting married to someone who you are not fully convinced you are committed to and is committed to you is beyond me. I don't understand. But the fact that you are letting insecurity drive your decisions here is clouding your judgment. There's no way that you can make a fully informed, logical decision with insecurity driving the boat. You can't. Erica says, follow the hunch, but communicatively. Words are hard. And that's why I think that if you have a hunch here, why the fuck wouldn't you want to go verify that? Why wouldn't you want to be there to see if there's something behind it or not? Angel, thinking that likely one of the female friends that he's consulting with thinks she has a chance if it weren't for the fiance. Completely possible. Ashley, that's control. My ex told me I couldn't have any guy friends, but he had many girlfriends. I found out he was also sleeping with two of them while we were living together. So pot, meat, kettle. Oof. Yeah, he doesn't have enough justification here to be acting the way that he's acting. I think it's a him problem. It's a him problem. My best friend wasn't able to be at my wedding, but with how important he to me he is, my hubby would have made him a groomsman. That's the way it should be, right? If this person is close to you, if you've got a bestie, I'm not going to be besties with your bestie because that's your bestie, but I at least want to be friendly enough to be comfortable with that person because they're important to your life. If they're important to you, they need to be important to me as well. That's what doing life with someone is about, right? Kimberly, yeah, it's possible. Could he maybe not want to get married, so he's making excuses? Maybe he's freaking out. That's possible. But they got engaged. We don't know the timing on that. It just says after we got engaged, I told her that the one thing I wanted for the wedding was for him not to attend. Boy, howdy. What is it about this guy? What is it about this guy? It is either, either this guy has something that he doesn't have that he's jealous of. Maybe, I don't know what that is, but it's insecurity. Susan, I agree. If she doesn't invite her friend, she'll resent OP and they'll be starting the marriage with resentment, which is no bueno. Because that's stage 2 of the bust up, right? Frustration, resentment, indifference. You're only one step away from shit fully falling apart there. Vade says he's 100% fooling around. Taraya says, Hubs calls my best guy friend his brother-in-law. Stacy, plot twist, they broke up and she married the friend. That'd be funny as hell. So the question is, am I the astronaut for telling my fiance she can't invite her friend to our wedding? So the way that that's worded is Is you're not allowed to do this. I'm forcing a mandate on you. But I'm going to be a complete hypocrite and invite my female friends. Yeah, you're an asshole. How big of an asshole are you? So we got definitely a could have done it differently. Checks the box for 4. Definitely a should have done it differently. Checks the box for 3. It's definitely a shouldn't have done that. So is he an ask on 2 or is this a 1? It's insecurity. That's for sure. I don't know that he's evil. It's just a definitely shouldn't have done that. And probably has no idea that insecurity is driving the boat. Because I think when you're going through that, realizing that you had those insecurities that are ruining your life doesn't happen until well after the fact. Well after the fact. I'm going to go with the 2 here. He definitely shouldn't tell his fiance she can't invite her friend to the wedding. You know what? He might be a 1. He might be. Okay, we'll do this. He's a 2. He definitely shouldn't have done that, but he also gets the Brozo Award here. He gets the Brozo Award for enforcing a mandate or trying to enforce a mandate here, but also for the hypocrisy. It's the Brozo Award for that. Ask on 2 bros, though. Angel says he discussed relationship issues with opposite sex friends. Ask on 1 for you. Yeah, I think the hypocrisy is what gives me the Brozo edition here. He may be a 1. It's definitely shitty. I don't think he has the self-awareness for it to be malicious, though. You know what I mean? I don't think he has the self-awareness for this to be intentional and evil. I think it's ignorance is a lot of it. Ignorance to his own feelings. If he was cheating, for sure, 1. Amanda, he also argued with all of Reddit that he wasn't the asshole. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The vibe here is edit. I can also see lots of people think I'm the asshole and that I'm being manipulative. I will reflect on this, but I can assure you that is not the case. So you're going to ask the question, am I the astronaut? But you're not going to accept the answer. Cool. Yeah, an entitlement says he's like, oh, you're wrong. You're not hearing me. You're not understanding me. It is a double Brozo move, man. He's tiptoeing towards, fuck it. I'm giving him a 1. He's going to 1. He's going to what? Yeah, just a complete unwillingness to even accept any kind of self-awareness here. When he got confronted with all of these inevitabilities, being like, no, I assure you that's not the case. He's in denial. He tried to gaslight all of Reddit. The hell, bro. I can tell you this for sure. You are not ready to get married, bro. You are not ready to get married. You're not ready. You're just not. You got a lot of work to do on you before you are ready to have a partner for life, because you're going to put the brunt and the weight of your insecurities on them, and that's not fair to them. Bloody yeah, I mean, it sounds potentially abusive if this kind of pattern continues. And again, we're seeing like the best, what he wants us to see, right? We're seeing what he wants us to see. So I'm sure there's much worse behind the curtain there too. I'm sure of it. Angel, I think your delivery's showing up now. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Ripley, Angel. Yeah, waffles on final approach. Hey, we got McDonald's brekkie and we got waffles here. You guys are awesome. Ripley, Angel. You guys are so cool. Brittany says, whoever gets stuck with me for life will have to be okay with the fact that like all of my friends are guys. If I had wanted them, I would have had them already. So there's nothing to worry about. Is anyone delirious? Yeah, we're all delirious.
Does anybody want breakfast?
We got brekkie.
We got maybe some waffles and orange juice too.
Hey, orange juice too. Oh, that's actually a damn good idea.
You want the orange juice?
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We said Brozo. Yeah, absolutely it counts.
There's also bacon and cheese biscuits, pancakes, sausage biscuits, eggs, hash browns.
I'm going to have all the brekkie. All the brekkie. I'm going for it.
Steve's next break is brekkie.
Yep, my next break is a brekkie break. Faux show. Samantha just woke up for work. Me too.
19 hours and 45 minutes in here. Check it.
We're doing so.
Oh, Angel, you got the IHOP rocking here. Hey, yo. We have been just showered with food and cookies, pizza, Dairy Queen blizzards, and
the whole team will thank you because there's no way that we could.
The whole team, the whole team is going to be benefiting from this today. Sergeant McAnallen sending a target order through with a whole bunch of stuff. Smoot sending a target order through with a whole bunch of stuff. Ripley and Angel, you guys are holy cow.
We got crumble cookies. We got pizzas from Little Caesars. It's crazy. You guys are nuts, but thank you so much.
In the best possible way.
Yeah, you guys are awesome.
In the best possible way. Ripley, Angel, thank you guys so much. Yeah, Elise sent some stuff through as well. Holy cow. Y'all are amazing. Claire, from being up for 24 hours and food, we're going to sleep for days. Here's the funny part. I am definitely going to go crash out for a bit. I got to pick kids up from school at like 4:30 when they get out of practice. And then we've got a birthday dinner for my sister, Tipsy Thunder, who you met a little while ago if you were on for that part of the stream. My sister's in town. She came in town for a wedding, showed up on the stream, impromptu. Just they had texted me, but obviously I have my phone on do not disturb. So she and my brother-in-law John just showed up, and he had Tipsy Thunder. McKenna had definitely was a little bit lubricated and had a great time jumping on. So we're gonna see her again for her birthday dinner tonight. So I'm gonna be the life of the party for that. Vade, we don't know yet. We're still TBD on if we're doing a Sunday stream or not. We'll see what happens. We'll see. She's forever going to be known as Tipsy Thunder. Yeah, I like it. I like it. She liked it too.
Okay, for those keeping track at home, I believe that was story number 73. 73.
Holy shit balls.
4 more hours.
4 hours to go. Rosie, yeah. I wonder, Angel, thanks so much. Again, thank you. All the love right back to you. The local DoorDash delivery guys have got to be like, man, there's only like 2 guys in there, but I've delivered there like 6 times tonight. I don't know what they're on, but they're running hard at it. It's crazy more. Are there any more guests coming on before the stream ends? Heather asks, do we have any more guest appearances?
I'm not sure. The original plan was beer today. It was supposed to be
beer today.
I had heard he might be swinging by, bringing us a little Starbucks order around 7:30ish, so he could show up. And then I don't know. Candy Thunder might be back before the end of the stream. Same with Kaden. We don't really know. So it's kind of we'll just see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, we might as well have a DoorDash guy on here.
Hey, the next DoorDasher.
I should have been like, you want to be on a live stream?
The next DoorDasher that drops something off, let's bring them on and ask them if they want to say hi.
That'd be so funny.
I'm
They'd be
down.
like, what the fuck?
I'm down. I am down. Let's check. Ashley says, imagine one of the DoorDash drivers is also streaming the live, but too nervous to say anything when they drop the food off. It's possible. It is possible. We did find out that the daughter of the people who run the Smash Room upstairs, turns out she's a Dusty Thunder fan. And I was walking out the doors here at the studio the other day, and her dad was like, there he is, just say hi. And she got embarrassed. And we talked for a little bit, took a picture. We gave her some Dusty Thunder stickers, and I saw her as we were starting the 24-hour stream yesterday, or I guess it was last night. So we were several hours into it, but she was waving and very excited. It's cool. It is cool. Next guest be surpassing you both. Yeah, that's. Did you make your 10K subs on YouTube? Not even close. We way overshot on that, but it's okay. We're growing no matter what, and that's we're growing. We're growing.
We got, if we get 600 more before we're
Yeah.
done.
Oh, that's a good point here. Clay, yeah, they could be just wondering what 2 guys are doing in the office all night with lights and cameras. It's probably not the best look. But the fact that we have it out in this open space probably helps us a little bit, you know.
The last guy was like, oh, this is a cool place. What do you guys do? Like, we're a marketing agency. He's like, oh, cool. And he left.
It's okay. tell them we're live streaming right now. We're doing a 24-hour live stream. It's more exciting than we run a marketing agency. Yeah, I think it'd be. I think if I were door dashing and I dropped off an order and they were like, "Hey, we're doing a 24-hour live stream. You want to jump on and say hi?" I'd be like, "That's the coolest thing that's happened to me all week. Yes, let's rock." They get on and say something and we get canceled and shut down immediately. That risk does exist. I mean, what do you do? What do you do? 717 with us right now? Heck yeah. And it is 5:49 a.m. in our neck of the woods. Let's rocking dive to the next story here, shall we? Yeah, he ended up at Ask on One Brozo. This guy, he's got some issues here. This is a follower submission that we're diving into that says Tony feedback. Are you still game for that?
Yeah.
Hey yo. All right. This is a follower submitted story, and Tony's going to help give some feedback to this after I read it here. This is titled, "Am I the Astronaut for Accidentally Teaching My Niece the F Word?" As a parent of a now parakeet toddler, I empathize with you here. We have to be very, very careful. I'm 32 female and am a fun aunt. She's the fant. I'm the cool one who shows up with presents and sugar and then leaves my sister to deal with the aftermath. No, but really, I do enjoy spoiling my nieces and nephews. Recently, my sister's 4-year-old has entered a phase where she wants to repeat everything she hears adults say. So they've been trying to be extra careful about what they say around her. Feel that. Well, I came over a couple of nights ago and I may have messed up. I was put in charge of watching my niece for a couple of hours while my sister and her husband went out for dinner. The other kids usually are capable of taking care of themselves, but they're in the house too. They're just teenagers, so they hide away in their caves unless I involve food. I feel that too. But I was getting some quality time watching shows with my niece. I got some bad news over a text and accidentally let a "what the fuck" slip out. I won't repeat it, I thought. My niece laughs and goes, "What the fuck?" in a cute baby voice. Uh-oh. I told her that's not a nice word and that she can't say it. She laughs and says it again. Crap. I tried to quickly change the subject and throw her off the F-bomb trail. It seemed to subside. My sister and her hub showed up a little bit later and asked me how the night went. I told her it went fucking great. I'm just kidding. It says I told her it went fine. The teens didn't do much and I watched TV with my niece. She smiled and thanked me for watching them for a while picking up her daughter and hugging her, only to be met with a "what the fuck?" Panic moonwalk. Panic moonwalk. Hello, I'm the fun aunt. Sorry. My face went white and her mother's face dropped. She looked at me and scowled. I gave a toothy "my bad" smile and shrugged. Apparently for the last couple of days, she's been dropping the F-bomb left and right. Yikes. Oh well. Cool aunt strikes again. So the question is, am I the astronaut for accidentally teaching my niece the F word? Here to give us some feedback on this story.
What are your thoughts on it?
Do you want me to give feedback first?
Give your thoughts on it.
Okay, so you didn't teach her this word. She picked it up by hearing it. And yeah, you do have to be very, very careful. It slipped out. Shit happens. It was an accident. You didn't do this intentionally. And once you caught it, although she had already recorded it to the memory and put it on loop, it's gonna happen, right? It's gonna happen. One of the reasons why you don't make curse words a big deal in your house, Nicole. Yeah, because it was the making it a big deal that made her repeat it, right? If she had just said it and glazed on from it and not been like, giving her a reaction, the reaction is probably what caused this to start the loop and her to start repeating it. So yeah, you didn't tell her to say it or encourage it. Coral's right there. But they do pick up everything. And Candy Thunder and I, whenever we hear Navy Thunder say something, we just give each other the look like, oh crap. And then try to brush past it, but make sure that we avoid that and try to divert her when possible. Need to find a new sample to loop in her head. Yeah, replace it with something really quickly there. Hey, Juan in New Zealand, good to see you there. It was an accident. I may overshare here. But the most recent one that we encountered was Navy Thunder saying JC. Something happened and she goes, "Oh, Jesus Christ." I'm like, It's an oopsie. That's an oopsie daisy. It's gonna happen, and you know we curse like sailors, so we just have to clean up our act, and we have to do it really quickly, and that's tough. It is tough to completely change your vocabulary. Obviously, we don't want our little toddler running around saying that kind of stuff. The teens, even though you know I may curse like a sailor, they know what to and to not pick up, and they know what words they shouldn't say. I need to do a better job at that. I know that. I'm a work in progress, folks. I'm a work in progress. I'm a work in fucking progress. All right. But it's going to happen. You didn't do this with malice. You did not do it intentionally. She's going to pick up on things no matter where it happens. I'd say if it does happen again, don't give a reaction to it, because the reaction is what they crave. And if you do make a reaction to it, then they're going to put it on loop, right? Hey, Panda, thanks for the super there. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Slipped a few times when your 10-year-old was young. He repeated back, but doesn't curse now. It's not a big deal. It's funny. It's funny for them, and it wears off. Technically, they aren't swears, to be fair. Taylor was, yeah. Littles in my family have said shit, but growing up, my family taught us that damn, shit, and hell aren't swear words. Son was accidentally taught to say shit at school at 4 from another child. Oof, Lexi. You thought it was hilarious. He's 9 now and doesn't say it anymore. They will. They'll get over it, and they'll move past it once they learn what is and what's not okay. My worry right now is that Navy Thunder is going to be the one at preschool teaching all the other kids all the curse words, and and her teachers are gonna be like, "Oh my goodness." She said some spicy ones, and her little munchkin voice just as cute as can be, but it's like, oof. So let's bring Tony Spark on to talk about this, shall we? Here we go. Intro time.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Spark!
I'm back. Oh, you can get rid of me. But guess what? I'm not going anywhere. Not for 4 more hours. I'm still here. So, yeah, this is a funny story. When I saw this, I thought it was great, and so I sympathize with OP here, because I like to consider myself the fun uncle. I'm one of those guys that got a bunch of nieces and nephews, you know, that they're not related to me, but they're my nieces and nephews. Anyway, so and here's the other thing. I swear like a sailor. And the thing is I don't know if anybody else is the same way, but I don't know when I'm doing it most of the time. Like most of the time it's just a filler word. Like all of the words. Like, I mean, I say fuck way too much. Like it's just a filler word. Don't even know I'm saying it half the time. So I don't know if I've ever had if I've ever been the one that one of the little ones is repeated after, but I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble with Smoots. He says I didn't know we could buy Tony hat sponsorships. Oh. Sorry, Smoots. Hey, I was gonna bring the Marv hat, but I hate to confess, I might have lost it. I don't know what happened to my really good Marv hat. But yeah, also it's been 20 hours, and this hair is just going to be under a hat for the rest of the time. So anyway, but a funny story that's related to this that happened to me and one of my really good buddies. We were putting Christmas lights up on his house one year, and there's Mike Quick. Oh no, there's going to be a battle between Mike Quick and Smoots. A battle between Mid-America RV and Herzog Meat Co. Anyway, so we're putting up Christmas lights on my buddy's house one year, and it's the first year we're doing it at this house, and it's an all-day project. It's, you know, first off, we're not the handiest people in the world. Like we're not great at this, but hey, we're going to give it the old college try. Hey, we just hit 20 hours on the dot. Hey. 20 hours, 4 to go. Anyway, so we're putting up these lights, and it is an all-day project. All day. And his son and daughter are there with us, and man, at the time, she's probably 5 or 6. And, at the time we didn't know, you can't just plug all your Christmas lights together and then plug them into one outlet. Like, it doesn't work that way. We didn't know that at the time. So we spent all day putting this up. I'm talking 8 hours putting lights up, and we plug them in, and they all work great for a second, and then bam, half of them go out. And we're like, what the fuck's going on here? So then we mess with them again. We blew a fuse. So we change the fuse. Damn. So we can't figure it out. And so they're like, okay, let's plug it in a different outlet. So we start plugging them into different outlets. So then we get them going. They're all on. It's great. They look wonderful. His wife comes home. She loves them. So we go to dinner. And then, or before we go to dinner, we're standing in the yard. We're showing them to her. Sorry, but this story it's been 20 hours. We're standing in the yard showing them, and half of them go out again. And we go, the fucking lights aren't working. What is wrong with this stupid thing? We're like, hey, let's mess with them again. We messed with them again. Got them going. Went to dinner. Looked great when we left for dinner. We pull back in the driveway, and half the lights aren't working. Hey, there's my buddy right there in chat, Ryan. This is his daughter. I'm telling the story about. We pull back in the driveway. Half of these lights aren't working. Here's 4, 5, 6-year-old. She goes, oh man, the fucking lights aren't working. We laughed so hard. Mom was not thrilled with it. And of course, she called us idiots, and it was a whole thing. But it was when I saw this story, I immediately thought of that. But it was so funny because she just this little girl in the car seat. She goes, "Oh man, the fucking lights aren't working." It was great. It was awesome. It was funny. So Ryan, you'll have to tell her I told that story. But yeah, it was yeah. So I understand OP's man. I don't think she's the asshole in this situation. Mom was not happy. I think she kicked me out of the house another time. Yeah, she liked to kick me out. I got kicked out a lot. Yeah, it was fun. Good. But again, I swear a lot. I don't even know I'm doing it. Like, it's a filler word for me most of the time. I just don't even know what's happening.
You know what's funny is that we'll say that. However, we get on a client call or something, and we're more than likely not going to drop it. So like we do have control over it. It's just a different mode, right?
Sometimes I have to give you the little nudge of like,
I have a policy of being myself all the time. So I'll make inappropriate jokes with client calls, even intro calls, people we're talking to for the first time. That's how I like to break the ice with being inappropriate. It automatically brings whatever shields people have up down, and it's like, okay, this is just a real person. We can just have a conversation.
I try to keep it a little more buttoned up, but maybe that's why it works. Is that I try to balance it out. I just try to keep us from getting canceled.
I've always been this way though, and I think my experience to this point at least has been that people appreciate it because I'm not putting on any show. Like I am who I am. I'm going to cut through the bullshit, and we're going to have a real conversation, and we're not going to tiptoe around anything.
I think we've also, though, I think that when you're sitting there talking to somebody, you kind of can see their vibe too, whether that'll work. Sometimes it works. Sometimes their vibe's like, okay, I know I probably shouldn't.
I'm like, I'll go ahead and leave the room.
I know I probably shouldn't be like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah. But anyway, welcome to that's right, Mike.
There you go.
That's right, Mike. Welcome to the fucking show. And if you're just joining us, welcome to the show. We are 20 hours into a 24-hour live stream. Holy shit. We're doing it. We're really doing it, Harry. We're really doing it. I don't know what's going on. How was
20 hours in.
How was the brekkie? Would you have a little nibble?
I'm not gonna lie. I just had a waffle, a McDonald's hash brown, and a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit.
That's extremely impressive because it was like in 3 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't have 100% of every single one of those things, but I was like,
he's just like,
I was double fisting it.
Yeah.
Getting after it. I have successfely had brekkie.
Somebody said that was the best story of the stream and that I told, and it was not. I was losing myself in the middle of that story, but people
loved it. I saw all laughing, crying emojis when
it was so funny. I texted my buddy Ryan that I was getting ready to tell this story, and I don't know. I was like, you better hop on here and see it. It's going to be funny.
Better jump on.
But yeah. All right, guys. We're on to block 11, and that is And block 11 is totally and completely finished and ready to go.
Oh, we are. Holy cow.
And it's and block 11 is ready to go. Actually, you can just take a break if you need to sit for a little bit. You need to chill for a few minutes. Sure. Well, I wasn't gonna start. I was just gonna hang out with the people in the chat.
Okay.
What's up, everybody? Have to eat McDonald's now. Anyway. Hi, Chelsea. Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Sophia is here with me laughing. Hi, Sophia. I love that story. I tell that story all the time. Anytime Christmas lights are involved, it's so funny. I love it. Oh, man. Yeah, it was crazy. We have some good times. There's probably a whole bunch of other stories that I probably shouldn't even tell on here. But me and my buddy Ryan have gotten into some shenanigans. Hey, Ryan, Riley was on the stream earlier. I don't know, before he went to bed. So that was cool. Got to chat with him too. I've been a VIP on TikTok since that group was started, and I have no clue what ESH is. It's everyone sucks here, which is not the case here in this chat because everybody's awesome. No, Yvonne, not only will you not hire me, I cannot be hired to do Christmas lights. Yeah, we had a whole conversation about who would be who in The Walking Dead. I think that's where that all originated. Love the word shenanigans. Yeah, me too. I always like shenanigans. Ted gets in a lot of shenanigans. That's right. That's right, Jen Page. This chat is NAH. No assholes here. But how's everybody doing? Everybody good? Hey, Kristen. Tell Sophia the Thunder Crew say good morning. Yeah. Okay. Well, you are. A few years ago, my bonus baby was not raised religiously. He was walking. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, Bloody Mary. Yeah. No, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'd probably just have a drink of blood. I'd probably have a drink and go to sleep. That's probably what happened. Also, I've been involved in a lot of shenanigans with Mike Quick as well. So he's in the chat. He was in the chat earlier too. We've gotten into a lot of shenanigans together too. And also, I probably have some really good stories about his kids. I'm Uncle Tony to them too. So I'm Uncle Tony to a lot of people. It's fun though. I like it. It's a fun job. Mainly because we can, I can have fun and buy them stuff and do whatever. And then the best part is that they go home with their parents at the end of the day. And then Uncle Tony just goes back to doing whatever he was doing. And that's the best part about being an uncle and the funkle. Oh, Ryan, that's good. Green corn. That's funny. Somebody asks, have we both been awake the whole time? Michelle, Dusty laid down for a little bit. I don't think he got any sleep because if you've heard the story, if you've been here, I'm sure you guys have heard it, but, we did really good at planning out Dusty's schedule. And we had this block of time that we were going to give him at least 30 minutes to go in the back, lay down, noise canceling headphones, whatever, go to sleep, kind of try to get a little power nap. That 30-minute period of time was the only period of time this entire live stream in 20 hours that there was a smash room. Somebody was in the smash room upstairs. So he didn't really get any sleep. So we've pretty much, we've been up the whole time. Uncle Tony has no rules. That's probably true, Mike Quick. That's probably true. Oh, doing good here, but y'all coming to urgent care with us. Uh-oh, that's not good. Well, hopefully they get her all fixed up at urgent care, Sarah B. Smash room is where they just break things, like this baseball. I don't know what they do. They just break things and smash things, and it sounds like the floor is going to come down. Everybody, if there's anybody new in chat, welcome to the Dusty Thunder 24-hour stream. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, go ahead and hit it. think our new goal, we had a lofty goal of like 10,000 subscribers, and we're gonna miss that by a little bit. But we only need like 600 more subscribers to gain 2,000 on this stream, and I think that would be awesome. So share with your friends, hit subscribe. Let's try to get to 2,000 new subscribers on this 24-hour stream. So it'd be fun. Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm gonna sneeze. And I'm back. Quick sneeze. No drinks in the car because my nieces and nephews are destructive. Yeah. That makes me think of the movie Are We There Yet? Ice Cube. He's like, no food in the car, no drinks in the car, and those kids just absolutely destroy it. Clara, nope. This is our office is downtown. I definitely don't think that Candy Thunder would have agreed to a 24-hour live stream if it was in her house. I think she would have been like, no, hard pass. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Yeah, we made it. We've made it 20 hours and 11 minutes. So we're still, I don't want to say we're going strong, but we're still going. We're almost there. Yeah, Rage Room, Smash Room, all kind of the same. Thank you, Sarah B. Yeah, what do you guys have left on your bingo cards? What's left? There was one that happened earlier that people have been waiting for a long time, and it happened. So y'all were here yesterday. Yeah, Heartboy, we've been here for 20 hours actually, 20 hours and 12 minutes. Ascon 3, the helmet. Ascon 3, Ascon 4, and the helmet. The helmet was a sneaky one. I think I was doing a wardrobe change, and I didn't even know he did the helmet because I was like, oh, you got the helmet. In the car line, gonna drop off Sophia. Thanks, Ryan. Love you too. Bye, Sophia. ESH, and what are you doing? Ascon 4 DHB approved. Are you going back to it? Yeah. Dusty's gonna read some more stories here in a minute. He's finishing up a little break. Got the helmet. Yeah, I missed the helmet. He did just dance with the helmet too. That did happen. If you missed that, some of these he has done. So there's still a chance he could do them again. Somebody asked what the bingo card is. We do have a bingo card that we did for the 24-hour live. It is on dusty-thunder.com if you just wanted to play along. We're playing a blackout bingo on it. So at this point, I don't know if we're gonna hit them all if you're just starting. But you're more than welcome to play along. Yeah, the helmet on the BTS cam. Yep. What time? What? Does it count if we don't write the time? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see if you've completed it and you're missing a time or two. Just we'll see. We'll see if will the odds be ever in your favor on whether I decide to allow it. That's yeah. I mean, yeah. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. It was the stream reset. Yeah, right around 10 o'clock. Which we are going to have to do another one of those.
Thought about that. It's going to boot us right before the end.
Yeah, so I think we do it.
8.
I think we do it a little.
Started on TikTok.
Yeah, I think we'll do it a little bit before that. Good morning, Betsley. We are still here. Ryan was in chat too a minute ago.
Hey, Frank Klaus.
Wardrobe change. Look
I
at
did.
This is number what? What wardrobe change you on?
3. Oh, 4. No, I mean I've changed. This is my 3rd time. Nice. Trying to. I got my built different hoodie on here. I got the sleep when you're dead hat on, and I'll peel the hoodie off at some point here to close out with words are hard because
after 20 hours. Yeah. 20 hours, 15 minutes. 7 a.m. Yeah. Oh man. I don't know.
Mints.
In
Thought
my
it was
bucket.
something-
Oh, it's
thought
my
it was something
keys.
here.
Sorry, I'm fidgeting.
I thought it was something here.
Okay, all right. We were at 20 hours,
do
15
this.
minutes. We're on to block 11. That is definitely finished, and I don't have to go find more stories to finish it. It's definitely finished. Yeah. So, feel free to read slowly.
Okay. I don't think I have a choice but to do that now.
All right, I'll be back here in a bit, guys.
Tony Spark, the one and only. Yeah, I had to get like a toothbrushing session in there because I ate brekkie, courtesy of Ripley and Angel. Still sipping on my OJ here. As we got sent dinner, we got sent snacks, we got sent all kinds of goodies. It's been amazing. It's been crazy. Thank you guys so much for all the love. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for being here. We are, let me flip over to the Cam 2 link here. We are at 20 hours and 16 minutes. There's Tony Sparks' workstation over there for those of you who haven't seen this yet. New edition for today. Are we guys going to the 24-hour live? Are we guys going to do the 24-hour live again? No. I mean, it at minimum would be another 4 years before we do that. So, OJ, after brushing your teeth, yuck, yeah, I get it. But it seems like the right thing to do. It seems like that'll be healthy for me and help me push through. But I've also got Monster Tea and Walter here as well. So, not the ideal taste combination, though. Yeah. Totally thought this was in our basement, Serena. Oh, the stream setup here. I've got a different setup at home, and and I do record there, but I think I've only recorded YouTube exclusive content there.
Somebody did say that they that they thought the whole time this was in your house, and I was like, I'm pretty sure Kaden Thunder would have never agreed to a 24-hour stream if we were doing it from her house.
No, yeah, that definitely wouldn't have happened. So yeah, we've got there's been plenty of Jock coffee. There's been I think 3 of those so far here. We'll probably have another one around 8 to get to power through to the end. What time was McKenna on? You remember? Is it 10ish? When Tipsy Thunder came on?
It was like 9-ish. Yeah.
9ish, around there. Kaden read a story or two. Is there going to be another confetti cannon during the live, or did you miss them all? You might see one during the 8 to 10 break. I'd say there's a pretty safe deal there. 8 or 10, that's doable. 24 is just a lot. Probably going to be struggle to sleep. Yeah, it's possible. However, I plan on helping that out. I plan on helping that along a little bit. little friend of Cold Delta 9. Why did we call her Tipsy Thunder? When she showed up last night, which was a surprise visit on the stream, she was a little lubricated. And chat actually named her Tipsy Thunder. It was amazing.
Like if she was like, I've only had 2 drinks, and he's like 4, 5.
Yeah, a multiple of 2, sure. What is the longest stream that we've done prior to this? I mean, probably we do 2-hour streams on Wednesdays, and we do up to an hour VIP live after that. So I'm going to say 3 hours. So yeah, 3-ish. So this is quite a big jump. Quite a big jump. Why not the real thing? You know what? Actually, the real thing.
Tipsy's in the chat.
Hey, Tipsy's in the chat. Heck yeah, she's cute. I want to call someone an asshole. It was great. Oh, you actually changed your name to Tipsy Thunder on there too. Hey, look at that. How are you awake right now? That's the question I have. Yeah, hell yeah, she did. That's amazing. And again, I had something I was going to say and completely forgot it. It's gone. Poof. Just gone. Just gone. Yes, that is indeed my sister. That is Tipsy Thunder there. Uh-oh. Chat disabled. What just happened? What did I do? I hit a button on accident. I disabled chat. I got to find it again. Window. Hold on. I'll get there. I done screwed up. There we go. It's back. Oof. It's back. Testing. We're here. Yeah, I'm sorry. I made chat go away for a second. John Bogus says you can call me an a-hole. He just starts calling everybody an a-hole here. That would be amazing. All right, we're going to start rocking on block 11 here. Holy cow. Oh, yeah. I remember what I was going to say now. Somebody said, why not just go for the real thing? Actually find that the real thing or derivatives of make me a little bitchy after the come down. Like I have a little bit of a hangover and I get bitchy. I'm in a bad mood afterwards. I'm irritable. But the Delta 9 does not do that to me. So it's just the preferred way to go. For me, Jennifer Langton, thanks so much for the super chats. Greatly appreciate it. We have a lot more stories to go. We have a long way to go here. We are starting block 11 here. The 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. chunk of stories here. We've been going for 20 hours and 20 minutes so far. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Yeah. Do the full flavor stuff. Yeah, it just makes me bitchy. And bitchy's the right word for it. I'm at least self-aware enough to be like, I've experimented with it, with the different kinds, and I can confirm, no matter what form it is in, full flavor, real stuff, bitchy afterwards. For whatever reason. Everybody's doing good? See, Delta 8 makes me bitchy too. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old. I don't know. Still going strong? Hey, heck yeah. I'm glad you guys are still with us here. Heck yeah, spectacular. BT, heck yeah. When we're starting the TikTok side back up, 8 a.m. We're going to close it out. 8 to 10 a.m. is going to be multi-streamed YouTube and TikTok both. Minute Rice makes your mom rage, Jen Page? Wow. That's wild. Hey, Fluffy Buddy, thanks for sending the super over. Greatly appreciate the support there. You guys are awesome. Woot woot. Christina working from home so you can listen in? Heck yes. You get a hangover after the real stuff too, Ripley? I don't know what the deal is, but it just does that to me. It didn't used to, but it does now. Or maybe it always did, but I notice it now. All right, here we go. If anyone out there is just jumping in, welcome and thanks for joining in to the 24-hour live stream. We're crazy. That's all there is to it. At this point, we're running on sheer will and the love from chat. So keep it coming. Keep that love coming because as soon as it stops, I will fall over into a pile of confetti. They're going to have to make a chalk outline and just work around the confetti that's down here. That's how it's going to work. If you're watching and you aren't already, make sure you are subscribed on the YouTube side. There's all kinds of content there that you're not going to get on the TikTok side, which is one of the reasons we're making a big push on the YouTube side. Today, you get compilations. You get 2 compilations per week minimum. You get podcasts at least once a month. Stories to fall asleep to. You get all kinds of good stuff there. And all of the stories that we do during live streams, not all of them during this one, but during our normal live streams make it to YouTube. Not all of them make it to TikTok. So you will get more content subbing over on that side, and subscribing, just as a reminder, is the equivalent to a follow on TikTok. It does not cost anything to subscribe to the channel on the YouTube side. That's a rock and roll. We got a follower submission to kick us off here. This one is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Refusing to Clean Up My Dog's Vomit? Follower submission, OP, if you happen to be in chat, claim your story if you so choose. My wife and I, 42 female and 48 male, do not have kids. We do, however, have 3 large dogs that are like our kids. When we travel, we make necessary arrangements to take them with us if at all possible. Since most hotels are not pet friendly, we usually tow our camper and stay at campgrounds instead. Hey, Smoots, look at that. That's the way to go. My in-laws live 3 states away and we go to visit 2 or 3 times a year. They have a large home in the country with plenty of room for us and our dogs, but we always ask if they want us to bring our camper instead because we don't want it to be a hassle for them. They always tell us that they want us to stay with them and to bring our dogs. See, this is how you communicate this kind of thing, not the OP's mother-in-law from the first or second batch of stories when we started this whole thing, who just shows up with 8 dogs, or who guilts her son into doing it and he says yes without consulting with his wife or fiance. This is how you do it. You communicate and have a backup plan. We've had all 3 dogs for about 6 years, which means we've made about 15 trips with them to my in-laws' home. Both my mother-in-law and father-in-law are familiar with the dogs and the rules for their care. Specifically, we never feed our dogs table food. Not only do we not like them to beg while we eat, but human food in a dog's stomach does not make for a very fun 9-hour drive, ever. I feel that. On our most recent trip to visit, while my wife, father-in-law, and I had gone out to run some errands, my mother-in-law, who stayed home with the dogs for some reason, decided to dump a whole lot of leftover food out for the dogs to eat. How did we know it was going to be mother-in-law who did this? How did we know? Hold up. Wait a second. Candy Thunder's awake and in chat? Candy Thunder. Oh, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? I can only see the tiny, tiny little profile picture there. But that's my Tater. Hi, Tater. Can't wait to see you. You may have to carry me home. The dogs stayed outside for most of the time that we were gone, but when we arrived home a few hours later, we let them in for the evening, which we always do. Almost as soon as they got inside, 2 of them started vomiting. I'm talking full-blown, undigested food scrap vomit trails from the front door through the kitchen and into the living area. Ugh. As soon as I realized it, I took them all back outside, but it was too late. It was a huge, disgusting mess, and it was obvious what the cause was. The undigested people food that was sitting there? Yeah. I calmly turned to my mother-in-law and asked her what she had fed them while we were away, but she was already screaming at me, in between her gagging and crying, to do something about the mess my dogs had made in her house. This made me angry because it was very clearly her own fault and there was no reason for her to scream at me for it, so I refused to clean up the mess and told her that she should do it herself. My wife and father-in-law said I was being an asshole and that we should all help. So they started cleaning, but my mother-in-law just stood there watching and gagging. I said that since it was her fault, I wouldn't help unless she helped, but she kept saying she couldn't. I can't lie, it was gross, but it's not fair that she caused it and they didn't have to clean it up. In the end, my wife and father-in-law cleaned up the whole mess by themselves, and everyone was mad at me for the rest of the week for not doing my part to help, but no one was mad at my mother-in-law for not helping. Was I wrong to refuse to clean up my dog's vomit? Am I the astronaut? Thoughts? Surreal Detective says, I think everyone should help. I think that's probably reasonable. Everybody should help. Is OP, though, an asshole for refusing to help clean up the dog vomit unless mother-in-law does? That's probably the more accurate question here. Her fault, yes, but still your dog's. I wouldn't be able to leave it if my dog had puked. I'm kind of there with you. I mean, yeah, it was clearly her fault, but they're still your dogs. Ask on adjacent. I think that was his point, yeah. But it ended up being just father-in-law and an OP spouse cleaning it up, which is enabling, right? They're just allowing this. Pain creates change. If she doesn't have any kind of pain, isn't she likely to just do that again? Or is seeing it and gagging enough pain for her? Should have done it different. A soft YTA, Leslie. ESH. If your kid writes on the wall after being told not to, would you make the kid clean it? Yeah, I don't know that that's a completely applicable situation here. Because it's more like I don't know. Just feel bad for the dogs, Christina. Yeah. Everyone sucks here. Everyone sucks here. Still an ASCON 3 for not helping his wife. I mean, he had reasoning behind what he did or didn't do intentionally. Mother-in-law shouldn't have done what she did. In my opinion, I don't think the wife and father-in-law should have jumped in and done this either. There should have been a discussion about it here, but they just wanted it done. They didn't care who did it. So it wasn't a petty tit-for-tat thing for them. It was just clean it up because it's gross. It wasn't going to be an argument about who should clean it up. She shouldn't have fed them the wrong thing, and both should have cleaned it up. Yep. Clean it, put it in the trash in the house. Ugh. I would say he should have done it differently, just could or wouldn't say, okay, let's do this. Mother-in-law definitely should have done what she did. I think is it malicious? Let's talk about mother-in-law first. Was it malicious? What is evil? Or was it evil? Was it an ASCON 1 thing to do? Nico Rose, did mother-in-law know the dogs couldn't have table food? Yes. It was a long-standing rule. Drew's Place says, what's really scary nowadays is people's perspectives. I'm sure she should have taken responsibility for feeding your dogs and helped out, but she wanted to sit out and cry about it. Yeah. Maybe it wasn't on purpose. And if the dogs know not to eat people food, it would have had to been put in front of them. Would this count as weaponized incompetence? Maybe, or maniacal. Maybe. It seems malicious to me, though. She's at minimum a 2. I'm going to put her at a 1 because the whole, I'm going to, and I don't care if she's got a strong gag reflex. If you cause the mess, you're damn well going to be at least a minimum part of cleaning it up. And for her to stand there and be like, I can't do it. I can't, John, I can't. I can't. Well, then you shouldn't have caused this shitfest mess in the first place, lady. But then OP for just being here like, I'm not doing it unless she does it. It's her damn fault. Still your dogs. You've got a responsibility to help clean up that mess too. You didn't cause it. I understand why you did what you did, but they're still your dogs. And your wife's down there. If your wife's down there, you better be down there too. Otherwise, she gonna be pissed at you, man. She gonna be pissed. So, for me, with you, OP, it's a should have done it differently. I understand why you're doing what you're doing, but as soon as 2 innocent bystanders here are down on their hands and knees cleaning up dog vomit that they didn't cause, I think you've got to be right there in the mix with them. Otherwise, you're creating a better than tier structure here, right? Like, and I don't think you want to present yourself as better than your wife or father-in-law. So I understand why you're doing what you're doing here, though, but you can't control your mother-in-law. You can't control her. So there's a 3 for him, and mother-in-law was a 1 here. I don't think, I mean, although his OP's wife and the father-in-law probably did have an enabling behavior here that is going to prevent the pain that would maybe create some change with mother-in-law here. They just wanted the shit cleaned up. So, yeah, they just wanted to do it. They just wanted it done, just wanted it over with, didn't want to make it more dramatic than it needed to be, and I understand that. MJ, yeah, people food on particularly certain breeds of dog stomachs, like Luna, who's a golden doodle, cannot handle people food at all. She can't do it. She'll just get sick. And I empathize with the not wanting animals to beg while people are eating too. People are eating too. It's one of the reasons I say don't give them scraps. Oh, Tony Spark, what are you chuckling about over there? Oh, it's got a gift conversation going on with Kaden Thunder already. OP, wife, and dad are a 3. So I think OP's the bigger asshole here than wife or dad, because they just wanted it taken care of and they weren't thinking about, are we enabling a behavior right now? They're just like, just clean up the fucking mess and move on. Most people food is trash for dogs, at least what we buy at the grocery store to feed ourselves. Yeah. Justice Love, I think that's banking on them being enablers of this behavior. Because, yeah, if she had to clean it up herself, it would have been enough pain to maybe create some change. She never would have done it again. In this case, she didn't have that pain. She had the pain of having to look at it and having the gag reflex, and that was about it. Hey, Curtis Marie, good to see you there. Happy March 1st, everybody. Leap Day is officially over. We're 20 hours and 34 minutes in here. Chandelier, they call it human food for a reason. Yeah, Brie, I think it's a golden doodle thing. I call it her inbred stomach. She just can't handle it. Tony Spark and Kaden Thunder have this shared sense of humor. They can just crack each other up all day long. It's hilarious.
It's like our typical conversations, because she's over here like, I sent a GIF and she's going, I'm crying. And I go, me too, for multiple reasons at this point. And it's just, I keep sending GIFs. And she said Luna was standing over asking if she was okay, wondering if she was okay because she's laughing so hard.
Luna's like, you got some people food for me, mama? Got some people food? Got some people food. I did not mean to hit that button. I'm sorry. I did not mean to. I should not have done that. I should not have done that. I accidentally hit the Wheel of Thunder button, so it started doing the swung. Let me tilt this camera down for just a second, then we'll dive back into it. Oh, Tony Sparks got it. He's on top of it. Sorry, I had to sit my ass down. My own back is walking is difficult right now. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Just keeps going.
Yeah, it just pointed straight down. I think it is. We're starting to see a little bit of sunlight out there. It's starting to lighten some things up. That's a good sign. Buttons are getting difficult too. I know, man. It's going to be wild. All right, here we go. We're going to dive into our second story here. This one is from the AITA subreddit as well, and is called, "Am I the astronaut for wanting to stay on the first floor after surgery in the room where my husband, 34 male, uses the computer? I had hip surgery yesterday, and for the past few weeks, my husband has been trying to convince me that I need to recover upstairs 15 steps in our bedroom. His main reasoning for this is that I would not be able to use the half bath on the first floor. I suggested a seat riser for the toilet, which was immediately shot down. I ordered one anyway because my anxiety was out of control thinking about going upstairs. We have a room on the first floor which has a computer and a twin bed I could use. We went to play his game. Wait for that to go by. He went to play his game tonight, and when I got tired, I headed for the computer room. As I was getting settled, he said, 'So you'll be staying down here the whole 2 weeks?' As he reached for the power button on the computer. He was clearly in the middle of what I can now only assume was playing inappropriate role-playing games. Oof. I said I wasn't sure, but at least for tonight, I can't think about going upstairs. I then got up the courage to say, I think we need couples counseling. To which he replied, I don't. I calmly said we should at least talk about it, which he then flat out said, I don't want to. My eyes immediately started to swell up, and I said that was hurtful. He didn't say anything else. Am I the astronaut for wanting to stay downstairs? Was he intentionally trying to get me to stay upstairs? Is he only refusing because he doesn't want to hear what a counselor might say about his behavior? Why else would he refuse? Oh, goodness. Okay. So, the question here is, am I the astronaut for wanting to stay on the first floor after surgery in the room where my husband uses the computer, but hubby doesn't want her to because he's playing inappropriate role-playing games? That's problematic. So he would rather you go through physical pain than him have to give up his addiction. Calling it an addiction because he's willing to put you in additional pain rather than inconvenience himself for this. Holy cow, Bobby Joe. Behavior around the computer is how I found that my then husband was cheating on me. He met someone on World of Warcraft, left me for her. Charlotte, NTA for her health. Husband's Athcon 1. It does seem fishy. The disrespect and audacity, surreal detective. Yeah. Oh man. This is rough. I mean, for him to clearly give no shits and to not be caring for his wife right then. That's where I'm at. It's falling apart. Here it is, 20 hours and 39 minutes in, officially falling apart. Yeah, wanting her to deal with stairs, wanting her to endure additional physical pain, not caring for her. This is the part that pisses me off the most out of all of this. At a time when he should be focused solely on making her comfortable, making sure she has everything that she needs. He's like, you're on your own, whatever. I'm going to be on my computer doing my shits. So when let me go back to it. Here we go. We have a room on the first floor, which he has a computer and a twin bed I could use. He went to play his game tonight, and when I got tired, I headed for the computer room. As I was getting settled, he said, so you'll be staying down here for the whole 2 weeks, as he reached for the power button on the computer. So he immediately turned it off when she was coming in. That's sus. But prior to that, wasn't focused on her comfort, wasn't focused on making her comfortable, wasn't focused on caring for her, making sure she had everything she needed, or that there was a plan in place. Just pretty much left her. She was on her own. She was completely on her own while he went off to do whatever the hell on his computer. That is the problem. It's a problem. Physical therapy might not have cleared her to do stairs. With that kind of surgery, she might not even be allowed to do stairs. So, but he wanted her to do that because he was willing to put her in additional harm's way, so he could keep doing whatever the hell he was doing that he doesn't want her to see. That's a problem. That's definitely a problem, right? He needs help. I called it an addiction. It certainly looks, acts, walks, and smells like one. And it is cheating. I mean, if you want to get into that, yeah, it is. It is certainly the way that he's treating it. It is a cheating kind of thing. It is the fact that he is actively neglecting his wife and their relationship and just says no to any sort of solution path here is rough. So what, he's in indifference now, which means it's cooked. It's done. Does she have any basis to assume her husband is doing bad stuff on the computer? Well, she says he was clearly in the middle of what I can now only assume was playing inappropriate role-playing games. That's all the information that we have on it. So we don't know. For whatever the reason, he has reached the indifference stage with his marriage, though. And if we follow the Kaden Thunder model here, it's what frustration. It is resentment and indifference. He's already indifferent. He could give a shit less. Which I don't know if there's any coming back from. Bobby Joe, yeah. Leave all the computer crap out and the potential cheating and whatever the hell he was doing there. He could have just been playing Call of Duty. Don't know. No matter what, being indifferent about his marriage and her being like, I think we need to do couples counseling, and him just saying, nope. I will not have it. I will not have it. From Black Panther. Him just shutting it down immediately and giving zero shits is a huge red flag, right? So where would you put him? Very suspicious of what those games are. And he definitely either has an addiction, cheating, or is being inconsiderate on purpose. We don't know. Developer girl as a gamer, World of Warcraft wouldn't be something that he would hide because it doesn't look to outside as something inappropriate. So I'm betting this is something on the more raunchy side. I mean, if she caught a glimpse of something that she knew immediately was inappropriate, yeah, it's probably worse. I'm trying to take that out of the equation because it's a hunch. She says she assumes that it's something inappropriate. So we don't know. But no matter what, his indifference toward her in general, about their marriage, about healing their marriage, and about her health is not okay. And to me, I don't care if you're in a spot where your marriage is on the rocks, like your spouse just has surgery, you can muster up a few shits to give, right? You can muster up a little bit of energy to give a few little shits to make sure that she's at least taken care of and not put in harm's way. He gave zero and just didn't want to be inconvenienced with her. That's garbage, man. That sucks. That sucks. And guess what? Now she gets to be stuck in bed or during this healing process for an extended amount of time, just replaying this in her head and wondering if there's any chance that she can save things. Yeah, we can give him Brozo too, for sure. Nope. No counseling. Nope, I don't think so. Nope, not going to do it. Yeah, I would agree with that too. Yeah, he gets the disapproval for just simply for nothing other than, well, for a lot, But if it was nothing other than the way he treated his wife, who's just now had surgery and she's trying to recover, he gets the DFHB thumbs down for that. Also, the immediate hell no, or just no to any kind of solution path here puts him in there as well. Brocon 1. How long before he takes the twin bed out of the computer room or moves the computer out of the twin bedroom? On her account, there is proof that he is ERPing, exotic role playing. That sucks. So it's even worse then. Doesn't change the verdict. Jascon 1, Brozo, DFHB, fail. It just makes it that much worse. It makes it that much worse. Words are hard. Surely he won't be taking care of his wife. Nope. I mean, clearly he's not. Yeah, he's going to move the computer for sure. He wants his wife to ask him for divorce, so he is not being seen as a bad guy. That is so cowardly. Freaking hate it when people do that shit. It is just so cowardly. Terrible. 20 hours and 46 minutes in here, 6:44 a.m. here in beautiful, almost going to be sunny at some point, Joplin, Missouri. We're going to dive into our next story here. This one is a follower submission, and it is, am I the astronaut for taking creatine against my mom's wishes? Again, it's a follower submission, so a little floaty thing. So, Opie, if you happen to be in chat and you want to claim your story, you know what to do. I, 18 male, am a senior in high school, and still live with mom at home. I've gotten super into fitness and the gym within the last year, and a couple of my buddies from school have been heavily suggesting that I take creatine. They've been taking it and have been seeing some pretty good results. For those who don't know, creatine is a monohydrate supplement that you mix with water or whatever you want and drink. It basically helps you draw more water into your muscles to keep them more hydrated. It helps your muscles grow faster naturally, helps with energy levels, and helps them appear bigger due to water weight. It's one of the safest and is the #1 most studied supplement in the market. And I can't stress this enough, it is in no way a steroid. It is something naturally occurring in food that we eat every day already. When I mentioned taking creatine to my mom, she went berserk on me. She told me under no circumstances would I be taking enhancements while under her roof. Fine by me because I won't be taking enhancements. Creatine is a supplement. It's not a steroid. It's natural. Even my doctor has told me it's completely safe and natural. So I went out with my friends and bought some, and I've been taking some for the past couple of months. My mom found my creatine in my drawer the other day and actually started crying. She took my creatine, my weights, my pre-workouts, and caffeine, and all of my gym clothes and locked it in her closet, telling me that I was grounded from working out. I was so confused. I tried to tell her that creatine is not in any way dangerous to me, but that it's helping me build muscle, but she just kept screaming at me. Now I'm stuck, unable to work out aside from doing bodyweight workouts at home, and my mother is acting like she found out I was Walter White. I understand that I went against my mother's wishes, but I'm 18, and it's something completely safe that she shouldn't take the time to, or that she wouldn't take the time to listen to me about. She wouldn't even hear what I had to say, just shut me down. Am I the astronaut here? Am I the astronaut for taking creatine against my mom's wishes? No, Ramona. Tony Spark has been up the for the long haul with me here too. All the way around the horn. We're getting it done. NTA, move, NTA, NTA. And she did act like she found a crack pipe in your drawer. This is kind of one of those parody videos that I would like to make. And just have the mom pull the drawer open and find this bottle of creatine and be like, and then stage an intervention. There has to be an intervention with that bottle of creatine right in the middle of the table. And he has to jump up and like scream at his dad or stepdad or whoever and be like, I learned it from watching you, okay? We got to create a parody video. I'm down. We have the ability. We can do it. He's 18 and he's talked to his doctor about it. The one tough part here is that he still lives with mom. And while you live under my roof, right? He's going to fall subject to that. So move out like as soon as you can, because there's going to be a lot of unreasonable demands placed on you. This is the first domino. It is. It's not going to be the end of it. So really, the only way that you're going to break free from this is to move out. You can try to educate her as much as possible. I would ask your doctor for some educational information, actually, and give that to your mom, because she's not going to take your word for it, because she doesn't give you credibility. Surely she would give a doctor credibility. So materials from there would be advisable. Just understand that your mom is not going to take your word as a credible source of information about this. Okay. She took your clothes, dude. He has done his research. He's trying, but Smoots, did Dad die of a creatine overdose? Sincerely doubt it. He got so swole he popped. Mom probably gets her info from unreliable sources too. Candy Thunder, you don't think I know I look tired. It's quite all right. I know for a fact I look tired. Where's my Jock coffee? I need to make another one. I'm going to make another one right before we do the 8 a.m. What was it she doing in his drawer in the first place? Oh, you know. You know. Dad left for Jim Bunny, maybe Griff. There could be look at that. Good morning, you fucking legend. That's random, sorry. This is a control thing. It's a control thing. She's not going to give you any credibility, so quit trying to talk her into it. If you can get some materials or have the doctor talk directly to her, that may be the only way that she's actually going to listen to anything. Otherwise, you just have to get out from under the thumb. That's it. Vade, your mom would look for evidence in the garbage can. I just imagine this scene where she pulls that drawer open. She's like, John, it's the hard stuff.
It would be great, like SNL skit.
It would be like SNL skit. Yeah. That's down. That's just. I could handle weed, but creatine, are you serious? Why don't we just take you straight to prison right now? Are you going to go live under the bridge? Don't you know what this leads to? Kid gravy. My goodness. Hide everything in your car moving forward. Yeah, there you go. Oh, man. You're a junkie just like your papa. NTA, you're not the astronaut for taking creatine. You've done your homework. You know that it's a safe thing to do. It's more about how to communicate with your mom and how she's actually going to listen to you, which she's not. But you can utilize other resources here that she might listen to, that she does find credible. So that's question number one. What sources of information does she actually trust? And then either find something from that or find something similar that she will listen to because it's a credible source in her eyes, and utilize that information to help you out in your case here. We are at 20 hours and 53 minutes here. I'm going to take you to the BTS cam here real quick. There we are. 20 hours and 53 minutes. Tony Sparks is over here. Look, the door is up there above Tony Sparks' head, and you can see some daylight popping through. What is happening here? Holy cow. That's the home stretch sign right there. We've been saying home stretch for legitimately,
He has said it for 20 hours.
20 hours. Less than an hour in. Good gravy.
We're almost there.
Magic Drought Mom has forced him to have to lie to her all the time, which is just terrible. What a terrible situation to be in. There is a solution, though, and I think there's a solution without having to go full no contact with her. She's definitely helicoptering, and she's going to be super controlling until you fully stand up for yourself, but also finding a way to navigate through this by finding out what information she actually does trust, I think is a really good move. Hey, Taylor, thanks so much for the super chat there for Dusty's girl dad fun. It's where I'm at for Dusty's girl dad fun. Thanks so much. Greatly appreciate it. That's terrible. That's terrible. She was probably doing his laundry. You're probably right. 3 weddings. A lot of expenses heading our way. I'm completely unprepared. Completely unprepared. All right, let's dive into the next one here, shall we? This one is from the AITA subreddit as well and goes like this. Am I the astronaut? I, male 25, buy nice things while my girlfriend, female 26, struggles to pay rent. Oof. I started dating my friend Alex about 7 months ago. Everything's been great, but money is causing issues. A little bit about my financial situation. I'm about to be 2 years out from graduating with my comp sci bachelor's. It's only just now that I finally landed a solid stay-at-home job that nets me about $60K after taxes. I have a good support network that I can thank for that. Hey, Justina with the super there as well. Thanks so much. Greatly appreciate it. It says, thank you for being a pair. Thanks for being a pair. And Developer Girl, thanks so much for the super there as well. Says, thank you for making this such an awesome 24 hours. Hope you guys are great. DFHB approved. Thanks so much. Greatly appreciate the love there. Candy Thunder, that's what I'm saying. I just realized it a couple of hours ago and my ass started sweating. I'm like, all right, we need this channel to grow a lot really quick. We gotta go. Come on now. We got time. We don't have time, man. There's no time. There's no time. That's right. Oh my gosh. A little bit about Alex. She pursued a degree in business but was unable to continue due to stress and financial strain. Her money life has always been tough, but she's a hard worker and always tries to find ways to make it out. She recently left a bad work arrangement because of the pay. As of this moment, she is applying for jobs and is understandably stressed out. She doesn't really have the support network I do and is constantly worried about where her next check will come from. I try my best to comfort her and give what I can. Since we began dating about 7 months ago, she has basically started staying with me despite having her own place. I'm okay with this because her 2 roommates both are ridiculously messy and obnoxious. She doesn't pay me rent because she already pays rent in her original place. I just ask her to help with basic household tasks and replenish any items she uses. She has her own place that she pays for, her own car, and so on. The issue is that she can barely afford any of it. I'm talking about zero room for saving and even damaging her credit because of late payments. It started to become an issue about 2 months ago when she left her job and is starting to become a major one now. I'm the reason her dog is properly taken care of because her roommates let them out on purpose and I was the only one willing to bring it in. I got him to play with my cat, got him neutered, got him his vaccines, and bought his food. None of this would have ever happened otherwise. Also, have helped her get her car fixed several times since it's so old. The other day, I was watching TV and eating dinner when she walked into the room venting about how much money she needed to make and how stressed she was. I listened and tried my best to be there. It seemed it wasn't enough since she was quiet and not very talkative after she said her part. It wasn't until I offered to go out and do DoorDash deliveries that she got really happy and talkative again. Maybe a little upset, but I just manned up and helped her. Now I feel that I can't talk to her about my hobbies or cool things I want to buy because she'll just see it as me picking myself over her necessities. What do I do? Too long don't read. I make more money at my stay-at-home job than my unemployed girlfriend. She struggles to make ends meet. It appears that she gets upset when I spend money on nice things instead of helping her out. Even though I've paid for so much already, it's putting a strain on our relationship. What are the ages here? 25 and 26. Wow, I would have guessed younger, but 25 and 26. Hey, nice, Kurz and Ashley, having your mommy time. That's awesome. Hey. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it, Justina. You're awesome. But she had no issues with his actual... Oh, okay. That was creatine. Why can't she DoorDash her damn self? Eudora says, this is the vibe that I think everybody's getting here and that he's getting. And that is like he's now made to feel guilty if he's doing anything other than supporting her. It's your girlfriend, right? I mean, you've been dating for 7 months and she's already like asking for more and more and more and more and more. This is not going to get better. You've got to create a boundary here, or it is going to get much worse. You've got to create a boundary and say, look, I will help you to this point and no further. I don't know if financial succubus is a thing, but it's giving that. She may be exaggerating the work situations that she's in, that she's having to remove herself from. And it's the act where she came in with the speech prepared about how she's stressing about XYZ that she has to pay. And then you tried to be sympathetic, but it wasn't enough because she acted very quiet. She's waiting for you to say something. That was guilt. She was using a guilt technique on you, and it worked because you're like, I guess I can go out and do more work to pay for this thing for you. And she's like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Made her all happy, right? She got her way, man. You can't keep doing this. You can't keep putting yourself in positions where you just give and give and give, because she's putting herself in positions where she just takes and takes and takes. And you're a nice guy. You're a nice guy, and you got yourself into this position, and it's going to keep getting worse. You have to, at least you're sensing it now, and you're sensing it to a point where you're like, I don't want to feel bad for doing the things that I want to do, but you're going to. She's going to keep making you feel this way. So I would say, if anything, test it out by creating a boundary. Say, I will help you with this, but not this, and see what happens. See how pissed she gets. And if that changes her feelings towards you, then you have your answer, right? Or offer to help her get a job somewhere, offer to help her find work, offer to help teach her how to fish, right? Don't feed her, teach her to fish. That's what needs to happen here anyway, but you're a nice guy, so you're going to help as much as you can. You've got to, at some point, teach her to fish. Or at the very minimum, create a boundary. Miranda, love it. She wants a sugar daddy. OP is just a stevia uncle. I like it. A sugar daddy, a stevia uncle. There you go. A stunkle? That sounds wrong. For some reason, sounds wrong. Know your worth, bubs. Christine, I like it. Hey, Krista, good to see you. MLJ Wolf, Crystal Gilmore, heck yeah. Miranda, she needs to look for a rich dude if she doesn't want to work. Expecting a barely middle class young adult to foot her shit is unreasonable. I have the feeling that this is her first prey. This is practice for her. If it works, she's going to graduate to higher levels as she goes. This is just the starting point. This is training grounds for her, right? Susan, thanks so much for the super. You fell asleep again, but you're back. Hello. Glad to have you here. 21 hours and 3 minutes in. We're rocking and rolling. We got this. We got it. Candy did not stay with us all night. Candy dipped out around midnight. Jordan. Hi, Jordan's mom. Hello. Saw my girlfriend sleeping with someone else in your bed. That's terrible, Hunter. That's terrible. Kathy, we're good. We're less sane than we were, 21 hours ago, but we're good. We are rocking and rolling here. We're gonna make it. We are gonna make it. I ain't saying she's a gold digger, Ripley. This is tough. You have to create a boundary. That's step number 1. Test it. See how it goes. Hey, Trista, thanks for hanging out with us. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, and Carrie Lee, thanks for the reminder there. Don't forget, if you're over on the side, to subscribe. If you're not subscribed yet, you're going to miss out on all kinds of good content. And by subscribe, I mean follow the channel. I don't mean sign up for the paid membership, which is a separate conversation.
We have like 600 subs to go for our new goal is to 2,000. So like 600.
Oh, we got 600 subs to go to hit the new goal of 2,000, not 10, 2. We're going to get there. We're good.
Shot a little too high.
Flew too close to the sun. 3 hours ago. She left a job already making money, expecting him to take care of her. Right. And says that she's super stressed because she's out there looking for work. But the solution that she was happy with was him going out and door dashing to help her fund whatever these things are. Like, come on. Come on. You can't leave a job without a backup job. Insane. Christine, well, she's got him. She has a source of income. It's just not a job. Oof. Oof. Leaving, not fired. Yeah, she left it. She left it because, let me go back and read that part, and then we'll dive over to our next story. She recently left a bad work arrangement because of the pay. That would indicate that she left an arrangement for a better arrangement, but she left a work arrangement for an arrangement with no job and no pay. So zero pay is less than low pay. Agreed. My goodness. All right, let's dive over to our next story here. It was Am I the Astronaut? I, male 25, buy nice things while my girlfriend, female 26, struggles to pay rent. No, you're not an astronaut for that. You're going to be an astronaut to yourself if you don't, at minimum, create a boundary here. Create a boundary. Stop paying for things. You're being taken advantage of and just can't see it. That's a nice guy problem. You're being manipulated here. So test it in some way. Test it and see if we're right. Test it by creating a boundary and say, I will pay for this, but not that, and just see how she responds. You're not an asshole. You're dating an asshole. Test it. Prove us wrong, please. Prove us wrong. All right, next story we're going to dive into here is from the AITA subreddit as well, and is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Getting My Neighbors in Trouble with Their Boss? Hey, look at this.
Yeah, Miles found he goes, hey, this is somebody from Joplin.
This is from Reddit, not a direct submission to us, but it's a story from Joplin, Missouri. Look at this. Okay. Am I the astronaut for getting my neighbors in trouble with their boss? Hello, I'm Bonraya, a med student who lives on the poorer side of Joplin, Missouri. I have a dog, Azula, who, although I love, I haven't been able to take her out on frequent walks since December of 23 due to exams. I have Jared and Lisa, my neighbors, who are extreme vegans. The best way I could explain it, laughing, crying emoji. They've been eyeing me recently. I've been uncomfortable by it, but they've been my neighbors for ages. Why would they do anything harmful? The next month, I got unexpected visitors, the ASC, Animal Service Center. I had a long, pleasant talk with the staff and assured them that my dog is in no way abused. After the fourth time they've come over, I realized who was behind it all. Instead of marching over to my neighbors and cussing them out, I chose to be more responsible with my attack and make it hurt. I'm a social butterfly and friends with basically everyone in my city except Jared and Lisa, including some of Jared's coworkers. There, I learned how to complain to the boss. I filed a complaint sheet and waited for a response. My best friend, Delilah, who works at the company, informed me that Jared got a major scolding and a decrease in his salary. I personally was over the moon, but I couldn't shake off a certain guilt I was feeling. My dog means the world to me, and even the slightest risk of her being taken away from me is a nightmare. But was I going overboard? I'm a little confused here. I'm a little confused. Okay, so has a dog, but she hasn't been able to go out on frequent walks, so she's in the yard or inside and in the yard. ASC has been over to check on the dog, so it's not like she just left outside all the time. I assume there's a lot of plot holes going on here. Jared and Lisa are the neighbors who are extreme vegans. They've been eyeing me recently. I've been uncomfortable by it, but they've been my neighbors for ages, so why would they do anything harmful? learned how to complain to Jared's boss, filled out a complaint sheet, and waited for a response. So did something dishonest in retaliation for something that they did dishonest? So they were filing complaints against you or reporting that your animal was being abused or neglected. ASC came over multiple times and determined that there was no such foul play going on here, but the retaliation is to file a false report to get him in trouble at work. Again, 2 wrongs don't make a right. We don't know what the complaint specifically was. It sounds like it was just a fabricated bullshit thing, and we don't know what the workplace was either. But he got a major scolding and a decrease in his salary. 2 wrongs don't make a right. And if somebody does something malicious to you, doing something malicious is not the answer. I mean, what's funny here is that Opie is like, I chose to be more responsible in my response and make it hurt. That's not responsible. That's just calculated. You chose to be more calculated, not responsible. We aren't getting the whole story. There's major plot holes going on in here, but I think in general here, it boils down to the 2 wrongs don't make a right. You know, you don't, if somebody's done something shitty to you, doing something shitty in return doesn't make you any better than them. It just made you just as shitty, right? It isn't everyone sucks here. They were shitty. You were shitty. Everybody's having one big shitty party. Congratulations. Everybody's shitty. Everybody's shit. What's Up Beer Today has arrived with coffee in hand. Bless you, Beer Today. Bless you. We're good. We are, Opie's a med student. What happened to do no wrong? Good question. Magic drop. I never feel bad for someone losing money if they're out to hurt someone else. But they're calling animal control. So something had to have triggered that concern for them to call. We don't know what it is, but animal control came 3 different times and determined that nothing was valid enough for them to take action. Thank you so much, brother. Heck yeah. Good to see you. You look refreshed. You look like you have slept.
I have slept a bit.
Do we look like we have slept?
I don't think you have slept.
Do we look like we have slept, though? Oh, okay.
Not even close. Not even close.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in the story that just has me chasing my tail, no pun intended. But again, being deceitful because somebody did something that you perceive is deceitful is not the answer. It's not the answer. You don't fight asshole with asshole. Tit for tat isn't the answer. Yes, Marilyn, agreed. It's an everybody sucks here. There's a lot missing, though. Major confusion going on. Oh. Beer Today's Starbucks name today is Leroy Jenkins.
You guys went full send with
Heck
this, so
yeah.
I had to go with the Leroy.
Love it. Heck yeah. Leanne says, I had a lady call animal control on me many times. Once was because my dog was limping. Dog was 16 years old and had arthritis, and that lady knew it. People can just be shitty. People can be shitty. Hey, Smoot says, hey, it's Beer Today. Good to see you, man. Sigma, we are here. Let me flip over to the BTS shot here. We are at 21 hours and 13 minutes. Going for 24. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, Bear Today, would you mind underneath that Nest thermostat over there, the 3 light switches, would you mind toggling those to, let's just go all lights on mode here. The sun is coming out. We might as well kick our lights on. Heck yeah. All right.
Oh God.
It's been too long since we've seen the light.
What is the lie?
I don't know what to do with it.
All right, here we go. This will wake us up. All right, the next story comes from the AITA subreddit and is titled, Am I the Astronaut for Telling My 58 Female Daughter, 25 Female, that her destination wedding is getting too expensive for me to participate in every activity? You the man. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it. My youngest child, 20 male, told me about this subreddit when I was telling him about this disagreement, and I am hoping to achieve some clarity by getting outside opinions on this situation. My eldest daughter, 30 female, is getting married at Niagara Falls this autumn to her longtime girlfriend, 28 female. I support her and her relationship, although my daughter sometimes accuses me of not being sufficiently supportive. It just got so much brighter in here. Holy cow. I am gifting her $5,000 for the wedding, but her fiance's parents are wealthier than me and my husband, and they have given them a much larger sum. I believe as a result, my daughter and her future wife have chosen a location that is more convenient for her in-laws' side of the family rather than ours. This is fine, but my daughter continues to ask me to come out to New York for certain events. Venue tour, bridal shower, etc., when it is not financially feasible for me to attend, since this is several states away from where our family lives. I got frustrated this past weekend when my daughter asked me if I could attend yet another inaccessible event, and was not very patient with my response. I told her that she knew my budget, and I was getting tired of explaining my financial restrictions every time she had an unreasonable request. She had a freak out and she hung up on me and has not answered my calls or texts since. Am I the asshole? Edit, the cost of flight to New York is $300 to $500 from my state, and she and her fiance do not have a guest room, so I also need to pay for a hotel. This adds up to about $1K to $2.5K per trip, which I am not able to spend on fun trips, since that money is otherwise allocated to other family needs. Her fiance's family is very indulgent, and they are wealthy New Yorkers, so they do not understand what life is like out in the real world. I'm struggling with a lot of feelings of grief and rejection around everything in this situation, so I appreciate your help in figuring out my next steps. There's an edit here. Let's just go ahead and dive into that. Edit, I appreciate the help and any advice given. I'm going to apologize to my daughter for my words on our call and offer to video call, phone call with her for any remaining appointments she is excited by. In trying to explain myself, it's become clearer to me that the money is not necessarily the issue, although the lifestyle difference does not help, but rather the logistics of leaving my other two children for extended periods of time. By video calling, I can still stay involved with her wedding planning process without disrupting my family's routine. This may not be the perfect compromise, but it will have to work for now. Thank you. Okay, so the question here was, am I the astronaut for telling my daughter that her destination wedding is getting too expensive for me to participate in every activity? It kind of worked itself out here. We don't know what daughter's response was to this. They made it nice if we heard what was going on here. Angelique, I'm a poor New York City person, and daughter is being unreasonable, and we don't know what her reaction was to OP's final edit, what she said she was going to do here. I'm going to need to back up just a little bit. Daughter continues to ask me to come out to New York for certain events, venue tour, bridal shower, etc. when it's not financially feasible for her. OP got frustrated when the daughter asked if she could attend yet another inaccessible event, and the daughter was not very patient with her response. So part of this is contrast, because if it is as OP paints it here, you've got an affluent family that has a lot more flexibility and can come to any kind of event, not only because it's closer, but because they have the means and flexibility to do so. And then you've got OP, who has less means and less flexibility. And the daughter looks at that as, her future in-laws can do anything and everything, and her mom can do nothing. That's the contrast that's going on here. But of course she wants her mom to be at these things. I mean, that's a good thing. The fact that she wants you there for all these things is a good thing. So take that as a positive, that she wants you to come to all those things. Yes, it's tough, and you're not going to be able to do all of it. And hopefully she's understanding about that. I do think the olive branch of saying I will video call, because I definitely still want to be involved. I want to see things. I want to experience that. I just can't afford to come out there to do every single little thing. Not just from the travel expense side of things, but for the care for the other children side of things too. So video call seems like a good way to do it. Communication is the key here, though. You're right, Bree. It is definitely a communication issue. clarifying yourself right now would be important. I think so you said you've got a little grief. I think it might be guilt. You've got a lot of guilt that you're struggling with here because you don't have the same ability to facilitate the same way that the future in-laws do, and that's understandable. I get that. However, that can't be in the driver's seat. Guilt can't drive all the decisions here right now. So try to clarify what you're feeling and where you're at with your child. Your daughter's going to understand, right? She's going to understand. May not like it, but she's going to understand where you're coming from. And she's going to appreciate the fact that you're providing some clarity here. So the fact that you're going to be on the same page after this is the biggest benefit that you could provide. So communicate. It doesn't matter if it's embarrassing that you're in a weaker financial position with less flexibility. That's reality. And your daughter is going to appreciate you being completely upfront and saying, here's what I can do. And here's what I can't do. And then at least knowing what she has to work with rather than you guys are both getting frustrated right now. And that's not fun. So Angelique, yeah, I agree. If daughter wants her physically there, then the daughter's going to have to find a way to pay for it. But then there's also the child care to deal with as well. So that's tough. Developer girl would be great if the new hubby offered so she could have her mom there. But if she chose the wedding location, I would need my mom and change plans to fit her. Yeah, and if the in-laws, it sounds like her soon to be partner, her in-laws are more affluent. If they want to, that needs to be a conversation with them. Probably if they're contributing more, and is this part of that wedding budget? Because it doesn't just grow on trees, right? So there's got to be some kind of where's the money going to come from conversation there. It's not an endless bucket. Maybe it is for them, but it's not for OP here. Danny, you've been here half one eye open, open mouth, jello, head bob too much the past 2 hours.
Same girl, same.
Tony Sparks says, same girl, same. And Pamela, that's what I mean by the contrast. She's seeing the contrast right now of here's everything my future in-laws can do, and here's what my mom can't do. And that contrast is painful, right? I get that. But I think that's even more reason to communicate because that's also the guilt that you're feeling here, OP. You're feeling the guilt of contrast, of not being able to do these things for your child. And I understand that, but that's reality too. And I think being perfectly clear about where you're at and what you're feeling here, I would even have the conversation about struggling with guilt right now that you can't do more. And your daughter's probably going to appreciate hearing that. And that's going to be something she doesn't know, but it's going to explain some of the frustration and communication that's happened to this point. So tell her how you feel. Do it. Do it. Ashley fell asleep watching, but it was a good night for you. Heck yeah, that's awesome. I think I fell asleep about 10 p.m. and I've been asleep since. I'm just like sleepwalking and talking. I'm sleep streaming.
Yeah. Somebody asked what the story count was at. So that was story number 79.
79 stories.
So
still going strong.
Just to give chat an idea of how many that is, 80 stories. Your next one will be story number 80. And if you divide that up among the amount of stories that you usually read in a week, that's like
it's 10 weeks. No, so it's like 8-ish per
that's
stream.
5 weeks worth of
5 weeks
content that you've recorded.
Yeah.
Way to go, Dusty.
That's where I'm at. And Tony Spark putting all these stories together. A whole team finding a bunch of the stories to feed in there, but Tony Spark being the maestro of everything here. Plus an amazing group of guests that have jumped in. Beer Today was here last night. He's going to jump in here in a little bit too. You going to jump in and read a story this morning? Yeah, buddy. And we had Sarah, who's James's wife. We had Sassy Merlot come in. We had Stevie Wonder come in. Kaden read a story. Kaden Thunder read a story. Tony's been here all night with me. It's been a good time. 21 hours and 24 minutes. Ellen, the 24-hour live stream recording is going to at minimum be available for YouTube members. We don't know what we're doing beyond that, but oh yeah, Tipsy Thunder too. That's right. Tipsy Thunder did. Yeah, she did a story reading as well, right? She did a story reading or just a reaction? She gave feedback. Can I get some feedback? I forget what I was saying now. I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing. All right, so let's do this. If you guys are cool with this.
How about you take a break with him, and then I'll fill in for a second, and then come back, and you can read the story, because that'll be the last story of this block, and we'll just, because somebody didn't finish block fucking 11, so. Block 11 is just going to end with 80 stories. It seems like an even number to fucking end with, and then we'll figure out what I'm going to do for the next 30 minutes.
For the next 2 hours? Oh no,
If they don't
block
like
11.
it, just subscribe.
Gotta get some camera tills. Just subscribe before you. Oh, good gravy.
All right. 21 hours, 25 minutes. How about this mic? Right here? I got Mike over there in the chat. I got this mic here. Wardrobe change number 3. Still rocking the Herzog Miko hat. Not losing my shit. My shit's all still here. It's still, yeah. That's right, BT. The filter is gone. We're in the home stretch. I'm just hanging in there. Vibe check. How's the vibes, chat? How's everybody doing? Poop in a group. Poop's all in a group. It's grouped. It's pooped. It's everything. Still wide awake. That's right, Joseph. We're still going. If you didn't know my story, I promise it's a good one. Danny, there's a lot of stories. I don't know. How was the coffee? Well, the coffee I made was a little weak, and that wasn't great. But James just brought some Starbucks. So he brought my go-to drink. Appreciate that. He's the man for coming in clutch with that. Brought some coffee and a bagel. You can't go wrong. Did we meet our sub goals? Jennifer, I gotta say that's I shot a little too high on the sub goals. I'll admit it. I did it. I got a little head was in the clouds a little bit on that one. But no, so we kind of have a new one. A new goal is to gain 2,000 new subscribers on YouTube. So if you're in the chat and you haven't subscribed, hit that like and subscribe button. And we're like 500 away from being able to meet that. So feeling good about that. I think we can do it when we get over to TikTok, push some of those people over here. I think we'll be good. Hit subscribe, friends. That's what Carrie Lee says. Subscribe. Kaden singing. Yeah, okay. The Kaden, if you guys missed that, you missed probably the best part of the live stream. Kaden all of a sudden just started rapping earlier. What's my Starbucks drink? Iced caramel macchiato with cinnamon. Nectar of the gods. It's free to subscribe. That's right. It's free to subscribe. Yeah, Caden's rapping, I think, was the biggest surprise, I would say, of the chat, because I don't think anybody saw that coming. Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate that. Kaden After Dark. Yeah, it was good. Hey, developer girl. Thank you. Do they remember the cinnamon? This Bree. Hey, Bree, what's up? They did. This time they did. The one I had yesterday morning to start the 24-hour stream did not have cinnamon, but I wasn't going to let that ruin our day. Oh, Mike. Throwing me under the bus like that. By the way, Bree, everybody who was here earlier in the stream, Bree came by, did a great job reading and giving some feedback and having some fun. She was like, I was just going to come and read a story. And she hung out with us for a while. She's like, man, this is fun. So we had a great time. And she was here for like all the chaos too, of like all the Door Dashers showing up and everybody in here. And Wayward Darling, thank you so much. Good morning. Closing in on the final 2 hours. Yeah, we're closing in. I like just Mike, nobody elaborated on your comment. So I'm just hoping people didn't see it. Samantha, thank you very much. How much stuff has been delivered? Okay, if you just jumping on, haven't been here, let's do a little recap. We first thing happened, we got some Buddy Cake Boss cake slices delivered. Then we got 10 Blizzards from Dairy Queen. Then we got Little Caesars pizza and breadsticks. Then we got some cookies and brownies and Diet Coke from Target. Then we got a giant ass box of crumble cookies. And giant ass box of crumble cookies. And they're, all really good. Let's see. We got some more stuff from Target. Got a bunch of energy drinks. And then we thought we were done with the DoorDash. And then this morning, we had some clutch followers come through. We got some McDonald's brekkie. Got some pancakes and biscuits and eggs and everything. And then we got then some waffles from Angel. And then now James brought us to Starbucks. So is any of this sponsored? No, it's not sponsored. I know. It's none of it's sponsored right now. So we just thank everybody for doing it. What happened to my foot? All right. Thank you, Jai. I don't know how to say your name. Okay, so I'll tell the foot story. It's really not that great of a story. I mean, let's be real. I'm going to embellish it a little bit, and it's going to be a good story because I like to tell a story. So here we go. Picture this. Sicily, 1840. No, I'm just kidding. So in, 2016, 15, 16, something like that. It was in June. I was over at my buddy's house and it was summertime and we were all in the pool and he had an above ground pool and he had a little pool deck up there. Anti-symmetry, thank you so much. You're awesome, Tony. It's been so nice getting to see, hearing more of you. Yeah, well, I thought you guys might get tired of me. Honestly, I'm tired of me being up here. Yeah. Anyway, but thank you so much. So we were all in the pool and we were playing basketball, with a little above ground pool. And I decided I was going to do a cannonball. So I go up on the pool deck, get a running start. I do a cannonball and I land. And then hold on, pause. Elsie, were those Celsiuses from you? Was that from you? Thank you, Elsie, if that was from you guys. Shout out Elsie quick in the chat. Anyway, so I run off this deck, I go off this deck, I do a cannonball. I hit the bottom of the pool and I felt something like snap and hit. And I was like, man, that hurt. It's like, I don't know what that was, but I hit the bottom of the pool. So I'm like, maybe it is what it is. So I'm like, man, I hurt my leg. I hit the bottom of that pool. And everybody's like, oh, all my very caring and loving friends who are just always so nice and considerate. They were like, oh no, are you okay? No, you know what they said? Quit whining, you little bitch. Let's keep playing basketball. So I did. And I kept playing and you're in the water and it's like, okay, we're doing all right. And then it was time to get out of the pool and I go to get on the ladder and I cannot, it hurt so bad to even step on the ladder. I'm like, man, I don't know, something's not right. And so everybody goes in the house and just leaves me. And I'm like trying to figure out how to get out of the pool. And I'm like limping, just barely moving. And so I was like, I gotta call my parents and be like, I think I hurt my leg. I'm like, oh, well, put some ice on it and see how it is in the morning, that kind of thing. Put some ice on it, it hurt. All that. But here's the thing. It was right before the 4th of July. And one thing to know about Tony/Ted is the 4th of July is my favorite holiday of the year. Absolute favorite. I live for it. It's my every holiday all in one. It's awesome. So it was really hurting, but I'm like, man, I don't want to go to the doctor and there'd be something wrong with my leg and it's going to keep me from going to the lake or keep me from getting in the lake. So I'm like, I'm going to tough this out. I'm like, everybody's like, oh, it's my buddy whose pool I jumped into is like, man, it's just a high ankle sprain. It's a high ankle sprain. You'll be fine. Like, I got this. So I go to the lake and I'm at the lake for the week and my leg and foot are so swollen that I can hardly get a shoe on. But I'm walking down to the dock on the rocks. And I'm telling you, if I move my foot, it's on the rocks. Anytime I move just a little bit like that, I almost just collapse. It hurts so bad. So finally, 4th of July is over. They're like, my parents are like, dude, you need to go to the doctor. So I go to the doctor and they say, hey, we're going to send you over to the hospital, go get some x-rays. So I go and get some x-rays and they say, okay, now you need to go back to your doctor's office. So I go back to my doctor's office. I walk in the door of my doctor's office. My doctor meets me out there and she goes, sit down right now. I'm like, what? And she goes, sit down right now. So I sit down and she shows me this x-ray. Apparently I had a spiral fracture of the, what's the small one? The tibia. I had a spiral fracture in my tibia, and it literally, which is when it like the bone kind of twists, and it did it all the way through. So you could see it on the x-ray, like the bone was like this. And so I walked on a broken leg for 10 days before I went to the doctor. And had I gone to the doctor, things would have been maybe a little bit better. Turns out I had to have surgery, and I said joke that I have a big old deck screw through my ankle because while I walked on it, I tore all the ligaments and tendons between my ankle and my foot. So I have a nice plate in my leg and screws. And so me wanting to not miss the lake for the 4th of July, turns out I missed the entire rest of the summer because I couldn't walk for 6 weeks. So that's the foot story, the leg story. Yeah. Try to be.
You got run over by a jet ski?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Mike. Hey, and Mike's in the chat, too. Speaking of 4th of July, remember that time we got run over by a jet ski, Mike, quick? I will not. We didn't miss the fireworks when we got run over by a jet ski either, did we? Mike was there. That was a whole other thing. That was a few years later. This was like it was like 2016. So I don't know. What year was it? How old would I have been? How many years ago is that? 7 years? No, the jet ski was just like 2 years ago. No, I'm talking about the foot thing. Yeah. Walked on a broken leg. Don't recommend it. Yeah, I don't recommend, breaking your leg. But yeah, Mike and I got ran over by a jet ski once. We were all in the water. My buddy had a jet ski, and my buddy had a jet ski, and he had it up against the steps on the dock. And another one of the guys was getting ready to get on it, and he had the life jacket kind of draped over the handlebars. And what we didn't know is that the life jacket draped over the handlebars was on the throttle. So as soon as he went to fire up the jet ski, all of a sudden that throttle is just held down full speed. And all of a sudden I turn and look up and I just see like the bottom part of the front of this jet ski coming at me. And I turn and go like this. It runs me over, shoves me underwater, runs me over. I can hear everybody yelling. I pop up out of the water, like all turned around, disoriented. The worst part is I lost my beer and all this. And I pop up and I'm like, what is going on? Everybody's yelling and freaking out. There's a jet ski with nobody on it, just going. And then all of a sudden I hear Mike's wife going, Mike, where's Mike? I'm like, so apparently it bounced. I hit it, ramped off my shoulder. Then it went and hit Mike like square in the head across the top of his head. It was wild. It was crazy. But we survived. I don't even think we got out of the water. I think we just kept on keeping on. Yeah, we did. Well, at that point, we just kept on keeping on. It was great. Yeah, Ted's got some stories. There you guys. And I forgot to disclaimer on the leg thing. I was 100% sober when I did that. My leg. The jet ski, not so much. But yeah, Susan, I got pins, screws, plates, all that. Nice scar. Yeah, it was crazy. But also, Mike got all the sympathy out of the jet ski incident. Nobody cared about me. Everybody's worried about Mike. And I'm sitting over there like a drowned rat. And I'm like, everybody's like, oh, Mike, are you okay? Mike, are you okay? And I'm like, bro. I'm like, guys, I was the first one. I took the first hit. And everybody's like, oh, you all right? And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, thanks for that. 31, Stacy. The jet ski did. It was a rogue jet ski. Shit was crazy. Yeah. It's all right, Anne. Listen, nobody was expected to. Elsie, he might have got it worse, but I could have got a little sympathy out of it. Okay. All right. Just it's my story. He's not even in here. He's not even watching anymore to defend himself. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, Anne, don't worry about it. You're a trooper. You made it a long time. 21 hours, 40 minutes. Macy, I am hanging in there. I don't know. I just keep going. I'm just trying to keep the vibes high, try to keep the vibes high.
Rocking it.
Telling you guys some crazy, dumb stories. But yeah. Good thing I was in the cold water. No, it wasn't cold. It was 4th of July. It was nice. Well,
Would an Oreo on a fork make you feel better?
Oreo on a fork. I don't know what that means.
Always.
I don't know what that means. I've been trying to figure out what this guy's been doing for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's taking like 14 pictures of that white. I don't know what he's doing. Anyway, okay. Okay, James is going to read a story.
Yeah, we'll get him up here.
That's the last story in this thing, if you want to.
Awesome. All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead and start that one. Yeah. 7 on this dock for block 11.
7.
That'll work. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Beer today is going to jump up here and read a story, and then I'll jump in and give some feedback with you, brother.
Sweet.
Beer today with the clutch Starbucks delivery today is going to carry us through the legitimate home stretch. It's finally happening for real. Home stretch.
So close.
For real this time.
For real.
Here we go. Beer today.
Top of the morning to you all. Oh, I'm going to put these on. Let's see. How's everybody this morning? I see some of you are serious troopers out there. I mean, props to Dusty and Tony for going the distance. We're going the distance.
We're going for distance. We didn't take speed. We're
Props.
not alone
Oh, yeah, we're not going to.
on this live stream.
I'm not delirious enough to sing this morning.
I am.
Yes, you are.
There.
All right, let's see what we got here. All right. Story 7 in this block. We're going to go with Am I the Asshole for Screaming at My Son's Girlfriend's Mom to get out of my house? Let's see. My husband and I come from a small religious town. We aren't strongly religious. We don't follow the same strict rules as everyone else. We're very open-minded. There's a lot of prefaces in here, but we'll take it. Let's go. Our oldest son, 18, Jacob. His girlfriend moved in with us on her 18th birthday due to finding out she was pregnant and her parents were extremely controlling. We were shamed by everyone in our town for the pregnancy itself, but we never paid a mind to it. Oh, let the judgment begin. All right, 3 weeks ago, Jacob's girlfriend had her baby. She had kept it a secret from her mother, and we're assuming someone at the hospital opened their mouth. Oh, 2 nights ago, we had a banging at my door. It was her mother demanding to come in and see this secret baby. Well, it kind of was a secret, so that's okay. My son's girlfriend said that I could let her in if she promised to calm down, which I relayed the message and obliged. Her mother was calm at first until she began to talk about how she'd pray for her daughter's soul not to be damned. We went next level here with the we are the soul be damned, and began loudly praying in my living room. I told her she needed to stop and she needed to calm down and then tried telling my son's girlfriend that they could fix this and the baby's still young enough to be deeply wanted by an adopting family. Ooh. Yeah, I'll go ahead, give up your kid and pray your soul is not damned. Good God. My son's girlfriend started crying and I told her it was time to leave. She started saying I was sugarcoating things for these kids and they had no clue how to raise a baby and that they were too young. Does anyone really know how to raise a baby? Like, they don't come with instruction manuals. You just make it up as you go. You learn it as you go. So, okay. Wow. Crazy mom. She called my son rude names and basically saying that he'd be working at the county for the rest of his life. There are worse ways. He's working. Come on now. I told her she needed to get out of my house right now, very loudly, to which she obliged. Later, I got a text on Facebook from her saying I was a horrible role model and shouldn't keep her from her daughter, and that everyone would know what goes on behind my door. Taking care of kids and things.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
How dare you?
How dare you take the motherly stances?
Terrible.
Human beings are goodness. I went grocery shopping yesterday, and our cashier, who I don't know wouldn't, well, try it one more time. I went grocery shopping yesterday, and our cashier, who I don't know, wouldn't talk to me. And today I was actually asked to leave my church that I'd been going to for the past 7 years as a deacon. Wow. I am truly so upset by this. Am I the asshole? I'm seeing a whole lot of NTAs and mom is ASCON 1. I mean, that all tracks. I don't understand why this is not the way to handle your kids. I mean, yeah, life is hard and life is tough, but bash them over the head and shoulders about their soul being damned. Let's easy now.
Hey, Elizabeth, thanks for the super there in memory of your lost beer for Tony Spark there. Heck yeah. Phil Hermit Ferry, just good day coming out of Dusty. I mean, it happens. Samantha, thanks so much for the super there as well. And Kayleen, thanks so much for the super there too. Thank you so much. Much love, much love, much love. Yeah, this is like an extreme case here, right? This is, I mean, are you drifting? You're pulling Kaden Thunder? Yeah, you want me to put my hand on the small of your back and work you in there? Here, I'm gonna
keep me in there.
Punch this up a little bit too. I think this is one of those. This is a case of being overchurched, right?
Yes.
And a lot of people who are in communities like this end up swinging very, very hard the opposite direction because there's an overchurching going on. But if you have this kind of this tightly knit and strict of a community, like, leave the community.
I mean, look, Tracy, correct. I mean, this is just bigotry. I mean, this is bigotry. This is no empathy. Whether you're religious or not, you can come to the ideas of Jesus loved everybody, so we don't judge your glass houses and stones and the horse biting and all of that shenanigans.
The horse biting.
The horse biting.
Don't bite
the horse
that feeds you, right?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, this is not Christian behavior. Mama
Correct.
Silver, thanks so much. Says, thank you, Thunder Crew, for a great 24-hour stream. And thank you to all the wonderful guests. Got to get to a work meeting. Sleep well. Mama Silver, thank you. Greatly appreciate it. Angel,
Yes,
you're not
the
free
kids
to
are
move.
18.
There's no love like fake Christian hate, Danny. And that this is not like a Christian thing. They've formed essentially their own very rigid community, and you're just actively being shunned now.
Yeah.
And for trying to do the right thing, for trying to take care of these kids who are having a kid, like for the alternatives here are certainly things that they wouldn't be for. They're
Right.
trying to convince adoption here, but and then says that she's a terrible role model. What, for caring?
Yeah,
for trying,
we're
for trying to
for practicing
help?
empathy. Even if you look at, okay, they made a mistake. All right, mistakes happened. What do you do with that mistake? Do you beat them over the head and shoulders with it? No, you love them through it. Love your
Right.
kids through the struggles. I mean, ain't nobody perfect. Come on now.
And look, I mean, I was 20 whenever Kaden Thunder was born. I mean, was young. And I think when you're young and you have kids, like, your parents are going to be involved. You hope so.
You hope so.
Because you don't know what the hell you're doing.
No.
You have no idea. So to have parents who are willing to be involved and to help you through that is one of the greatest blessings you'll ever receive. It is one of the most helpful things that you'll ever have in your life for them to help you through that, right? Because you have no idea what you're doing. This is one of those, they made a mistake. This is not a failure moment, though. This is not a failure.
No.
And if you are going to treat it like that, fail upward, right? So yeah. Oh yeah. Religious trauma is not limited to the Christian faith at all. Of course. I mean,
for
this
sure
is
not.
religious.
I mean, anything to an
structures.
extreme is terrible. I mean, you can pick any religion you want and extreme it to toxic levels. You can take any ideology and extreme it to toxic levels.
Right.
And that's not really the goal here. Is, like you said, fail up. I mean,
Right.
if it's a mistake, okay, love them through it, love them up, and they'll be better for it.
Yeah. teach
You'll be
them.
better for it. You will be better for it to love somebody up through what you call a mistake.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And it all boils down to teaching love, right? So out of this scenario, OP is the one like actually instilling and radiating and making secure love, making secure love. You know what I mean? Providing a safe, loving space. No one else is. Their entire community is rigidity and hate, and not love. And honestly, OP here. I think you seriously need to consider getting out of this community because it's going to be toxic
It's time
for
to move.
your family, for your child, for your child's girlfriend, and for your grandbaby. Now it is going to be toxic for the foreseeable future. So,
And if you can't move right away, just don't drink any Kool-Aid that's offered to you. Just easy with that. Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
I mean, man, it doesn't matter where you go right now. You're actively being shunned. How bad is it going to get before it's finally bad enough to get out of there? How bad does it have to get?
It still strikes me as crazy that there are places like this still out there.
Yeah.
Like, what? Like, blows my mind that people still act this way on a widespread community basis instead of good parts of a community.
It feels like it could be an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Shamalam the movie.
Shyamalan. It feels like, but it's
Old
almost
flavory. That's
it's
right.
almost that closed off community, right? Like The Village. Is that what it was? It feels like a very, very closed off. It's a closed mind community, that's for sure. But I think the bottom line is the only place that there's love present in that community is inside your home, and that is not a place that you want to raise a grandbaby.
Which at least it's in your home. So
Get the hell out.
Good job for practicing love in your home. Maybe it's time to leave the community.
Yeah,
Yeah, they'll
your
just
home
come-
can move.
Yes, move the home. It's where you are.
Yeah.
Culty for sure. Shamalamadang, Ramalamading dong. Fundamentalism. I don't even think I said that right.
Fundamentals.
And I got
think you
sleep.
got it. Yeah, I think you got it. I think you got it there. That's rough. So no, NTA for
Yes, NTA
standing
all the way.
up for your son's girlfriend and your son and your grandbaby here to get her out of your house because she's
Yeah.
toxic.
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 All right, brother. I'm going to get out. I got to get to work.
Good to see you, brother. Thanks for
See
stopping
you.
in again. Thanks for the clutch Starbucks delivery there. Greatly appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks much.
Okay.
Hey, check it. Check it, everybody. BTS Cam, 21 hours and 52 minutes. Beer today. Hey, we are so close. It's legit home stretch now.
Like this, we've been saying that for like 3 hours, but we really are there now.
We've been saying it for 21 hours.
Okay, so
Home stretch.
here's what we're going to do now. Everybody in chat, listen up. Here's what we're going to do. Is everybody paying attention? Got your pens and pencils out for take notes?
Yeah.
Okay. We are going to reset this stream. So everybody that's in chat and watching right now, just go to the profile. Just go to the main channel because we got to shut this stream off and reset. And then we'll hang out on here for a few more minutes and then we'll go live on TikTok for the final TikTok and YouTube for the final 2 hours. But we have to reset this because we set it at exactly 10 o'clock last night. So if we go any bit over 10, it's going to mess it all up. So come right back. We'll be back here in like a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Because we figured out the button too that was missed last time.
It'll be quick.
All right. So everybody hang tight. We're going to reset the stream, go back to the channel, refresh